Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Supernova 2025. I am Walt. I am in the presence of greatness once again, though. I have to say, my good friend, put us on the camera real quick. We got PPMD in the chat. We got the PPMD Craig Asms in the chat. What's going on, my friend? How are you?
Hey, Walt. Hey, Supernova. Hey, chat. Oh, boy, we got some great matches lined up. I'm excited to see them.
Yeah, it's going to be a great time. I know this is our faded run back from our commentary block at Tip Top 16.
Yes.
I'm super thrilled to be here with you, man. I think we had a great time over there, and the matches are going to be awesome. I mean, this is the biggest tournament ever.
Yes.
What does that sound like for someone like you? What do you think about all that?
Well, I got to say, for my second commentary gig, getting this, that's pretty.
It's a pretty good job.
Excited.
It's a pretty good job.
Only up from here.
Yeah, I think you're doing great, man. We got a great first matchup for you guys in just a moment. I see old school MDVA legend Red, on the screen.
This guy numerous times.
Yeah, tell me about it. What do you think?
Well, Red, I think, is a player. I feel like he's got his own way of doing things. It's very thoughtful. It can be maybe a tiny bit slower pace than what you're used to seeing, but I think he makes up for that in a wonderful way with, combining, some more modern punish ideas just with his own style. So I think it's going to be really interesting to see, especially on a home swill, what he's going to be doing today, sharing with us.
That's right. And I don't know if you've seen the preview screen here.
Oh.
Have you seen what this is all about?
Oh my!
From Red's opponent Cubs.
What is being created here?
This is the Cubstraption. So I would venture to guess that with the tag Cubs, as we show it to the rest of the camera, probably one of the innovators of this complete abomination, this device.
Is he using just one side of the
controller?
controller?
So it's the control stick on the left hand, which is just traditional, and then digital, basically fight stick buttons on the right.
And there's just a half a controller for show.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. So, hey, listen, man, technology has gone perhaps too far, some would say.
Well, until the bongos come out, you can't say that.
Yeah. Well, they did that one time.
Did they?
And it was really bad, actually.
No.
So. Oh, my gosh.
You might be right then.
We're in for a good one, though. This is gonna be okay. Yeah, I was wondering why the ports had Red as the Jigglypuff, but yeah, it looks like our ports are correct now.
Okay.
Red, longtime Fox player for sure. We're gonna see what Cubs and the Cubstraption can do in our first game here.
Ooh, and we have a quick chase down here. Now, as Puff, it's going to be really important to try and find your way in, because Fox usually is going to keep the gun warm, going to keep Puff out, back air up tilt. But so far, finding so many great ways, and we're shield poking with down air, drill grab.
Oh, this might actually be first stock, and it is. I was about to say, I think Red was doing potentially a really good job of using the Firefox early. A lot of Foxes nowadays preserve their jump so that they can have an additional mix-up, but then he jumped Illusion straight to the fair to use that first stock.
Yeah. Patience is a virtue, and here we have a little bit of patience.
Oh, no, he might. That's pretty
DI.
lucky. Okay.
Yeah,
So I think get the gun warm, like you said, but maybe just also get the fingers warm a little bit, kind of ease into a match like this. I imagine Red, a player who's been in the scene for as long as he has, no stranger to playing against the medley of Jigglypuffs that exist.
Right. It's so interesting too. Red had a couple opportunities that I think many Fox players today would convert off of, but what does he do to get the kill? He just finds a short up air in neutral, which is something so uncommon to get the kill, and kind of highlights what we were talking about beforehand.
Okay, this is tech in place. Finally tech's in. Cubs finds it all the way. Let's see how far this can extend.
Okay, and you can see these pauses, like move, pause from Red, just highlighting, taking a little bit more time with the action. You can't be matching Cubs' pace, but you need to be a little bit faster. Great on Cubs to clean that up.
Yeah, and a pretty comfortable lead as well. We really haven't seen much in the way of the guaranteed conversions, or at least the quick pickups that we can get. This is RTC potentially, now a little bit too far. There we go. Okay, first up throw up air, meaningful one at least of the match. But yeah, I think to your point, right, Red is pretty comfortable slowing the pace down. The problem is he needs to find the stock to equalize.
Yes.
It's hard to play slow like that when you're playing a stock behind.
And again, it's jab, dash through, dash back through, and then come in with the up smash. So we're finding the convoluted kill setups. We're not finding the jab up smashes that we're used to maybe seeing from a lot of Foxes now. So it's working out. He's brought it back. He's getting his hits where he needs them. Looks like he's finding a lot more single hits in neutral, which is what it looks like he's playing for here. Caught that back air out early as well. Fox going to have much less jump squat than Puff, getting off the ground faster.
Traded hits in the sky are kind of favorable for Red right now, at least just finding these conversions. Wow, has him panicking a little bit. shield on. Oh, okay, empty hop. I love it. I love it.
Cubs was considering rest. You can punish. Up smash on shield with rest.
Okay, a little bit too slow.
Misses the L cancel. Okay, everyone's a little bit nervous, maybe big stage.
Yeah, it's a bit of a scramble so far. So now it's like devolving a little bit into like who finds the stray hit, like that back here, right? So Red maintains the advantage, but that's crazy. Okay, come on.
The offstage game has looked uncertain for Red here, kind of going both ways. Ooh. And I love that pullback on the flop. You see a lot of Foxes, especially Cody, taking advantage of that now.
Right.
Great on mid, use it.
We got big back air. Again, it's just going to be pretty much stray hits at that high of a percent threshold where your conversions that Fox is known for stop working pretty much entirely. So you just have to find the opening. All right, up throw. This is RTC. Got it. Okay.
Very nice.
Cubs, with the Cubstraption, takes the first game over Red.
Technology. It's going farther than we've ever thought possible, Walt.
It scares me. It scares me, PB.
And we got to say, I think a lot of that game came down to punish. You know, there were great openings that Red was finding, making good adjustments, putting Cubs on the back foot. Where does it all go from here?
Okay, let's see if the adaptations from Red come into a little bit more effect this game. Cubs was doing up throw into pound. I was expecting up throw into up air this next time, especially if it wasn't going to be a landing on the platform. We're taking this one a little bit slow. A little bit of a generous pound to give the Red the free whiff punish, but the beat goes on.
All right, Count Puffs jumps. How many is she going to use? She has 5 in the air.
Yeah, and I think the pace has just been pretty staggered, like tremendously, between the first game and the second game. Red really doesn't want to go super far in. That's a long button with that dash attack. There's no rest in sight, but plenty of forwarders to at least force the edge guard.
Oh, very early dash tag. No punish, though, from Red.
I'm kind of surprised. Okay, so Cubs is spending a lot of jumps expecting a super high angle, right? And I think Red is now caught on to being like, okay, you're practically giving me the ledge for free. So there's the drift back as well. Let's see if that comes into effect later on.
The tree is here. Most people opt to wait out the tree. It can often be the case where if you, they opt to not hug the tree at the same time.
So we got a second. Tell me about your weekend so far, BP. What's going on?
Well, I love the convention aspect of this. I spent an hour just walking around.
Yeah.
Saw a band playing. I couldn't believe it.
That's the old Kyle Lafayette dance party you're talking about right there. Diz Kid Boogie's band.
They were boogieing everywhere.
All right, we're back into the action. This is high percent for both players. So again, same principles apply as previous game. Just first hit wins there. Cubs finds the back air. This is a handful of back airs away, and up air will guarantee the kill absolutely from Red as well. Let's see who gets it first.
So if you're Cubs in these situations, you might be wondering yourself, well, if Pup is so much slower than Fox, how does she get in as Red takes that stock?
Yep.
She's going to be moving forward, getting into Fox's space, and then going to be moving out. And she's going to finally commit when it seems like the Fox may be asleep at the wheel, but didn't move out fast enough. It's going to be a free punish for Red.
Right, and especially with Pup's aerial drift, right? Like the ability to maneuver in and out in those positions. First, meaningful up throw up air off of Red to secure the KO.
Yes, absolutely. And that came from Cubs moving all the way forward, not faking it first, but then Red donating a stock back with the missed edge dash.
What can you do? Okay. Pretty much at parity once again. And importantly as well, every single set of the melee bracket, that was crazy. Just go for rest outright. Because I was saying earlier, right? It was up throw into pound, maybe up throw into up air. Just go for the raw rest, knowing the DI wasn't there from Red.
Yeah, Red has been missing the DI a little bit. Many Foxes, absolutely terrified of feeling it. There's no hugging the tree. Oh.
Just a little, let me get a little bit of space here, It's not you, it's me. I think we just need to find some distance between us. So importantly, what I was saying is every single set in this Supernova Melee bracket is a best of 5 as well, which I think for pools phases matters a lot because best of 3s go by in a flash, and sometimes you feel like you don't learn anything, right?
And there's also the momentum of the stages you could normally be banning.
Wow.
Perfect connection, perfect percent on the up tilt, perfect DI for the up air.
Yeah, really, really clean. I mean, we aren't even really considering that Red lost a stock tremendously early from that SD, so definitely still in this game to even it up.
Yeah, keeping the gun warm. Again, Stadium's going to have such a long bottom platform. They're going to be using the space.
Oh, no, he's gone.
Misses the turnaround kind of the same way we saw that Red's next to last stock go.
Yeah, I think what's kind of interesting is that one was just completely no DI, right? So you were handing the Jigglypuff a free rest off of that up throw versus the previous rest Cubs got, which was like kind of DI left-ish, but it was still enough that he could connect the rest. Really good stuff. It's a 2-0.
Oh, there's a slight DI, misses. Shaking his head.
Yeah, a hair too late, I think, on that rest attempt. But as the dust settles, you're practically even in percent. This might be close to a KO, and it was just enough with those added lasers.
Yes, and this stage is going to be very, very different from any of the other stages we're going to be looking at. No platforms to land on, so Puff's going to have to land on the ground, which is going to give Fox so many opportunities to pressure.
That was so clean from Cubs, like specifically calling out tech in place on the left edge there. Really, really nice answer.
But the big punish can go both ways. It's the benefit of the stage.
That's right.
That was probably supposed to be up tilt. Got an up smash, pressing a little too hard.
Yeah, a lot of Puffs too. I'm curious about your thoughts on this too. Obviously, you had an extremely deep head-to-head versus players like Hungry Box, right? They're playing way more grounded nowadays, right? Like wave dash in movement, trying to go around and things like that.
Well, they know people can react to the drift in a lot, especially on stages like this.
Yeah.
So they have to mix up what they do after they land. And if you wave dash forward, then when you jump from there, it's almost like you get a little speed boost if they were waiting for you to jump inside.
Right. Yeah, it's been an interesting development. I remember I got a really funny comment actually where I was like, the Puffs have adapted because they started wave dashing, and my fans were just like, that sounds really stupid. Like, why? Like, what do you mean they just started using this? But it's kind of true. Like, a lot of the movement tech on the ground is just as simple as wave dash forward.
Well, yeah, there's new tech everywhere. There's Puff wave dashing and the Abstraction. It's all evolving.
Yeah, it is.
All right, a reversal out of a combo for Red. We've seen that a few times. We've also seen him get punished out of using Dare, so I think that's why we haven't seen Red opt for it so much. Even though he did get one kill, we're seeing a lot more Nair now.
Yeah, and even though Cubs is playing this game specifically from behind, I like that it is extremely grounded for the most part, because what is Red doing in a lot of these spots? He's airing out full hop nairs, airing out full hop aerials over the top. That's not a favorable trade at all for Cubs. This is Red's first real meaningful lead of the set.
And again, you can see a lot of these mind games, if you will,
oh my goodness,
for kills from Red, but never mind that up tilt rest. Again, we're just seeing, drop punish into kill. Might be about who's going to play a little tighter on the advantage stage.
Yeah, but you talked about it before, right? Keeping the gun warm. I think, I was going to say that up tilt and then maybe a couple lasers up throw upper is going to be a for sure KO.
Definitely
now.
On the table. Jab up smash as well. This is also rest KO percent.
It is.
Oh.
Yeah, and you see trying to slip underneath the short hop that was coming up from Red.
And that Nair up air could have been a kill, but he missed the tech.
Ooh, okay.
There's jab up smash.
He's on the board. It's a reverse 3-0 that Red has to do in this pools match, but it is definitely not impossible.
And notice the way Red got that jab. He crossed Puff up first. So again, a lot of these kills aren't happening the same way. It's like, we're going to influence you, we're going to bait out what you do afterward, then we're going to get the kill. That was what was happening with back throw. That's what happened with that cross up as well.
I think that type of macro positioning is really important too, against the fact that Cubs is just wave dashing in a lot, right? You're already hard committing to pretty static movement at that point. So if you can get a cross up over the top while the Puff is in the motion of the wave dash, then it's going to be pretty tough to get around it.
Okay, we're both maybe a little bit nervous here, dropping a few punishes on both ends.
Yeah, platform made that a little bit wonky in terms of movement as well, and that's a tech flip on top platform. Cubs can't get it across the finish line for first stock.
So Red's been making great use of these full hop nairs, and maybe even short hop a little bit to come in and pressure Cubs. Right now he's off the stage. It's not been the best for him. Gets out.
That was slow get up as well, so just missed the reaction, trying to find that punish. This time it's going to be the tournament winner. Red's still hanging on to the stock for not too much longer. First blood for Cubs.
The stage being smaller means Red may spend a little bit more time on the edge. Here we have another edge guard situation. Edge guarding Puff can be pretty tricky. She's going to use jumps. She's going to use back air. She is going to be able to float farther when she does an instant area when she jumps. So it's going to be hard to get in and hit her. Going to be hard to...
There's the cross-up you mentioned too. Really, really important. Back of the Puff shield is a terrifying position for Cubs to be in. Yeah, and Red knows it, right? Like, he's just landing completely behind Cubs every single time now.
Yeah. All right, Invincible Puff. This is a tiny stage. Where do we go? We still take a hit. No knockdown. There's our knockdown. Gonna get a reset, but yeah, Shine's gonna be able to come out there. Need more percent before that down air is gonna convert.
Ooh, right idea. Yeah, just gets clipped up with the illusion as well.
Okay. There's a little bit of an edge guarding back here. Probably a jump or two. Red backs off. Jab hit too high. No kill.
Yeah. Wow, not even forcing the slide off. Just completely disengaging from the platform was Red to get that back air. The ledge has been a little bit problematic. I'm glad he hit that ledge dash and then found the hit. But yeah, when you're challenging there, it gets bad. Yeah.
Yep.
Tough position, tough position. Cubs gets the better end of that exchange. I mean, this is just a couple aerials away from Red, evening it right back up.
We're taking our time. Nair gets stuffed out. Okay, that's kind of a big win for Cubs. That percent's great, and it's also good mental.
Uh-oh.
There's our knockdown. Okay. Cubs has been missing a few more tech chases than he could.
Yeah, I think Red needs to get this stock, though, like very soon. Look at this.
Doesn't need to.
Again, a lot of these back airs are finding Cubs as he's already grounded, so he can just hold down and maybe hope to bounce off the sage, not get completely launched into the black zone.
Ah, yeah, guys early.
There's the switch. Yeah, yeah, early enough, right?
I'm sure that's what Red's thinking. Oh, as he gets this good damage here. So again, off the stage, covering
wait,
high.
No jumps. What happened?
Cubs finally doesn't commit to grabbing the edge, tries to go on stage there. Pays the price.
Yeah, I thought Cubs had a few extra jumps to play around with, but maybe I missed something in the magnifying glass. Just like that, though, Red back in the driver's seat to maybe force a Game 5 here, PP. What do you think?
Well, it's looking good. No second down air coming out, and the side beat back on the stage for free. They did call that the MDBA special in the past. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Forward air up smash is something that you'll see Fox players do now. I think it was something that you started seeing a year or two ago on a variety of characters. That's not usually a true combo on Puff, but Red, knowing that there might be a delay in the jump response, takes advantage. Well played.
If they're going to hold out for it. But there's Game 5. Red mounting a reverse 3-0 potentially. Can Cubs pull this one together and shut it down? I mean, I feel like I want to hear your thoughts a little bit more on this, but like the macro game plan from Red's perspective looks really good so far, right? Like positionally, he's playing behind a lot, he's crossing up a lot versus Cubs and making like really uncomfortable positions for the Puff to play around.
Yeah, it's really where the specific commitments come in. Getting behind Puff, I mean, maybe he could opt to change up what specific positions he gets into, even though the stage is small. If Cubs knows roughly where he wants to stay, if he moves forward and you go back, well, he can corner you a little bit easier.
For sure,
right?
for sure.
Something to think about. So again, that full out back here is going to get stuffed out from Red by moving under the platform.
That's right.
Can't drift past it.
This is what I mean, though. Look, Cubs spent, what, 4 jumps there? Just really, really hard committing to the high angle. He did get the hit, but look at what's happening right now on the screen. Cubs is fighting his way back to the stage.
Oh, and there's the up tilt. Red's been looking for that up tilt sparingly, but he's been going for it a little bit more. Rather than a combo move, now a little bit more of a kill move.
Right.
Fox's shine not big enough. Everyone's been saying it gets hit.
This interaction was a little bit lucky. I think the platform came down at the same time Red was dashing in, so it kind of messed up his spacing a little bit, and Cubs was able to get a handful of aerials there to close out the stock. Not to say that Cubs wouldn't have gotten it sooner, but it did work out in his favor.
So again, you can see Cubs moving as if he's going to land on the ground, then jumping right before landing, and then occasionally committing to the landing.
Yeah.
These are the mix-ups Puff always has to play, because Fox can run in so quickly, even if he thinks you might be somewhere.
Oh,
wow.
That was so sick. Imagine he hit the up air. Holy, okay. Really, really big statement string from Red, even if it didn't convert into the stock. Great read from Cubs. Didn't want to pull the trigger on a rest.
Yes, Puff, there needs to be a lot of discipline. Can't push forward too much,
Wow.
but goes for the forward smash as I say that.
Cubs hanging on to this lead. I mean, it is just for how long is the question, right? Red could get a conversion with an up air. You're kind of out of percent range, and that's why you see him going for it just for a shield poke, maybe to try to catch him out of a wave dash or something like that.
Maybe even a short hop if he's
Yeah.
early. Okay, these low percents are very scary for Puff. Fox can CC a lot. A chance for some more extra credit here. Gonna take a jump or 2, or 3, or 5. Take it back to the edge. Shield poke. Puff shield pretty small.
And I mean, look, the game plan is as clear as day when it comes to the Fox's perspective, right? Red has gotten a handful of upper uppers. This is a really bad platform position. I'm actually shocked that Cubs hasn't rested yet. Okay, he finally got it, and he made sure the off the top. That was good.
And the DI off the top, so there's not going to be an extra punish. This is looking really good for Cubs here in Game 5.
Oh, yeah.
Red's going to need to find his way, and he's going to need to hit some of those really good punishes he's been hitting. But now Cubs may be feeling a little more comfortable. You can kind of see it.
Yeah, definitely a good amount of runway to work with. We are approaching up throw up air kill percent after just a couple more lasers probably. That, I mean, that pretty much secures it if he commits to it. But again, Red is more often than not putting Cubs out of that range and then just forcing the KO with a backer. This could be the last interaction. Oh, he could have rested that.
Oh,
he could have rested this.
Oh my goodness.
He could have rested this.
Opting cover get up attack, no dice. And that's a lot of damage on Red. He needs this kill and he needs it now, but
okay.
And he gets it.
How does he get back into this game though, PP? If you're Red, you're already over 100%. You just air dodged into thin air.
Oh my goodness, just fall on the Puff. What could happen?
I mean, Red's playing this more aggressive now. Look at the percent. He's running straight at him.
This is almost up throw up air KO.
Oh man, clipped out of the skies.
Oh! That's gonna be it.
Cubs with the Cub straption takes that one over Red. And a kind of weird ending, right? I mean, Red was playing so patient all the way through and then finally challenged the air-to-air, and that sealed it.
Yeah, I think, you know, that just goes to show you the importance of the percent lead. Because even though Red got all these openings, Cubs was just able to say, all right, I just need my one, got the awkward positioning, and encouraged him to just go into the blast zone.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, fun first set to be able to watch that one.
Yes.
Almost like a clash of older school and newer school, too. So fun to be able to see that one come together. Cubs is going to win in 5 after almost getting reverse 3-0'd, by the way, which is kind of insane.
And you know, those games, especially later, were so close as Red made the adjustments. Something Cubs also started doing, I didn't really get to point out so much, was Cubs started saying, oh, I think I know when Red's going to move forward a little bit more. Like they would both intentionally move farther away and then come together. And Cubs was starting to get a little more comfortable at that time. He wasn't always getting the best conversion off of it. He was starting to see that. So it was really fun to see the adaptation from both sides. I know I only kind of pointed it out from Red, but I was seeing it from Cubs too. That's how you win those Game 5s. It's not just luck. Yeah,
I think specifically what we had pointed out with Cubs' wave dashes, like definitely starting to get more clued in on what is the specific range that Red is full hopping at me at. Because I think Cubs was by and large winning the air-to-air in a lot of those positions. So, and that's what won him the set as well. But next up on the screen, this is Anchor. Is this Anchor the New Jersey Anchor I'm thinking of? Not sure.
Couldn't tell you.
Up against Melon. And again, I think the context of, I'd love to hear your thoughts on this more, right? Because I mentioned it very briefly while we had the break with the tree transformation. But best of 5 sets in matches as early as these, like, I think it's really good for like mid to low level players to learn more, not feel like they're getting completely wiped out without having like the real experience of the tournament, right?
Yes. Yeah, and I think, you know, everyone wants more Melee. The people watching, the people playing, the spectators. I like watching more Melee, so it's a great thing. And I think, you know, the difference between best of 3 and best of 5 is, I mean, obviously there are more games, but also in terms of banned stages, right? You don't get to ban, so you play on your opponent's counterpick no matter what it is. And if there's a counterpick war, then you have to have that go for longer. So there's more chance for adaptation. We got to see that in our last set,
right?
And that we get to see that again today.
Yeah, I think what's cool is that not a lot of players get to experience best of 5. By the way, like the way that old tournaments went is like you have to reach a certain stage in the bracket to earn best of 5s. Right. You know what I mean? And it was almost like a privilege to be able to get to the best of 5s, but it teaches you a lot just for the fact that you don't get bans, like you mentioned before. So also shout outs to, I believe that was Anchor who gave a little heart and everything to the chat.
I did like that.
We'll get going in a second. This is Falcon Marth. Thoughts on this matchup overall?
Falcon Marth. Well, I think Falcon as a character has changed so much over time. you're probably going to see instant back airs. You're going to see these instant, pull-in stomps, Wizzy-esque, or pull-away stomps. Even again, that back air is very common for edge guarding now.
Yeah.
You're going to see a little bit more optimized tech chases from the Marth. Not coming through there. And Marth's air-to-air is actually a little more awkward now than it used to be in the past because Falcon has become so precise at putting out moves. So forward smash, actually not a bad choice. Very risky, of course, if Falcon shields.
For sure. Okay. Oh, dare F smash. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think you have time for dare to dare specifically at that range, so it does work out. Nice heads-up play.
There's our Nair coming out. That used to be the go-to in this matchup. Just put the Nair out as Marth. Falcons have gotten so good at playing around it with their bear spacing and with doing Nair differently now.
So do you think that like if the tool is less potent nowadays, has it shifted to more of a ground game? Because it looks like the advantage state is amazing for Anchor so far. But like, what do you think about like the development of how that neutral is played out?
I think, it's always been a lot of whoever presses a button first has to be, they better be very far away or very close.
Sure.
As you can see, pressing a button at the same time as the other person, it can be a toss-up. They both take a while for their moves to come out, and that's why Marth's side B can be really good in the matchup. You can put a move out a little bit safely, but it's not a guarantee, and it doesn't lead into a kill, as we can see here.
I believe this was, if the ports are correct, so Melon would be port 1 if Anchor is correctly listed as port 3, which I think is true. Just going to be another F smash, finds its mark, evens the stocks back up. Edge guards have been really clean from Melon so far, though.
Yeah, and I think the edge guard flowchart is going to be usually a little bit simpler, a little bit easier on Falcon's end. That's not to say it's going to be guaranteed, but you're going to go out with your back air. You're going to be able to reverse edge dash and be able to knee or stomp.
Oh my!
Very nice.
Okay, hang on. Anchor is the Falcon. Anchor reeled his head back after that happened. Are we just completely wrong on the ports?
Wonderful grab, but yeah. Falcon's tech roll going to be a little bit slower than Spacey, so it is a bit easier for Marth, but it's still something missable.
Okay, yeah. And we have had the ports up. I was going to say, I know an Anchor from New Jersey who plays Captain Falcon, and then it just changed to Anchor NJ for their Twitter tag.
Perfect.
So, I think this is probably him.
The knowledge.
Yeah.
Not great. Forward down air. Still just taking Falcon on a tour. Maybe DIing for up air there. So that was a good DI mix. Marth puts the opponent a lot of 50-50s and just kept one side to the other side.
Yeah.
Kept Falcon off until it was the end.
Not bad. Very good start from Melon. The edge guards look pretty clean. I think you had pointed out a lot of the specific nuance that exists in neutral.
Yeah.
And it felt like Melon, I don't know if Melon was necessarily winning out more often in neutral, but I think it mattered when those wins happened, right? And it was positions where Anchor was just caught off stage, no resources, and Melon could just rip an F smash and get a KO.
Yeah, and you're going to see Marth usually pummel off this grab, especially at these lower percents, because especially for 10 on the throw, Falcon's not going to get knocked down. It's going to be very hard to get a punish. Marth really wants to get these knockdowns.
Yeah, and I think importantly, if Anchor is caught sleeping at the wheel and isn't pre-mashing before that grab comes through, it's Marth has something like a 3-frame window to basically guarantee a pummel and get a throw after the fact. So you'll see it to add up some incremental damage over the course of the set. But it looks like Melon's just opted to get the throw for position outright.
Oh, tried to drift back, but when you hold away a little too long and don't tap back, you're going to be reversed. Your character's going to turn around with the beam.
Wow, challenging the vertical space with Dare is pretty insane. There's that Nair you mentioned as well.
So Marth has to meet Falcon as Falcon gets low, but that's just going to kind of have him flop in place because he's so heavy. So that's why Anchor's able to get out here.
Again, I mean, Melon has had really good challenges where it matters a lot, right? Coming from top platform to the ground. Oh, I don't know. That was an expectation for an edge cancel.
And well-timed approaching knee there. Now, again, Falcon can move in really quickly with these aerials. Also, with the grab as well, catches the jump.
Look at his player cam.
Yes. Anchor is popping off, rightly so. The momentum when you're hitting people with Falcon is unparalleled.
I was gonna say, are there headphones in Anchor's ears? He has very long hair covering.
Right.
Because there was some type of like sing-along or like pump-up that was happening. But look at this lead so far. This is a generational lock-in happening from Anchor.
Mm-hmm. And 2 of these stocks have come through, almost maybe 3 have come from just hitting a knee in neutral. One was a trade.
That might be death. It could be. Really early up B, no
a count.
punish. But just hands it over. Melon, the missed ledge dash, and Anchor maybe intimidated a little bit, trying to.
I mean, this can really snowball for the Marth. The Marth will always have to feel like they have to be really precise. Like even when you put your move out at a good time, right? The knee still traded. You still lost. So that we might see a little more side B. We might see a little more waiting to punish. We might see a little more dash back.
Yeah, you're totally right. I feel like maybe the fear starts to set in a little bit too. Of like, oh my gosh, if I don't get this edge guard, I have to work so much harder to like build up all this percent.
And then even if I get the Falcon off stage,
yeah, like
maybe they drift back or they get out in some other way.
Compound interest, but the bad kind. But there goes the first stock though. Seems like it's not affecting Melon at all, at least for that first interaction.
Anchor with some generous DI on the forward air. Melon definitely appreciates that. Oh, counter. Now, Marth's going to have to use counter, going to have to get tricky to get back on the stage here, because Falcon can kind of just loop back airs and make it awkward. You can see Falcon turned around doing that now.
Ooh, like that, okay.
Yep, that's all coming from the edge guard situation.
Back on stage. Again, the platform getting in the mix for a lot of players' sets so far, making that a little bit awkward. I think that was a pretty much guaranteed turnaround down tilt, even if the timing wasn't going to be there. But it doesn't matter, Melon.
And you can see the impact of this smaller stage here. Anchor's not going to be able to dash back so much. He's not going to be able to avoid the sword, which is greatly appreciated for Melon. And then the hits push off the stage, which means they don't have to do so many awkward tech chases.
Exactly.
But it also means, as Marth, you will get put off the stage, and this can happen.
Yep. I was wondering if Melon was mashing for a counter. I felt like I saw the beginning of that animation, but I could be wrong.
Maybe so.
Either way, decent position. Pretty solid stock lead, or percent lead rather.
Edge guard high up B. Does not want Falcon hit the ground, throwing out every move. If Falcon hits the ground, gets the jump back. Going to be much harder to edge guard with the jump.
Oh, okay. This is like Melon. You know this. So like when you really want to do like one type of movement and you just really tunnel on it hard.
Yeah.
You don't do this because you're so good at the game. But I do this because I really want to accomplish the one thing. So I think in one of the earlier games, Melon was trying to do a walk like PC drop, basically turn around to the ledge. He missed it like 2 or 3 times. Eventually finds it with the wave dash back.
Very nice. Side B.
Wow.
Has side B even missed yet for Anchor? I mean,
he could clip that.
Oh, tries to get the up B and not get grabbed. Unfortunately, it ends up happening twice. Could have been a reversal, so I understand why Melon went for it.
Okay, big back air, not enough to push into
early
the blast
double
zone.
jump, going to make Falcon's timing a little bit easier on the edge guard. Get up attack, not even reverse edge dash. It's that simple.
Last stock situation. Gets the down tilt, still in advantage state. Let's see what he can do. Waits for the spot dodge. That's been a pretty consistent theme as well.
Okay, the push off, the double jump. There it is. You got to get that double jump out. That's a scary situation.
You got to make a count here if you're anchored. Oh man, Nair at the front of the shield is brutal.
It's the lower. The first hit of Nair doesn't really send you anywhere, and if you rise with it, the opponent might not carry into the second hit. So you can set up for someone to go a little lower. They're thinking they're going to get hit. They're DIing for it. You can pressure them or hit them as they come up. So that was really good. That caused the up B to not be sweet spotted at the ledge, so you don't have to tech that. You go above the ledge. That's going to be an easy hit. So that was really nice. Rising Nair from the ledge is actually really great. Well played to Melon.
Okay, and it's set point for Melon as well. I think, look, Anchor, I think, has been doing a really, really good job at flow charting certain edge guards when it looks like it's there, right? So the get up attack that you mentioned earlier, you don't have to overcomplicate that at all. It just secures the stock. I think just going for down throw knee when you know you're in the percent range for it, really clean. You have to win out on some of these air-to-airs, though. This is where Melon, I think, is starting to outclass in the set.
Yeah, there was the knee out of shield getting punished. Sometimes as Falcon, you've just got to let that go. Well, high up B again, like we saw at the end of last game.
Yeah, and there was no dip down from Anchor to maybe attempt a sweet spot, so it doesn't even matter if Melon doesn't hit a tipper or anything like that. It's just going to be
Aerial getting grabbed again. We're seeing a theme. There's the up B that was supposed to hit before. There's the nair that we saw before the first hit. Gets the sweet spot, though.
Okay.
Side B still working.
Oh, bro is in a different area code, but did find his way back home.
Back here needed to be spaced on shield. Now we're looking at Melon getting more comfortable in a variety of areas. Still no tech. And Falcon being able to drift very well on that up B is going to give a lot of people a lot of trouble.
I also wonder if maybe some of these edge guards are almost like overcomplicated from Melon's side, like going for the fair into like some other 50-50 or a mix-up when maybe you could just dare if he's coming from below like that.
Sometimes it depends on whether you can tech.
Right,
yeah,
exactly.
If possible, it's great to take it. And there's the reverse edge dash from Melon. Getting back on the stage.
Mid-fight? Yeah, come on. Ah, okay.
There's still time. Falcon kick comes out. It's a really good get off me option. No jump in the air. Well, that could have been forward smash. There it is, a little late. Ooh, baiting out that up air. This is Falcon, or Marth does not want to be above Falcon. This is why it's up air city. That move is just a beautiful arc above Falcon that covers everything.
Oh, the invisible wall actually gives him the right-facing grab. That's so funny. Okay. Long roll, yeah, plenty of real estate taken away from that edge hog.
Goes right over that down tilt. You have to be very sparing with that option as Mars because that's what can happen. You can lose your whole stock for pressing down tilt.
We are approaching pretty high percent range now where it's a little bit awkward for Melon to find like a linking hit to get a KO.
Right.
You're just going to have to do it like that. It should be pretty easy to roll up, though.
Falcon dies early.
Yep. 192. That's kind of early, I'd say.
4,200.
We're talking Yoshi stocks at that point. Pretty good. Oh, no hold down on that get-up attack. Doesn't matter. Still gets the hit.
The sweet spots are coming out from Anchor now, which is going to be really helpful for survivability. Oh, the high up B pushes the back air away, but you still die for it.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to recover super high, especially at that percent range, because you're just down throw knee, right?
Catches the jump. Interesting tech chase situation. Yep. Aerial on shield into Gentleman in the Falcon Classic.
See how he's doing the turnaround, but it's a little bit too early. I think he's trying to PC drop onto the ledge, unless there's a weird back to the ledge setup that maybe Melon is eyeing for.
Well, I did see the jump beforehand. May have been a bait actually.
Yeah.
For Melon. Worked out.
Let's see if it happens again.
Yep.
Could be Melon's set right now, unless Anchor has something to say about it.
And the transformation, the little lip right there.
That sucks. Yeah, I think he had the totally good idea to go for it.
Oh, the slide off. Melon wasn't expecting it. These platforms are pretty small.
Okay, weak hit.
Barely had enough room to dash.
Oh!
Press knee, meant to back air. Reverse tipper, very rare.
and
then gets the regular tipper.
Seal the set.
No way.
Oh my God.
Out of nowhere. Melon takes it 3-1 after a really, really dominant performance by Anchor in game 2. We saw Melon continue to make adjustments, play on, and I think, playing on the smaller stage got momentum back. But I think the games are so close, and I really wouldn't be shocked to see Anchor have won it all.
Yeah. I think obviously we always want to see a game 5 if we can see it happen. Like we had alluded to earlier, some of the edge guards from Anchor were really good. I think that last one that was slightly messed up from the transformation lip, really well thought out. Like it probably is the correct thing to do on any other stage, right? Or at least like if you have the timing correct. But that's just where the chips fell, and a wacky, wild reverse hit tipper actually seals that one away for Melon.
Yeah, you don't see that every day, that's for sure. But yeah, I really liked Melon's adjustment. I would say one of the biggest things was if I could call out one thing Melon did to really change the set, it would be making Anchor scared to press an aerial.
Yeah.
Because I think Anchor every aerial press was dead for like game 2 and some of game 3.
For sure.
And then I think Melon, oh my goodness.
This is so funny.
But Melon started, just pressing buttons earlier, pressing buttons with better spacing, going to stages where there was more room to back up and then punish it, or just shielding and taking the mix-up on the shield.
Yeah.
And I think that was just, keeping Anchor from being so comfortable, making Anchor play a more complicated game, just made everything a lot easier.
Absolutely agree. Hey, I'm excited for this next one. This is one of the old New York homies, Friez, on the screen, coming up in just a second. And I believe that's a City of Brotherly Love jersey, so it's probably a Philly versus Tri-State matchup, or New York matchup, rather.
I see.
Going to see that one in a second. It's going to be a Spacey ditto for sure.
Looks like we have Fox and Falco on the screen. A Melee Classic, they're calling it.
Yeah, many have said this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you subscribe to that as the classic? What's your classic?
I'm more of a Marth Fox.
Yeah?
More of a Marth Fox.
I think
Melee
that
Classic.
I'm kind of with you on that. I feel like that matchup has defined generations
Yes.
for many people.
Yes.
And it defines our current generation in a way as well, which is
Yeah, it
kinda
really
cool,
does.
so.
Yeah, I think this one maybe more than any other.
Yeah, so fun. But we will be seeing a couple of the space animals on the screen in just a second. This is Friez, and then Fudge, I believe, is the other player here. But yeah, I mean, the matches have been good so far. I mean, like, really entertaining. I think it's only going to get better as we move on through the rest of the day.
It is Fudge indeed. Now, Marth Fox, I think the Foxes have done so much work innovating the character. Not to say the Falcos haven't, but the Fox is another character that is almost unrecognizable compared to several years ago.
Yeah. Tell the people a little bit more about that. Like, what kind of tech developments have you personally been seeing?
Yeah, in this matchup, we're seeing crouch cancel laser. We're seeing aerials out of shield, which could happen, but was very rare. We're actually seeing, attacking from the platform, whereas platforms were used for defense in the past. You're seeing a lot more drift in, full hop in, and then pull back. Where it used to be like you full hop in place, you hold your space. You only really see that to set up a kill with back air now.
For sure.
So you see a lot of different stuff, and this is going to be a stage where this platform is going to make it hard for Fox to full hop in.
Yeah, I think now perhaps more than ever. Okay, this is just dash attack shine.
There's the
Yeah,
jump.
that's crazy. Friez is completely
sweet
grinding the
spot.
first stock.
Once again, just like last set, the sweet spot. You got to hit it.
But I think, especially in this era, now more than ever, right? Especially where there's a ton of replays that exist nowadays. You can learn to emulate your favorite player. You can take things from them and create your own version of the way that you think the character is supposed to be played. But we are approaching more and more of a perceived optimization of a lot of these characters, which is crazy to see.
Yes.
I do like that. Cuts it early from Fudge.
And that up smash, you're going to be seeing that up smash come out kind of often from Fox, depending on their risk tolerance.
Right.
It extends pretty far. It can set up kills, and it's going to discourage Falco from lasering.
I really like that you said risk tolerance as well, right? Because it's so much of how crazy do these players really want to be, right? Do they want to hard read and try to get into the minds of their opponents or not?
And it's going to be less risky the closer you are, because it's going to be an easier reaction.
Yeah.
So, but the closer you are, the easier it is going to be for Falco to send an aerial at you, or CC your jab into shine.
Okay, I believe Friez did have a bit of a missed ledge dash on that second stock. Starting to fall behind, though, right here. Fudge wanted to cut that one early with the tech roll in. This is maybe back air. Oh, he was cooking something fierce. Okay, hands one back.
Another missed edge dash.
Oh, this ledge refresher dead for that.
There's been a lot of kills right after invincibility that we've been watching today. This is no different.
Yeah, I think some of it too, especially when you sit on the big stage, you kick yourself for being like, oh, how do I miss a ledge refresh? Or how do I miss a ledge dash, you know?
Right.
And of course, those things will tighten up over the span of this set. Shine off stage for Friez.
You see everything flowing together for Fox right now. Everything flowing for Friez.
Nice call. Really nice call.
That forward smash could have been avoided by going higher, maybe getting a lower angle on the FB. But really nice to cover a lot of that for Friez.
Oh, look at this from Fudge. Oh my goodness, just taking Friez on a journey around the platform. It's going to be high back air, and yeah, dash attack dare seals that one up. Fudge, that was a clip if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, and again, these dash attacks actually work a little different for Fox and Falco, so you may end up seeing Friez use it a little bit more because the dash attack's going to either hit a little farther out or a little lower, whereas Falco's is going to be a little far back, so you're going to be able to actually drift around that.
Yeah, I mean, the end of that combo just so cleanly flowcharted from Fudge to take the first game. Let's see if my boy Friez can get in this, though. Oh man, looking like Magi for a second. bit awkward with Randall in the mix for Friez to kind of regain some real estate, and yeah, just a strong hit in air is going to be enough to gracefully send him into the blast zone for first blood.
Yep, and you can see DIing off stage with the shine. That's what a lot of Foxes do now. They can also do some different DIs to make it harder for Falco, but if you don't know what to do, DIing off is just going to make it so he's not going to be able to continue that punish. Sure. Fox can recover very well. There you go, going under the forward smash this time.
Okay, calls it this time, commits to the ledge. Not a lot of resources left for Fudge to really go for on a recovery, so good on Friez recognizing that and snuffing it out. A little bit of a delay on the up air, which is totally fine, right? But still maintains the advantage state.
Yeah, and we're actually seeing both players, be very aggressive towards the other person getting off the stage when they're coming back from the ledge. But that's actually a little more patience this time from Friez. Just something to keep an eye on.
Really like that. Yeah, taking Fudge coast to coast here. This is, I was going to say rising back air, I think covers a lot in that position. Wow, platform cancel from Fudge.
Probably trying to roll away. That's why the DI was out.
And a bit of a ledge mishap as well on the left side from Fudge, but Friez doesn't capitalize.
And there's down throw from Falco. You're not going to see that very often. Foxes can play around that by smash DIing away.
Right.
So even though that was a nice version in the shine, you won't see it too often. And if it doesn't work on your slippy opponent, that's why.
Full hop drill, I like that towards the back, but Fudge was not biting on it whatsoever. It's a full stock lead now, but catches him out of the skies. What can Friez do?
Yep, attacking from that platform is so good. Attacking that top platform, you're not safe as Falco anywhere on the stage.
Man,
always have to watch Fox there.
This set is extremely close between these two. It is just exactly what you pointed out in Game 1, PP, right? Like, as soon as one gets off the respawn platform, we're seeing another Taco flying, but it's Fudge doing it by himself this time. Friez gets on the board, perhaps unceremoniously there.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, that was shield pressure for Fudge. Shine had time to set up another one, was going to be able to get it out. Don't know if it would have gotten the hit or connected or not because the shield held, but would have been really good pressure.
Let's see. Seems like no sweat off Fudge's back so far. Crazy, crazy combo. Ends it with the nair. But don't get caught with the same thing. It's just like the same thing, but it looks a little different.
The sweet spot. Falcos don't always like going to the edge. Fox can cover it very well, but sometimes you have to commit to it. This is what happens if you don't. Make it a little bit easier for your opponent.
And Fudge, in the meantime, answered back with a pretty clean edge guard sequence.
Again, you're seeing Fudge move very far away, backing up with that laser, getting under the platform. Friez has been doing full hop approaches, wanting to get away from that. Fox can't phase through the platform with an aerial. Not yet anyway, they'll find it eventually.
They'll learn. We have the technology for that too.
Right.
That's why we have the cup strap. Okay, covers everything with the down smash, but unfortunately sends Friez to the left, so it is a neutral reset.
Oh, very nice. Went up with shield. Maybe Friez was trying to shine out of shield or something, but phenomenal nair out of shield timing. No kill though. Again, it's really difficult to get this kill. Fudge doesn't even go for it, says just come back.
Wow, and Friez's quick movement, the wall jump off the tree actually is enough to secure him a stock eventually. He's, just run away. Whoa, I'm shocked.
All right, we're fighting on the fire transformation.
160,
no
Friez was jumping it.
No edge guard once again. This is gonna come back to bite Fudge a little bit. There's again, no sweet spot. Could have gone a little lower.
Right.
And then snapped a ledge with that side B.
Oh! Oh my God! He's so mad. I'm so mad.
I haven't seen that happen in so many years.
Check the disc. Oh my God! This just happened at Full House. Moki did it to himself, presumably on purpose. Yeah, that one absolutely not on purpose.
There's a setup for the one with the tree up. I don't even know how you do that one.
That was absurd. I know we have our replay ops have it ready, so we will be seeing that soon.
We need that in slow-mo.
But the beat goes on, guys. Let's see. Can Friez make this one back into charged up smash, but the jump comes out in time.
Yeah, falling with up air, going to be very unlikely to connect, and that actually gets a kill. Falling with that up air right there might have led to a second up air, but yeah, unlikely. But
oh my
can't really
gosh.
fault Friez too much for maybe not doing the most optimal approach, because what the heck was that wall?
Dude, this is like the full range of human emotion I'm seeing on both. Like
Yes.
Fudge was like, that was silly, and then Friez was like, I'm gonna crash out. Like, hey, let's see if we can make a Game 5 happen here, though, folks. I mean, it looks like it has been all of that aside, it has been a very competitive set between these two.
And we don't go back to Stadium for some reason.
I hurt me once, fool me once, shame on me. Yeah, absolutely don't blame him at all for not running it back, despite it being, rather close for most of that game.
Oh.
Sometimes you just don't want to get hurt again, PP. I get it.
No, that's real. We take our forward smash. Just push off. But again, Friez makes it back. Fudge would benefit a ton from getting these edge guards and doesn't even want to try and play off the stage given how it's gone. So just side B's back, and Friez says, that's fine. I'll take the stock this way.
The sheer focus on Friez's face right now is able to strike first. But as Johnny Lawrence once said, no mercy. Got to make sure you can get all the way through all 4 pictures on the screen.
Oh.
It was a little bit of a fastball in there, I think, to snap to the ledge in time, but
finally the edge guard
still doesn't get there. Yeah, Fudge finds the back air. And Fudge has had these like incredibly beautiful extended strings across these tri-plats here. So I
great
think,
reactions.
Yeah, like introducing the top platform again, it might be problematic moving forward.
Yeah, but what's not problematic are these tech chases on the ground right now. Friez is still getting out again, getting out again. But rolling back in, very generous of Friez. Oh, barely makes the edge in time.
Might have been a little bit too low on the illusion too. It looks like it head bonked underneath the stage slightly, so Friez is on the back foot. Can we get the edge guard here? What's it going to be? Angle? No, high. Covered it all day. 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, very nice. Friez has been really good about moving around these platforms, but getting out of these punishes has been an issue. Yeah, up smash, no follow-up there.
I like the turnaround immediate, right? Like knowing and the recognition that Fudge is going to snap to ledge, right? So let's change modes a little bit, go for back airs, go for the wall outs now if you're Friez's.
Just holding that shield, good patience. You don't always have to jump out. Difficult, scary, but again, his grab doesn't do a whole lot to you. You can wait.
So yeah, a pair of up smashes in neutral as well. You had talked about the perceived like risk tolerance that the Fox players might have. This is a hold down here as well, and yeah, a little bit of frustration coming out from Friez now as he falls to his last stock.
And running with an up air there, maybe supposed to be an up smash, missing the JC.
Oh man. Yeah, Fudge is not going to let up. Fudge is absolutely not letting up.
And there's the up smash, but a lot of damage has been done, and it's an invincible Falco coming in. Going to be using these edge, using these side platforms.
Okay, maybe a bit of scared movement. That was a missed wave land on the left platform. Friez tries to crash in with the drill, but it's going to be the hold down for the F smash.
Oh. Good edge snap. Moving the platform.
Oh man, this might be Shine Up B. Oh, it misses. Okay.
SDI too good.
Okay, no resources left. How did Friez get back? It's
and
laser down tilt. It's enough to do it. I mean, what a wacky situation there.
And I think both competitors are thinking it came down to falling through the stage. I can't say I blame them. I think the vibe definitely shifted afterward.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Party was over at that point. Jeez. Can we see it? Can we just go straight to that one? Because I'm like, we always, like you said, we always see it from the people who do it on purpose, right?
Yeah.
And I think these edge guards that we're first seeing in the replays, maybe that was Friez's entry point to get into this Game 5, right? Like he was so good at calling out early jumps from Fudge in those first couple of edge guards. He was finding the low percent shines, but just ran out of real estate.
Yeah, and I really feel like the punishes were going more Friez's way on average. Maybe that sort of changed, especially after the incident.
The incident. Oh my God, that is bizarre.
He just walks to the side. It wasn't even like there was an air dodge you had to do before or something like that.
We're putting our greatest scientists on the case. Melee Moments, I know you're watching. This one's for you. You can take this one, buddy. Let's see it again. That's insane. That is insane.
It just walked to the side. I wonder if there was even a hold back right afterward. Maybe possibly.
This was our last interaction of the game. Friez out of jumps, out of recovery, out of time.
Just needed to fade a little farther away there, but...
Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, this is Rap Monster.
Rap Monster?
I haven't gotten a Rap Monster set yet, and it's up against Agent. This is going to be a high-profile match. I'm very excited for this. Now, so, streets are saying, PP,
yes,
that Rap Monster won the pre-local heat.
Yes.
Over, like, a lot of really good players.
Yes. Not only that, but this dude, Rap Monster, believes in Luigi.
Yeah.
I've seen the matchup chart. It's horrifying.
Yeah.
It's even.
I mean,
everyone.
you have the old school experience as well. How many Luigis were there back in your heyday?
I mean,
Abate?
I mean, you know, we had some. I think Eddie Mexico was still there sometimes.
I know
well.
Kamaster had the Luigi as well.
Yeah, a little bit. But the character was never seen as, you know, a top 30 or certainly not a top character, top tier threat. But I mean, the results speak for themselves, or they're going to.
This is also not to mention that this kid is like actually 17.
Only going to get better.
Yeah, like
brain's still forming.
So technically proficient at a character that we really haven't seen a lot of representation of in recent memory. I know I had mentioned it in a YouTube short recently. Like Eddie Mexico got a top 8 placement.
Yes.
Maybe like a year or so ago, and he's gotten obviously really great wins. Of course, Abate is the one that goes down in history as the Luigi to top 8 a major.
Yes.
Best placement, you know, excluding Plups Luigi,
right,
which might be the best Luigi in the world.
Sure.
But, I mean, I think a lot of people are really excited to see this kid in action. An Agent, of course, an upstate New York player who has, you know, really been put on the map recently. Good performances overall, and I think just been wholly consistent.
Yes.
Look, I'm gonna say it. My eyes are on Rap Monster. I'm excited to get a set from him finally.
But it's good he's up against, you know, an opponent that's really going to demonstrate what we can see from Luigi. Comes in with the grab immediately, no fear. Fox can do any number of things to avoid that. Grab loses to so many things, just goes for it.
One of the things that I think I'm really excited to see from Rap Monster is we've talked about, people have been like, he's so good at being, like, he's a very technical player. You're going to see a lot of, like, platform cancels. You're going to see a lot of the shield pressure. There's that clip of him breaking SDJ's shield with platform cancel nairs on the side. But he's so good at tempo changing.
SDJ ranked top 10 as well,
exactly,
by the way. Not just anyone.
Yeah, really good wins on Rap Monster's rap sheet. Is able to take the first stock over Agent here, too.
You know, I really wanted to point out how well Rap Monster's going to play on these platforms, but he's actually just staying low to the ground, using short hops, using wave dashes, and just getting it done. You know, what I really like to see is moving off and then double jump back, wave landing on the platform. That's something that's been happening a lot more recently, and I really wanted to point it out because it's such an interesting option. You want to catch the Luigi landing leg, right?
Sure.
So you're gonna go up, and then you're gonna go attack, and so he baits the Fox in, gets to the platform immediately, comes back down for the pressure.
See if it happens a little bit more. Playing really well around early hitboxes to force Agent off the ledge into a high up B that's kind of like he has to concede it at that point. Agent does eventually find the stock. Another one of the movement techs we're going to be seeing from Luigi. Rap Monster did it on the right platform maybe like 30 seconds ago. It's the platform warp up air. He might die from this.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh wait, there's the save. No,
is that
ICG? I think it was.
That's what I was wondering. Luigi works in mysterious ways.
It looked like it, just at least from the magnifying glass. But yeah, weird trajectory. I feel like you would probably go up with the Fox.
Agent's brought this back really well. I mean, getting that early kill has been nice, but he's even racked up some good percent. As I say that, Rap Monster getting a great call out, great tech chase. Luigi's long wave dash, you're not going to be able to escape from that.
Yeah, and I think a lot of the onus is on Agent to maybe like catch Rap Monster almost in transit, right? Like in between the wave dash movement, using up tilt, using back airs to kind of wall the Luigi out, limit the movement options. Oh!
Up B hits tech right before the shine. Just down smash. What could possibly go wrong?
Not much, it seems. I mean, look at the damage so far. Okay, yeah.
Takes the fireball, goes for the shine, says, I'm tired of this. Get out of here.
That's a tried and true for sure.
And just catches the double jump on the platform. Thought Rap Monster was going to bite on the landing leg from the full hump. Goes for the double jump. Rap Monster's like, no, I was waiting for this, actually.
It ain't much, but it's honest work. It's the life of the plumbers, baby.
You have to go for those reads, and you get them. I mean, and again, there are just so many things that we could talk about for Rap Monster with the baits. Getting on the platform, baiting full hops out, and getting the counter hits, all sorts of things like that. But I get the feeling we may be going to place without a top platform, and now we are.
Yeah, so I want to reiterate the idea of how proficient Rat Monster is, because you have to be with the mid-tier, right?
Yes.
Of changing speeds, right? Like you're seeing crazy sliding back and forth, the platform warps onto the side platforms with the up air, going for the platform cancels, things like that. And then he'll just be like, what if I just stop and wave dash?
Oh my. Oh my.
I thought he was going to up B right after he got the meteor of it.
Might be a little hard to react to getting that.
Oh, the voodoo dash as well. Oh my goodness. Relax. Relax.
Goes for the grab again. And it's not that Asian is doing bad things. He's coming in with pressure, spacing his up tilt to push Luigi away, taking advantage of the traction. He's doing a lot of good things, but Rat Monster is just getting a lot of wonderful outplays. You're on the platform, gonna cover you going to center. You have to run away.
Okay, here comes Agent.
Yep. Put Luigi off the stage. He has very low aerial drift. Encourage him away with the back airs. Get the stock. This is why, you know, everyone besides Rat Monster believes the Fox wins.
Yeah, and if you're Agent, as soon as Rat Monster kind of dips below the horizontal line that exists between you two, it should be a stock, right? Like you can just drop down Shine, you can hold the ledge, force him into an awkward angle. So make sure you continue doing that.
Try to get the slide off. Luigi's traction will give you that extra push you need.
Wow.
Great chase down. Again, Luigi very vulnerable in the air. We've seen that twice now for these kills.
But I mean, look at the stock count right now. Agent really leveraging this Pokemon Stadium counter pick. It's a best of 5. It could have been over with that Shine, but.
And you're seeing, you know, everything come up Agent's side. These platforms aren't something that Rat Monster can use to bait around as much. And you're also seeing Rat Monster bait out these grabs, these shield grabs once again, put Luigi in the air and give him an awful time for it.
Yeah, and that more or less does it unless the misfire comes
the 1
through.
and 8.
But a Luigi always misfires when he so chooses.
That's the mark of a true Luigi main. Wonderful pivot grab. No rolling out of the corner. You get right back there. Tries to take the fireball Shine. Rat Monster drifts away.
Okay, a little bit of an awkward no follow-up. You have to wait for the illusion, so Rat Monster takes the stock. But I mean, look, we're in a pretty tough position. Aerials just completely straight up might get the stock now.
Yeah. And misses the Waveland.
Yeah.
But, you know, great for Agent to be right there for the pickup, and that was Agent's game. That showed why it was the counter pick.
Yeah, look, and I mean, it goes the other way now because Rat Monster won game 1. I would guess FD is on the way for chain grabs, possibly. I don't know if Rat Monster prefers platforms for the movement.
Yeah.
But I think Luigi has some pretty, you know, serviceable counter picks. It looks like he's hovering FD.
Okay, there we are. All right, we'll see if this trade-off's worth it. Less mix-ups, more punish. It's going to go the other way as well. Catches the jump. Knows you dodge or get away from this up smash now.
Yeah, so how the Luigi specifically plays knockdowns is huge.
There
That's what I was waiting for,
wow.
and he gets it on the free piece.
You can tech that. You can tech and then probably DI away if you want to try and cover everything. But Luigi's have not been consistent with hitting that. Oh my. I've actually never seen the chain grab done so consistently by Luigi, and that's probably why it's a hard reaction, hard input.
Okay, mashes early this time. Still held jump. Yeah, now you can just wait. No misfire in sight, so that's an easy get start for Agent.
Cleans it up. Good job, Agent.
Yeah, so it's kind of like do or die for Agent in terms of specifically edge guards, right? Like if you get Rat Monster off stage, you cannot get reversaled like this. You just can't. You can't.
Luigi's got deceptively big hitboxes off stage as long as he gets them out at the exact right timing. And now challenging Luigi in the air once again, Agent is, and paying the price for it. You can see how different the matchup looks when you do that versus when you don't.
Yeah, and I like that Rat Monster was doing wave dash up, using the momentum to hold shield. Missed input from Agent, but Rat Monster I think was in pretty good position to at least force an edge guard. But yeah, like the waiting a half beat, right? You know that you're on FD because the grab is so powerful.
Yes.
How many grabs has Rat Monster gotten? That one chain grab on stock 2 pretty much, and that's it.
Looking for another one there, no dice. These run-up smashes have been wonderful for Agent this game. We haven't seen it other than now. Knows that Rat Monster's going to be playing lower to the ground, adapts accordingly.
Okay, that should be stock, and it
Short
is.
hop nairs into up smash? Is it 10 years ago?
Yeah, might be. Knockdowns are so huge. That down smash from Luigi, of course, potent tool on this stage. Covers so much. Off stage now.
Ooh, doesn't go for the back air? just catches you coming back on stage.
He might be too far. Yeah, he is. Rat Monster.
Maybe holding down there, maybe trying to dash away. Not entirely sure. That's a big pickup for Rat Monster again. You know, you have to know when to pick your battles. You can't do a flowchart to cover everything as a mid-tier, so sometimes letting them come back, do a mix-up when they get on the stage, worked out perfectly.
One game away now for Rat Monster. What is our counter pick here? I was going to say close quarters makes a lot of sense. The Yoshi's counter pick looked totally brutal in this matchup.
And it'll be harder to avoid up smash. There it is.
There's one.
There's another one.
Absolute prophet you are, my friend. Knows what the players want before they even know it. Why are you so good? I can't believe it.
I've seen a thing or two.
That's right. Okay, gets the cross up, finds the grab. Only a two-piece though.
There's our Nair Shine once again. And Nair Shine's going to be a little bit better in this matchup perhaps because Luigi's not going to be able to press a button to get around it quick enough.
That's an absolutely insane mash, by the way. Like, the Luigi mash is not easy for people at home.
You can't hold a button and do it. You have to mash quick enough to get that height.
Oh, reversal hit.
And again, getting reversal off stage, possibly a kill here.
Ooh, he waited for the illusion.
Wanted to bring him back with him. Agent maybe could have gone to the edge there. There's the slide off. The weak bear punish, not strong.
Randall's in the mix. This is insane. Okay, he's finally gone.
The kill.
Okay, first blood going over to Agent.
But yeah, you really want to respect Fox on the edge on this stage because Fox can move around that side platform so well from the edge with invincibility.
Okay, a little bit slow with neutral getup. Maybe if you ledge dash, you could have gone into some type of smash attack, but finds the forward smash there instead. Rat Monster evens it right back up.
You can see Rat Monster immediately going back to these platforms.
Yeah.
Not afraid to full hop, going to the top platform from there.
Oh, the Shy Guys with a bit of an extension from that forward air.
The hitbox does stay out when you hit them. Ooh, down tilt. Oh, tried to walk forward and get that as well, but micro spacing not enough.
Hit him. Nice tech, but it wasn't enough.
Too low. Down air does hit pretty low.
So very comfortable playing around Randall. It's going to be a slow mix-up there,
Just refresh. Again, Luigi's jumps take so long, and if he's not misfiring, there's no worry about him suddenly teleporting over.
Yeah, and I mean, this is, I feel like, at least me, I've been talking about this match more from the perspective of Rat Monster, but I think Agent is doing an incredible job at just choking Rat Monster out of resources.
The up smashes are missing now. The shield grabs that Rat Monster was missing before are hitting now.
Oh my God!
And that's what happens. Going for these big commits like up smash. Not being tight enough on your tech and getting shield grab. These are the things Luigi needs.
Potentially final stock for Agent. Here comes the edge.
Oh,
you are on last stock, brother! What are you doing?
Oh my!
No! Relax! Oh, he's just a boy!
Ends it!
Rat Monster!
No way!
Are you kidding me? All hail! There's a new King of Luigi in town, and he's just a boy!
And the crowd bows down appropriately.
I can't believe, what did we just see? What was that?
Side B, you could have chosen any angle and you went right into the loving misfire, or the loving side B.
I cannot believe a child of this age has chosen violence this young. Are you kidding me? Somebody clip that. You're absolutely right. Put it in the history books. There's a new Luigi in town. He's a top 30 player in the world, and he's still in high school.
Remarkable stuff, Wall. I mean, we just watched a little more history get made today, but you know, the way it was possible, I think, is just as wonderful as that ending.
Oh, 100%.
Between this platform movement, between, you know, these call-outs, between that optimization there, knowing the tech wasn't going to happen because it didn't before, knowing the call-out to do that down air early because you can't wait. So many things went right for Rat Monster, but I do want to highlight Agent, you know, had a lot of wonderful moments, carried Luigi appropriately, punished the shield grabs appropriately.
Oh, man. Can we watch this again? First off, Agent, you're a nut for going for this on last stock, by the way, but I mean, the clip goes to the person who gets the stock, and it always is going to be Rat Monster's way. This is insane, bro.
Perfect timing on the side B, even lets it go a little late in case maybe that's a misfire. Actually, that got covered everything.
It covered everything. I think if it was a misfire, he just completely eviscerates him from the blast zone.
Oh my goodness.
That was crazy.
Oh my goodness.
I have to, look, I'm giving the disclaimer, like, I'm friendly with Agent, but, like, come on, man.
That's tough. That's tough
Oh,
to get by.
man, it is so hard.
It could happen to anybody.
I think it is so difficult to not be a fan of this kid.
Yes.
In 2025 Melee, the game is older than him. And he is playing a character that nobody plays. Like, practically nobody plays Luigi in this day and age. And he's crushing it. Top 30 player. What a fun match to watch. Rat Monster with the victory right there. We got a couple slides for you before we get into our next match. And I think we could use that because we might need a breather after what happened here.
Let's have a come down real quickly.
So first up, let's talk about No John's 5, the group from the City of Brotherly Love. I think we got Fudge back on the stream for our next match, and we just saw him earlier today. It's Philadelphia's premier regional event, located right in the heart of the city. It's going to be a great time. I mean, we've talked about the staff is so experienced. They have been doing this for many, many years. And it's just the No John series has been phenomenal to watch. It's happening this November, a bit of a quiet time in terms of major events as well. So if you can make it out, you can get early bird pricing for the first 50 entrants. Check out the link right above it, start.gg/NoJohns.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And then we have the Hill here. And if you want some of the hype of Supernova, if you're excited for it and you want to see, and you're in the area and you play Ultimate and Rivals 2, you can come by and compete for a $1,200 prize pool. That is right, $1,200. A redemption bracket with the rotating prize list. And there's a full restaurant and bar, and it's free to enter. I mean, this is an insane deal. Every time I see this is incredible.
Yeah, we were saying like $1,200 for a monthly is actually like pretty significant. Like, that's a good amount.
That's good. That's good for the scene, good for the community. So if you're interested, you're in the area, or you would like to be in the area, go to startdg/thehill or scan the QR code on screen. Learn more about it.
Love that. I am still so astronomically shook at what we just saw, BB. But we have more matches to talk about.
There's more Melee to be played,
There is a literal doctor on our screen right now, and he is up against the returning Fudge. Lod has just been this incredible player who consistently is like top 15 in the world, despite saving lives in the meantime.
Yes, only having so much time in the day to practice his tech, get on Slippy, all that, he makes it work. I mean, he's had an interesting history. He's been able to defeat Zane before, at least once, and he's done remarkable things with Peach. And the cool thing about him, if that wasn't enough, is I think, you know, he does it in his own way. He does it in a methodical, adaptive, calculated way. It's not just do hyperfloat, subfloat into everything. It's, you know, let's really see what we're looking at here. Let's really play this appropriately, what the situation demands. I'm going to give it.
He plays the character kind of weird, in my opinion.
Yeah,
I
and
think,
not too technically.
Yeah, it's not like traditional whatsoever for Peach. I know when I started doing more commentary, at least in online events, which is how I kind of got started in the scene, I had interviewed Lod years ago when he had beaten HBox in an online event. And Puff Peach became like one of my favorite matchups to cover because there's so much little like nuance that exists between those two. And Lod was like, yeah, I kind of like being on the ground, even though that's like completely antithetical to what Peach likes to do. It's fun to see for sure. Also, there's a fun little thing here. I'm curious about your thoughts for this. There are 3 Peach players, in addition to, we talked about 2 Jigglypuff players the first time in like 15 years in the top 10. There are 3 Peach players in the top 15 in the world. There's like a floaty renaissance of sorts that has been happening. It's kind of interesting to see.
You know, I think some people are saying it's due to ranked coming out. You can no longer quit out on those characters. I think there's something to that.
You're trapped. Am I trapped here with you, or are you trapped here with me? It's impossible to say.
As we wonder about these secrets, we are in on game number 1. We actually have a Fudge lead here.
Yeah, so we already see like a lot of ground movement from Lod, and a thing that he has reported to me when I've interviewed him about this is like, I like being grounded because it gives me access to power shields. We're going to see a lot of those, and it allows him basically the choice of, do I shield and go for power shields, or do I go for low floats instead to try to challenge space?
And we're seeing a lot of power shields. We've been seeing some of them not work out. So you're seeing like a lot of aerial power shield, dash tag power shield, like or shield even. You're just seeing that come out every so often. So as soon as that could be happening, you know, a lot of the times he's getting it primed and ready. But if you miss it, that can be a great advantage for the Falco because you're expecting your laser to do one thing and then it does the other.
Right.
You gotta be careful. But Peach has a shield much larger than her body, so
All
it's
right.
going to be an easier window to get that as compared to
So,
safe Falco.
hey. Hi, I am Lippy, and it is, as you see, you know, Supernova 2025. I have been having some problems, whatever, but I'm up and running. I am doing a kind of like a multi-stream, whatever, so I got pretty much most of the matches kind of playing tonight. Hopefully my computer can handle this, just experimenting with this. Hopefully, if not, I'm just gonna turn off a couple of the others. So, but for now,
Wow, okay.
we have all the links and stuff are underneath if you wanted to zoom in on them, and then I'll be kind of going in and changing some stuff too. Oops, let's fix that real quick. And
You can see Fudge going high, not wanting to get power shielded.
And the reactions as well. Mashed for the short, so we didn't get an SD. It was high percent anyway, so I think no real harm.
this over here.
Right. Slide up
No melee audio's on because I watch more melee, and but the other stuff is on too. But I'll be popping in between the two. So also I'm on Ultimate as well. So I've just started kind of playing Ultimate and been playing it for the last little bit. And so yeah, but we're just gonna get in here. Lod is on. Lod is the very first Smash player actually that I saw actually in Virginia play, and I didn't know who he was when I went to my very first local. Up at it's called the Cave Gaming up in Virginia, but I don't know where he is anymore, but I got to see him play there, and that was my first experience wherever with the very first time going to a meet, and Bobby Big Balls and Lod were like the grand finals. So. But, all right, here we go. I've been missing a lot up today, so I'm just gonna kind of watch and just let's see what's going on.
Power shield down smash, getting a huge reward.
This is crazy.
Once again.
And he just got blown up. He doesn't even want the Stitch face. Says, you know what, you can have it. 100 damage already onto Fudge. That's exactly the setup I was talking about before. If Fudge is lazy,
I'm a little broken here. Give me just a second. I'll get this
fixed. From Lod. But if he's lazy and aerialing in, we're going to see more of those power shield smash attacks.
And what Lod did was actually really tricky to bait that because he had stopped power shield for a little bit.
Yeah.
So that was very smart. Again, that thoughtful play.
Oh, that's why.
Forward air is going to be Falco up tilt, assuming you space it properly. You got to be very careful about that with Falco. Back air's going to work a little better. Never mind that. We're trying to do it down air, get some punish.
There we go.
Lod shielding on the platform, very common option for players. You're going to do an aerial on a platform, you usually want to fade away.
Wow, great string from Fudge though. Really made the most out of it. Tried to cut it a little bit early on Lod's descent, but couldn't quite get there.
Yep. Short out back air is asking for a dash attack from Peach.
Yep.
You need to be careful. It's tempting. She's floating right there. I want a back air. But the problem is, if you're wrong, many issues. Was great on the shield though.
Okay, Lod stuck in the movement a little bit. Oh, the baby dash dance away from the forward smash.
And that low up air, low subfloat up air going right.
Yeah,
that's playing White Peach. Yeah.
Again, I was
that's
saying
awesome.
How risky is it to jab Peach?
Yeah.
And it had been working out. This time, Lod didn't even crouch cancel. He just went under it.
Saw it in real time.
Peach just contorted herself into a little contortionist, went inside Dreamland, up air, and got the kill.
Yep. And then very flow-charted edge guard by the end of that to secure it. Lod takes game.
Oh, I gotta let some of my amigos know what's going on here.
Okay, this is middle of the stage, so Lod can get this for a while, or at least for like another grab. But
just waiting to get on that top platform. Better than going off stage and eating more damage.
Yeah.
Whoa! You can, if you do that down there early enough, you can live.
Right.
That's why Fudge was making the face. He was like, oh, Fudge.
Dang flat.
Make sure I'm not like over
double up tilt,
going over the commentary. Maybe just a little bit, but
no further punish. If Fudge really wants to get a little more out of these openings, being able to pressure Peach a little bit more when she's off the stage or a little high up in the air would be wonderful for him.
Sure. And of course, this stage, Yoshi's story, as Falco against Floaty's really, really efficient KO options that Falco gets.
Shine can kill very early.
Exactly.
So that forward smash may look like a mistake for Fudge, but in case Lod did an aerial, he wanted to go early. All right.
Okay, a little bit of a neutral reset. And this is great. Look, if Fudge is not crossing up, he is full drifting back in a lot of these positions. That's a bit unfortunate, Phantasm, but I think the macro game plan is totally sound here.
Well, we're crossing up, and Law's just taking his space, moving away. Yep. Doesn't get the full DI out on the down air, though. Is going to be the stock. But you have to wonder if this is going to continue being reliable. Laud holding shield, and Fudge just willing to walk down. There's the low up air again.
Yeah.
Same as what sealed last game. No answer yet. And that's why you have to be very careful about getting in those close spacings. You can see Laud actually did the up air again, went in his shield. So Peach can pull out these options where she can cover a fast approach, still set up and counter another one. So you have to be very awkward.
Yeah, I kind of miss playing Peach.
Controls the space.
I know, every time I see a good Peach play, I'm
It
like,
feels
man.
like almost the reverse of what I was saying about Rat Monster, right? Like the speed changes are, instead of Rat Monster being really, really fast and then just tremendously slow, Laud starts off and makes you want to go in because he's playing it slow, and then just has these incredibly fast nairs.
And we can just see, Laud just baits these attacks. You see float in, and then float all the way out and get these nairs. That's happened multiple times in a row now. Laud found what's working for him and is sticking to it. Well played. Whoa. DI's out on the forward smash. Fudge has been going for some big calls on the tech chase, but this is a great stage to do it on with the low platform and the close blast zone.
Haven't really seen much in the way of the shine-to-shine setup that you talked about earlier. Maybe at this low percent, he can rack up a little bit of damage to get an off-the-top KO. Uh-oh, that's rough. Oh, that's real rough.
Big
okay.
Down smash sends off the stage, has the jump back. Good sweet spot.
Oh, that's so quick.
Kind of struggling on the edge here.
A little bit of ambiguous spacing. I think Fudge knew he was making his way back. He
He
does have the opportunity
shined-
down there
oh,
instead. That's not at the right percent to get the shine off the top.
Oh, had the shield grab bait. There's the nair.
Not
No
familiar
punish
with
for
Fudge.
I mean,
Missing
it's
up
gonna
on
Oh,
the edge
oh,
again.
just
Oh,
It
he
was
was
small-
in perfect position
small
to
neutral.
get shine. He
There,
could
where
do, like
it
down tilt or down air into like turn around up tilt and maybe get a shine.
Maybe. I think Law did
Very
SDI
close.
up.
All right,
Yeah,
this.
could have been close there, but as the dust settles, Laud ends up 2-0 in the set.
And there's the nair coming out really quickly. Rolling back, he's trying to reset. Down smash on the platform. It is going to hit below the platform. You will see Peaches do that occasionally because it just sucks you in to get all that damage. Perfect float right out of the stun. You have to know your percents against Peach or she will blow you up for it.
Yeah, that's been the rule number one of mid-level
Oh, I thought he
players
was gonna do-
everywhere is never jump into a Peach on a platform, right? You know the down smash is probably coming sooner rather than later.
Sorry, gone.
So yeah, Peach is threatening that forward air. Falco that back air, that's why they hold this farther space from each other. But Peach has a 3-second float. She's got to make a decision.
And Laud makes the decision to take that first stock. Oh, moderate percent. Yeah, that's a really brutal space to challenge if you're Fudge, but Laud is really not giving you any other option.
Angle the shield up. That's a great shield poke. Just run straight in after Laud moving down. Laud's found some wonderful dash attacks. Barely ever missing dash attack anymore. He's found his way in. Just land, bait Fudge in, get the dash attack, get the kill.
Yeah, and slow get up is
gonna do here?
supremely important here. Laud actually just doesn't grab ledge.
Again, right outside the range of these options, right outside the range.
I guess
of
I'm very
Falco's
curious about
forward air right there.
Peach's
Yeah, and I think
defensive edge
what's
guard.
kind of fun to watch is Laud is doing a lot of front-facing neutral turn-up throws, which my fun fact of Peach is she has different throw lengths in the game of whether she's facing forwards or backwards, actually, and whether she's smash throwing or regular A-press throwing. So actually a very deliberate decision by Laud to try to, influence the spacing a bit.
So again, there's that up air, and it comes in a jab this time as opposed to a shield or roll away. Laud continuing to mix it up. Goes into shield this time, goes for nair. You can see doing something different every time, and Fudge has to find his way in to influence Laud instead of Laud doing his own mix-ups.
Oh, there's shine, not enough off the top, needed a couple more percent. This is maybe angle. Oh wow, even tricked me on that one.
Goes straight into Laud. Up smash, really only going to hit someone like really diagonally in front of you, and Laud was more directly above. It's going to be a KO. Needs this tech chase. Whoa, and it's gone.
Yeah, and I mean, it's like correct to just go for that and cut it off because you really do need the stock at this point. Falling further and further behind.
Yeah, up smash, not even going to kill at this percent, I don't believe.
Again, if you're watching, thanks for popping in.
Kind of forcing you with the dash attack now. Knows
watching
the
Supernova
the game's
and
over, essentially. If he misses,
This used to
whatever
be
he has stocks to play with.
called
yeah, plenty of runway
used to be
if
called
you're live.
SmashCon, Super SmashCon.
Practically
I went
every
back in
trade that you're
2019,
comfortable with.
Wonderful.
and
F-tilt.
I was really wanting to go to
F-tilt
this
Peaches
this
in
year,
corners,
but
wonderful.
just didn't work out. So this is the
Top
second
refresh. There it
closest
is.
or best
Fudge
thing I
has
can
been
do.
moving forward those lasers a lot. Finally punishes.
Yeah, and the slow get-ups have been getting Fudge in trouble, but it's going to be, again, those speed change nairs from Lod as it got a little bit awkward in the scramble towards center stage to secure a 3-0 for the Peach player.
You come in with the float cancel nair. Is it jab? Is it shield?
Yeah.
Is it going to be another nair?
Nope.
You have to decide. And if you try to press a button too fast or you're not at the right spacing, you just get hit anyway.
That's right.
There it is again. That low up air, just getting right under jab. And that can really put the fear of Peach into anyone when that happens, especially if it's a game-ending play.
Yeah, I think I said this yesterday actually. So like there was this meme that like Peach players exist in this psyop, right? They only send one of their Peaches out to a tournament per event, and now they're all starting to come out in full force, as indicated by 3 of them being in top 15. But I think it's really scary when you see a Peach be like, I didn't think you could move like that, bro.
Yeah.
Like that's kind of crazy.
Yeah. So much Peach innovation is how much of this bubble around me can I control? Because Peach is such a unit in this space, but that's why people often say it's best to camp her out, because then she has to go to you. She can't do all of this, tight stage control
100%.
just around her. This sentry turret gameplay, as they say in other games, maybe. But the Peaches are just getting better and better at that and mixing that up. What do I do after the nair? Well, it could be anything. It could be many of these things. And the better you are at doing that, knowing how your opponent's reacting to it, the better you're going to be.
100%.
And to play against that, you have to, if you're Falco, for instance, you have to disrupt. Maybe if it's going to be a jab or another nair, maybe put out something fast. If it's shield, make sure you do it in a way where you're going to be safe. That's why we saw the retreating dares. But, it was just all not enough. Wad was just more put together, had more of the punish game, especially when Wad was off the stage, able to make it back. And it's very scary to challenge that as Falco. Sometimes you have to. Fudge was trying to at the end, didn't pay off.
Yeah, and I do think I believe I saw winner side on the overlay, so not the end of Fudge's run quite yet. We did get to see 2 sets from him today. I was really impressed with what he was able to show.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we are going to see Preeminent up against Zagna. This will be a fun one. Okay, let's go.
This is a Fox Sheik. These are both ranked. I believe Zagna got 35th on the recent summer ranking.
You are absolutely correct, my friend.
Thank you. But Preeminent I am less sure about.
I don't believe Preeminent made the top 50 this summer, but pretty. Oh no, actually no, 39. So this is very close. Very close. In terms of ranking. Okay. I was gonna say if Preeminent wasn't on top 50, it's all but a lock for them to make it onto top 100.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean this one will be a really close one for sure.
And there's also the consideration of the matchup. I mean, Sheiks. I was with Junebug earlier, and I said, "How do you feel about this matchup, Fox Sheik?" And Junebug, he basically just started vomiting. He was not happy.
Well, maybe that wasn't the best person to ask in terms of he started as a Sheik main, so he had to play the matchup.
He had to leave.
And then he switched to a character that has a worse matchup against the character he used to play.
Well, you say that, but Junebug was happy to play against his Foxes in bracket.
The Foxes, yes, I meant the Sheiks. He hates playing Sheiks now.
Yes.
There's like a weird reversal of fortune that has happened to this man,
Oh,
but I think that's a very valid response.
Yes.
To just start vomiting everywhere. Why not?
And if you don't know why this would be the case, for the lower percents for Sheik, there's not very much you can do knocks Fox down, so Fox is often going to reversal you. When you grab Fox, there's an ambiguous DI Fox can do, which Preeminent will no doubt employ. That's going to make it essentially a guess what you're going to do on your tech chase. And so it can be very difficult racking up that first 24% for when the F-tilt starts knocking down, or 40% when you start getting more.
We already know PPMD was coming here with the numbers, folks. You knew that. You had to know it.
Of course.
Let's get into it, though, with game number 1. Zagna versus Preeminent. Again, and this is what's crazy, right? Both of these players are within 4 ranking slots of each other, and they're playing in pools.
Yeah.
Like, that's how close the competition has gotten in 2025.
Okay, missing punish off the shine, getting this up air, not SDIing out of the up air here. Makes it down. Sheik's jump is floaty. That's not a guarantee to make it down.
Ooh. Okay, waiting for the dash in. Zagna just completely not taking the bait.
Zanya's been really good at punishing Preeminent's landing leg twice so far. Huge openings off that. Goes for a shield grab because punishing the back air happened before, but Preeminent adapts, fades away this time. Well played.
Yeah, and it was a over 100% get up from Preeminent that made it a little bit too slow to find the punish off of Zanya's up B. See if that gets tightened up a little bit following the next edge guard.
You can see a lot of patience from both players. Zanya's been really good at getting out of the corner. Preeminent hasn't wanted to happen. It happened anyway.
That's right.
Just took their time. Good rush down, mix up from Zagna. Takes the stock. Has to be careful now, though, with this low percent Fox.
Yeah, this is the push-pull of a matchup like this. I think if Zagna gets a grab, she's probably feeling amazing, right?
Yes.
But
it'll still be hard with the ambiguous DI.
yes.
Maybe some needles. No, none of that. Yeah, it'll shine back here. She's probably wanting to jump out of shield, thinking there might not be anything after the shine. That's always a mix-up. What do you do after the shine? Both sides.
No wave shine from Preeminent, so there's not going to be a follow-up.
Not going for the full reaction from
I love that. I really, really like that from Preeminent. Goes for the falling up air, forces the techable position. Now in really good spot, playing out the corner, doesn't want to overcommit towards Zagna, and it's an easy pickup with the up smash.
Moves in close, knows Zanya's been controlling her space, waits for the jump. Sheik is pretty floaty, and it was back air, which is going to hit above, and Fox is kind of short. Easy up smash trade. Zanya's not getting these tech chases. We can really see the percent stock differential adding up. She's been getting some grabs. Press the button, press the button.
Hey, look, sooner or later one will hit, right? You miss 100% of the up or down tilts you don't go for.
They've never heard of the definition of insanity, Walt.
Okay, once again, I mean, it is Zagna playing slightly from behind now.
Again, the low percent Fox trying to get the needles, but Preeminent's not having it. May need to switch up off stage from Zagna. Just trying to run in with that grab. Was punished for moving back before. Preeminent's still ready.
Yeah, and I really like just going for Bear in that position, right? Especially when Zagna was on the platform. You don't want to give an opportunity for maybe a weird SDI input on first hit up air if you're going to only go for second hit up air.
Right.
And then when Preeminent knows they can secure the stock, they go for it, pull the trigger on the up air instead.
Yep. Here's our grab. Get up attack was punished again. Wave dash back F to what we saw before. It seems like these tech rolls a little bit harder to react to for Zagna because so much of Sheiks are looking for the tech in place than miss tech because those are the quote-unquote harder ones. You need the faster reaction. Some people are going to opt to cover those more.
Ooh, Zagna went for the weight, but a little bit too slow.
Long. Paying the price, all this damage. Going under the nair once again in the corner, which is really good, but just whiffing with that dash attack, paying the price.
What's kind of crazy is Preeminent got a power shield, if I'm not mistaken, at the end of that interaction. They were still able to get power shield wave shine up smash.
Yes.
But the pushback from the power shield is slightly longer than if you just get a regular block. So, I mean, getting max distance on that is really, really impressive.
Yeah, well played to Preeminent. There's a lot of good play coming out from both sides. If you're a Zagna fan, what you're hoping to see more is more off the tech chase or finding these low percents go better, but that's a grab off stage.
Look, sometimes it's as simple as wave dash back grab, and you will get a stock. Even if Zagna didn't snap to the ledge with that up B, it was enough to get the early KO. Wonderful edge guard from Zagna.
And you can see the difference the stage makes. Being able to play closer to the edge more often here.
Oh, you saw the crowd.
Almost again. Yep. Almost again. Not this time.
Fool me twice, strike 3, says Preeminent.
The aerial hitting low was the difference maker there for Preeminent.
Yeah, but now it's Zagna playing a bit of the wall out game.
Holding stage beautifully. Preeminent trying to just bully their way back in. And Zagna says, hold this fair. A wonderful dash dance going in with that grab there. A lot of people may expect dash attack. Well played.
Ooh, I love that.
Yep.
Cuts that one off early.
Yep, no need to play like a dash attack or down smash mix-up. If you're just going to go for the forward air, it's going to cover everything.
That's right. Preeminent trying to clip Zagna on the escalator up.
Wonderful trade there, nair and forward tilt trading. These nairs are really not working out for Preeminent so much, and that actually leads to a tough position that leads to a stock there.
Yeah, I really like that Zagna didn't immediately snap to ledge as she's been doing for previous edge guards. You know you can just close it out with that singular back air, so good heads up play for sure.
Mistake on the ledge, free little punish here. That's going to do it. Be confident on the edge. Whoa. Gotta be
crazy
confident on the
call-out.
edge.
That's gotta be at least a rinse and repeat. This time going for nairs. Now you go for the weak hit back
Yeah,
airs.
because that would be a tech.
Oh
and
my
just takes the
God.
trade. Maybe could have been, you know, a wall jump tech, but even with that, I'm not sure with the up B from there, it would have been quite enough for Preeminent to survive. Either way, it would have been wonderful damage for Zagna. Using that stock advantage very well to just close it out.
Yeah.
Why keep making things harder for myself? But I like that, you know, Zagna got punched on the edge and immediately said, no, you.
All right, I'm back.
You think about this.
Uno reverse card. How about
Just
that?
gotta
You can double
check
jump
out.
back to the edge, not going to be as safe as the
One
up
more
B,
thing
but sometimes
here.
when
Just
you're
trying to make sure
letting
everything's
someone
working
invincible,
here.
You can make their edge snap take longer when
sure.
you're invincible. So that is probably why Preeminent did it, but good on Zagna to call it out.
1-2, 1-2.
This is a bit of a plight of this type of matchup, though, between Fox and Sheik is, by and large, Fox's stage counter picks are really good.
Yes.
Right? Versus Sheik, where you're like, I get 3 platforms. Yay.
Yeah, and the reason this is hard for Sheik is because this platform is a very awkward height where it's going to cause her to short hop and land on it. Sheiks have gotten better at playing around it in the last couple of years, but it's still not the best, and she's not able to play around them as much because they're not as long as on other stages. But double jump, double back here. Hey, if it works, do it.
Oh, okay. Bit of a tech
All right.
from Preeminent to set the tone a little bit early.
Not sure if this is totally working or
And
not,
she's
but
going to like these platforms because you're not going to have to go through this big, long, floaty short hop. You're just going to be able to put the forward air out, no startup, and it's very cool. A little bit of a stare down.
Oh my gosh, with the quickness, Zagna, and snaps it to the ledge as well, knows that there was nothing there for the edge guard in the way of at least just waiting for Preeminent to come back towards the stage. So why not just snag that ledge away?
How did last game in? Run up, down smash. How did last stock in? Run up, down smash.
Oh yeah. Preeminent answers back with 1. Look, if you're Preeminent, you got an early SD. How do you come back into this game?
You're looking to maybe pull back on the nair a little bit unless you're catching the Sheik jumping kind of like that, but you need to be close. Catching Sheik in the air like this with up air would be great.
Oh, the windmill extension. It was almost enough.
Maybe taking with back air there, push the Sheik a little bit farther away. Holds the stage instead. Doesn't want Sheik to air dodge, go to that platform right above. Needle grab. Sheik's going to have no landing leg. Coming down with these needles in the air can convert into grab. It's a great starter for her, especially at these lower percents.
Yeah, and I think to your point, PP, right? Preeminent playing close quarters. That interaction really, really worked out for them, but Zagna now on the offensive.
Oh. Walking and wave dashing it out. Fox can cover so much stage, Sheik has to move away. There's the platform getting involved, like we were talking about.
Right.
That's why you picked the stage.
Oh my gosh. The crouch stop F tilt, so sick from Zagna to extend that. Couldn't quite close the door on this, but I think getting this stock before that up air was going to come through could have been huge for Zagna. Instead, it has to come off the respawn platform.
Well, almost could have done it again. Didn't think Preeminent would actually do the double jump. Almost side piece back. Invincible Fox.
Now, once again, I present the same question. How does Preeminent get back into this game with the context of you're on last stock? Maybe you want to play it a little bit safer now.
Well, he's not listening to that. Running straight in, and Zagna says, okay, you're running in. I will needle the other way for you.
Oh,
no jump. That dash tag must have taken it.
Yeah, caught slipping a little bit. We go to last stock situation.
Okay.
Preeminent was
Jumping into
practically
back air.
untouched. Okay,
The
transformation.
ambiguous DI. There it is.
How can this impact right now? Does Zagna need to cut off her string a little bit early as the transformation comes up? The windmill gave Preeminent so much momentum in the earlier
I
stock,
can't believe somebody
too.
fell through earlier.
We're seeing no short up nair here from Preeminent. The down tilt does get crouch canceled. That percent differential coming into play.
Oh, weak hit bear. Yeah, I thought weak hit bear was coming up, but spacing a little bit off.
Would still like to improve on my Sheik.
Great reaction from Zagna. Yeah, we're
Sheik and
back to the
Peach.
edge.
Oh, yeah.
Takes some
Both of those
invincibility to
are,
get back
like-
on. Oh, back here the wrong way. There's our nair finally coming back in at the moment we
Definitely.
need it most, but not enough to convert. Oh, man. And that's going to be a very tricky
Look at that.
move
That was
forward
sick.
in.
Oh, an angle! Oh my goodness, and it ends with the down smash again, Zagna. Bit of a pop-off. I think it's well
that a
deserved, right? That was
the
hard
shield the
fought
up
right
air?
at the end.
Yes.
Like,
Moving back and forth, barely getting the opening on each other. Preeminent bringing the nair back when most needed, not converting the edge guard. I think edge guards are becoming a really big part of this, and I also think that, how Preeminent's playing around these jumps are a really big part of this as well.
Oh, yeah. I think towards the end of that previous game, weak hit nair up smash was potentially on the table,
Yes.
especially after the weak hit nair dash attack conversion that Preeminent got. So just, being mindful of that. You do have strong counter picks. It's a run back straight to Pokemon Stadium, which means we're more than likely not seeing FD. I wouldn't imagine if Preeminent wins this game, Zagna says, you know what, let's get rid of platforms. So
And now the tech chase is coming out.
There
This
he
is
goes.
really, that's multiple grabs, fantastic percent. It's continuing.
Love the extension as well. As dash
Double
attack
jump's
city.
gone.
Oh, missed it.
But it's back now.
Back
Good
down.
awareness on that shield grab. You're not seeing shield grabs too often from Fox in this matchup. Yeah, you can see how different that opening was. Zagna. You can often tell when the Sheiks have this momentum.
Right.
Often there's too much mental stack, too much to think about. Especially with Fox, can attack from everywhere at once, or be playing defense. Could be taking the needle and then shining. Not quite.
Yeah, I think right idea from Zagna, kind of expecting maybe a panic tech in place because it's just quick, it gets you right back up. Goes for the down smash to try to push Preeminent back off stage, but Preeminent finds the reply stock. They need to stay into it.
There's our tech chase once again. Coming off an F smash that was probably supposed to be an F tilt. We'll take it though, the Sheik Classic.
Ooh, okay, and the double will find its mark. It's a full stock lead for Zagna.
Now, this transformation's not too bad for Sheik. She's going to be able to play on the platforms if she wants. So she's just going to move away. Chasing Fox all the way down with grab. Preeminent reacts with drill, wants to get out of the corner. Taking dash attack. That's going to be too early percent-wise. No punish, though. So we're seeing Preeminent attacking with weak moves, attacking not based on the percent so much. We're seeing the reversal.
And I think Zanya's finding a lot of solace in like breathing room by resetting back towards the ledge, whereas Preeminent hasn't really found a way to do that. It's been all action, all gas, no brakes for Preeminent. Spare comes through. Man, this is looking like Zanya's game to lose so far. I mean, Preeminent needs to seal this edge guard right now.
F tilt going to make it a little bit harder. There's our up smash. Yeah, Preeminent has to find this way in neutral.
Oh man, that's brutal.
That was very generous of Zagna to not forward air right there, like that. Taking the kill. Now it's a full stock down for Preeminent.
Yeah.
Has to find this way in, has to get these juggles.
Zagna playing around the invincibility well. It's obviously a back throw coming through. Tries to go for it. Was going to think Rising Nair was going to be inbound for sure. Zagna wants a little bit more.
And this is a great wall for Preeminent to climb here. But this is how it starts. Perhaps.
Missed the Nair connection. That could be huge.
And you see Zagna continuing to move out of shield after the first hit, so Shine pushes away. Rolling in.
Triple pummel?
Still not enough.
Okay.
Finally cleaning up that edge guard, not having to go through the loops.
Look,
Last
Preeminent's
stock.
in this. Preeminent is certainly in this. This could be a game 5, but this could be as easy as forward tilt, forward air.
Yep. And again, just zoning with that back air, Preeminent maybe thinking about fair a little bit more, and the tree's high enough above that up tilt.
Oh, I think that's going to be a little bit too far.
And that seals it. Well played to Zagna.
A 3-1 victory over Preeminent.
Sheiks.
Zagna with a bit of a pop-off in the game number 3 as well.
Yeah.
I think, she was definitely feeling this one. And like we had said before, this was I think this was the closest match we've had in terms of ranking as well, 35-39. So, I mean, really, really evenly matched competitors. And this one goes over to Zagna.
Yeah, and I think what really started to turn things around outside of the tech chases, I think the tech chases came after. I think the punishes for Zagna came after. I think what started was a lot of the neutral punishing, some of those early nairs that I think Preeminent was coming in with. And then I think especially punishing on the edge more. I think this is where things really started to shift. Maybe started rattling the confidence a little bit as well.
This combo was sick, by the way. This complete edge guard. I think also like the edge play was very much like, okay, Zagna going Zanya's way a lot of the time, right? And I think also just Zagna having the ability for when she panicked, she was like, okay, Edge, my beloved, I'm going to go back to the ledge, hang out here for a bit, take a breather, and then I can come back up and fight you on my terms.
Yeah, I think the mental reset was also there more for her.
Yeah.
And I think, the reset didn't come in so much. I mean, we do see down smash on the platform instead of drill through the platform from Preeminent, even in this clip right here.
Yeah. Good stuff. Zagna, 3-1 victory. I mean, look. It is really cool to me to be able to see the players in this top 50 range show that I don't know why they're even playing in pools. Like, they're so evenly matched. It's crazy to think about. But the whole event from top to bottom has just been so fun. I think all the matches that we've had today have been really, really entertaining.
Yes.
We got a couple of slides for you guys. I do believe that is our final block.
Final block. Well, it was a fun one.
Absolutely, dude. I was having a... It's so great to cast with you, man. I love casting
We got
with
to
you.
watch someone fall through stadium.
That was insane. I feel like Friez is still probably pretty mad about that.
Sure,
It's
fair,
like-
but we got to see, you know, upsets in some of the, you know, matchups, right? We were talking about Luigi.
Oh, don't pull it back. That's wrong. That feels wrong.
We got to see
Let's it
we got to
again.
see Luigi Fox. We got to see Fox versus the tree, Fox versus himself. Fox versus the existential thoughts.
The tree remains undefeated. My word. Oh my gosh. We got a couple slides for you guys before we go, though. Let's talk about District D first, if you would be so kind. Check it out. Centrally located in downtown Washington, D.C., District E, powered by Ticketmaster, is a 14,000 square foot live event venue that is focused on hosting the best esports tournaments and watch parties for the greater DMV area. They got Street Fighter 6, they got Tekken 8, they got Smash Ultimate, and they've even expanded now to host bi-weekly Rocket League tournaments. All of these events are free, and you can sign up with the QR code on the screen or check it out over at districtedc.com.
That's right, Walt. And we've also got, what do we have here?
The JV5.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize.
JV5. It's available now. They've got some great new Smash-inspired streetwear. They've been doing a lot of cool collabs with top players like Junebug. Turn down for Walt. That's you.
I'm not a top player, but it's cool that I got on the list. That's me on the left. That's the Mario hoodie.
Yo, let's
check
go,
it out.
Walt.
They got a booth as well.
Hey, man,
so.
Walt, they have drops every month you won't want to miss out on. Make sure to join the drop list at jv5.com. Walt approved.
That's right. That's right. Hoodies go kind of hard.
Yeah.
I like them a lot.
I'm liking it.
Yeah, that's going to do it for us, though, today, guys.
All right.
The legend, PPMD. It's always a pleasure, man. Any parting words you want to say to the people watching at home?
Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Thank you so much, Walt, for joining me. It was a blast. Thank you so much to the Melee players that came up and graced us with their wonderful Melee. Thank you to Supernova for giving me a shot. And thank you, everyone at home, for at least listening, putting up with me. And if you enjoyed it, thank you so much. I really
they are
appreciate
for
it.
sure enjoying it.
Thank
Hey,
you.
hearts in the chat for the legend that is PPMD. Dude, it was an absolute blast. I'm so
Yeah,
glad that we got
that's
to
cool.
do it again
Yes.
here at Supernova. Hopefully many, many more blocks to come.
Hopefully.
And with that, guys, we're going to go to a quick break. PPMD and myself are going to exit the booth here. We're going to have a couple new commentators join us for the rest of the Melee Day we have on this beautiful Saturday. So you're going to want to keep it locked right here for some more Supernova 2025 action. We'll be back in a few.
Welcome to the hill.
Not position to get anything, but
All right.
Of the entire
Let's check out some alternate real quick while we're watching.
Oh, no.
Logic
I
Mpopo
did.
wants this up smash so bad. He's whiffed it like 4 times,
But it worked.
but the 5th time's the charm.
We got it.
Mpopo going to take a 2-1 lead going into game 4 on set point. Always a nice benefit to have. Just got to win 1 and 2.
Made it happen nonetheless. And, I mean, it is interesting that everyone knew the up smash was coming.
Coming because he did 4 of them right before.
I'll say that much. But, I mean, look, when you have a game plan and it's working, don't stray away from it. And Mpopo was just doing a fantastic job, specifically with the juggles. You know, that's really where you saw the difference maker. Josh is the gamer was just unable to get back down on the ground, and Mpopo shined because of it.
Game number 4,
There you go.
running it right back. Rosa Rob. Josh then got to make something happen, and he was doing a good job towards the end of that previous game of, you know,
Right.
especially like the falling Nair. Rosa, a very tall character, and with that up smash too, the Rob Nair will win most of the time.
All right. Let's see. Let me make sure my audio is good. on
Oh,
this
tried
one.
to pop the down B there. We heard the sound effect, but not the active hit of it.
Ultimate's so much louder than
Josh the
Melee.
Gamer getting a moment to play, but
That's
maybe
funny.
not so much.
Yeah, that's
Mpopo not needing the Luma, this ledge control, this
All right.
just keeping Josh the Gamer in such a poor position. So well done, even if it's Rosa by herself.
Ooh, Clank down tilt with up smash. I would love to have like a hit rate stat for Mpopo's up smashes in this set. They're like a deterrent. Like they don't have to hit, they just have to be there. But that one do be hitting sometimes, and when
caught
you
that.
get it, it feels really good.
Yeah, that was just so, I mean, it was beautiful to watch. It's got
the-
a yellow star happening, sparkles everywhere. It was like a fireworks explosion.
Oh,
Yeah,
Let me
it's
see.
front hit in air, back hit in air, and then you can just pick it up into whatever you want.
All right, that gyro, a little bit of pressure, but Impopo aggressively attacking through it and managing to get off of that ledge. Good stage control as well. Jocelyn Gamer needs to just slow down Impopo. We have charge smash attacks as well at this point.
Oh, and you die off the top. Remember what I said last game. Whenever you're in doubt, you can just kill your opponent at 70%. And Mpopo taking those words to heart. I don't even know if he speaks English, but it transcends language barriers.
Look, we don't need any language right now to understand what we are witnessing, and it is the dismantling of Jocelyn Gamer, unfortunately. Because Mpopo, knowing, well, still ate a back air to the face.
Oh, a quick little taunt coming out
Maybe.
from Jonathan, too. Trying to hype yourself up a little bit when you're at the deficit. Completely understood, but it seems like Mpopo's got this in the bag. A great advantage state, and it's not done yet. Really wants this up air. Falling Nair, up smash from Luma. Not enough to KO yet, but it's inches away.
Oh, backs up a little bit, shoots out that back air, not able to get the mark. And we know the up smash is coming. We've seen it before.
There it is. Had to be that move. Could not have been any other. And Mpopo stays alive in the loser's side of Supernova 2024 with a 3-1 victory over Jonathan Gamer, continuing to carry that French flag all the way through.
All right, I got this.
Yeah,
So I need.
good stuff. I mean, it is it's in one way just really admirable to be able to watch someone so determined to hit with a certain move and still do it.
It'll work eventually, and when it does, it's over for you.
Yeah. Did it in a little bit of a trickier way in that case.
Yeah, the lunar dash ahead of time too is it's great to set up, especially if your opponent's in like any sort of hit lag or hit stun rather, not hit lag. But just like overall, very technically clean, well executed, well played from Mpopo. Great stuff to him.
Yeah, I think really one of the big things was just kind of the juggling. You know, when you think of Rosa hits hard, of course, and uses Luma, but Mpopo was able to do it without Luma quite a bit, which was really impressive. You know, whether it was just stage control, whether it was having the opponent off the edge and not letting them back on the ledge.
Oh, so we got
well played all around and loved watching it.
VGA4.
But that is going to bring our time here on the desk for today to a close. Logic and I are going to sign off, but before we do that, we of course have to give a shout out.
So we are going over
Like
to
Dash
here.
wants to just make it clean. I feel like Dash wants to make it dominant as 1P is just on the very clasp of their tournament stock right now. There's the mix-up. That was beautiful.
Yeah, that was a messed up setup right there.
Disgusting, disgusting stuff. 117, no Chief as dash attack comes through once again. How do you take this home?
Yeah.
It's gonna be the up smash. There's the handshake. 1P, they fought, they came, they tried to conquer, but you just can't overcome
There we go.
Nas.
Oh, no, you cannot.
Okay.
And Wampy doing a fantastic job this
One.
tournament, but unfortunately Das takes it over them 3-1, and now we have our losers semis,
1-2,
Das
1-2.
versus Supergirl Kells, and winners finals, Marcus versus Fallen.
Fantastic, fantastic. It is a hot top 4 you're left with, my friends, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Honestly, that was hot. That was hot, but I think that's just about everything from us.
Yeah, that is
this
everything from us. I'm Player4. I think you can find me on Twitter at player_4. The L's and I's of PIR_4. And where can they find you?
Oh, you can find me. I'm not Roast. I'm not from round here, but I'm having a great time. So thank you for having us. Obviously, you can find me on Twitter at NotRoastPG if you want to hear all of my terrible, terrible opinions.
All right,
Player4,
so
pleasure.
guess we're at
Knowledge
like
is
kind of
an
a
absolute
break
treat.
moment right now with
And
everything.
Nice to indulge in a fine vintage.
Yeah,
all right?
definitely has.
Yeah, over on the alt
All right.
page.
So we'll see you off in a bit. Deuces.
See you then.
Welcome to the hill.
Not in position to get anything, but
Of the tournament.
Oh, I need to do. There we go. Alright, I'm trying to fix this real quick. Probably be, turn that one up. And that's what that would be. I guess that's what that would be. One, two. Okay. We're good. All right. Let's see what's going on down here. What is going on here? Oh, I don't want that. And you're gonna disconnect from this now. 1, 2. So over. Yeah, I'm just gonna switch for that. Actually.
Great time on the side. I'm sorry your man didn't win, but hey, mine did, which is all that matters.
we almost had a Loxodon in top 32 winners with the Loxodon on comms. You know how sick that could have been? Shout out to ZB, of course.
Oh, I think this is Rivals.
Absolutely insane 7
Sorry.
ZB and
I
Gek.
wasn't really paying attention too much on it. I don't really play Rivals at all yet. Or I wanted to play it, I just haven't.
Obviously, no.
There's only so many time to play
either, right?
I don't think anybody. I think there's only one player this top 32 needs an introduction.
We'll get there.
We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there eventually.
But yeah, neither of these players have dropped a game this tournament. All the way to top 32 out of what, 400-something competitors. Not a single game dropped, including best of 5 somewhere along the way there.
Let's check out some of
But
this.
unfortunately, only one can move forward on winner's side. That someone like Cheesy is the 17th.
To get right into your 2 game.
All right.
Of course, Cakesalt is going to be representing the fleet, which obviously makes a lot of sense considering that you don't.
I did go to a local, and I tried out Rivals, but definitely not enough time to.
Avoid the Crag, quote-unquote, shenanigans that we
I
saw
can
in the
definitely
last
feel
set.
like everything's a lot more like precise.
But GT Potato has, considering you live in New York City with the best fleet in the world, you've seen this match.
I kind of like the.
Oh yes, you have. I do really like this matchup.
The shenanigans of Melee
a
little bit.
Polarizing matchups, as you pointed out. This is one where the projectiles can be very annoying for Crag, who also has some kind of polarized matchup. And we're seeing right now exactly what's polarizing about it. Stay down there, you bad dog.
The bug is not getting back to the ledge. If you can't get anything to say about it, but
I have no clue how that just
making
happened.
Back there, looking to find a grab from the ledge. Can't get through that side special just yet.
Oh, where's the
Avoiding that nair with an early nair from Cheesy. A really good read to avoid that. But at 122, very nefarious position to be in. Finally finding some good advantage here. I love the down to avoid that rock toss down.
Oh, I forgot he has
finds
the
his way back
whole
in there
thing.
and find the down air from extremely deep, but Crag is not going out like that.
Why didn't you hold ledge a little longer? There was no hitbox there. I think Cake might have thought that Cheesy was going to barely slide onto the stage, so got up sooner than necessary, or scared of the back air. You know, there's some mix-ups there. Either way, though, managed to close out the stock, looking pretty poised, and still got 2 empowered arrows.
I love the way that Chikatito is approaching this early on, recognizing that you're not going to face the lead head on, so you're trying to go underneath, right? Either avoiding the sides going from going low, going for those early nairs, or just going for those early forward airs to catch your lacking from the down there. But unfortunately, when you've got an archer sitting up at ledge and in her poised position, you're no getting through that as Crag.
That is so disgusting from Cake, knowing exactly how long to charge those arrows, how to position that. I used to play Fleet. That is hard to do. What was the timing here?
I don't believe you, actually.
What do you mean you don't believe?
I don't believe that's hard, actually. Sorry.
It's so hard.
Anyways.
Well, I dropped the character. It's too hard.
Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, my goodness. Yeah.
You're
and that's
dead.
another pitfall of the matchup. He goes so low
right.
down there. That's what Crag strives off of, right? Getting those deep last zone shenanigans, getting those crazy recovery routes. One of the only characters in the game that can
we're going back
challenge
to
that,
melee
that has
here.
a hitbox for every single.
All right. Come back to melee.
100 people in the melee bracket. By definition, over 600 of those people will be going 0-2. And half of that, 1,200 people are going to be 1-2 or worse. And that's just the nature of the bracket, right? So it's a brutal game. It's not everyone can find success. So, and obviously success can be measured in a lot of different ways. But we do have our first competitors up on here. We have J-Mook versus Watch. I got to meet Watch very recently, actually, at Battle of BC. Great.
Watch.
Hi, Watch. They're excited. Really great translator for a lot of the Japanese community from Japan. When I got to talk to him, I got to talk to him about a lot of the Japanese players from back in the day, and he was just such a wealth of knowledge for that type of stuff. It was really awesome to be able to catch up with him. And J-Mook's a delightful gamer, ain't he?
Absolutely, man. And you know, one of the contenders to win this tournament, likely, I think, recently ranked top 20 in the world just this past week, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, J-Mook has several major wins under his belt right now, right? So once you break the seal, right? Once you get that first one, you are on the short list of people that are expected to have a chance of winning, right?
And that's true, but I mean, this bracket is full of killers and lots of roadblocks, and especially for a Sheik main like J-Mook, the ice climbers are one of the most fearsome.
A Sheik main? I don't see Sheik on here.
Well, maybe not right now, but this matchup is notoriously difficult for Sheik players. Always prone to getting upset, and that is why, of course, J-Mook is elected to go Zelda so far this game one, and making a really good case for why you would do so. Really quickly taking Watch's first stock, only getting hit once after that first stock was taken.
Yeah, it's a really great meta development where Sheik has maybe
You're
not auto-losing, right? But you get punished so hard, the matchup is so volatile, you will lose.
Why is he playing
so
just
quickly
as
that even playing
Zelda
a worse
right
character like Zelda can be better because
maybe you should just try to improve
you're not dying off of a single interaction.
Yeah, I mean, Zelda has, of course, forward air and back air, which are basically two disjointed Captain Falcon knees.
Yes.
And which are really effective against the ice climbers, particularly because Nana is slow to shield relative to Popo, and also doesn't DI and doesn't tech. So if you hit one of those, you can really just chase her down with these, long legs of despair.
Absolutely, and if there's any sort of percent differential
long legs of despair.
Nana, for those of you that don't know, Nana has her own independent percent that is not shown on the screen, right? If there's like even a 10-15% difference, they both get hit by one of those forward airs or back airs, the knockback will be so drastically different, it just automatically separates them.
That's correct.
And we're looking at a 4-stock right now. This Zelda is absolutely cooking. We saw the forward airs and the back airs are doing work. Unfortunately for Zelda, those are two of the only moves that she can use. She does have the fastest down smash in the game. The fastest.
Oh, yeah? That's also coming in handy. I think it's a good panic option. To get the Ice Climbers off of you, you can rip a down smash.
It is not nearly as good as Peach's. It is 1 frame faster.
Right.
It's 1 frame faster, but very, very weak. But, I mean, to your point, we see it right there. It's a great, like, get off me option. You can use it as an edge guard sometimes. Even with as weak as it is and that weak knockback, it can still be used as a kill, edge guard type of tool because you'll eventually get them at a high enough percent, right?
Yeah, I know it. And he clearly made a really good use of it in that game. And then Zelda's other 2 moves as well. Sometimes that's all you need. Sometimes 3 moves is enough when they're as oppressive and as situationally useful as Zelda's Fair Bear and Down Smash are in this matchup, or like, a couple other for good measure.
Yeah, and so the Zelda forward air and back air, they do have the same knockback and they do the same percent, but the back air actually comes out in 4 frames.
Watch is from Japan, so I imagine he's pretty good.
A little bit of a difference there, and it actually comes into play.
I don't know, I haven't heard of him before, but
where you can short hop back air. You can short hop back air forward air, but you cannot do 2 forward airs in a short hop.
That's some
he is just having so much trouble getting on Zelda.
I used to be a Zelda main many moons ago.
That's crazy. I never thought about that.
I went to my very first major as a Zelda main. So
I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, me too.
I hope you ran into a bunch of Ice Climbers because apparently this matchup is very solid by the way that J-Mook's again taking the lead in game 2.
Ice Climbers did not exist as a character. It was just Chudat.
Oh, true.
It was.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of Chudat, he is around in the venue. Yeah, saw him on stream yesterday.
Yeah, no, that was awesome. I ran into him for a little bit. Got to talk to him. J-Mook has just been deleting all of these stocks. Is that a 4-stock that first game? Or it was 4 to 1 stock. I just didn't know if one of those stocks got lost there. But I mean, look at another potential 4-stock here on Watch's counterpick here on FD.
Yeah, I mean, Jacob doing a really impressive job of throwing out a forward air, kind of kiting or baiting Watch to come in, and then capitalizing on the wave dash.
Ooh, the ledge kick!
Let's see okay, Watch cleans it up. But yeah, the Ice Climbers, of course, because they primarily move around by wave dashing, are susceptible to getting hit out of their boost movement forward.
Yes.
So while they are very quick on the ground, it's risky for them to jut forward, and J-Mook doing a really good job taking advantage of and exploiting that vulnerability to get big openings.
Yeah, a lot of times you'll wave dash right into one of those sweet spot forward air or back airs. You have to be very judicious with your approach options. But to that point, Ice Climbers have hammers. Those disjointed hitboxes are really useful in a matchup like this.
Yeah, that's true. I mean,
so right now I'm not sure exactly where we are. Actually, I'm gonna look at the bracket.
But
try to figure out where we are.
And right now.
Nicely done. Maybe Watch is starting to get a feel for the game plan and the timing. Like we said,
Supernova.
Zelda a very linear character, so it's not too much to figure out.
Yeah, it is. It may not be very many options, but you have to respect those options, and they can be difficult to get around.
100%.
Brutal back air and forward air to get both the Popo and the Nana.
Yeah, this is going to be a very difficult comeback to make on Watch's end.
Yeah, and it's not like, again, one of the benefits of going Zelda is that, a Soko versus a Sheik, we've seen it before. We saw that in Nouns Bowl, one of the sets that we commentated before, where the Soko made a comeback versus Sheik because you have those strong punish options. Just because you don't have Nana doesn't mean that you don't get to do big combos against Sheik with the chain grab and a lot of different follow-up options, dash attack, up airs. Like, it's tough.
Yeah, it's the chain grab on Sheik specifically from Soko is part of what makes this character really formidable. Because against Sheik, for example, you grab Sheik mid-stage, you chain grab her into the corner, and then use those handoffs to secure the rest of the stock.
Exactly. So Zelda has a lot more opportunity to be able to be a little bit more risky on Shield and try to push some advantages like that on center stage that Sheik does not have.
Yeah, it's really impressive that J-Mook has committed to this Zelda. I know it's been, we've seen it now for a couple of years, but he's really seems to have dialed in the game plan and been in the lab here, looking very, very strong.
Yeah, no, this Zelda has gotten better and better, making Dreffen proud out there.
One of the few and
brave so we just started
Zelda in 2025.
Right. And we also have Rien. Shout out to Rien.
True.
We're in like the...
Okay, doing a little bit of a spin there, pirouette.
Yeah, you do have to be careful that, the down smash is good, and it's working out right now, and especially versus Nana.
It's phase 2.
A lot of the
pools.
Defensive tools
I don't know
that you can do with the point character.
Anyways.
But at low percent,
but from here,
crouch cancel, and that could be dangerous against Ice Climbers.
OG Kid and
it's,
Teacher
one of the nice
Shock
things
are
also
fighting.
with
I'm not sure
Zelda
exactly
in
where
this matchup,
that's
not
probably
only
off
range
stream.
and spacing
But
capacity of
whoever wins
forward
this
air
will
and
be
back
fighting
air, but
that.
also,
Fighting whoever wins that.
You know, the pushback, because they're quite strong moves,
yes,
mean that Ice Climbers are not in a great position to actually counter hit it on shield.
Exactly. Oh, unfortunate. Was able to get around the forward air, but J-Mook placed that
J-Mook is just this
where
is
avoiding that meant that Watch wasn't able to grab the ledge. Down to the last stock here. We're looking at a potential quick 3-0 here for J-Mook. We'll see if Watch will be able to bring it back.
Seems nearly inevitable. I'm sorry to
Oh.
say.
Listen. There's always a chance. Okay, well now there's not a chance.
Well, you know,
until it says game.
I admire your faith.
I'm just trying to bring some optimism and joy to Melee, all right?
That's beautiful, Ziff. I appreciate it. I will be the crusty old hater of the
I don't
do
know. Maybe
not
there's
worry.
enough people for Smash Con that like there's a few from Japan that will just come this way.
Learning about Melee, and Melee
I really thought
beautiful.
this guy from Watch, if he really came from Japan, where
and then,
I don't know, I guess
years into playing Melee, and you become like jaded about everything.
I know,
This
but
game is
I guess it's the best way
broken,
to,
I
you know,
hate
to, that's what
all this stuff, and
I
then
know, like Ansma.
you get to the other side of the
Ansma
bell
did.
curve where I'm grown, I've been
Amsa.
playing for a number of years, and right now I'm back to where I was as a kid. Isn't Melee so sick? I want to play it all day, every day. I love talking about Melee.
I am
Me
excited
too.
for that progression and development of my life, because I somewhere in the middle of that old bell curve.
Yeah, it's listen, there are times for sure where I slip a little bit backwards, right?
We all have our moments.
Yeah, right. It's brutal. I mean, when you invest so much time, effort, and emotion into something, right? The emotions, both positive and negative, are super valid. It's something that you invest a lot of your time into.
Yeah, honestly, I think that there's something to be said for the healthy expression of negative emotions when people are so invested in a game.
Yes.
It's okay to be upset.
Keyword healthy expression.
Right. There's
Yes.
a point where you are imposing that upon your peers that is unacceptable, but for sure, anybody this invested in anything competitive is going to feel a kind of way about winning and losing. It's inevitable.
Absolutely.
And, you know, sometimes you get mad, man.
And it's not. It is not a.
All right.
It's not silly to feel like that, right? You know, we see. You know, even in recreational sports, we see people getting their feelings, one way or the other, right? It's a part of the human nature.
I completely agree. And if not in through an avenue like competitive Smash or competitive sports, like then where? There has to be a healthy place to express.
So that
feelings.
point,
wow,
I've had
that's-
this conversation before.
Except just get to this edge guard.
Okay,
Wait.
They're both pretty nervous right now.
Yeah.
See Vibe going back. There's that Vine Whip. Unfortunate spot for Deli Boyd. What is the play here? Makes it back somehow with bomb in
I'm
hand.
just curious
That's
about
huge.
Yeah,
Toon Link
going
here.
low was the play. Knew that Vibe was going to be looking for some of this big swinging aerial, something to cover a lot of space. Deli Boy just needs something. Can't get too close to ledge, too close for comfort. See the Charizard coming out, but still. Whoa, wait a second. The fast fall. Unfortunate. What a anticlimactic way to end the game.
I thought he was going to really
Deli Boy with a
recover
sigh
from
of
that
relief. You
Charizard.
just see the finger wag, a run it back from Vibe.
Yeah, there was so many tense situations back to back to back. You had a regrab threatened, which led to that bomb because the Ivysaur had to go over the ledge with the tether cancel so that you don't
He was
avoid.
telling the story, and he's like, how do I explain to this guy that I played Dr. Pee-Pee for like 5 years and got my ass beat over and over again? This is not even a blip on my radar at this point.
Yeah, I think it's a learned skill and something that you can always do better at. But I think part of learning
still waiting for it.
competition and the vulnerability
To the edge, but then still staying comfortable and grabbing control right back. Deli Boy going to take a little bit of damage, but we even right back a couple stray hits here and there. But these edge guards are where Deli Boy has been getting a lot of leverage.
Right. Even these small hits, too, are very important. And you kind of cut off a lot of the angles with the projectiles from the Toon Link, so you can punish the jumps into center stage, or just pull another projectile like that, and it leads to so much damage.
Yeah, so far, I mean, the projectiles have been really good at getting around the Razor Leaf, which it can be kind of the death knell for a projectile-based character because it does just go right through some of these things and hit the boomerang, for example. Stuff like that is really detrimental for Deli Boy, especially when you're getting pushed to the ledge yourself.
Oh, okay, so back here, though, to hold down the center, and so many.
That was a run?
follow-ups
Holy.
At that mid-range from Ivysaur, but the close range is exactly where Deli Boy shines, and we are back to even here.
Yeah, Angel platform giving you the opportunity to get one freebie, and especially when you pull the bomb fastfall off and lead into an up.
Yeah, like I've been playing Ultimate now, where but been trying. I've been actually get kind of like getting into it. Like I've been
catch up the entire time. You gotta get this lead back.
Actually, really enjoying it. So
really good
it's been kind of cool. It's been kind of fun.
The lead. I love that.
Seems like this guy really likes Ivysaur.
That is exactly
like
what you need. It's usually not so punishable, but still a good reversal there.
Yeah, the parries from Deliboid is actually really good so far in this set. I'm excited to see how it plays into some of his out of shield punishes, because Toon Link, sometimes you need the parries, like the extra frames from parry to make that happen.
Oh, all right, right there, just slightly misspaced that back air, and Deliboid immediately on the hunt. That Razor Leaf got shield up in time, but still found a punish right there. And look at that.
Yeah, so because Ivysaur has a projectile.
To break the shield, not until,
I don't think Charizard doesn't, but he's strong, but you can fly with him, and then Squirtle,
nice lead
Fudge
into the up air, won't take the stock
has
though.
speed
We are building some
over
rage on both sides though. Could be dangerous, especially now we bring Charizard back into the fray. A fast fall fair like that has taken stocks before. Deliboid has got to watch out.
Yeah, so interesting too how big that Pokemon Switch is for the momentum. I was really worried for Vibe, then Charizard came out, and now I'm worried for Deliboid. Yep. That up special though at the ledge, such a good option, and will take the stock. Yep. Vibe coming down to try and get something going here to even it up.
That's right, but Squirtle, and we haven't seen too much of Squirtle. Honestly,
going for
it's been
Toon Link here.
For
Definitely
the most
a
part,
Link,
and then
Toon
a little bit
Link
of Charizard, but
kind of
Squirtle,
fan.
gotta see some
Let's
leverage
play
from
in
this
Toon
one. I
Link
feel like
a little local.
Squirtle can find some purchase. The speed
Well,
might be
just
enough
kind of
to
experimenting
beat
with
out Toon Link, but I guess we're just gonna go
was
right
having
back
fun
to
with him.
what works.
Yeah, Ivysaur has been
But I play
effective,
Young
but
Link
think Deliboid is adapting too,
in
playing
Melee,
really good
so.
at that mid-range.
Yeah.
That one will do it though, a very strong move and a very high percent. Not the combination Deliboid was looking for to hold on to that stock, but still a pretty solid lead here.
Oh.
What a combo.
What a combo. Customizing everything. That is a vibe check if I've ever seen one. Let's go. So we get a poke on the shield, that little leapfrog. Deliboid missing the grab. A bit unfortunate, going to be taking some damage.
Nice, like,
that Squirtle that you ordered just a few minutes ago.
definitely paid attention to where that boomerang was coming back.
It has been the star of the show, but it needs to make one more stellar appearance, and I don't think you're going to see it this game if Deliboid has anything to say about it.
A little bit of empty hop and then goes right back in with an aggressive double jump. Love to see it, but the roll in on these platforms has been so detrimental for Vibe. Deliboid has covered these platforms time and time again.
Oh, that Razor Leaf was huge. Cemented that stage control, and what a follow-up right there.
Wow.
A huge pickup for Vibe. And I think we're going to run it back one more time. Both players are feeling
what's going on
pretty confident by that gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. We are really going to run it back even on the win, too. Interesting. All right. Doesn't want to switch too much, but I like that there was a chance where I was like, okay, I could see Deliboid winning this, and all of a sudden Vibe just snatched it right away.
Right.
Very good stuff. I mean, these games have been super back.
You can see kills like a down throw forward air or just like some raw forward air in neutral. It'll kill it below 100% depending.
Yeah, because, I mean, Mario, non-doctor, the blue-collar Mario.
Blue-collar Mario.
Nets a lot of his kills through wave dash back down smash, and that would require Samus main to move forward. You know.
Impossible.
But jokes aside.
Oh, wow. He came to the super missile, and Samus was ready for it, just power shielded it right back. That's so funny. Point blank, too.
Yeah, no, I mean, joking aside, Pulch is actually really applying a lot of pressure on Stabino. These two are scrapping a lot. This is very, I would say, fast-paced for this match.
All right.
Yeah, absolutely. They're almost down to their last stock apiece. It's been, we're getting close to the
Let's go back to melee.
Here.
Yeah, great pressure from Pulch, dodging the reflected missiles and coming down on top of Stabino with a down air, but
nope.
Yeah, good to see that that Pulch, that she's ready for those reflected missiles, right? That is a big thing where players that don't know some of these key mid-tier matchups,
I actually really enjoyed that last match,
like that.
so
oh, wow.
I can miss this match in melee.
Well then.
All right, we're gonna go back over to Alt.
I can now make the adjustment. Currently on the receiving end of a couple of hits here from Deliboid, but back to that Razor Leaf to see if we can find that opening.
Ooh, but a close range V-reverse arrow is actually what gets Deliboid in. I love the mix of the movement, something different, but sometimes what is different isn't always necessary. Sometimes you just gotta go with the same old. Ivysaur up air.
It's a classic for a reason, right? Close range, side special into the up air, really good at it, especially at that percent. Any up air will do it. It doesn't have to be
that was actually
high up or a sweet spot. But now we're back to that projectile game. It's been working out for Deliboid, but Vibe, I think, is now mixing it up just a little bit, a little less punishable, but that one maybe not what you're looking for.
And so far, these bombs have been giving Deliboid everything he needs in the neutral right now. This advantage is so good for him. He's just got to keep this going, find the kill option, and fast.
Oh, nice Zaire too, a big mix-up. We've seen a lot of the timing mix-up be very important, whether it's a bomb, an arrow, even a boomerang.
I got a buddy,
Kiko,
Astro Kiko, over on Twitch. You should come check out his stuff. He's
he smashes.
Just
hopping
he
back
smashes.
closer
He,
and closer to center stage.
He
gets a little too greedy.
He smashes with ultimate, and he is actually at Supernova right now.
But Deli Boy had it scouted out with the up smash of all things.
Yes,
It's
definitely.
a nice little extra with that chain.
Again, we're seeing Deli Boy still keep some cards in his sleeve.
Yeah, we get down to this game. You're gonna have to. Hopefully, you got long sleeves on.
I know, you got like 5 different sleeves. You got 3 pockets and the interior pockets.
You need a lot of tricks right now. Paya breaking out some too, trying to pressure off stage. Back air's not going to do it, but that spot dodge was huge. Back throw, resets, and the Razor Leaf comes out to force the issue, but not finding the hit.
Well, tried, and then almost with the bomb, I thought maybe would have made it happen, but I think Deli Boy didn't think that far ahead, was just in panic mode, had to do something, especially since you felt like, okay, maybe I can get back, but then the Ivy Sword down air just stuffs it right out. Bit unfortunate.
A bit wider than you think. Maybe you can grab the ledge, and then Ivy Sword hits you, and well, there you go, straight down to the blast zone.
Right, I mean, it's the ability to cover that ledge really nicely and cover platform as well. So far, like I mentioned, Deli Boy has to make a play in fast because how quickly the vibes can change when Vibe starts getting this advantage state, especially on this platform. Deli Boy is stuck there for days.
Yeah, tries to find a way down with the dash attack from the ledge, not really working
out.
That close range side
like
special
a nice
should
recovery.
get punished, but a small miss from Deli Boy.
No.
Vibe is capitalizing. Oh my goodness, nerve.
Every single time Vibe sees the blood in the water looking for this Vine Whip, Deli Boy has been mixing up the DI so immaculately, but you can't avoid it forever. Eventually,
he's a little bit better
Vibe will
player.
snap you out of existence.
I love that boomerang too. It almost worked out, but it's going to be the bomb into forward air.
All right, never mind.
Game and the pop off as well as they go into the next one.
I think it's just we're staying the
He's
same.
working
I think
for
it's
it.
nothing but run backs, time and time again, and now it's back and forth. Deli Boy goes up 2-1, but Vibe, I mean, this is, look at this. The follow-up, the movement followed consistently. Deli Boy knowing when Vibe is going to be going for these iframe options for rolls, and yeah, little mini pop-off. The set's not over, though.
Definitely not, but I loved the idea there from Vibe. You saw the Charizard forward tilt come out just a little bit to try and stuff out an approach, which makes sense. Deli Boy had been approaching a lot. I understand the idea, but Deli Boy surprised everyone with a little bit of patience, and it's paid off spectacularly. But the patience is out the window. Vibe coming in swinging on this next game.
Yeah, and that's why we need the fast-paced nature of Squirtle combos to help kind of force Deli Boy to think faster. You don't want to let him slow down and set the rhythm of this game, especially since he's on the cusp of winning the set.
Yeah, that is all the difference, right? If Vibe is throwing out these Razor Leafs and they're predictable, it is really bad. But if Vibe finds the openings, all of a sudden Deli Boy is down almost a clean stock right now.
Yeah, we are on the fast track to game 5, but we are still not there yet. Deli Boy forced to air dodge again. This time Vibe does not pick up what he's putting down, but we are going to keep this advantage rolling. Still got to deal with some of these platform coverages. Obviously, the projectiles are starting to buy some time for Deli Boy.
Yes, yeah, they're working out right now, but the platform could be just as good for Vibe. We saw really good platform pressure with the up airs, and of course, the up special into the Razor Leaf.
Yep.
Very dangerous.
Changing the plan. We're switching up the
Oh, he missed that up air.
The timings. So far, so good. Vibe forced off with the Charizard, but we're not hurting just yet. 109, that's early for Charizard. You're not dead yet.
Oh, so the higher the percentage he adds the weight. Okay, that's so smart.
Whoa.
Oh, what is he?
Okay.
Right.
Come on, Deli.
Oh, that might have cost him. That cost him. Oh, no.
Almost got it.
He has that weight.
One more
He's a
hit.
Charizard.
Yeah. All right, bomb.
Heavy Charizard? I mean, at what point? Okay. I don't know. I think Vibe
Dang.
was like, maybe go to ledge.
Sick.
No.
The latest hit of up air I've ever seen take the stock. But definitely a bit of a momentum break that we're looking for on the Deli Boy fan club side. But Vibe coming down again. And the Squirtle's been really the star of the show in these early percent combos.
That is true. I think since game 2, I think we've seen a little bit more and more Squirtle as time went on, and I think it's starting to work because Deli Boy is so used to the Ivysaur now, has figured out a lot of the Ivysaur gameplay. However, again, you know, I think the Ivysaur has been killer this game specifically.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, he switched in the middle of the.
But air dodge down to the platform, now stuck on it as the bomb does hit.
The combo.
The bomb covers pretty much
to mess
the
with
whole
the timing.
Hurt box is as big as Charizard. Bomb to fair at a criminal
That's
percent.
smart.
Squirtle's going to come out. And the Ivysaur as well to get that tether cancel. And the bomb to fair not going to do it. What a huge grab. And Vibe goes up 2-1 here against Deli Boy. maybe we're going to see that game 5. It's
Not sure
looking
what
like we just might.
That was a crazy, like, just like little pixels away. Oh, way. Oh,
hey,
no.
Hey, Vibe's got the extra stock. We're good.
What just happened?
Yeah, I mean, do you need it? You might. This is going to be tough. This would be. We're good, but like. Yeah, I think we're gonna take the stock. I think Deli's like, look, I gotta play by the rules.
All things considered, that is probably the best situation you could ask.
All right, but we're
right?
Oh, he actually.
Right, that's fine. Let's get into it.
Pause.
Last stock here, game 4, Vibe. Unfortunate, but we can't let that happen again.
Definitely not Squirtle finding that boomerang. Now on the back foot here as Delivoid fights for some stage control, but giving it up, as we talked about, that extra range does help Delivoid sometimes. Really good opportunity to pull
I
the
can't
bomber
believe
for the
pause is
boomerang,
even
and now
on.
they're scrambling and scrapping center stage as the Ivysaur comes out.
Yeah, that kind of has changed like the dynamic of this game, right? Oh no, I said it, you can't do it again, not again. Oh no, I mean, and he's wired too.
Yeah,
is it a Pro GCC?
Oh, looks like
But I mean, I don't.
Oh, he just lost connection.
Because it's like, what do you do now?
I
think you got one.
Yeah.
I don't know. Do you let her play out? Just play it out? Play it out.
All right.
Yeah, this is tough.
I do love the show of sportsmanship. I'm not going to try and sway anyone's opinion here.
Of course not.
As we are on the
This
house
is going
mic,
on over
but
here,
look at the
quick.
crowd waiting in the wings, trying to see what the resolution ends up being. We have the reconnect. And we are getting back to it.
I know. I mean, Supernova, you know, there's a lot of people playing games. Sometimes the interference is sometimes an issue, but I don't know. I don't know what the exact issue is, but hey, we're going to run it right back. Let's get into it.
I was going to say, there are more issues to worry about right here on the screen as we get back to it. Ivysaur opening up center stage. The Vine Whip puts Delivoid on the back foot.
Yeah,
The
they're like
recovery
even right now,
saved
so that's
by
not
the
bad.
bomb,
Just
and Delivoid fighting back
to
from the
me.
lead.
That's right. These bombs off stage have been
Nice.
the insurance policy for Delivoid finding a way back in, even when Vibe is setting up for the assured edge guard.
It's a good match.
And look at that, the bomb into fair. It's all she wrote. Delivoid, it's unfortunate that the last game had to be so fraught with technical difficulties, but Delivoid, despite all those challenges, cleaned it up, played it safe, and didn't go crazy.
Right.
Some of those situations, it's easy to panic, it's easy to fumble, but you just got to play it out.
Yeah, and that's what that game was those small adaptations, staying composed, and mixing up the timing, which was ever so important. Whether close range or mid-range, Delivoid found some new opportunities.
All right, let's go back to melee for a little bit here.
Every time, and you're going to have such a difficult time opening them up. So you have to commit, even if it's risk, to second guess.
Scissors and just not throw paper ever.
Oops, what's going on? There we go.
So even if your paper has a couple holes in it, you still got to use it.
You still got to use it.
But Pudge even
building up so much percent right there. We see 8%. This is a lot of builds up quick.
Yeah, this is very impressive. Oh, that's going to be big damage.
Ooh, just barely got out of there.
Yeah, that late Dr. Mario Nair securing the kill.
All right.
Don't you dare.
Hot take.
Okay.
Hot take. I think people get too angry about it. There is someone out there right now that is watching Melee for the first time and they have no clue.
Okay, lay it on me then.
Did you know Dr. Mario's Nair gets stronger the longer that it's out?
Wow, Ziff, I didn't know that. Thank you so much for informing me. I'm sure the viewers are loving that at home and in the crowd.
If there's one person out there that learned it, it was worth it.
Yeah, this is for you.
For you. Come find me next when you actually attend a major. Shout-outs.
All right. Back
to
from
the match. I mean, we have another. I mean, it's 2-0, but we've seen all the matches have gone down to last stock. It's been very even.
Save some of these resources.
Doing a great job, just a little bit short on the first 2 matches.
You know
Still doing
We're
well
gonna keep this at 60
this
as
match
well.
right now in the lead. Didn't get the kill quite yet.
They're all
See if an
60
edge
except for
guard
that.
will come
So.
All right. Yeah, go dips low to grab the ledge and avoid the edge guard. And now the table.
I love how I set this up because I can just go in between the matches and everything and just check out everything. So you want to talk about alt, melee, brawl, or whatever else, please let me know.
Just, low risk.
Very high reward.
Yeah.
All right, 166. Yeah, Stavino again holding on to stocks like his bracket depends on it.
I mean, every stock matters.
Yeah, that it does. If you, I mean, it is like these kinds of situations, like your ability to hold on, especially in a matchup like this where it's very floaty and no one's securing those like burst combos.
Seems like it was a
the ability
pretty close,
to hold on to a stock and do 63% plus is really pivotal.
Ooh.
That was crazy.
That was like a
so,
like the timing of his falling and and then he made a recovery.
Yeah, and 198%.
Like I felt like he almost went too far.
You know,
but
normally it's Samus living to these percents, right? But we see Samus dying a little bit early and Doc the one surviving. And a down smash is going to do the trick. And it was a 3-0, a real valiant effort. Those first 2 games got a little bit out of hand that last game. But, you know, this is still winner's side, correct?
I would believe so.
Yeah, so, you know, we'll see more of both of our competitors as Stevino goes on into winners, and we will see more of Fulton losers. This is the Dr. Mario music?
Yes, it is.
Oh yeah, I think they were playing some of these tracks. You know, they're playing some of the music, you know, throughout the venue. I think I heard this one earlier. I love this.
Yeah, very, very fitting.
Hey, listen, how many Dr. Marios are you gonna get on stream? Has there been any Dr. Mario on the stream?
That makes it super simple for I can do like VR back.
Today, I would venture to guess no. He's not the most common character.
Has there been one this bracket on stream?
Actually, I'll be right back.
Venture to guess no.
I mean, someone correct us if we're incorrect on here. So, but we already see our next 2 competitors up on there. I see Tori.
Yeah, Bonfire 10 is on stage, and I apologize, but I'm not sure who her competitor is.
We will know shortly.
We will.
It's going to be so funny when it's someone that we definitely know. We just don't know their face, right?
I mean, that happens a lot, man. I'm actually going
to
look real quick because I am curious about something. No, Bonfire, a New England Sheik main, top 100 player. Very, very strong Sheik.
Yeah, been top 100 for a number of years now, no?
I think it was first time last year.
Real?
But one of those players who is shocking that they weren't.
Yeah, fair. Doesn't travel as often, I would venture a guess, no?
No, I mean...
Bonfire?
Now she does. I can't speak to before. I haven't been traveling that long myself. But the thing I was checking is I was, looking at my fellow Yoshis. This is AFM bot, I believe.
AFM bot?
I read it myself, but he upset DZ, the Yoshi 3-2.
Oh, wow, okay.
So that's my heart.
AFM bot versus Bonfire 10. We are going to have Sheik versus Ice Climbers. We just saw,
Well, sort of.
Sort of.
Yeah, so I mean, hopefully for Bonfire's sake, we won't see proof of why this matchup is not worth playing, maybe.
Hopefully. Do you think, does Bonfire have a Zelda? Will we see a Zelda at any point? I mean, during recovery, sometimes you'll see it. Every Sheik main will have a serviceable Zelda in a pinch, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Tori, do you have a Zelda? No, she's too locked into here.
Yeah.
But
oh my God, she has her AirPods in. She doesn't see the car.
Yeah, I mean, she's ready for business. This is a scary matchup. You have to come correct.
You have to come correct and lock the F in.
Yeah, I mean, we are living in a very rapid renaissance of ice climbers. Of course, helmed by Nikki and Moth. Slug back in action. Dark Gen X getting top 50 recently.
Yeah, is that 4 ice climbers in the top 50 this year?
I believe that would be. I don't know if Slug was active enough to be ranked, but
Boyd.
Boyd barely didn't make it.
Oh, okay.
But pretty close.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's in the pool of 150 top 100 ice climber players, we're probably 8 or 10.
Yeah.
It's they're out for blood.
Yeah, it's I think wobbling ended up being the wobbling band ended up being a boon for a lot of the ice climbers. I feel that we have seen so much more development from the character in a lot of ways because they have had to explore so many different options with the character, and we see such improvement in all these different combo tools. We see improvement on the Sopo play, right? So it's the ice climbers are cooking these days.
Yeah, I mean, it almost reminds me of Wobbles talking about local maxima a decade ago, and the idea that crushing on one tool diminishes your need to work on other skills.
Yeah.
Right, and so I think that we can say very clearly that you know, Ice Climbers have been in the lab. They've been cooking.
In the lab, indeed, but we see Bonfire losing their first stock there, but getting this edge guard right here, gonna be able to clear out this edge guard on the Sopo. 3 stocks apiece and a minute in.
Yeah, this is very, very scrappy for this matchup. But
yeah.
it can be so difficult for Sheik to contest. Like, Sheik very susceptible to getting CC'd. One of her her larger weaknesses as a character in general, and of course, Ice Climber is quite effective at holding down and getting a grab or a down smash, and then taking that to the bank.
It is very difficult. You can still be safe on shield with Sheik, but it is much more difficult for Sheik as compared to a lot of other characters. It's already tough because you're going through 2 shields, right? There's 2 sets of hit lag. It messes up your timing with like fastball and L cancels and whatnot, but unfortunately a quick loss there of the Ice Timer stock. Bonfire up to a 3 and 2 stock lead.
Yeah, using a very cheeky needle there to get AFM bot just a little bit too low to recover.
So that is one thing that you do have to that I think Sheik will be very good utilizing is needles. You know, to your point, I think the needles are a really good tool that you kind of have to lean on in a lot of ways in this matchup because it's one of the safe ways to do something, right?
Yeah, I think needles, I think AC Fair can be very difficult for Ice to deal with because of the pushback and the safety of landing with that move.
Yeah, fade back auto cancel Fair is...
All right, I'm back.
It's a good tool in every matchup, but it's almost necessary in this matchup.
Yeah, because there are very few other things that you can hit the Ice Climbers with, aside from, again, like a space back air like we're seeing here.
Yes.
That won't get you counter hit.
Yeah, and you can't go for grabs either, which is one of the strongest tools that Sheik has because you risk getting punished by the other climber.
Right, because the other Ice Climber can basically shield grab the grab, which leads to a pretty massive punish.
Yeah, you grab the Nana to get down throw forward air, and you risk losing your stock if you get grabbed by Popo.
Yeah, it's a punishing matchup, but that said, Bonfire doing a great job at avoiding getting punished too hard by the Ice Climbers.
Oh, unfortunate. Wasn't ready for that double jump forward air on the recovery. Bonfire able to take that first game with a 3 stock versus AFM bot.
Yeah, she's looking very impressive. I mean, this is a matchup that is doable if you're really locked in.
I think that this matchup is bad, but overstated how bad it is.
Okay.
Like, I think it's like probably like a very solid like 6-4 like Ice Climber favor, right? But it feels bad because it's such a risky like matchup. I mean, we see
because of this.
Because of this, yeah, precisely. But I mean, that ended pretty early, and unfortunately, Sheik has one of the most exploitable recoveries here, and we see it right now. Oh, missed the handoff though, and is going to be able to make it back. But well.
You get one more recovery because we're on FD. You know, Bonfire kind of forced to land on stage.
Yeah, exactly. Your recovery, but able to get the edge guard, but still has been able to make it back on stage quite a few times here, and just unfortunately hasn't been able to get back to neutral, get back to center stage, find their right footing.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a difficult matchup to navigate around, right? Sheik, you know, wanting to use these jumping moves like the auto cancel forward air, like we're saying, but of course with no platforms to jump to. Really susceptible to getting wave dash under by Ice Climbers and getting scooped.
Oh, wow. I love that. Getting the up throw into the back air. That back air is very strong.
It is. Both hits of the Ice Climbers back air do 22%.
That's crazy.
That is very crazy.
The thing, too, you build a percent so quickly. You get, like, one up smash, one back air, and you're at 50% from 2 moves.
Yeah, it's Ice Climbers are very good at punishing. They hit very hard. Hot take.
The hammers hurt.
They do. Man, I bet Sheik wishes she could bring a hammer. Out here fighting with
needles.
sewing needles and hopes and dreams.
I think Sheik would rather bring a clock to this matchup and just like, listen, Buster. You've done your last handoff.
What a hopeful world that would be.
Oh my goodness! But we see Ice Climbers out here to a 3-2 stock lead. It was that first stock really that was the big difference. Lost, Bonfire lost her first stock so early without building up like any percent on the climbers there.
Didn't realize that it was.
But bringing it back right now, slowly but surely, in an edge guard situation though, could be dicey.
Yeah, I think. All right. She really is doing an impressive job of slowly, like, nickel and diming their way back through.
And trying to find a way to get in, approach, and separate these two climbers. But a jab grab is going to, oh, okay, that was
All right.
a little wonky, but, you know, take the percent, I guess.
Yeah, it's, I mean, better than nothing.
Better than nothing. But got the Nana kill, and that's definitely worth it, for sure. I mean, you still risk the chain grab, but still take the chain grab over all the other shenanigans.
It was like a wave dash and she got hit, and so she just like slid.
Right, that chain grab lasted
was
a very
crazy.
long time. I've heard a lot of conflicting reports on how long, but I know that it is quite difficult in the higher percents, even when it is true.
Vibes-based chain grab.
Yeah, well, welcome to Melee. I still feel like there are so many things in Melee that are so rife to misinformation or just conjecture.
Yeah, it's, you know, Melee is a game of nuance. There's not a lot of really consistent frame data because of the interactions with, you know, fall speed, L cancel, you know, we see these chain grabs happening right now. Was trying to go for the nobbling, right?
I believe so. So I think the nobbling involves the blizzard. Specifically.
Oh, no. I'm talking about the down air. The down throw.
Down throw, down air?
Yeah. I might have misspoken.
No, you're good.
But no, that down throw, down air is the kind of, oh, wow. Wasn't able to make it back, and on that counter pick, after losing that first stock without doing any damage, Bonfire able to bring it back on Final Destination.
Yeah, at the very end of that game was a really strange interaction. It looked like the Ices actually hit Bonfire's needle. And it stunted the recovery.
Okay, yeah, because I saw that. Because normally, you know, Nana goes up and then Popo goes up way further. But you saw the two of them together, and you're absolutely right. I thought it looked a little bit off, but you nailed it. It was definitely the needle, the hurt box. It's not just a hit box; it's a hurt box with the needle.
That's correct. Man, that was a big handoff sequence from AFM Bot there, taking out almost all of Bonfire's stock, but barely missing that edge guard. Not that it's going to matter.
Yeah. That's going to do it. I think that going for the ledge attack and risking the shield grab is okay at like 100% because you're less risk. You got less risk of getting like chain grab, like Hard Punish or whatever. But it didn't even matter in that situation. Nana was able to come back and get that up smash.
Yeah, but I mean, evening it right back up. Bonfire doing a great job of just rinse and repeat edge guarding right into the clutches of AFM Ball. Let's see what the handoff's looking like here.
That's tough.
Yeah.
And running out of real estate here. Oh, didn't get that handoff there. So, you know, the handoffs are not completely
I don't understand
infinite, right? You eventually run out of real estate
about
at the
the
ledge.
handoffs.
You have to,
I'm not really an ISIS player, so
the rest of the handoffs.
I have been very curious about that. And like how I don't know how to like what exactly the handoff is
We're living in the future.
Yeah, no, that's 20 IC tech.
Yes, sure.
So. We have the Sopo now versus Sheik at 99%.
Yeah, this recovery is pretty much it. Ice Climbers, or Sopo, recovering decently well with side B, and then as soon as it's over, drops like a rock.
Yeah. So. It's tough, and then you can't grab ledge either. It's such a the Sopo. So we were talking about Doc having potentially the worst recovery. The actual answer is Sopo. Sopo has the worst recovery in the game, but it feels like a cheating answer.
I think you're right. I think it's like half a character, so it should half a recovery. Really
but
makes
it
sense.
is bad because you have no upbeat. You can use that to stall yourself a little bit in the air, and it is a useful tool like when you're by the ledge with Sopo, right? But the side beat just doesn't get you any height, and you can't grab the ledge, so you have to be on stage, and it ends up being really exploitable in a lot of the same ways that Sheik's recovery is exploitable.
Those needles.
Yeah, speaking of exploitable recoveries, Bonfire doing a really good job.
That's what I was noticing earlier from the from an earlier match.
Disrupt these belays.
Yeah,
I don't know what they did, but as they were going down, I was like just using needles, like it would just keep them from recovering.
The Ice Climbers have such a unique recovery in that regard, where they have the two characters, they're throwing each other up, and you can really just throw something at them to just kind of disrupt it. You don't really know what might happen, but just put something there. Something will happen.
Yeah, I believe that nobody knows how any interaction with Ice Climbers works at all times. This is a mystery box of a character.
Unfortunately. Yeah, it is. Ice Climbers have not been solved yet because I think Nana is unsolvable.
So, my buddy.
She has some dark secrets. I don't know what they are, but mysterious ways.
Yeah, although I have seen shout-outs to Melee Moments. Melee Moments did a really great breakdown on a lot of the Nana AI stuff, talking about the mechanics of the Popo Force and the taunt as well. So, you know, there's definitely been some research in that regard.
So my buddy Higo, he just I guess Hungerbox is doing money matches. Supernova. And
on a very difficult stage for Sheik.
yeah, and I guess if whoever beats him,
yeah, no, very impressive by Bonfire.
is HBox money matches one. It's the HBox it's best of one. If you can beat him, you take the pot.
And we saw, you know, as soon as you let up even a little bit in that
that's
first
pretty
stock
cool.
of the second match where Bonfire just got deleted that first stock, right? But able to lock in. Yeah, we saw that belay to your point, the up B getting interrupted by the heart box of Sheik Needle.
Yeah, I mean, Bonfire no stranger to the matchup from the looks of it. I know that Beckvin, also a New England player, very strong, former top 100 Ice Climbers player. I guess still top 100 for this year.
Yeah. Can I just take a moment to appreciate the Mulgara music happening right now? One of the best Zelda tracks of all time. I love this song. This is a cool remix too.
Right? Is that the Dragon Roost boss from?
Not Dragon Roost. It's one of the Wind Temple or I can't remember which one. The late game temples. One of the late game temples, but it's the Mulgara boss fight at the end of that dungeon.
Right. Yeah, I mean, production doing a great job of selecting thematically appropriate music.
Yeah.
Might I say, of course, with Sheik on stage.
Yeah, they're cooking. We also have live music here. Shout outs to DizKid Boogie, still coming out here and supporting the Melee community with his music. A very, very talented musician. If you've ever
we got a Ness versus Sonic,
what is it, the Caliphate,
Marcus versus Supergirl Kel,
channel, a lot of great music
and I'm not sure what's going on in the first one up here yet.
Yeah, I mean, they've been ripping it up on the stage morning and night. It's very cool to see. I mean, there's lots of faces around
Looks like
here
these guys are like
are familiar, but maybe we haven't.
Must be a little bit higher end or something, or better players or something.
And Chillin as well.
Right?
It was so good to see Chillin. I finally ran into him earlier before our blog. It was so great to catch up with him a little bit.
And of course, we were saying Chudat, and then even some faces that you do see once in a while. But maybe not at every tournament, but when you do, it's a beautiful, rare sighting, such as our upcoming match.
Yes.
With another Samus Extraordinaire.
Yes.
Morse code.
Yes, Morse code.
Yeah, kind of just overextending and ending up into the arms of Marcus right there, that back throw. And there we go, another clean grab, tracking down the options there, but Marcus going for an up smash, not quite going to find anything off that, just letting Sonic away, but even still, the momentum's there, and this is the conditioning as well. Now you're getting scooped up, now you're getting thundered up, and now you're forced to recover high.
Air dodge giving us a moment
I was kind of curious about the
away
Ness.
from that PK Thunder main hitbox. Ooh, big straight there too. That was another patent pending. Supergirl Kel's pivot grab.
Yeah. That could have been a very, very debilitating situation right there for Marcus, but still alive to die another day. Supergirl Kel.
That's cool.
Oh my God.
Dang.
Even Marcus concerned and looked back at the crowd to make sure that was really real. Yeah, certainly was.
I do not feel like that was supposed to kill, but maybe Supergirl Kel.
Yeah, I didn't think that was going to kill.
Dash away. Yeah, maybe
all right, let's go back here real quick.
See what's going on. All
right, they're still warming up.
But even still,
Steve match.
NEDI caught slipping here, especially in loose
All right,
finals. Yeah, we'll take those to the bank. I'm cashing that in.
Right now, taking one or two hits here and there. Nothing crazy.
Yeah, with grab, and sometimes No Tag gets a little bit too greedy, gets far enough away from the TNT, but that's exactly what Quandel needs. Obviously going to be able to get a grab off of that. Goes low with a cape to delay as well. No Tag not taking any chances with these goofy edge guards.
Right. Oh, I love the weight on that up air, but unfortunately still finding the air dodge. Wow. A little bit of a trade right there.
Yeah, the trade with what looked like a grab, so it's like it really is unfortunate because No Tag, could have kept that going, but the quickness of the grab from Steve is a get out of jail free card sometimes.
On the back foot though, big opportunity here for No Tag. Block even helping out a little bit.
I love it. Mixing up instead of like showing, okay, I can play your game too.
Yeah, I mean, Mario's no stranger to blocks, right? Normally,
true.
Normally he's under them hitting them, but hey, he can jump off of them too.
There ain't no coins in this one though. You gotta watch out. No fire flowers either, so gonna be able to get that, but still takes the down tilt damage. Has to go high. What do you do? Nothing.
Yeah, unfortunately, you cut off one of those access routes with the blocks and then covered the other one with a big old bucket of lava. It's really hard to deal with, but No Tag able to find an up smash right there after a straight hit of that landing down air. Nice roll in to avoid the minecart, but unfortunately, too big a swing.
Yeah, and the way he's reversing it, too, to make sure that this comes out on the right side is really, really good. That's some slick tech from No Tag.
Right. Rough percent, though. We have just enough tools from Quandale to probably take the stock here. A lot of iron to work with here. Minecart after that anvil. What's the play, though? Big punish opportunity. Good stuff from No Tag to pick it up.
Yeah, but still, Quandale, you know, feels free to, you know, throw that kind of stuff out. You've got a huge lead here. Just needs one good read, and you've still got a little bit of gas in the tank. You can just hang out, but look at all this. I mean, using the iron for the blocks, getting some of the resources back. No Tag trying to keep Quandale smothered a little bit on the in terms of the resources, but it's just so tough.
Yeah, I mean, iron blocks are pretty difficult for Mario to deal with. You have to stack there like 3 times or so. Down air, though, pretty good. Almost taking the stock at a relatively low percent, so good stuff. But it's going to be the back air from Quandale to take that first stock. And looking like it's just business as usual.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough, you know, especially when you are doing the same stuff that, like, works on pretty much everybody, you know, like the backwards up tilt stuff that you're just, like, walking backwards.
Over melee here.
That stage for Samus, whenever I play against Sheik, I feel like I want to be the biggest hater possible and ban this stage first. I know every Sheik wants to go
They just love it, man. It's because of that the difference between the short hop and the full hop, either putting Sheik just below the side platform or just above it.
Yeah, it is genuinely a really good stage for Sheik. It's not, you know, it's not just vibes, right? You know, there are objective good tools that you can utilize on this stage, right? But to that point, that's why I'm a little, you know, a guy like me, I'm not going to that. I'm banning it first.
That's beautifully petty of you. I appreciate the honesty. Personally, I like Battlefield. I think it's fun. It's neutral. You get to feel out your opponent. I feel like this is where you get to see your opponent. I just gotta
make sure this is good again. I shouldn't have messed with it.
Right? Like if you want to see the baseline, personally, I like seeing the baseline game plan, game one, feeling it out, seeing what they like, and of course,
it's definitely more me being a hater to the other person, the other character, than me being like disliking Battlefield, right? But as a Peach main, you know, the ledge is really difficult. You can't hold in ever. You have to be really careful with your recovery. So it is annoying, genuinely, some of the time.
Oh, I mean, very fair, and I appreciate the honesty. But Morse code clearly not phased by Battlefield because he's.
Yeah, Morse code is pretty cool.
Here. Absolutely, coming out to a pretty significant lead here. Just working these crouch cancels, wave dash back, right? Both some of the best crouch cancel and wave dash back in the game, right?
Very true. Yeah, and if you look, I always find it very interesting how Morse code is so good at this like stand-up boxing, right? He's stands right in the face of his opponent, putting out the strong hitboxes. Very, very neutral focused player.
Yeah, it is interesting because both of these characters are not very mobile in the air. They don't have good arrow movement, right?
Aerial
so they
movement?
like to stay grounded. But some of their best hitboxes, some of their best attacks require you to be in the air, right? Sheik forward air, Samus neutral air. So it's an interesting dichotomy between doing that grounded footsies type of play that that Samus would like to do, and that Sheik likes to stay grounded a lot of the time as well. But then also knowing when to get in the air, use things like forward air, neutral air.
I wonder if anybody is kind of like live streaming Supernova.
Both characters have a ton of very specific tools, such as the chain. Probably misinput there.
Yeah. The chain can be a real tool sometimes, especially in an edge guard situation. You can build up a lot of percent, actually, as they're trying to get through the chain attacks every time, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess if there's a time to experiment, it is game one here, because looking like Morse code's probably going to seal the victory. This is a good opportunity for Seven to probably make some adjustments where possible for game two, because like a 3-stock comeback on Samus, let alone Morse code, pretty hard to come by.
Yeah, that's tough. Down 3 stocks to 1, you start doing some novel things, right?
Yeah, just praying.
I mean, to your point, part of it is like, maybe experiment.
It's on Zane's stream.
But also a lot of it is that when you're in that situation, you have to make
I just noticed
to make the comeback.
so Zane is live streaming at the event.
Where you have to take bigger risks if you want an opportunity, especially a character like Samus. Samus was one of those characters that can absolutely win through just patience and attrition, right? Once you get that stock lead, you go to one side of the stage, you crouch, and you get ready to wave dash back.
I'm gonna take a picture of this.
Absolutely, but also a very
send it to
difficult
him.
character to make those explosive comebacks on. Because you know, Samus not the most susceptible to getting hard punished.
Yes.
Right. There's a lot of from both ends
come
of
on.
the matchup, a lot of
Nope.
2 and 3 piece hit combos. A lot
There you
of slow, prolonged neutral game.
Yeah, I love this double jump forward air on the recovery. We see a lot of, I feel like I've seen players do this more and more and more, where they are more comfortable doing what would normally be a pretty risky option,
Right.
running your double jump during your recovery, but knowing when to use it and utilize it for the very necessary situations where using the double jump aerial is the only way that you're going to be able to make it back safely.
Right. I mean, look, when you're backed into the corner, sometimes you have to take big risks. Sometimes you gotta put it on the line because it's a do or die. But you know, because when playing somebody like Morse Code, you don't get a lot of chances.
No, you don't. You have to be on it. It is. Good players are going to not give you an inch and take a mile from you at every opportunity that they can, right?
Yeah, and I'm also very impressed by you know, like the patience and awareness of Seven in neutral.
Ooh.
You can really see him trying to feel out for an opening, but it feels like Morse Code just
Morse
not
Code does
giving him
like,
that inch, like you said.
Yeah,
he
to be clear,
just
I mean,
charges like
player, right?
immediately
Morse code is
after.
not necessarily ranked, but,
I do notice
obviously
that. I guess
Morse
every
code,
good
but you
Samus
do
probably does.
relatively equitable players right now. Maybe I don't know. Maybe you know, I'm not a stats nerd, right? But you know, to me, the eye test right now. I mean, Morse Code is absolutely cooking right now. But I mean, top 50 players.
Okay, got it.
No, I agree.
So are you in the same pool as Zane or anything? Or?
No, I'm to how good Morse Code is. That this is feeling
All right, well, good luck.
as
Yeah.
challenging as it is for Seven to make anything happen. Because Morse is just so good at shutting down his opponent. Really aware of
Guys, Henna is in the mood to money match,
of
so
situations. Just a really phenomenal player in so many ways.
I love the slap on the missile. Oh, unfortunately, Samus was ready for that ledge hog immediately. She tried to go for ledge and just wasn't able to grab.
Yeah, like even there, the awareness of the situation to see that Seven just had barely missed the ledge and to capitalize on that, like that is a player who is dialed in and extremely reactive to the situation.
Yes, exactly. It was the speed of the reaction, right? Because it's not too difficult to deduce that Sheik is going to try to go for ledge a lot of the time because it's a way safer recovery option than landing on stage and having 50 frames of landing lag from Vanish, right?
Yep.
But to be able to do it in that situation and grab it so quickly is the mark of a good player.
Absolutely. I think it's, you know, you were talking earlier about how melee isn't solved. Sometimes it feels like Morse Code might have the cheat sheet. You might have the answers at the back of the textbook because
there are portions that are solved. Don't get it twisted, right? You know, Sheik, you grab onto ledge, and you know Sheik recovers onto stage, and your punishes are pretty guaranteed and static, right?
For sure, for sure.
But I mean, even then, there are defensive options, right? Alpha attacks have gotten way better over the course of the years, right? So even at high percentages, we saw right there at above 100%, getting that Alpha attack on the ledge. Great Alpha attack by Seven, but unfortunately, Morse Code was ready for it.
Yeah, but that's just what we're talking about. He's so prepared for the situations at setting up these interactions, knowing what the counterplays are, and then having that counterplay to the counterplay, just being 2 steps ahead and making it look so frustrating for Seven to really get anything started.
And we see going right back to Yoshi's story too. Didn't opt to go back to Battlefield. I really don't know what other stages you would want to go to in this matchup. Pokemon Stadium really good for Samus. I think both Samus and Sheik kind of hate themselves on Final D, right?
I would say so.
They both don't like it there. Everyone's having a bad time.
Yeah, and I think that also
Especially like
Yoshi's story does play to Seven's.
It's been a really long time since I've got to like actually sit and like watch the tournament. So and now I feel like I'm a better player. So now I can actually notice a lot more things.
The ability to exert some of that pressure on Morse Code, which
Just
you know,
I know, just kind of nice.
And in this specific
I feel like I'm
matchup,
gonna
right, you know, Samus is
maybe learn something.
using, you know,
Just
the
watching it
before
tonight.
crouch cancel, wave dash back, right? give Samus less space to be able to wave dash back, is better off for Sheik.
Absolutely, because there's only so far back you
Dang,
can go.
that wave lane right there was pretty sick.
Yep. To be clear, though, Morris Code is not necessarily playing super defensive or anything like that, right? It's not like he's camping and only wave dashing back or whatever, right? It's just, it encapsulates the defensive tools that are really, really strong with Samus, right? And why you would want to go to a stage like this to minimize them.
Yeah, I think Morse Code in particular is really good at. I think he sets up in front of somebody. Like, he's not hiding in the corner. He's not running away. He is exerting pressure, but doing it in a very conservative way. That I think is really impressive. Really just strong neutral player.
In this game 3 right now, Seven's got to try to make some sort of comeback in this set, try to bring it to a game 4 at least, and it's looking a little bit better right now than the last 2 games, but we'll see. We saw the games kind of get away from Seven as the match went on, right? But right now, looking relatively even.
Yeah, I think so. I think that when you're playing a player with the strengths of Morse Code, these really prolonged neutral decisions like these. I think that the cracks start to reveal themselves over time. So I think it's impressive both that Seven is so competitive in this game 3, and also just the tenacity to stick with it. I think sometimes it can be hard to stay locked in when the first couple games don't go your way quite as well, such as has been happening in the set.
Yeah, exactly, and that's always such a demoralizing feeling where you're doing all these trades, you're getting openings, you feel like you're like going like tit for tat with your opponent, and then you look down, it's like, why am I at 1 stock and they're still at 3?
Yeah, it's some matchups just feel like that, man. Like some matchups, it's like if you're going even, you're losing.
Yeah, no, precisely, and this is definitely one of those matchups because if you try to scrap, if you try to go for trades, if you try to fight Samus in that war of attrition, Samus is going to win.
I appreciate you making that make sense.
Okay.
But yeah, I think, again, Seven doing a really good job of holding in there in this matchup. I think it feels like he's, if anything, actually just being a little bit less risk-averse, pushing in a little bit more, and actually making some great calls on Morse Code and getting better punishes. A great air dodge back on the stage there.
Barely making it back on the stage. That was such a great air dodge angle by Seven to be able to make it back.
Yeah, see, like this prolonged, like, just a CC war.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
A CC war.
The ledge, it's like the markdown tilt almost, where that Samus up tilt just goes all the way down there. It already goes below ledge a little bit on a flat stage, right? I never even thought about that, but that's Samus with the space jump boots. They're going all the way down.
Yeah, very. I mean, she's covered in metal. This is gonna hurt.
Metal boots?
Something like that.
Fox, Falco, Samus.
Just, kicks.
Samus got the Tims on.
Yes, sir.
No, Morse Code's still up.
All right, Morse Code looks like he's running away a little bit with this game.
Yeah, and it's been that same. So the match has started off looking relatively even, and Morse Code has just been able to slowly pull away from this. It's looking a little bit closer right now, and this is certainly very doable now if you're going to get a down smash like that. And that's going to do it. Morse Code taking it 3-0 over Seven.
Yeah, I think a really valiant performance from Seven, especially in that game 3.
All right, we got
Morse Code is a menace, sir. He is resilient.
Morse Code kind of feels like,
let's check out more of the
Oni
venue
coming
here.
down from the mountain sometimes to terrorize the melee players on occasion.
Right. The wide old hermit with his bottle of Mountain Dew.
It's good to see him, and we will see more of both Morse Code and Seven. So I look forward to the rest of the bracket runs here. I'm going to get some of the replays here. That up air off the top. Once again, like we were talking about before, going for those vertical kills.
Down tilt, down smash.
Be, really important because
forward
you're not
smash.
dealing with forward air until like 160%,
Bam.
right? So
yeah, that was a good
you
one.
want to go for those early kills with up air, up smash, stuff like that with Sheik. So that was a great
wave dash back.
Wasn't able to convert it into a match.
Neutral,
great coverage
back
of
air.
there.
I didn't
I'm trying to get better at actually like
it was the Omsa on the
noticing exactly what moves are coming out.
Immediately. But we have to tell you a little bit about the people that have made this event
I feel like
possible.
it kind of
Zenny,
like if you
and we need to bring it
know
over
exactly
to
as you're watching it, you can like
casters,
learn more. Like
we
it can improve your own gameplay.
And look at that! You look so dapper right now.
Appreciate it. Yeah, no, the Zenny the glasses, sunglasses, blue light blockers.
All right, let's go here.
very stylish and affordable frames.
No, exactly. And listen, use the code Supernova, 10% off site-wide at Zenny, and you can get any corrective vision thing that you could possibly imagine. You can get more information if you use the exclamation point Zenny in the chat right now.
Also, if you guys are a Smash...
Where are you going? Can you bounce? Can you bounce? Oh! And just like that losers finals, and that's going to be Fallen. I already see him walking up, ready to get ready.
Ah, dang it.
Big shout outs to Marcus. That was a heck of a show. Yeah. That scramble had me sweating.
I was worried. You got out of your chair for a little bit for that one, too. I mean,
all right, let's
so
check
much
out.
fun. Definitely a set that deserved to go to Game 5 there. I really thought Marcus had
any opportunity to mine. The anvil not really working out either, and no tag on the hunt right now.
I mean, look at this.
I'm just upset. Up tilt, up air, up everything. The down air might just do it. Does no tag. He does off of the top. Unbelievable in the crowd. Hopping off for the hometown hero.
Wow, yeah, no tag. What a clean finish. And you could see the walls kind of closing in on Quandale Dinglingleton.
Guess we're already back to Melee.
Lost all of the resources.
Egypt esports team, even like 10 or 15 years ago, would have been like a bit in a sitcom.
Yeah,
right?
I know. It's
just a silly, laughable, right? And now we live in this world where it's important. It's getting to that point. Not the money or the reach that regular sports have, right? But they see the vision. They see how popular they are. So a lot of these colleges are getting into it.
Yeah,
and
it's been an amazing 60 years since we went to university. For the development
a full
of
century.
A full century. 120 years ago, when I was a young, spry college man.
Yeah, and I cannot stress enough as well, by the way, that if you want to pursue your dream in esports, I want you to do that. I love that for you. Please stay in school. You can do both at Syracuse.
You can do both. I mean, there is
the perfect setup.
There are some great high-level competitors who are balancing, school and Melee.
Yeah.
Work in Melee, just life and the passions and the opportunity to engage in this cool, beautiful thing.
It's a lot. It is very tiring to keep up with all those.
Scoop, oh my gosh, spring ride, close.
Yeah.
The crowd gasps.
Almost hopped in the wrong Uber right there, but able to get off in time.
This is Fallen versus Brickle Kels. Oh, yeah. This is.
With the Luma there as well. Big call out right there, but not getting the full hits right there. Oh,
wow.
Okay.
Across the other side of the stage there, really crazy knockback, giving Kels another chance to come back here in a two-piece. Let my mans handle it for the finish.
Yeah. You're lucky she's holding back.
So I hated my side work.
Yeah. Yeah, she calls the shots, but we know who does the dirty work here.
Back air coverage here, too. Something else, it takes Luma so much longer to come back online in this game here, too. So Fallen definitely up a creek with no paddle for a lot longer.
Yeah,
Guess Luma to try to shield there.
Here in our Smash 4 heydays, that Fallen, whenever he doesn't have Luma, will start to go for the
We should
back
try to parry, maybe.
Just to burn as much time as possible to get it back. Kel's playing very respectful of the Luma, so.
Spring going to be so important in this matchup here, too, with no hitbox to cover yourself. What a grab again, Kels. That's our main bag. That's the shot we go to first. That's our Euro step.
Okay, but we've still got some coverage right there. Yeah, the Luma, you can still do some aerials and free fall in this game, so able to cover yourself while landing. So recovering high not always the worst option, You don't have a hit.
Handle this one real quick. Give my licks back to Luma. Again, hot on the case. Weird hitbox. I mean, Fallen taking that to the bench, still holding a great stage advantage. Just a line in the sand being drawn. It is crazy.
Yeah, the power shield.
I guess that's just her crouch.
Accounting for the drift. Gentlemen, not even going to be needed. But going for a jab one and down here, that actually would have killed. And honestly, it's a good DI mix as well. Supergirl Girls on the back foot, just kind of buying space, looking for a safe option. Fallen, barely giving any, but Kels squeaks through that door real quick with that forward air, takes out the Luma, and it's going to buy herself at least a few seconds.
Really good use on the jump there, too, but Fallen has the flow chart memorized at this point.
Yeah, it's second nature, I imagine. He's probably executed so many Sonics that he couldn't do this in his sleep at this point.
I'd have to imagine, my friend. I'd have to imagine. Down tilt being a really good option there, too. As soon as Kels comes in and grounded.
Nice. Yep, even though he aired out to the first one, there's really no place that you can go. The drift just wasn't there. You're just kind of hanging there waiting for another back air to come through. And, I mean, Sonic's back air is active for 2 to 3 business years, so it'll take care of that air dodge.
All right, back to Melee.
Situational effective tools. It just happens that Marth is a really big sword.
Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. It's a really good tool. You would be silly not to use it.
Dare I agree with you? I do.
See, right now, maybe we need to see more of that C-stick rocking right now. Off to a 2-stock deficit. Ben absolutely cooking right now. This is, oh, wow, great down. I like that down smash.
Love that. Shades of Beezy out here.
Yeah, shout out to Beezy.
Big fan.
Yeah, I miss that guy.
But yeah, no, a horse you can drive staying very competitive here. I mean, we're down a stock, but it doesn't feel like it's been particularly one-sided. I feel like the neutral's been very mutually interactive.
Yeah, I guess a world-class player like Ben, like, absolutely, staying in the game in any capacity like that is already going to be a big win. I would be happy with the performance right now.
100%. I think Ben was ranked right around like 30, 31, 32. That's just off the dome, though, so don't quote me. Horse you can drive, I do not believe a top 50 player, but, standing toe-in-toe with one, so. But, pulling away slightly here at the beginning of game 1. Ooh, that's slow get-up. Nice on-protect, story of the day.
Yeah. With the sour spot forward smash there, was able to get that Omps attack. But a reversal.
It's been a while. It's actually been like 2-3 weeks, or actually maybe about a month that I've almost played. No, I think it's a little bit less than a month, but still, it's been quite a bit since I played actually Melee. But I want to continue playing Ultimate for a little bit. I love Melee, but I want to give Ultimate a chance.
Wow, just real clean, quick, aggressive edge guarding right there. Did not hesitate for a second to go for that back there to close out the match.
That is the confidence of a top 30 player.
Yeah, absolutely. Ben up 1-0 versus a horse who can drive.
There you go.
So let's see, where is our counter pick, Ziff? I do not know. I don't play either of these characters.
Yeah, it's got to be Final D. It has to be Final D. Less so because, you're not going to get like the hard punishes like you would against Fox's Marth, right? This is less about this being good for Marth in this specific matchup, but it is bad for Sheik, right?
Right, it makes a lot of sense. Sheik getting a ton of mileage off of those safe recoveries. Like I said earlier this evening, Sheik, bit of a sitting duck in the air at times.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, picking this
All right.
as Marth is you're not adding a lot of tools for this specific matchup, but you're stripping a lot of tools away from Sheik, which makes the matchup so much easier.
Yeah, and it's very hard to contend laterally with a character with a sword.
That's a big sword.
It's
dangerous.
Sure is. Better than a hammer, even.
Word on the street.
Word on the street. Yeah, Marth's pretty good. But as is Sheik,
Imagine Marth climbers. Imagine 2 swords.
I try not to.
Don't want to live in that world.
Do you know, sir?
Marth climbers. Someone needs to make that mod, please.
Yeah.
Marth climbers.
Marth climbers would be way more scary
Pigs.
than a horse who could drive.
SSBM. Make Marth climbers, please. That would be awesome.
Very true. Very nice tomahawk from Ben. That was,
yeah, great mix-up.
He's looking really impressive in this. I mean, obviously. He's so good. But making quick work in some of these neutral interactions, hitting very hard also.
I can just imagine it. I'm gonna let's see what that would be like.
By Marth to be able to dodge all those needles. I remember Toph talking about this in one of those in one of his videos about he can instantly judge the worth, the grit of a player by how they handle Sheik full charge needles when they come down from the Angel platform.
Right, so what is the criteria here?
So it is, if you just allow yourself to get hit and take the 16%, you are not locked in, you're not looking at the screen, you need to improve your game.
That makes a lot of sense, actually, as a man who gets hit by a lot of needles.
Yeah, exactly. It was a pretty compelling argument where it encapsulates a mindset, a skill set that good players will have over less experienced players, where they don't respect it or they dismiss the
I guess quick. You give it back at the.
16% in needles. 16% is a lot. That's a significant amount of percent to get hit by, right? So I will take a free 16% in any matchup any day.
Yeah, 100%, especially uncontested, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You get hit with them, you're like, you hit.
Yeah, you have to do something. You have to.
Okay, I'm just curious what was up.
Anything, right?
Oh, very weird interaction there. Ben actually getting down tilted on his way back to the ledge, but Phantom.
Crazy.
Okay, let's see what we got here, Ben.
Oh, the whip! The whip! I love the whip.
I would like to see that chain edge it's fun. It's fun. I would like to see Ben have some fun up there.
We should bring it back.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Beautiful alpha tech there.
All right, let's
That up just a little bit.
Hey, once you start looking for it, you never unsee it.
Right there.
Everybody holding down in 2025.
Please let me know.
Prime opportunity to Omps attack.
It's so funny. It's so funny that as a Peach main, I was primed for this meta. I'm always holding down already. It's great.
Yeah, you were really ahead of the curve there.
Absolutely. It was through my superior intellect that I landed on that, and not because I was down smash.
That's very true. I mean, man, down smash is, I get it. I get it. I look at that move and I say, I wish it was me.
Yeah. That is me, and I'm having a great time.
I'm glad to hear about it.
Yay! But we're on this game 3 here on Yoshi's story. Pretty even right now. You know, Martha's been doing, you know, Ben has been cooking
That
well.
tilt to forward air?
A few
Dang.
different good things, a few different, you know, tactics that have paid off for him, but just hasn't really been able to put together a full game plan to be able to handle Ben.
Yeah, I think Ben making it very difficult for him. He's just picking his spots really well. You know, playing conservatively. Like but great dash into the corner there actually.
That was good.
Forward air, the tried and true classic.
Hey man, some things are evergreen.
Yeah. It's like, I mean, to me, Sheik grab and down throw is like Peach down smash. It is the use it anywhere, anytime. It works for everything. It does everything for you.
That you know, it's great having those moves as a character. It's like, you know, as Yoshi, like my up air is half of a combo game, like just by itself.
Yeah, it's my comfort moves.
It's like home, like a warm hug.
Oh.
Ooh, great dash through by the horse who can drive to get behind Ben there.
Drove right past him.
True. A little bit of a drive-by here, but you know, unfortunately isn't able to capitalize on it, and looking like Ben is pulling away again in this game 3.
Yeah, and this is, I feel like we have seen this a few times during these sets and throughout this set right now, where that first stock, and especially in this match, it looks pretty even. You know, Martha's keeping up, Ben, you know, both of them at 3 stocks apiece, and then Ben just figures out download complete and just starts to run away with the match, right?
Yeah, I mean that's what happens when you're a top player and you start looking at the driving
Got some movement.
opponent and you start seeing the holes. And
absolutely, but we see a 3-0
think-
and a fist bump. Ben moving on winner's side.
I think the Ben,
unfortunately,
pretty good
has
player.
to
I
get
think
off
I've heard
on
of
the
him.
losers bracket exit. But we will see more of them in bracket. And no, what we were just talking about with Sheik. I lost my train of thought on that, but
it's okay. We'll probably have another because I think so far we've not seen a single fast faller at this block.
yeah, that's crazy. So we had nothing but Fox Falco yesterday, Wap and I, on the stream, right? And now, like to your point, it's been Ice Climber. We had Samus and Dr. Mario before we saw. Have we had us? We have
not seen it.
Not really going for anything too big like the Lucas down smash or anything. Just taking these PK fires to catch the jump from Gax, who's been jumping from ledge a little bit too much, and Smash Bros. Has been punishing accordingly. But now, firing right back.
Air dodge though, that was rough, and now we might take stage control right back. See, but that happened. Fell into advantage.
Hey, you know, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Try and keep pressing that advantage though. The Zaire, really good pressure as we mentioned, so safe, really good mobility burst as well. But there's those PK fires that have been the star of the show for Gak. Just cuts off so much of the stage, and Smash Bros has no real option but to wait until it's finally their turn.
Yeah, and finally these fast fall fairs is something that Smash Bros. Has like really kind of went all in on. I mean, I appreciate it, but they just haven't been able to do too much except push Gact kind of back against the wall.
Right.
That might be important, but when now Gact is like against the wall, but you're there with him, I don't know.
I don't know.
Live.
It's a tough spot to be in for sure. Smash Bros. Trying to find a way out, but that back throw should do it. And what a big pickup from him. Just a little drag down area.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's these drag downs. Like we talked about it, how Smash Bros. Was doing it with an air. Gact is now doing it with the up air. They're both starting to take pages out of each other's book. Like, hey, like we both got like very similar veins, but they're just different moves doing the same kind of thing.
I love it. It's taking notes. Nice punish on the aerial. Gact once again jumping from the ledge, slightly more spectacularly that time. A little bit of a deficit to work around, but nothing. Only 49%. That's one good string.
Again, you know, is holding center stage from here and kind of like maybe giving Smash Bros. To see a quick close range dash attack. Edge guard you with one quick move.
update these really quick.
And there's a lot of matchups like that in Melee where characters have the tools to get the job done, but maybe they aren't the tools that they're used to using.
Absolutely. So to your point,
All right.
you're absolutely right. You have to resist that.
OG Kid is a puff.
As a Sheik main to go for the grab, right? Because normally that's all you're looking for, right? But that will get you killed in this matchup. Likewise, you have to use tools that you normally wouldn't think would be useful versus Puff. Sheik back air is a really, really good tool in this matchup. You will beat Puff air to air in a lot of contexts and situations with Sheik back air, which is not normally the way that you want to approach Puff, but Sheik can do that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, being able to outrage Puff is such an advantage, and that few and far between. Like,
I love Battlefield's music.
But
yeah, no, this is interesting because you don't have a lot of really hard punishes with Sheik versus Puff when you get the rest like that, right? When they're on the ground like that, you get the weaker hit of
Sheik
up
is,
smash, right?
or J-Mook is all over.
Combo
That was a crazy.
So, it can be kind of difficult, but I mean, at a low percent like that, it was a no-brainer to go for that rest, and we're at 3 stocks apiece. But
yeah,
J-Mook,
he's just been running OG Kid down, just across the platform.
Exactly, that's exactly what he was saying.
Down like crazy, and it feels like OG Kid can't get away. Just kind of getting smothered by Sheik's very strong frame data. I mean, Sheik probably having the best buttons in the game. Ooh, goes for the mistech rest, but unfortunately misses it on the bounce.
Oh my god, I cannot, that was such a crazy punish.
No, I mean, he has been hitting so hard. Like, for a matchup where it's conventionally very hard to get large strings going, J-Mook been doing a great job here.
It was almost 50% on a rest punish off a grab.
Yeah, he's,
wow.
He's pretty good now.
Unfortunately, didn't get the platform tech chase.
All right, what do we got? You know, RJ, I think OG Kid likes to play for the rest condition, right? He's very good at fishing out those setups. But of course, J-Mook amazing at playing around other people's, you know, game plans and expectations, and being a very frustrating player to open up.
Yeah, we've seen the rest.
Dang, J-Mook is just so fast. It's crazy.
Got a little bit aggressive with that second rest that ended up whipping right, but we got the up air rest. Hey, listen.
Hey, 1 stock apiece.
All the rest.
Yeah, listen, it worked. It was great right there.
Yeah, maybe the youth will inherit the earth after all.
The kids are going to be all right.
I think so.
Okay.
Great tech by J-Mook there, because it was probably going next if he missed it.
Yeah, no, we're already on save select.
Great call out with that up air. OG Kid
Wow,
taking
that was
game
actually a really good rest.
Let's go,
Dang.
Hey, looking very solid. Yeah, like I said, really playing.
That was it. That was actually pretty sick. That last
great
rest.
Job at scouting out J-Mook trying to move around, and
The other ones I wasn't. Yeah, but that last one, that was sick.
Nails, tacking on single hit after single hit, and stacking up damage on J-Mook or on OG Kid. Excuse me. You know, unable to close it out when it counts.
Yeah, absolutely, and a couple of choice rests there. I mean, just the really. What is that? The LeBron James like ritual that he does like before basketball games.
I think that's just called aura, man.
OG Kid is definitely the biggest like aura farmer when on social media and stuff like that.
Dude, he's relentless.
Yeah, he knows.
Yes, he knows. My man is fishing.
Yeah, down tilt into up air is going to do the trick for J-Mook, coming out to an early 4-3 stock lead against OG Kid, who's opting to go to Pokemon Stadium in this matchup. What do you think about this counter pick?
I think it makes sense because it affords a lot of lateral space for she could take advantage of, just because she's the faster character. Also, a very low ceiling that is gonna let you 0 to death Puff, apparently.
Yeah, I was gonna say that I would have thought that maybe Yoshi's would have been a really good idea. Get the early kills, like to your point, the low ceiling here, even lower on Yoshi's story. But I think you are correct. I think we need a little bit more space to deal with some of the oppressive tools that Puff has, like back air and whatnot.
Yeah, it really feels like J-Mook is trying to lean on the speed of Sheik, and I think that having a little bit of space, in addition to these consistent kill setups like down air, up air.
It was down tilt, up air twice, and now the down air up air.
Yeah, you gotta, like I said, like you gotta play to those win conditions. I think if you really sit down and look at a top player, it is oftentimes very surprising just how linear and flowcharted, how sensible their game plan is. Things make sense if you really look at them and break them down. It's like he wants that up air. He's going to be playing with moves that open up Puff and offer that up.
Oh, wow. Unfortunate. There's an entire mountain out there. And we see right there that solid spot up smash. Not a lot of knockback on that. You have to, on this stage though, the platform heights are perfect for getting that juicy sweet spot up smash.
Yes, sir. Really great call out by OG Kid down smashing under the platform there, but not going to be enough into going to J-Move.
Yeah, and we saw four up airs and 4 stocks, basically.
That's a rinse and repeat if I've ever seen it.
Yeah, and 3 of them were specifically down tilt up air, so really great work by J-Move to be able to even up this set of great kill conversions against a character that can be very difficult to get kill confirms on.
Yeah, now going to Final Destination.
Final Destination?
You know, Puff probably trying to take advantage of the lack of platforms that gave J-Move both a lot of mobility and a lot of follow-ups on combos game 1. Also the big stage giving Puff a lot of survivability. I think, though, that is out of jumps.
Yeah, the air dodge will. Yeah. The air dodge is floaty enough and got enough distance to where you can grab the ledge. But J-Mook was ready.
Yeah, I feel J-Mook has. I feel like this is really good for Sheik.
I like this.
With the chain grabbing.
The aerial needle to get the needle.
But I don't know if can Sheik chain grab Puff.
Crouch underneath grab.
I think Puff is too floaty.
Needle, right?
Right.
But in that instance, was a little bit too far away, and J-Mook the awareness to know, hey, these needles hit, but I can't go for the grab just yet.
Right. Great awareness by OG Kid. Good drift here, electing for. Ooh. Miscalculation on that rest.
Yeah, that was a little bit unfortunate. Probably could have gone for just a forward smash. That Jigglypuff forward smash is so strong.
It is. Maybe trying to avoid
That's
the
true.
situation from J-Move.
He just defaulted to that rest
I'm not sure when that
instead of thinking of something else.
Yeah, and then also, I mean, even if that
he has rest on habit, it seems like.
We'll take a little bit of percent, right? She coming down from the Angel platform, right? So, when you have that option, the forward smash is really good where rest might leave you vulnerable in a lot of different ways, right? Forward smash is almost as strong, truthfully, in a lot of ways.
Yeah, man, J-Mook just relentless with these jab up air setups.
Yeah, it's just like after that first match, J-Mook is
that was a mistake.
Kill confirms, and I think that really has been the big difference maker. Where OG Kid was getting a lot of early kills that first game with rest, J-Mook has answered right back with early up air kills.
Right, and I almost feel like when OG Kid's openings were coming off of these reads of movement across the triplats on Yoshi's, I believe.
He's keeping up with J-Move, which is pretty crazy.
For OG Kid.
I love that.
No way.
Oh another really strong move.
No way.
Right, almost ended up falling off. The ricochet that you get from
it
can end up leaving you off stage, and you're not in special fall, but you're in a very specific state that you cannot move out of.
Right.
All right.
Just saying that
gotta put this on really quick.
OG Kid managing to find a very cheeky stock to even this up. I mean, so this is a weird position where up air's probably going to kill, especially towards the top of the stage, but so does rest.
Wow. And all of a sudden,
reading the jump.
Okay.
Oh,
no
I guess
way.
not.
Okay. Oh, wow, beautiful recovery. Just got a little bit low there. OG Kid shaking their head, knows that could have been a set lead, a 2-1 set lead, but still in it, still trying to get this last stock here. J-Move kind of struggling a little bit, and I don't know what.
It's a bit of a standoff there.
I was so scared.
Ooh,
okay.
Yeah, very close game 3, but J-Move managing to seal it out with another jab confirm on Pop.
And it's just like a light switch. J-Mook has turned on all of these
OG Kids
and just getting
playing around a little bit.
Really consistent kill confirms at early percents, and just has been able to win 2 matches in a row because of it.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the time, jab setups are somewhat risky because of the ability to get CC'd or counter hit out of them. But of course, with Puff in the air all the time, not really an option.
Yes.
So as OG Kid approaches in the air, a bit of a sitting duck for those jab confirms. Okay, great. We don't say we should bring back Wall of Pain because
I like Wall of Pain.
Wall of Pain, it's a classic. But gonna even up. But Good OG Kid to close out the first stock. Let's see what he can do with invincibility. Looks like not too much.
Okay, avoid the needles. Mark of a good player, right?
That's true. It's true. He is dialed in. Let's see if we can go to a game 5 here.
Okay, I thought the Nair rest was about to happen for a second.
Yeah, I mean, OG Kid is definitely looking for these rest setups. You know, a lot of up airs, a lot of trying to shark J-Mook jumping, taking advantage of Sheik's floaty nature and minimal air drift. But
yeah, great work by J-Mook to go for that
And I don't
on
like.
Puff on the platform, right? Puff goes
No, mono. I've watched some of his stuff, even from a couple other previous tournaments. He would do like a pre-tourney thing.
Nicely done by OG Kid.
Like a pre-stream before the tournament, and like talk about just Smash and stuff, which was pretty cool.
My word, as coverage, making it difficult for Jigglypuff to approach from above and diagonally. Because
I was leaving Solar Impact, kind of forgot.
But one of the cheeky qualities of Fountain of Dreams, and probably why we are OG Kid picked it. What am I talking about?
Yes, absolutely. And it's not a bad stage for Sheik, right? But wasn't able to close it out on FD, right? So opting to try to change things up, try to go to a different stage, see if might play to OG Kid's strengths a little bit better. Got the rest punish there. Right, it's so funny that he goes for these rest punishes, even at percents where just about any hit will do the trick, right?
Yeah, though I think he probably made the right choice on this one though, because he did manage to stay alive. But you're right, he has been a little bit. A little liberal with the rests.
OG Kid has been choosing violence every time.
He certainly has. But I think that's just the way that he likes to play, right? He's a very rest-heavy, very high-reward Puff, air dodging and missing the ledge there. So we are dead even last stock game 4.
Yeah, this is game 4. Are we going to see a game 5? It's one stock apiece right now.
Come on. Oh, wait.
Oh, this could be really bad. Oh,
okay. Oh, he screwed it up.
I think even a full charge up smash would have been fine, right? Especially on a stage like this, such a high ceiling.
Yeah. Maybe J-Mook was electing for a situation that would net a bit larger reward. But
yeah, exactly. Trying to percent over knockback, right?
Right. Looking, bit scrappy here. How's OG Kid gonna get down?
J-Mook's on top of him.
Wow. Yeah, just able to maneuver around all of these Jigglypuff aerials.
Oh.
She was in the air, wasn't able to convert that down air.
I didn't even think about that.
Up smash. Sweet spot back air.
A down smash.
Very close though. Yeah, any strong hit probably gonna close it out.
And we see a strong hit, and it did indeed.
Yeah, that actually wasn't a pretty bad match.
But a very valiant effort.
I think I'm a little resistant to any kind of Puff match. But there are some good Puff matches.
But, J-Mook is
he's the top dog for a reason.
He certainly is.
Let's see what else is going on here real quick.
3 majors in his career.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, Genesis, Collision, and Nouns Invitational 2024.
Yes. Several majors.
Several. Very strong player. Made us all think believe in Sheik again.
Yeah, no. Everyone was super tumor.
Everybody's on
a hot minute, right?
Yeah, which is funny because Plupp's been here the whole time, but I think we all just think of Plupp as Plupp. Right?
Well, the thing about Plupp is that he would always pick Fox versus Puff, right? So it was never the solo Sheik, right?
Right. And there's the Samus, for the ice
climbers. Is the Samus. I love that. OG Kid. God, yeah, we saw in this game too, all those up airs.
All right. A very impressive showing from OG Kid. J-Mook, a top-level competitor.
Another just choosing violence, right? Even at his own expense, right?
Yeah, it makes for a fun watch.
For sure. I think OG Kid, first and foremost, wants to make sure that he's
just
fun, right?
He's playing the game to he's playing, but he's trying to have fun with it too, and just still enjoy playing it not as a tourney, but just really playing it. So I think that's still kind of cool that he's still trying to just enjoy it, but at a very competitive level.
I mean, who knows? Who knows at this point? Like I said, brave new world of Melee.
Not to say that there isn't plenty of Melee to love without them.
I see Ben. That's Ben, right? Coming up on the stage here, and we've got a lot of hair in the camera. I can't see. Oh, Malachi!
So yeah,
no, not a single fast faller.
It's a different world out here, man. It's a different game.
I know there are a lot of people out there that will refer to mid-tiers in a derogatory way.
Right.
I genuinely love to see this type of stuff. I love seeing the character diversity. I love seeing the different sides of Melee, stuff that you don't get to see super often. It's just, this game is beautiful, and everything about the game is beautiful. It's not just the Fox Falco, the Falcons that are engaging and interesting and beautiful about this game. I really do think that it is every single aspect of the characters and interactions and the mechanics of this game.
I think that's beautiful, Ziff. You know what I admire?
You don't have to agree with me. That's fine.
I love the passion, the ability to appreciate the little things.
It's like, because I mean, first and foremost, Melee was a casual game for me. I played the game when it came out, and like 100% of the game, I got all the trophies. I played the crap out of Melee before I even heard about what tournaments are, right? So it's just, they can never make me hate you, Melee.
No, you know what? It is the game for me. The game I also grew up playing and loving. Even if I wasn't competing quite as early as you were, I was certainly reading Smash boards and following along in my own way.
A little bit here.
Turnip play is the real difference maker in this matchup in terms of how Peach is able to navigate neutral.
Yeah, it's just, it feels impossible sometimes to get turnips to work properly in a lot of matchups. Sheik being one of them, you try to like use turnips and somehow, some way, they're always swatting it away with a forward air or a back air or something like that.
That is true. But I would be, I guess we'll have to pay attention to how Malachi navigates the situation.
Absolutely. I mean, obviously, turnips are arguably one of the best projectiles in the game. It's necessary in every matchup. A very good tool. It is just, it's frustrating sometimes.
No, that makes complete sense. I understand that it's not always quite black and white.
I used to play
course,
the Daisy Peach.
Notorious, dare I say, for his love of one particular move.
Yes.
Right. The color of his Peach.
That's one of the reasons I would love Peach right there. Just
absolutely.
It's a very good move, a bit of a Swiss Army knife, and we are certainly going to see a lot of it from Malachi. Really, loves to just let it rip. But that said, he is also an extremely technical and fast player, so it's a very interesting mix of very scrappy, liberal use of down smash as well as incredibly technical, very tight gameplay. It's really fun to watch. I think he's a very enjoyable Peach to see, though quite quirky, I would say.
Yes. I think Malachi is a quirky Peach and a quirky guy.
I think that's probably fair.
I love that. I do like the Daisy Peach. I know a lot of people are haters on this specific color. What do you think? How do you like this Peach ult?
Hey man, I like a yellow ult. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. It's funny because I used to also dislike this color, but there's a old player that used to be my practice partner for Peach Dittos, a player named Dop, that used this color, right? And I asked him why he liked the color, and he was like, dude, I'm from Pakistan. The Daisy alt Peach is the only woman of color in this game.
That's a fair point. Maybe a bit of a stretch, but I think you're right. I think you're right.
That's the way that he presented it to me, and instantly I was like, that's so valid, King.
That's a very good point. It's a very good point. Using these CC down smash on the side platform. Yeah, Malachi again.
Down smashing on platform. People will always be angry at you for doing it, and I tell people the same thing every time. I will stop doing it when people stop getting hit by it.
It sounds like you're never going to stop doing it.
I will never stop doing it. You're so true, bestie.
Because it can be really hard to play around. It's a massive hitbox. Really, great reward for the risk of throwing it out, and especially on platform, really effective.
Oh wow, able to make it back, but the same thing against Sheik works against Zelda, where you just hang on to ledge and you go for the get up.
I think I was actually supposed to possibly verse Vinci at.
Rolled up a little bit too early there.
I think he was at.
You know, making a little bit of a comeback here. I mean, it was looking real dire for a second, but this is perfectly.
Name looks familiar. I feel like I saw that in bracket.
It was doable.
Absolutely.
There was
but,
like a possibility.
Managing to nair out of that combo and secure game 1 for himself.
Absolutely. That was it was overextended a little bit too much. Ben was doing really well. Was trying to push that advantage and just pushed it a little bit too far.
Yeah, it can be so hard against Peach sometimes. Peach having great frame data, big normal, like big moves, big hitboxes.
And like deceptively kind of heavy. Like she's floaty, but she's a lot heavier than you would think, right? So she gets out of hit stun earlier, and you can get that nair out of hit stun like that.
Yeah, very deceptive. It can be very difficult, even with a character with as good as strings as Sheik, to get really long combos on Peach.
Yeah, and that the Peach neutral air to that point is a 3-frame move, right? It's just as fast as Sheik nair.
Right, and that's even before we talk about flow canceling and the lack of landing lag on all of her aerials when done that way.
Hey, there's an entire 4 frames of landing lag.
Oh, I'm sorry. 4 frames?
4 frames?
Oh my God, that's forever, man.
I know. I should have 0. It should be like Z canceling in 64.
That would be agree to disagree. That would be scary.
I deserve more, and my opponents deserve less.
Okay, maybe we agree on that.
Yeah, genuinely, that is kind of the mentality that you have to have. You have to be a little bit arrogant. You have to be a little full of yourself to be a competitor in a lot of ways, right? The confidence in yourself.
Right. You have to feel like you deserve to win over another person, because only one of you at the setup is going to walk away the victor. And it has to be a little bit of entitlement there.
Absolutely. But we see Sheik losing their stock there. I mean, out to a pretty significant lead here, a full stock lead now for Ben. I'm going to go to Yoshi's story, which is, so the first match was that on Battlefield?
I believe so.
Yep.
So we saw Battlefield. Ben loses, opts to go to a smaller stage.
Yep. What's it, Battlefield? I think old age is getting to me here.
Yeah,
wow.
I get forgetful sometimes.
Yeah, that's wow. I think I'm succumbing to.
You know what? It's we're tired, right? It's been
a long
busy.
Day. It's been a long day. A lot of great sets, a lot of very grindy sets. I would say.
We've had a few heaters during this block. I've been very happy, and like I said, I like all these different matchups. I don't need a fast follower to have a good time watching Melee.
No, and that's not to say that I do.
Oh, wow.
It's surprising as the most popular characters in the game.
Absolutely, no, it is very.
Or I thought he was with the SD right there.
Right?
Yeah, but I also
Scared
think,
me.
maybe that's just a shift in the game and in the way that people practice this game, the opportunities to practice different characters and explore them that people are getting with the changes in the game and the community and the technology.
Yeah, I got the trade there. Sheik, I think, tried to go for a double jump forward air to that point that we were talking about, doing a little bit of those risky double jump attack recoveries that are a very necessary tool.
Right.
But in that case, it ended up trading with the Peach back air, ended up getting that stock, but up air not killing quite yet.
Yeah, it's, like you were saying, Peach is pretty heavy.
That's a sturdy gal.
But not quite sturdy enough, because Ben answering right back after game 1, taking the second game.
Yes.
So we are going to go to which counter pick? Ziff? What's the stage? Let's do it.
It has to be Final Destination, right? I mean, you could go to Dreamland, but it's going to be FD.
All right, let's see.
I hope.
The master of spinning, sir.
Yeah, to that point, the lower platform heights are going to be really good for down smash. Oh, but we see the down smash ripping right away. Okay, I see the vision now.
Okay. How dare you doubt Malachi's process here?
Yeah, I mean, it is interesting because I do think objectively that FD is the correct pick in this matchup, but this is still a good stage for this matchup, and Malachi knows Malachi best.
Right. I think that people sometimes overstate the value of a counter pick based on the character matchup and not on the playstyle. Sometimes you need to make your decisions based on what works for you.
Play to your strengths.
Right.
I do the same thing. I don't go to Dreamland very often because I am the kind of person, I'm not as patient of a player as a lot of Peach players, right? I'm trying to scrap, I'm trying to put plus frames with cancel aerials on your shield, right? So I want the smaller stages.
Yeah, same here. I counter pick a lot of people to Yoshi's that I shouldn't. But, it's been working out so far for Malachi. He's got a little baby lead here.
Oh, baby lead turned into a bigger lead.
That's the old curse of the spoken word.
The commentary course.
Right there.
Curse.
Classic.
Oh, wow. Yeah, floated for a little bit, tried to do a little bit of mix-up on the recovery. Ben was ready for it, re-grabbed the ledge, and was able to get that edge guard.
Yeah, it's, nice little down air there.
Yeah. We almost saw like 60% in one down smash.
Yeah, and then this kind of platform height is exactly why
It's not a battery thing, is it?
Dreams, you know,
Like, you're off right now.
Chest high, vortex of doom.
So the one thing, though, is that maybe at that height, I'm not 100% sure, Sheik can crouch in low profile underneath a lot of that stuff, right? So even on those low platform heights, use the low profile and you can still punish Peach for down smashing on platform.
That's a very good point. Let's see if that comes up into play. That takes some confidence, though, I think.
Yeah, yes, absolutely. You have to be very confident and you have to play a very dangerous game to go for it, but it is an option.
Yeah, it's you know what? So far, looking like Ben's not needed it because he's slowly taking the lead in this game 3.
Oh wow, the down throw in the sweet spot. 96% off the top on a stage like Fountain that has such a high ceiling, ends up winning the game. Ben up 2-1 on Malachi's counterpick.
Yeah, yet another example of just knowing your percents, trusting the setups, and playing to your win condition.
All right, so Malachi had a chance on Fountain. Okay, we're on to the real counterpick now.
Right. You know, he's like, stop messing around. He went with his heart, now he's going with his brain.
It's tough, and this stage is still really good. Obviously, Sheik is going to be better on any stage with platforms, right? But the platform heights on this stage are particularly not good for Sheik for a lot of the things that you want to do. You have not as many like needle cancel angles that you can really work. To your point, we were talking about the short hop versus full hop interactions that don't quite work on these platform heights.
Right, yeah. Aiding, in addition to Peach's extra survivability, yeah. There's just the vulnerability, again, of Sheik in the air, having to commit to these jumps without a lot of drift.
Kind of curious about ultimate right here.
Locked in. Cool. As Marco takes a moment, another sip of the drink, and tries to stay calm and collected as Shattuck also has a lot to think about. Some really good adjustments were made in that last game. Yeah. And as you said, the rhythm, I think, was an important one. Shattuck was able to really weave around the projectiles in a way that we didn't see in that first game.
Yeah, like moving like a dancer. Sometimes you kind of have to because it's like, you got a bunch of different angles. Marco's trying to mix up everything. So you got to have quick reaction time to dodge the bullet hell. But we're going to get right back into a game number 3. You said it yourself. Hollow Bastion is the play. All these kills off the top.
Yeah, let's check this. Let's check out this match.
Marco, or for Shattuck against Marco. However, I will say, Corrin juggles really good here as well.
Yes, you get that extra little reset on the platform if you do decide to go for something strictly vertical, but it looks like right now Shattuck is just going to take the opportunity to keep the horizontal pressure up as we see. But what a reversal, the forward tilt back hit is huge for Marco, and now we have center stage for the Toon Link. The back hit of the boomerang keeps
I'm not familiar with that
Shattuck is on
character.
the back foot.
That is true. For the first time in a while, we're seeing like Shattuck actually in a real deficit, having to kind of play evasive, trying to roll back to center stage, try to do something here. Does have control of the stage as of right now, but you're still trying to play the defensive game.
All right, nice little up special out of shield. Not usually a move you see, but it's so fast out of shield compared to some of the other options for Toon Link, and it does kind of rack up the damage. And what a nice little air-to-air. Can Marco seal the deal? The bomb is not going to connect. Looking for a forward tilt possibly, but
it's there it is. It's the falling bombs. It's twice now that Marco has been able to set up Shattuck with an unexpected return of the bomb coming back down, and Shattuck just not able to evade that long enough. But we do get the backer to close out the first stock. We're not out of this yet. It's Deddy.
Definitely not out of it yet. Both players still feeling it right now. Marco fighting out of the corner. I like the idea of just saying, you know what, fine, you can have center stage. I'm good. I can get it back the old-fashioned way.
Right.
Good old projectiles and some nice little combo routes. Neutral air, really good extension right there. But looks like Shattuck found one small moment of reprieve, and there it went.
But yeah, I mean, exactly. They both held shield, and the first one to pull the trigger was Marco.
Boomerang.
Good wherewithal to actually shot call in that
arrow.
situation.
I didn't think about the arrow.
Shattuck was the hesitant one. Now we get a couple more straight hits. The projectiles, obviously, Shattuck knowing he has to back off.
I gotta get better at using the chain, like as like a alternate hit in the air.
Small hits that turn into huge
what? Oh, okay. That was. little scary.
Little Zayers or these close-range boomerangs are so good for Marco.
Just these setups in the corner, you know, 75% of Corrin's moves will send you up and slightly away, which means that these juggles are easy to link together, but Shattuck needs to get something bigger here.
Wow, the up special doesn't work. Unbelievable tech, gets a bomb in hand, throws it off as they go back to center, but it's Marco getting the parry and the little
boomerang! Oh, it'd be your own homies, man.
Right. I was like, oh, that's got to be it. And then the boomerang came in, and I was like, what?
Yeah, really unfortunate.
What's going on right now?
But that doesn't mean, you know, the edge guard isn't over. We almost snag it with that forward air. Shattuck staying alive despite being at 170. Still doing it.
So many projectiles to avoid, too. Somehow finding a way back to center. And the pin, not what you're looking for. The up air will take it. Marco aiming to take this game, but Shattuck is so good at responding.
The following of the movement, Shattuck is so good at figuring out what Marcus wants. And then there it is. I wanted to see it. It's the grab, release, jump pin. That's so clutch for Shattuck.
That was huge, too, especially just so that little extra damage helps a ton with taking that stock early as well that you get from the roll.
That roll was just long enough for Shattuck to not be able to pick that back up.
Okay, what's the punish here? Going to be forward air into the back air, but good air dodge from Marco, well timed. Gets the bomb back as well. So now Shattuck picks it up.
Oh, he literally grabbed it before he grabbed ledge.
With the dash attack, the boomerang, everything
That's smart.
in the kitchen sink right now. But Shattuck, footstool dare to get it started.
Footstool dare, and the movement mix-ups with the back air to get in position. Look at this, the B reverses. That's all she wrote. And look at that, Shattuck up again.
Wow.
A counter?
Back and forth, Marco pulling out all
I'm not familiar with that character's moveset, so.
Spectacular way, as I mentioned, these very small commitments.
But I think that was a counter.
Big rewards.
Yeah.
There,
You're right.
boomerang at mid to close range, and then every small hit, Marco says, all right, I'm in. Activating like a sleeper agent. Just going right to the advantage state and putting that pressure on, but Shattuck is so good at responding and slowing it down and taking these incremental advantages, and then eventually the game.
But it's like, it's also just seeing how smart Shattuck is with the micro movement.
Right.
Using back air as a
What a hypocrite, though. I play
tool,
Yoshi.
not
What am I talking about?
You are the mid tier.
That's right. But I mean, that said, there were a lot of really great sets, a lot of great showing.
Absolutely. OG Kid was showing some work there. We had Malachi taking that game off of Ben. Was almost going to close in on a game 5 there. But that is going to do it for us. Don't go anywhere though. We still have a little bit more of the melee bracket. I know we have the side stream going on still.
Right, and also Nikita Bear and Wisely will be here in just a couple of minutes to guide you guys through top 64. So you guys should stick around for the rest of the bracket. Ziff, it has been a pleasure, buddy.
It's always a pleasure. I'm so happy to be here, and I'm so happy that I got to do this commentary block with you.
Same here.
Y'all at home, don't go too far. Maybe take a quick bathroom break. Grab yourself a snack. We'll be right back with some more Melee. Stay tuned.
Stick around.
All right, a little melee break.
Marvelous Marco has had a couple of back and forths. I think it is because there's a
It's an
lot
ultimate
of
here.
adaptation and implementation in the form of Toon Link. You really have to mix up the timings of your aerials, the timings of your projectiles, and all of these combo routes, and I think that does take a couple of games to really nail down, as we're kind of seeing.
And being super floaty and like having this like really innate slow fall speed, and then being able to speed it up so rapidly with the fast fall, it really does allow you to mix up your spacing really nicely. We just have to see it being used against Shattuck in the same way that Shattuck does use the back.
Before Shattuck was able to find a hit. And now, though, the roles have been reversed. Shattuck is able to take center, and Marvelous Marco is trying to find some way in right now, but not really making anything happen quite yet.
I know, but a great dash shielding from Shattuck to avoid these bombs, to just let them bounce right off the shield and keep it pushing. Just getting closer and closer, and like, I mean, it feels like Marvelous Marco is throwing everything in the kitchen sink at Shattuck, but Shattuck just cannot be hit. He's like Neo.
Right. That's the other corner. Hold on.
That's true.
Nice little pin, though, to break up that landing. The projectile still keeping Shattuck in the corner. Oh, back into the boomerang, though, into the bomb, up air, and now Shattuck on the back foot. Marco trying to make something happen, but it's Shattuck fighting back with that neutral air into the back air. Unbelievable pickup.
Yeah, Shattuck knowing that that boomerang is returning in that situation, knowing that Marvelous Marco is going to be going for an aggressive play, and then Shattuck saying, not so fast, I'm not done.
What a wait from Marco. Immediate response, dead even game. I love that Shattuck just dodging from the ledge maybe a little too often. Had it scouted out, and now Marco on the hunt for the damage. Look at these weights.
Yeah, I know. I'm really starting to like Young Link. I'm gonna keep playing with Young Link for a little bit, I think, and then maybe eventually try out Toon Link.
Got to deal with some of these other projectiles. Now you've got a disadvantage. He tries to go for the neutral to get away from E-Tool, but this time Marvelous Marco finds his way back in regardless.
Yes, and good
He
jump
shield
there
the
from Shattuck. Really holds on to the
footstool?
recovery options.
I guess so.
Mixed up Marco ever so slightly, but still finds some good hits. Big pin, but not getting the full extent of it. Marco making it back to the ledge safely, and we are at center stage as Marco finds a big boomerang and is keeping the pressure up.
Shattuck starting to pull out some of the lesser used tools, like the down air there earlier. Some things just, you got to go for the crazy stuff. You got to mix up Marco because he's been really good at figuring out where Shattuck's going, trying to avoid these platform coverage setups. It's really tough.
Definitely tough. The pin finally finding the mark, though.
He's still
And
alive.
the neutral special barely missing as well. Shattuck hitting that boomerang and trying to find
Parry.
anything to take the stock at this point, but it's going to be Marco with the lead.
Dang.
2 stocks to 1, and a lot of room
See
to
how
work
much
with right now.
little extra here.
There it is.
Nope,
Using the
nothing.
bomb
Nothing.
No room at all. Shattuck able to use the bomb against Marco so appropriately with the neutral special follow-up. Very good stuff.
All right, and the parry on that boomerang is ever so important. We talked about it in game 1. We didn't really see it a lot in some of the middle games, but the parry is really important
This
for
is
Shattuck because you
freaking
have to get out of
kind
situations
of a
like this.
crazy
or
match.
avoid situations like that entirely.
Yeah, okay. Went for a footstool dare there, but couldn't get the footstool to start it off. Still gets by, even though the dare is super unsafe. Doesn't even matter. Gets the air dodge away, and somehow
He's looking
Marvelous
for
Marco kind of lets up on the gas a little bit, losing ground.
All right, the pin, though, goes to center. Marco tries to make something happen, but Shattuck finds the hit, and now Marco in the corner. It's so tense right now. Fighting back with the bomb, huge hit, but Shattuck looking for something big right now. The pin on the platform was probably what he was lining up, but Marco finds it instead.
Gotta watch out, 92%, that could be devastating. Obviously the bomb set up here, Shattuck crawling his way back to stage, but it won't happen. We're going to game 5, AG.
I thought
that
it was inevitable.
that was
I
sick.
thought Shattuck just had all of these advantages going, but it didn't.
Hi everyone,
Kept
I'm
fighting
Lippy,
out of the corner,
and
kept fighting out of that disadvantage.
turn this
and
down for a
found
little
some
bit.
Very
Let's see, we got a few people in the stream. So yeah, hi, I'm Lippy. I'm bouncing between Ultimate and Melee, and oops, let me just turn this.
for a better match.
I know.
They sat down.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah, I'm Lippy, and I'm streaming between Ultimate and Melee, so I'm on both here. But if you would like to chat or anything over, please come on over to Lippy_GG, and come on. I'm just watching Supernova, and just kind of hanging out. So if you'd like to chat about any Smash or anything else, yeah, I'm right here, open to.
And
So.
even the defensive options too were great. The air dodges out of some of the strings, the parry on the projectile, ever so important. And we had like a little streak where Shattuck looked so in control, and it was because of those defensive options.
Go
lining
back
up
here.
so perfectly. But when Marco switched it up, it was a completely different story.
I know. Once Marco gets these good advantage states
Check on
rolling,
these
like,
real
you
quick.
really see what Toon Link is capable of. It's like the wacky combos are. They
Okay,
look
so
like
nothing
they're
else is
wacky,
really going on
yet
at the moment.
They are customized. They have so many angles. The returning boomerang can do so much for you.
Let me check
the
the
bomb just gives you
schedule.
everything you ever needed.
It has.
Shattuck really contemplating the stage pick here. I mean, we've seen Pokemon Stadium more often than not.
True.
And I think that we are going to end up on it as well. And
it'll be a repeat of PS2.
I get it.
It's going to be it. I mean, long stage, you might have more bullets to avoid,
Melee.
but at the same time, you could easily do it a little bit easier with all that space.
Certainly.
So.
And the platforms were almost good for Shattuck. We saw a lot of these
dang
attempted
it.
pins on the platform because Pokemon Stadium is in a pretty interesting configuration where you can pin
Trying to see
a regular
the-
get up from the platform relatively safely.
That's true. It does poke through just enough. And not only that, but I mean, you have the full coverage of the Nair on these platforms. They're slightly smaller, so you can
Alright,
get everything. And
so
like the up air as well. Even the up
till
air can
6,
cover
so we
the
have
entire
Melee
thing, so
singles till
really
6.
tough for Marco to get
Ultimate
away.
6 to
The
10.
item play in the very beginning, though, as you
Now
were
64 at
requesting,
6.
Shattuck got a little bomb
So we're
extension
starting
with that
that
vertical combo.
soon.
Marco, though, trying to slow it down a little
And
bit. The
2
parry,
p.m. to
once
6
again,
was
so important,
Wii U.
and that led to even more of a position.
Oh, okay.
Shattuck
I guess that
on the
ended
stage.
a
Look at
little
that
bit
damage
ago.
rack up, Nerf. Marco on the back foot. Shattuck might have just activated for this game 5.
Exactly what I needed, catching that falling nair off the get up from ledge from Marco. Shattuck kept it alive and is now firmly in the lead in game 5, but Marco is definitely getting an advantage state that we can work with here.
Just one hit, maybe 2 of those projectiles and a couple of aerials, and Marco is right back in it. Nice little jab right there from Shattuck, but the bomb's still working out for Marco. Somehow it always finds a way.
It does, and even though Shattuck has insane shield discipline right now,
finds a way.
Marco still just smothers the shield, and we just get one big interaction, and it comes alive.
Shattuck had such an early lead, but then never was able to really make anything happen. Marco just kept the pressure up. Every single small hit kept Shattuck in the corner or kept that combo going, and it is dead even now as we move into the next stock. But I don't know if I can say that for much longer. Shattuck is right back in the corner.
Yeah, finds the crack in the armor after all. Still got to avoid some of these things. The bomb coming back down. Shattuck perhaps stuck in end lag for too long. Might have overextended crucially here. But we get a falling nair into pin. What a crazy combo that was. But we still get some damage off of it, so not too bad, but we're even.
Good stuff from Marco, too. Rolling in with that bomb for a little extra insurance. Kind of cements that center stage as we see a scramble here. Shattuck looking for something big with that back here to try and stuff out the approach, but it's going to be a pin into the kick to keep up that offense. What is the play here? What a dodge from Marco to make it back.
So many more empty hops from both players here. Neither of them really wanting to swing first thing. They want to see if they can bait out something with these empty hops.
Oh, wow, that was such a good roll into the pin, but still not taking the stock. Can Marco make it back very easily? But that is such a bad pickup for Marco. The pin from Shattuck.
Oh, yeah. I forgot that thing can go through the stage.
Yeah, getting that jump out of Marco means that Shattuck knows you got to go low. You got to go for the close range, straight up hero spin, something close. And Shattuck, even though you know the bombs are still going to be an issue, you still manage to make it happen with the effortlessness of the pin.
Right, I'm so worried right now, stuck on that platform. Marco finally finds a way down, but Shattuck really racking up this damage, trying to just get some sort of story here that ends in a Shattuck win.
Finally seeing a little bit of the crazy stuff, the down throw leading into something. Okay, close range, neutral special wasn't enough, but the pin did help. More damage on the board, and again, Shattuck has a full stock lead pretty much. This is looking pretty bad for Marco. Has got to find a big play. 100% you might be able to kill Corin, but you're going to need a little bit more work, I think, to find some of your better options.
I mean, this set has been the story of Marco finding some treasure from trash, but Shattuck is making sure that that is the end of the story. Marco on the back foot here. The bomb is going to...
Oh, he got the bomb. Yeah, but he's trying to down.
That is Shattuck finally taking that game 5 nail biter after what the storied history that was Marco's.
True. I mean, honestly, it felt like Shattuck, you know, in that moment was like, hey, look, I got the stock to throw away. I'm gonna go for the stylish kill, and I love it. Yeah. You know, that was the nice pin in the in the picture there. Yeah, so I love to see it. I love to see it. I mean, Shattuck feeling pretty good after that one, I'm sure, because, you know, you get to kill in a very interesting and unique way, but so you set this up off stage, force the jump, and the bomb was just everything that Marco needed was just enough height, but all it takes is Shattuck to just make a play. You're not just going to sit there lightly while you recover.
Exactly, and the bomb did help a little bit, but still you were just at that spot where you have one option, and when your opponent knows you have one option,
checkmate.
It's exactly it.
Yeah,
but what a wonderful set right there. I believe
my God, it was crazy.
That may have been the last one for us.
Possibly, yes.
All right, so I think it's a good time to take a little break.
Honestly, and I do want to shout out to some of the people that help make our stream possible before we go.
That was brutal, bro. Hawaii connection is different, bro. It's not. They got fiber. It's just so far.
It's so far, yeah.
So is this where 64 is?
I know it should be a good one. I mean, I would still say Moki's a favorite, but
right, for sure.
I wouldn't sleep.
Moki versus Dova.
Oh.
Yeah. Moki's worst loss this past season was to Graves, the PNW Falco. That was a big upset, and that was what mostly netted Graves that high rank on this past top 50. So it can happen.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like.
I don't remember. EG Bootcamp 2 is going to be.
Top 100, shout out Firefly. But yeah, it's just they got.
Oh, top 64. Oh, cool.
they can only play each
Okay,
other.
so
In Hawaii, there's like a bunch of islands, so they can't even.
I did want to see a little bit of.
It's just a bad hit, but they've always been. I don't know. A lot of the Hawaiians.
Yeah, I did really want to see some brawl a little bit, but then I think I missed most of that this morning.
Imagine someone being like, I have to sail to go to my next Smash Fest.
Right.
Gonna take a boat.
I mean, some of those islands you gotta fly to, man.
My God.
Damn.
That's Melee's everywhere.
Hawaii's bigger than people think. Should be a good one though. It's cool to see him come out, repping the state. You know.
Yeah.
Beautiful place if y'all have never been.
I remember they had like a big tournament like 15 years ago or something, like maybe Toph.
Yeah, they used to have one. Toph is from. He went to school out there.
Oh yeah.
So he got ties on the line.
But it's really awesome to see like when someone does get a chance to meet that moment. You know.
Yeah, for sure.
Right.
For sure.
A lot of the times, like you get up there on the spot, and it's sort of luck of the draw sometimes whether or not you actually show up. But already pulling off 2 upsets to make it into Winterside Top 64 at the biggest tournament of all time.
Right. Bro, he's only played Fox this whole weekend.
Wow.
So I mean, this is like a Falco's dream. You know, like, yo, just give me like 30 Foxes I can play against.
Yeah.
But, I mean, of all Foxes, this is like one of the best Fox players, one of the best players here, period. So I love the way Moki plays this matchup, too.
Oh, my God.
He tech chases so good in this matchup, man.
That's so hard because Falco's tech roll is like not easy.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Okay.
Not sure what's going on with this.
Okay. I like that. But yeah, this is the beauty of a Supernova. These two, I don't know if they'd ever be able to play online.
Yeah.
So.
That's right. And I like Supernova also that like having an international presence as well.
Yeah.
You know, Japanese players showing up a lot too.
Right. I was about to say Hawaii so far, it might as well just be
Japan. Yeah.
Right now, Moki off to a crazy start, bro.
Moki just presses in. I never see Moki like when he has an advantage with center stage. I never see him like back off.
He knows how to like.
I haven't really ever really watched Moki's stuff. I've seen. I mean, I definitely know he's a good Fox player.
Simultaneously, most people when they play, they do one or the other. They're either like they look smooth doing it and they lose, or they just do the optimal thing and win. I don't know how he finds a way to do both.
It's like a refined fire, you know,
Right.
like it's controlled.
Oh, for sure, 100%. Okay.
Nova can press in, but can't get anything started.
All right, though. See, when you start playing Foxes at this level, this is where that laser get kind of.
The laser's dangerous.
It's good, but it's also like they're so good at going around it that you got to be careful, especially on stages like these big.
I'll be right back.
Oh yeah. See, you tried to jump and catch Moki.
And especially if you like rely on lasers to do their normal job with like a lot of the other matchups, you know, if you take away the main approach tool, the Falco has to come up with a lot more on the fly.
Oh, nice nair.
I like that nair.
Oh. I like the idea though.
Yeah, really nice
Good
timing.
recovery by Moki. Oh, you gotta hit those. Yeah, that's you gotta hit those, man. You know, chilling. That's that that halfback pass on the
Yeah.
do the swing around. You got to catch that, bro.
Yeah. Got to.
Thank you for recognizing that was for chilling.
He had the Packers shirt on. I had it.
Yeah. Oh.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, this is clear Moki right here.
I think that dash dance is a clear example of what you were talking about, Brandon, where like he's there, he's threatening, but he's not like doing any move. You know, he's just in a threatening range, and then he does that extra beat in terms of like delaying the timing, and that's the refinement.
Right. Yes, dude. Lately, I've been trying to play Melee, quote unquote, trying, and man, this matchup has been like the hardest matchup for me, bro. And I was saying,
from which side?
Falco.
Okay.
And I'm like, dude, like, I'm having an easier time with Martha Sheik because it's just slower.
Yeah.
Like literally, I don't think those matchups are better. They're just like.
At least you can understand.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm like, yo, the moment, like these foxes these days, they're just like in my face. I'm like, no, like right. Like,
It's like, what did you even learn from that?
yeah, right? Like, how am I going to process it?
Uh-huh.
And I just, with Moki, he like does it so well.
Okay.
Nice catching that laser.
I feel like Moki is really like intuition based. So like it feels like his reactions are really, really fast. I think that means he's primed to do that action and just like acts on it on reaction.
Right. Nova loves the gun. Man, shooting.
It's been tough though at the close range.
Yeah. I don't know the gun laws in Hawaii, but man, they
yeah, they'll be exercising.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Like exercising that right. Okay. All right, but it's still not stopping Moki. Like I feel like even despite the lasers, like Moki's still doing what he wants. Nice run and shine. I love that.
Oh
I always say how run and shine drill, bro. It's so good, bro.
Really?
Look at this tech chase.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you can't no tech on Fox, bro. It's so scary.
Okay.
Oh. Okay. See.
Yeah.
You gotta get those. If you try to get these upsets, you gotta get those. It's hard. The top players, they DI really well, but you gotta be looking like the best Falco alive when you get these hits. 'Cause that's like the beauty of this matchup. If you're not getting those combos, it's gonna be rough for the bird.
Yeah. That's like where you make all your money.
Actually.
You're losing for 90% of the game, and then you open up and it's
that's all my money. Basically.
Okay.
I like this edge guard. Every time I've seen Dova edge guard, it's always been clean. So.
Yeah.
That was good stuff.
Doesn't go crazy, but like does threaten a lot of options.
I like the wave dash backs. Okay.
I do like how Dova's using the side platforms as well too, right? Like he's not just using them to evade. He can be a little bit offensive.
Oh,
there,
okay.
too. Makes it to ledge. Man, only Falco has to worry about making it a ledge. Air dodging from there.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Nice catching that top platform. I love doing that.
Oh,
see?
Wow. Just barely misses the confirm.
Yeah, and right there too, the double shine, that's not real. I'm not even saying like, if you SDI and like tech in, you can just tech that. It's like, it almost looks like an offset tech.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Moki, I mean, Moki probably would have had a hitbox out there anyway, but you still want to, save yourself if you can. It's hard to react to that.
Yeah. Chillin', if you're seeing a Falco who's like struggling to get openings, what do you think about Stadium?
I think.
Stadium, I mean, it's a good pick.
I mean, it's weird. Like, so weird. Like, Falco can do it, but it's weird.
Yeah. As Fox, though, do you like the platforms? Like in this matchup?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're like pretty easy to extend the combos off of, I think.
Move around and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
I always thought over time, I think this is one of the better stages. Only because you get, with Falco, it's not FD, but there's no top platform.
Okay.
And that helps. But the transformations are pretty, like, they're not terrible, but they're not great either.
Fox is the one with the real, like, threatening, like, nuke. If you
with
get in the wrong spot.
transformations.
Yeah. And especially with Rock, you're killing off the top. You know? And Falco is way more of like a horizontal killer.
Yeah.
You just got to find a way to pin down Moki. I mean, it's tough.
Yeah. Dova looking a little bit discouraged.
Yeah. It's now, see, when you're in this position with Falco, it forces your hand because he, like, has to approach, but the more you, like, approach in this matchup, like, the more you just, like,
open yourself
up to get comboed.
Yeah.
So,
right. And you know Moki's taking it.
Right.
He's going to take a windmill fight.
Yeah, especially this transformation. Like, the transformations where this stage is like awful. That was insane. Down force smash? Oh, he whiffed.
I love a windmill fight because it reminds me of like a Jackie Chan, like a Rush Hour fight or something.
Rush Hour.
So good.
All right, Dova. We're going to grab one. I feel it.
All right. Got to get on the board. Up air. Yeah.
Oh, no.
You can slide that off, too, at, like, low position.
Oh, man.
Missing the tech.
Nice
Whoa!
SDI, yeah.
That was nice defensive tech.
Yeah. He SDI'd the drill.
Yeah.
The cool thing about this matchup is, like, you can, like, I mean, hands DI down is busted in this game in general, but you can do that to a lot of Fox's stuff.
Oh, yeah.
It'll help you.
It's like technically not real.
Yeah. Even though like 90% of the time.
Oh my God.
Relax,
Oh,
bro.
leave him alone.
Relax.
Leave him alone.
Brutal.
He's from Hawaii.
Oh, man, that was tough.
Dude, and time zone difference too. He's 3 hours behind.
Oh no, he's more than 3 hours. He's like 6 hours.
Hawaii is even it's beyond
Yeah,
West
no,
Coast.
Hawaii's 3 hours behind California.
Yeah.
Nah, yeah, I'm telling you, it's like doing a trip from like Asia to like here.
Yeah, oh my
That's
God.
how far. Yeah.
Cordova's like.
What time is it right now? It's,
I think
it's like noon in Hawaii, bro.
Yeah, he just like had brunch.
Yeah.
Cordova.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's brutal. But that was tough. But you know, hey, Dova's still in.
That's true.
You know,
winner side of top 64
Yeah.
was a big deal.
Yeah, that's still, even though he lost the way he did, that still was one of the better draws. I think you just gotta like go back in the drawing board and like see what you can do better. You know?
Of like the top seeds, I think Moki is the best draw. Like you wouldn't want Hungry Box, you wouldn't want Zane. I think Moki's the most
Moki
doable.
or Josh, man.
Yeah. Do you know if Josh is playing this weekend?
I don't know. Is he here?
I haven't seen him yet, but I know he was in at least at some point. Yeah.
I saw Slime, so I'm assuming
Slime is here?
Slime is here. I saw him walking here.
Really? I
So-
only found out Lud was right
Yeah,
over
no,
there
Slime's
like
here,
yesterday.
so I'm assuming that Josh is here just because like
that's their
they're-
possible.
Yeah, they're all here.
Shout outs to Lud and Mogul Moves, by the way, for making the largest Super Smash Brothers tournament offline.
No, that's crazy, man.
Shout
Imagine
outs.
having a bag like that, bro.
So good.
Yeah.
Like,
So
yo,
good.
bro, let me hold a couple dollars, bro. Damn.
If you were rich, you'd do stuff like that, right?
Oh,
like,
yeah, bro.
Yeah,
When-
like
when
everyone
you're
enter.
Rich, you just do stuff, bro. Like, you like,
Yeah.
you won life, bro. You know when you like 100% of the game,
New
and
game
you just
plus.
doing like side quests for no reason.
Yeah.
You know, you did them already. Like, I feel like that's what.
And you have like the best armor and the best weapons and stuff.
But Nikki was up 2 stocks at one point last game.
Oh, looking to fish with the up tilt there. A good anti-air that leads into like a really good knockback into grab. It gives like a little pop-up.
VA versus new school VA,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Very new school. In fact, like Rap Monster is starting a new semester of school in the fall. Let's
go.
Like he's starting freshman year,
Yeah.
where Lot has completed a lot of school and is now like
A lot
operating.
of like full doctor mode.
Yeah.
That's a classic.
Yeah.
It's cool to see the generations.
Overlap. Yeah. Although I don't know if these two have played before. You know,
Probably
Rap Monster.
not. I mean, like, did Rap Monster start playing like during the COVID?
A little bit, but more so like he's more of a PM player.
I see.
Only people did only start to really notice him after the pandemic. So I think
see.
Lod is several generations, several cycles
Lod's been in the trenches.
before, you know, before Rap Monster. I mean, when Lod was here, I think Rap Monster was probably in middle school.
Oh, for sure.
I see.
Yeah.
This matchup ain't the greatest. I'm not gonna lie.
For Luigi, right?
Yeah, Luigi is hard, but
Yeah.
you know, I don't know. Rap Monster just seems so good.
He's different.
That like, you know,
he's actually
the
different.
best Luigi I've seen since like Boulevard, and Boulevard was like beating like SFAT, K-Toy, and then went to med school and just
Whoa.
So
kind of like both Rap Monster and Lod combined, Boulevard. Run of med school.
I guess so.
Yeah.
If you wanna
Whoa,
put it that
that's
way.
the goat, actually.
Shout out Boulevard. But yeah, like, I mean, Rap Monster, I feel like taking the character to new heights.
Yeah.
Which is pretty dope.
I think a lot of
so quick too.
A lot of conventional wisdom with Luigi, like conventional matchup wisdom, he just breaks the rules, I think.
Yeah. I think we're in a time now where, like, honestly, bro, you can just be, like, just raw with any character at this point.
Yeah.
You just really got to understand the mechanisms behind your characters and the matchups.
Oh my God.
Panda
clearly is
actually
hot.
kind of
So
like
good.
cooking live.
Oh my god. Okay, so I say Rap Monster's different. I also think Lod is different.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But it looks like, at least for right now, Lod is not accustomed to the tempo of a Rap Monster Luigi.
Exactly, yeah. Cool.
It looks like he's like the one Luigi I've seen that just doesn't rely on weight dash. Like, he uses it because it's a tool, but like
But he's
a lot
in
of
the air.
Luigis, they're just like wave dashing around, trying to smash attack, and like like Rap Monster's all in the air, throwing out up airs, like, you know.
And that's why it's more threatening, like when he's wave dashing. He's like he's jumping up and then wave landing back and then back in. That's a lot more tricky.
And then starting with on Dreamland too.
Back monster, so good.
Yeah, so fast, right?
I know, dude. It's awesome.
He's top, what, 30 even now?
Yes, now he's 30. Debuted.
That's a crazy day.
And what's crazy is that it's not even his finals form.
Yeah,
I know,
like, he
dude.
just started.
He's just getting started.
Yeah.
He's just getting started.
Is he like, with the exception of Zane, like the best player in VA?
I guess now, but like as far as the PR goes, Kevin Maples is like
shout out
dominating
Kevin Maples.
the
Let's
in-region,
go.
right?
Shout out Kevin Maples. Does he beat? Because like that could be like one of those scenarios. Like I remember, man, back in the day, DeJuan would do the best out of
At
state and
nationals,
then just like get cooked at the locals. I don't know if it's like that.
Similar with Malachi too, but Rap Monster, it's a little weird because Rap Monster has traded sets with like the top players, Crike and Maelstrom and Kevin Maples.
Yeah.
There's not a dominating record. Rap Monster is not just eating everyone up and having to deal with him for a few years now.
Right. I feel like y'all are learning Luigi now too.
Yes,
Yeah.
for sure.
Dude, the best thing
You know,
for
very-
Legion is when you have a player like this, everybody gets good at the matchup, bro.
Yes,
Like,
yes.
I feel like for years, NorCal didn't lose to dock players like ever. You know what I mean?
That's true.
And I feel like now it's like you guys got like such a cheap. I mean, that's how Pittsburgh was with Luigi.
Oh,
when
yeah,
Bane
with
was
the
fresh
Bane.
out of
That's
Bane,
right.
but, you know, it's like
Chillin', I think that's still very much the case with us and Ice
that's
Climbers.
you with shit.
Yeah.
Hey,
Right?
Icy.
Like
man,
MDVA still slays Ice Climbers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know?
Still.
Oh,
catch
grab
the-
it,
catch
got
the-
it, got it.
Catch the stitch.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
dangerous.
Okay.
He did a little.
Yeah.
He did a little flip. But a player like with this fast of a rise, it feels like Zane in 2016.
Right, yeah.
It's that thing where whenever he gets a next big win, you think, yeah,
It's
about
like
time.
every other tournament.
Uh-huh.
Because you know how like some people, it's like, oh, they get the one after like 5-6 tries.
Sure.
Then there's that one player, I'm like, damn, you just got a big win. Now you got another one and another one. It's like,
And so what I'm seeing when he rises, it just feels inevitable.
Yeah.
It's not if, but when he beats
yeah,
all
for
these
sure.
players.
But Lot ain't no slouch, man. Lot is like, look, man, that's cool for you, but that ain't got nothing. I'm a VA alumni over here.
Yeah. I graduated already. You're starting freshman year.
This matchup is just like terrible.
Yeah. And Lot has a surprisingly, I would imagine, have a really surprising amount of Luigi experience with Rishi.
Oh yeah, his brother played Luigi.
Yeah, it's actually like one of his better characters too.
Yeah. Okay. There you go.
Okay, really
Lot
clean
picking up
stock
the
from
pieces
Lot.
now.
Yeah, took like 6% that stock.
Oh, okay.
This is
Dude, they're scrapping.
Dude, when was Rap Monster born?
It must be 2018.
2008,
2007,
6.
2007. 2007?
Maybe.
Is
I mean, is he 20?
Okay, no.
That was real day.
Get close without like taking
okay.
a fat risk.
Yeah.
How is he comboing Peach?
Oh my.
Right,
Oh my God. So good, man.
How did he put 80% on Peach? with Luigi.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, I like that little turnaround. It's a fake out.
Oh.
Nice pressure, but Lod still holding that stock. As I say
That was really good timing from Lod, right? Like, the Luigi shield pressure is like a dare on your shield, and then when you think it's over, they have a nair out before they land. Lod really, really threaded the needle there and was able to find a nair before Rat Monster like put the nair out.
Right.
So I think Lod is like, that's really precise timing.
Whoa! Wait a minute.
Nice pressure. I love the jab pressures from Luigi too. Yeah, I feel like you don't really see it that much.
It's like a weird rhythm.
Yeah.
Bop, bop, bop.
Right?
Oh.
To the
Wow.
heavens. That was clean.
Sniffs him out.
Hey, you kind of gotta not respect that recovery, because even though Rat Monster's recovery is amazing, like this character's recovery ain't.
Yes. I think a lot of people get afraid of the misfire too, but like, you just gotta prep for it. And that doesn't mean like don't respect the 7 out of 8 other times.
Right.
You know?
Right.
All right, we got an even game.
Lod does not do the down smash. That's respect, right? On the platform.
I like it though. They're both just kind of taking their time.
Right.
Yeah, but I don't think it doesn't feel like they're stalling, right? They're not like waiting for the other person to come in. They're just like picking very specific
because they know if they overextend, they're screwed.
Right.
Oh, no.
Jump read.
Yeah, faking them out with the
Yeah.
single jump. Oof. Good edge guards. All right. Let's see if Rat Monster can bring these back.
And Rat Monster, big fan base in the local community right now.
Well, of course.
Oh, yeah.
You know, he's there like, it's their MJ right here. You know what I mean? I'm sure you guys got like between old MDVA, new MDVA, you know?
Yeah. There's a little bit of overlap. And even Lod's tag is a reference to an even older MDVA. With Doll.
Doll,
right?
yeah.
Okay.
A lot of people don't know that.
Oh, yeah. That's why the D is capitalized.
Right.
Oh, the up air.
Okay.
Gosh, very brave.
Oh, nice.
Good patience from Rat Monster, but Lod covers way too much.
That was clean.
Yeah.
Quick 2-0. It's rough, man, because you just don't have enough like quick horizontal movement, and like Luigi's so too floaty.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So the moment you jump, you're just exposed.
That's right. And you can see Rat Monster, he does a lot of aerials, but it's just kind of right in that same place on the axis, you know?
Yeah.
He can only make the character go so fast, but I like the stage pick.
Yeah.
Needs something to like get closer, because I feel like Rat Monster's good once it gets close. It's just canny.
Yeah. And I think like he is putting on really good damage. Like a combo at Battlefield, that first stock, it might have killed on Yoshi's.
Nice.
Another jump read. Lod has a really good read on Rat Monster's jumps near the edge.
Oh.
Wow.
He's burned his double jump.
That's a killer instinct, right?
Yeah.
Right.
For one moment, he sees Lod hold back or like overextend.
Now,
Okay.
all Rat Monster has to do is just keep doing what he's doing. Because even if Lod like goes up there and floats, it doesn't matter if you're like down, you know?
Yeah.
You don't have
that's
to
right.
go too hard.
You can like threaten even.
Yeah. Right.
Especially with like these floaty matchups, it feels like just the aura is really important.
Oh yeah, a lot of the time. Oh, I like the spacing on that.
Yeah.
Still bad side, but then drifted back. Kind of like what June does with DK's up B.
Oh yeah. Good comparison.
Okay.
He's using the platforms to try to like sneak something in, but Lod is like putting layers of defense.
For my ego, I just want to see one chop, one forward smash from the
Yeah.
That move is hilarious. Every time I see it.
I get chopped all the time. And I'm dying like way earlier than I think I should.
Right? It's like, it's just so quick too. Still got his jump though.
Yeah, that is a nerf to Luigi's recovery.
Oh,
takes the money! Wow.
Took his lunch money.
Let's go.
Oh my God, big eye roll from Rod.
Say, yo, man, you at the coin store, I'm gonna need a percentage. Okay?
Oh.
Nice.
Tense moment there. Oh my gosh, stare down.
Right.
Interesting. Catches a low float with the down B because it kind of hits up.
Yep.
Whoa.
Now he's slowing it down a bit. Lod, though, yeah, I was about to say, well, you got to start pulling them turnips.
Yeah. Although I am feeling Lod be a little bit more careful after those 2 reversals.
Yep. Ooh, I like that. I like that drop down there.
This is the Waveland. Only gets a nair for it, maybe.
Lod one of the few peaches that makes like big grounded work. Wow, he does it. Oh.
I think largely like that's a function of how good his power shields and out of shield game are, right? Like the Lod to me is power shield down smash on anything. Oh, ICG. Oh, no tech.
Oh!
What the? Oh my God.
That was crazy.
So good. Did he know?
I mean, his body did just react. Sometimes you just react to that stuff, man.
You just feel like something's coming.
Right.
Then you tech it.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
This is the closest game for sure. Barely.
Oh, no.
Save the down smash on platform.
Okay. I'm in it.
Wow. This is first time seeing of this event where people are filled up in the seats and standing.
Oh yeah, everybody's watching.
Yeah.
This right now.
Okay.
Nice.
Really?
Oh,
platform cancel.
Okay. Oh.
Wait.
Randall's on this side.
Both of these characters nair at him everything.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh.
Makes it back. Don't. Oh, tourney winner. Nair's
I was like, no side, please. Oh, he has to now.
Yeah. Okay.
Kudos to Lod, man.
Yeah.
But Rapbuster, he has some stuff. But that's a tough draw, man.
Yeah, dude.
It's just hard.
I don't know if I've ever seen Lod take 90% like that. Like versus anyone.
Yeah.
Right? Like even Zane cutting him up, like 90%.
The crazy part is out. That's winner's bracket. So
yeah.
Next I see Crudo and Morse Code walking up there. I don't know if that's actually happening.
Check bracket.
Yeah, we need that. Let's see what the bracket's looking like. Oh. Yeah, it is Crudo Morse Code. Winner plays Ben, who 3-0 Jamu. Man. Ben 3-0 Jamu.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Ginger
Okay.
beat
That's
Aura,
rough.
Samaris beat Axe, Kevin Maples 3-0 Spark.
Yep. That was a big upset potential.
Let's see.
Hungry Box Eat Poodle. Okay, Magi went game 5 with OKP, and then everything else looks as expected. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And if you don't know, there's a mainstream going on as well. Like it's all top 64 right now, all killers. And Junebug was saying, like, okay, my path, it's got to be through winners.
Yeah.
Panda beat Nikki too.
Panda beat Nikki. Okay.
Yep.
I was
Zane and
scouting
Panda
that out
played.
too.
I see.
Yeah, it was crazy.
He's like
even losers is kind of crazy. Kevbot over Grab.
Oh my god.
Fudge over Juicebot.
Yeah. Faith, MGMG.
No, Chango's here.
Ingen
over Gotsu.
Game 5. Right. Well, on this side of bracket, though, we do have Crudo and Morse Code. Morse Code, I think, Warm with the technical Sheik matchup just played 7 in an earlier round. And 7 is like real new school. Like moves quick, lots of feints, a fair amount of like mind games. And that's the game Crudo likes to play as well. It looks different, but it's very much like a fast, like in your face and then back out of your face Sheik.
Right. Yo, Crudo recently top 10, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right, number 10.
Yeah.
One full bloom, third at tipped off.
It's pretty good.
He's here.
Pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
He's here. He's here, and I think he's got a little bit more to go, right? Like he's still punching up, and he hasn't been able to close it on a number of players yet. But it's all doable. Morse
This
code.
matchup is interesting because it's like bad, but every time I've watched Morse play it, Morse makes it look simple. Every time.
Morse code does crazy stuff in neutral. Like that. Just walk up, bomb, and go away.
Yeah.
What does he know? What does he know that I don't know?
Got that chillin' Samus going on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
He
actually.
always wants to play Samus.
Shout out.
Samus is fun to play, man. Until they like gets too difficult, like
then leave.
Yeah. I just like wave landing over and over.
It's fun to be like, oh yeah, I'm standing by the edge because I'm supposed to.
Right.
I'm holding down and down smashing because I'm supposed to.
Right. How do you feel about this matchup, man? Being the Sheik player.
Like you're saying, it's good. It is good, but one, you got to be getting grabs. Like, so you do have to win neutral in that way.
Yeah.
And two, she does still kill you. Her like flow charge.
Talk about Samus.
Yeah. Samus
I
does
feel like
still
once Samus gets you off stage, you're like dead for real.
Yes.
I'd watch Daryl just once he hits somebody off stage, a Sheik. They're just dead.
You can threaten a lot of her options, right? Just
Yeah.
like that. You know, like one extra hit. Sometimes it's a nair falling down. Sometimes it's a strong back air. Either way, like you're getting sent off, and you have very, very few resources.
So one character versus Sheik where it's like so bad versus neutral, but then once you hit Sheik off stage, it's like one of the better characters at Edgeguard is Sheik as well.
But Morse Code's strength, I think, is his neutral game.
Yeah,
he has so many tricks, and like if you're going in at all in a predictable way, Morse Code has like layers of tricks for you.
Right.
Oh, Crudo.
Ton of grabs.
Oh,
fast. Yeah.
Okay.
He just plays pretty straightforward too. That's what I like about it.
Yeah.
Oh. Yes. Just like good, honest, fast, normal moves in your face. With punishing like proper, you know, spacing well, an honest Sheik player.
Is Crudo the most honest Sheik?
There's
a lot of Sheiks out here.
Yeah, there are.
Chilling, mid. Oh,
no grapple. Yeah, used it up. Okay. That is something else to be aware of. Like, Sheik can also edgeguard Samus. You know, much more so than other characters, especially the top tiers. But there are some like Samus-specific edgeguard things that you need to be aware of, like keeping track of the tether. And then sometimes you'll find yourself in like a stare down where Sheik is holding the edge.
Oh my God!
Power shield. That missile probably did like 3% at the end.
Yeah. Is this a tournament going to top 32?
I believe.
Or top? I don't think it's going to top 8, right?
No, I think there is a block before top 8 tomorrow.
I think. Wait, no.
Yeah, hold on, I can look it up. Goes to top 24. Top 24.
Okay,
and then top 24 tomorrow.
Right.
Oh.
So I'd almost say whoever wins this
might be done.
Yeah, they might be done, right?
I think maybe they might have one more too.
Yeah. The loser probably will, for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I do love seeing, if you're in Shield, Morse Code has like 3 or 4 different things that he does based off of what he thinks you're going to do. Sometimes he'll just put a bomb right above it or like a nair right above it. Other times he'll just like jab and then back off.
Right.
Either way, he's like basically not grabbing. And then 2, it's like always in a good position after you act out of shield.
Right.
So I think being in shield versus Morse Code is very, it's scary. You can get stuck.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. So Crudo was kind of doing to your point, just a lot of grabs and a lot of good needles on the edge guards too.
Yes.
Oh, Crudo out there.
Okay. Yeah, see, so he just did a down tilt on Crudo shield, but he was spaced so that he could up B away. Nice. Look at that little, like, he just turns around, threatening to wave dash back. Yeah.
Nice edge guard. See, man. I feel like what Crudo was off stage.
Yeah.
He just died. Like
up tilt by the ledge. That's tough.
No?
Yeah, see, that's what the Sheik is looking for, is a rising nair at the exact same time that the Samus is going. But it's kind of hard to react.
Yeah, nice stuff though right now by Morse. Using the stage to his advantage.
Yes. Fountain of Dreams, Samus can recover from the bubble.
Yeah, basically anywhere.
Right. Oh.
But you still get the close like action, you know?
Yes.
So you're not getting like
camped.
Yeah, camped out. Oh my, that tech was insane.
Yeah.
Morris and Weapons, man, holding it down for the Samuses because we always talk about DKs and Pikachus, Yoshi's, Luigi, but, you know,
Samus.
Them two are just in the cut.
Yeah.
I feel like this was like the traditional like mid-tier at the back of the day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We've always had like at least a good Samus.
Right, always.
Yeah.
Okay.
Always they're holding it down, just like they're always in the corner.
Nice. Oh.
Holding down.
Remember your opposite text, you're like, I just don't do them anymore.
I know.
They don't work.
No way, they don't work. Wait it out. Wait it out.
Okay.
Oh, that was a good down.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm telling you every time.
Killing them, yeah.
That's the quickest kill.
And oftentimes Morse code preps a charge shot, right? So like landing on stage, if you're above like mid% even, you're probably dying.
Right.
Chillin, did you get to play this matchup as much, like from the Samus side?
Not really.
Okay.
I hate so much.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
Thank you for hesitating.
Yeah. I hate it.
Thought about it like,
Yeah, Fox is way better.
Much better.
Yeah.
Okay.
Run up grab.
Nice. Okay.
Okay.
Strong back air is not safe. The strongest back air? Come on.
Yo, this edge guarding has been immaculate, bro.
Oh.
Nice. That's the draft
He's
then.
still dead. Oh, yeah. Oh, almost.
Okay. Missile like point blank. Who reads that? You know.
Yeah, it's looking rough for Crudo right now. I don't know where Crudo goes.
That's the bomb.
Maybe like Yoshi's, I guess.
I personally like Yoshi's.
Yeah.
7 goes Yoshi's.
Cool.
But it depends on how you want to play it.
Okay.
If you're like kind of struggling to find kills, like maybe off the top, you go Stadium sometimes.
Yeah. I thought Stadium was good for Samus though.
It is. I like the low ceiling.
That's fair. You want to kill.
I like the low ceiling, and honestly, I don't mind if a Samus starts missile camping because, like, I'm pretty prepared to deal with that specifically.
Right.
And I think it simplifies their game plan. They like get kind of locked into spamming.
Yeah, they do. Sheik can block missiles real well.
Yeah.
On Battlefield, not bad.
Not bad.
Not bad.
Also helps with like Samus's recovery does get nerfed a little bit.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, I like that.
Oh.
Where did they start here, or is it?
I think they did.
Okay. So I guess Morse is cool.
It's fine with it.
Yeah. Sometimes it's better than just going to pick at Yoshi's, you know?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
It means like it's not the stage.
Right.
You know, I gotta find something else.
Yeah.
Short hop nairs with Samus are always like, they're like a full hop, bro.
You're just
she's
out
in the
there.
air so long, right?
Oh.
Crudo draws first blood for this game.
Yeah.
Dude, look at the way Morse code is even just like, he's coming down with missiles,
Yeah.
and then he does the charge for like actually half a second.
Yeah.
It's always feints. He's always representing a lot of different options.
Yeah.
And that's what makes it really tricky and why he wins neutral so much.
Okay.
It's hard too, because like you don't want to lose your position by like, because I've seen Samus go for full charge and like, yeah, you got that, but like you lost neutral.
At what cost?
Yeah, you know, so it's better to have like a half charge and like still be on top in neutral.
Right. And it's threatening.
Yeah,
it's threatening.
It is.
Something I like about Morse code also is like he's not afraid to throw like the smallest charge shot. You know, that's still a projectile.
Yeah, right.
You can still
it
catch
counts
a jump.
for something, man. That's damage, right?
Yeah.
Let's take that.
It's got a hitbox. Yeah.
Take what we can get.
Okay. Very smart.
Oh,
wow. Backfield. He delays the bomb stall, right? So Morse code does one bomb, but he doesn't do the second one to jump up because he sees Crudo is sniping.
Okay.
So instead he just falls through it and then we'll do another bomb. Yeah. Very like heads up edge guarding from the both of them.
I tell you, man, it's a lot of cerebral stuff going on with these two.
Yes.
I feel like these are two players that like no one wants to fight. Like in the sense of like, man, I'm just like, dude, I got Crudo next. Damn, I got Morris.
Oh, shit. Yeah. They're both very scary in their own ways.
Even if the matchup's in your favor, you still don't want to like, you know.
Cody, like, dedicated a lot towards Morse code specifically, and when they played at Gommel, it was still like, oh my god.
Right. People, these two are just hard to prepare for.
And I think, like, part of that is also both of these two are kind of, not exactly, but they're kind of underrated players.
Yeah, I think so.
Like, people.
I mean, Crudo not so much lately, but they're always those people that, like, Crudo could have been had this place, honestly.
Yes, agreed.
I feel like the same with Morse. They both beaten like every caliber of player you could think of.
Yes. From the bottom to all the way to the top.
Right.
You know?
Nice. Should be a dead cheat. Okay.
Again, he does it again. Just a single
Barely.
turnaround. And it is so crazy to me that tiny little nothing movements like that can have an impact on the game. It's like truly Melee has an infinite number of things going on. And like Morse code is using more parts of the, getting all the meat off the bone.
This fair spacing is pretty good though, I'm not gonna lie. Crudo is like, listen, you can stay in that corner but hold these slaps.
That's where my dopamine comes from.
Yeah.
Just AC fairing the crouching Samus.
The needles,
Yeah. Ooh, unnecessary
playing
roughness.
darts on Samus' head.
Like fish in a barrel.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe Dreamland, maybe Stadium.
Yeah.
Oh. He said it with a laugh. I'm not sure what that means.
Going back, okay.
Whoa.
Wow. I guess, hey, I mean, fair enough.
Okay.
Hey, I mean, he let Crudo go back, right?
Yeah.
Fair. I respect it for
I
both
like
of
it.
them.
Yeah, both of them were like, okay,
Yeah.
fair play. You know, you get fountain again. Oh, really precise timing from Morse there. Jeez.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah. Notice how scary it is for a sheep to go to ledge against Morse code.
Right.
Oh, 100%. You don't want to be off stage versus Morse.
Like, how are you getting? Oh, wow. How are you getting Sheiks to recover on stage?
Oh. Love to see it.
Yeah.
Not right.
That's always timeless, man. Like, that always makes people just like smile deep down, you know?
Crowd pleaser. Do you remember the first time that happened to you?
No,
because
man,
I remember
it was so long ago. I can't remember.
I freaked out.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, "What is that?
Yeah.
What is it? It's coming at me, dude!
This game's broken. What? That's a glitch."
Yeah, he's doing illegal moves. Yeah.
I saw it before it happened to me.
Okay.
And I was like, "What?" Because I saw it, like, you know, when like you're on the top plat and Samus does it. That was the first time I saw it, so I was like,
Okay.
I was like, is the game broken?
I mean, to me, like, it was like a horror movie, man. Like a tentacle just coming out my face.
Just in tournament that happened to you? Is that the
Yes,
That's
dude.
crazy.
I was so scared.
Yeah, first time I ever seen that in tournament is wild.
Like, dude, what game file are we playing?
Right?
Is this PAL?
Ooh, beautiful. That reminds me, I always think of Hugo when I see that.
The Nair?
The wave land off stage.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's that Hugo, bro. He used to always do that. At least when I watched him.
I think of it as if I'm like understanding you right. To me, I understand it as like a Samus version of a zoo.
Yeah. Nah, it's just a good tool with Samus. Like a lot of them, let's go. We tech chases with Samus.
Oh, out of shield.
Oh, nowhere. Okay.
Damn, they're boxing.
See, that was the first time I saw it. I was like, dude, what the hell was that? Every time. The top plat one will really just like make you like rethink everything. You're like, wait, what?
It looks like it's got a personality of its own.
Right.
You know? Oh, pops up.
Try to nair right there.
Yeah. Morse code not getting there fast enough.
Force smash. Wow. Angled it too.
Yeah.
Gotta get them angles.
Now at this percent, Crudo's trying to just like get a little bit of damage. Yeah, those strong back airs are really important. But it's not until like 80% or something where you can set up something really nice.
Right. Nice.
Oh, that's a lot of damage though. Oh.
We're looking like we're going to a game 5, guys.
Oh.
Game 5er.
Oh,
Phantom.
Okay.
Unless Crudo could just like do some magic right now.
Yeah. Oh. Morse code playing confident here.
Oh.
And the Phantom to me means, all right, I'm meant to lose this. Let's go game 5.
Oh, wow.
We have not seen that yet, I don't think.
Sometimes you can up B out of those grabs. Oh, wow.
Oh, confident
I
power
like the
shield.
DI that Crudo did on that up B. A lot of times when Samus is up B, if you just hold in one direction, that's better than like, so when you try to like wiggle out, you're resetting your trajectory.
Yeah.
I watched too many people try that for Samus, and then they're in place, and then they get down smash right after.
Yeah.
Just hold one area, you'll just like.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah.
You're talking about me.
Yeah.
I'm taking like 18% from Samus up B and then getting down smash for sure.
Of all those characters, you know how you're talking about, like, for you, it's like DK with June and all that. Like, I played this character, right? I played Daryl all the time.
I see,
And then Hugo here and there, too. Oh. Okay. So they go back to back. That's
This
crazy.
is awesome. Actually, they have rocks for the both of them. Nice light shield. That could have been a down smash.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
And they both only won on.
Yeah, that's right.
So it's looking rough in Morse's favor right now.
Yeah, just like based off of the sample size.
Right.
you know.
Oh, nice, beautiful grab.
Almost died off the top, low key. Nice.
Oh.
Okay. That needle cancel from Crudo was really important. Okay.
Nice telegraph. Nice
What?
Okay.
Go back. Okay. Morse code. I like that. He said he like shook his head like, yeah.
There's a lot of gentlemen respects here. There's a match happening in Melee. Crowd's going crazy.
Oh yeah. Oh. Actually, that is a big. Oh man. What a. It's so tournaments are so awesome, dude.
Right. Right. Let me see.
It's not being streamed that one.
No,
We'll have to see afterwards.
Oh,
Crudo
nice.
caught reaching a little bit though.
Oh.
Okay. Critical. Yes. If you can get like a second thing, like a second aerial on the next platform, that turns just like a kind of mediocre grab into like a pretty good win.
Right.
Oh, fair from ledge. I get caught by that too.
Love to see it.
Oh, man.
Oh, I love that. I love that. Right.
That. So smart. Very threatening.
Yep.
Oh! Still going.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Hey, it helped him out there. The also take help Crudo
Yeah,
out.
I know. I would pretend I do not see it. I pretend I do not see it.
Oh. Like, hey, clockers, right? Twice a day.
Yeah. And I'll be honest, sometimes I look at Uncle Punch and I think about pressing that challenge. And I just go back to exercise.
Close it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Morse. Not a lead right now, but wait. Yo, wow.
Living. 164.
Above the influence right there.
Okay.
Went for it again. All
Morse
right.
code goes, yeah. Great mentality there.
The up tilts, man. I feel like Morse Code's been doing a good job at using those up tilts in the corner.
Seeing Samus run. That's like the opening movie, you know?
Man, when you really think about it on a technical level, Samus and Mewtwo probably should never lose.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And honestly, if... the fair
that was
extension.
clean.
Wow.
Wait.
Okay.
I feel like an up tilt's coming.
I love that nair. You need to do that versus Peach and Samus now, you know, to block the turnip.
Should be a dead.
Okay.
Knew
That's
not to grab
probably
ledge
it.
right there, too.
Okay.
T. Yep.
Yep.
Morse Code.
Yeah.
One stock away.
Game 5 versus Crudo. Newly minted top 10.
It's an early game 5, too. I feel like usually it takes us a while to get to this point.
Oh, nice coverage from Crudo. Actually doing the secondary plan for planning that Morse code's going off the platform. Okay.
That was like the most important 11% I've ever seen. Okay.
Critical needle.
Right?
Critical needle.
Last game.
Game 5, last stock.
Rising forward air does a lot of damage.
Uh-oh.
Crudo knows better than that.
I thought. Oh, nice grab there. Or no, fair. Okay.
Oh, Morse code. Backs off and dashes back in.
Oh, Crudo is getting
tag.
damage. Oh, nice. He cross up. Wait.
This might be it.
One more.
Oh, no tether, no tether. This is a critical edge guard for Crudo.
Oh, no.
Oh, I thought he was going to grab ledge.
there immediately.
Oh my God.
You just got back to stage.
Oh, what?
Upward angle forward tilt.
Recovery of the legends.
Oh my God.
The nair. We've seen it all.
Oh, no! That was like the most anticlimactic ending of a climactic set.
Yeah.
It looks like
Brutal.
it looked like Morse code had a stroke of genius like 3 times in a row.
Right.
Yeah.
But didn't confirm.
Wow.
Oh
Brutal.
my God.
That was a set.
Yeah. That needle.
I approve. Good melee.
Good
Some real good
As a
melee.
Sheik, I also approve.
Yeah.
And Chillin', we will count your vote after.
Chillin' part-time Samus player. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
that's right. That's right.
But nah, I think we got Samaris and Ginger.
Oh,
next.
really? If
think
that's
so.
the case, I'm hyped.
Yep.
Oh, I'm
Yep.
hyped for Samaris Ginger.
That's going to be a good one. It's good to see Ginger back playing again. Falco looking smooth per usual.
Yeah.
Not surprised.
I think he's as good as he's always been.
Oh,
But
we
first,
we got some ads. Hey, no Johns, Philadelphia. Hey, Gene, whoever, Philly TL's make it happen.
yeah, Wilsey.
Bro.
Wilsey hit Brandon's line.
I'm trying to hit up Philly and get some
Brotherly love, right?
Let's make it happen.
Oh, wait.
Let's make it happen. City of Brotherly Love, man.
Okay.
November 27th, early bird pricing for the first 50 entrants. Start GG/NoJohns, bro.
Just by the way, while we're doing the ad read, Brandon is setting up housing for that tournament.
Hey, I'm trying to. Philly been on my bucket list, man. Philly been on my bucket list. Speaking of this, the Hill in Washington, D.C., like in D.C., not the metro area. It's at District E, powered by Ticketmaster.
Yup.
The monthly tournament series, they got Ultimate right now and Rivals.
Yes.
So hopefully they can get some melee in there.
And
I'm trying to see y'all commentate that, you know?
And some free money. Because it's free to enter, and they put up, what is that, $1,200 prize pool
wow.
and every monthly? That's real?
$1,200,
Confirmed
man. Hey,
that's real?
Hey, depending on where you live, that's rent.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? $1,200
and in
a lot of
DC,
money.
that's half rent.
Yeah, DC, that's like 3 days worth of rent. But you know what I'm saying?
Half a studio. Yeah. You know, people lease their parking spots in DC.
That's crazy. I would not have a car there.
My cousin has a mortgage on his parking spot.
That is crazy.
He's got to get good at
And
rivals.
he got to pay property taxes on the car. Dude, when I heard that, I can't live here just off the strength that y'all pay property taxes for cars.
Just on principle.
On principle. I don't care what y'all say about California, man. Ain't no way in hell we paying property taxes on cars. That would cause like a revolt in the streets, bro. People would riot.
Everything that people complain about in California, except for wildfires, Virginia low-key has, right? Like traffic, cost of living and stuff, like property.
It's expensive here,
It is
dude.
expensive. Northern Virginia, Fairfax County, and Loudoun County oftentimes are the richest counties in the country.
Which is crazy. Why is it so expensive? Is it because it's near DC?
Yeah, federal contractors.
Basically.
Yeah. You gotta pay Raytheon for every time they gotta remodel their bathrooms in McLean.
I'm thinking like, why is it so? I guess it's just like the politician land.
And it's very populous, right?
A lot of
refugees settle here, like the Vietnamese
super
population.
diverse here, man. I literally, bro, I see everyone here, and like I'm not like exaggerating, you know?
Yes.
For a place like you wouldn't expect that. Like maybe in Washington D.C., but like not in the metros around it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're like an hour from D.C. You can get Afghan food, Ethiopian food, Vietnamese. You can get Cambodian food.
Nah, that's crazy.
You can get Cambodian food.
That's crazy.
Like a lot of people have not heard of that country.
Yeah, hey, shout out to Cambodia. I grew up around Cambodians, man. So.
Oh yeah, you're from California. I'm good. Speaking of growing up, I came up around the same time as Samaris. JMU down in Harrisonburg, like our sister community around that dock era was WVU. And Samaris was like the #1 player around that time. So shout outs to that that era of West Virginia. That's like Samaris' roots.
He's from super good player. You know what he told me that I didn't know? I was his first top 100 win.
Oh,
really? At that tournament.
Yeah, at that tournament. Oh my God.
I was like, this dude's good.
Yeah, almost 7.
Now it's like, what, top 20, top, I don't know how good Samaris.
Yeah, the top 30.
Top 30?
Top 30, yeah, at least.
And Ginger's one of those people not on the list due to activity, but like, he would definitely just smoke you. I feel like there's a lot of players like that. Like, they're not like at every tournament no more, but
they're
like,
still good.
Yeah, they will pack you out. And randomly top 8, you know?
Yeah.
I heard Ginger, he's playing again, right?
Yes, I think his first big tournament back was Gamal, and I think he's as good as he ever was.
Yeah.
Like, I think he's actually just back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looked like he ain't missed a step. Usually with tournaments like that, you might see like a couple of L's just get back.
Shake some rust off.
Yeah, you know, but I don't know, Ginger always been solid, man.
Yeah. And I think his style of Falco, like his strength
Okay,
is
so this, I mean, having the stock lead right from the get-go isn't going to be very telling for HBox because there's not that much pressure on him now. It really is on Magi to kind of do something.
Yes.
But he was missing so many wavelands and wave dashes that led into his early deaths. So I wonder if there might be like controller issues, he might be a little bit cold. So that might be something that he warms up throughout the set as well.
It's always funny watching someone like, oh, I'm flubbing this. Let me just like every once in a while go out of my way to like,
as we see right now,
yes.
he's now wave landing on platform, but again, misses it.
Just be like, wait, I need to make sure I can warm this up quick. I've got the lead. You have to come to me anyways. Up smash. Actually, shockingly good versus Space Animals.
Really good read there, but Magi's able to expect the unexpected and immediately attack and get the hell out of there.
Ooh, the great dash attack. That's going to clean it up. Dead Bird going on to the... Okay, never mind.
Dead Puff leading.
Yep. 3 stocks to 2, though.
Yeah, HBox taking his time. Takes a deep breath.
This matchup on this stage is absolutely where the war of attrition will lean in the Pokemon's favor.
Yeah, Magi was getting a lot of value off of lasers in that stock deficit, though. As we see, full stock down, but percent. HBox is almost that lethal.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, the positioning with the up tilts have been crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, but like, what are you going to link into at this point?
I think a lot of it is just catching HBox's drift or catching him out of position. It might be another like missed wave dash or something of the sort. We're seeing him spot dodge a lot in neutral.
Seeing spot dodges, I'm seeing just like these drift grab attempts.
Oh, nice tech!
Phenomenal.
Oh!
Doing that tech into the shorten is nuts.
I thought we were just going to be commending her on, the short link was
tech
correct,
at all,
but was able to get back.
And despite all of that, Hungrybox is like, all right, fine, you did something nuts. I can still follow you. I don't care.
I'll just edge guard you on the other side of the stage. It's fine. Yeah, and Magi has a mountain to climb. Does not necessarily need to climb it. I mean, you do just get Dreamland out of the way. You could treat it like Ice Climbers with FD that I knew you were going to win on this stage. But she's going to keep fighting.
If you fight through and you're able to, okay, so if you fight through and you're able to win that, like,
of course.
Being up 2-0 is so much better than just getting that counter pick out of the way.
Oh, we see the HBox signature on there. Is that Agent? We got a couple top players on there. And you go straight to Yoshi's.
We went to big stage, now we're at small stage.
Yep. Oh. We haven't seen Magi go for the double shines. It really has been, I'm going to get the high shine into an up air. Okay, the delay.
The clip, yeah.
Not a lot of value there for Magi so far. HBox has been really patient and not going out ahead of time and just expecting her to either shine stall or just wait a little bit to throw her double jump out.
All right, it's Falco. I just got a pokey twice off stage.
I was going to hit you with one fair and it'll be curtains. Ooh. We're seeing the dare come out a little bit earlier than we're used to from HBox, and it was able to get him out of the scrum right there.
We really are in a lot of scrambles right now.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where historically I feel like scramble situations. Oh, I like that. I think we were going for not the reverse though. We got the strong hit that would have been
Yeah, the soft bear into the hard air, but the opposite side of the stage that you wanted it to go on is unfortunate. The Nair's going to be able to finish it out, though.
And that's one of the reasons you go to the stage. Ooh, I like the movement.
HBox was almost expecting it, so I was wondering what he was going to throw out. He was just standing there.
That movement into like a just raw rest.
Yeah, or like raw grab.
Yeah.
But Magi isn't getting grabbed and is actually punishing HBox a lot here. But it's going to be a trade.
I would say does get the should kill. Yeah, I would say if it doesn't, something's wrong.
Oh, HBox almost called it out there too. Just almost held edge and Magi almost dropped down. But again, it didn't happen and Magi is in the lead.
Lead, but it is a tentative one. When you're playing the character that is known for just blowing you up, the percent does not matter quite as much. See, unfortunately, that is exactly what I'm talking about.
Saves her
Randall
jump, though.
is here, though. Okay.
Lasers have been linking up into a lot of aerials to confirm into a kill. We did see the laser into Nair.
Oh, just waits, but then still doesn't. And the rest will take it. HBox pops off. So we know that he can getting those tech chase, and in this case, just like, all right, she hasn't been teching on the, because that up throw to the plat has this weird, like if you're at the wrong percent, you're certainly just on the platform instead of just waiting
stand.
to fall. Yeah. And that's exactly what Hungrybox was counting on.
And Magi goes right back because, again, that was
up until
her game
those,
to win.
yes.
Right up until that last stock kind of blew up.
And I mean, the thing is that, like, if Hungrybox is going to kill you with rest at that percent anyway in any stage, you might as well go to the one where it's like, all right, but I can kill you at 70 as well.
Gets the triple
Not
tip.
gonna kill yet. Not going to kill yet. You got to do one more. Grabs the ledge.
But still a really good advantage state for Magi to be in to start off this game.
I'd say we do need to start paying attention to a lot of the DI and up throw. There we go. But then it doesn't hit the tag.
And now you're just dead even. No, the dash attack! You can see her shaking her head because it was definitely a misinput there.
100%.
Almost did get the link, though. That's crazy that you know the dash attack
yeah.
is going to link into the up air. But it doesn't matter. She's still at 0%, was able to clean things out.
Weird scramble. Doesn't quite find the trade-off of this.
The roles are almost reversing from game
Does
one.
It again. Oh my gosh, I
It's
thought
not
we were
gonna
going to see
matter.
him to the rest. It does not matter. We're getting so much damage on the board. The dash attack is going to clean it up. Hungrybox is up 3 stocks to 2.
And even if she went high, H-Box wave landed on top plat to recover all of his jumps. So he was able to cover everything there.
Yep. I mean, we'd said earlier in game one that it would look like a lot of some uncharacteristic flows from Hungrybox on Wavelands and a few other options. I'm not okay. Never mind. As I said that, I was like, I'm not seeing as much. We did see one there though.
But I think it's almost flipped in terms of what the disproportionate value is from missing your techs is. Magi missed a rest punish, and Magi has not been teching on this top platform.
No, and we have seen at least 3 different techs or rests off of just this tech.
Oh no! Goes for the early recovery, uses her jump, and H-Box is going to call that out. But not changing her game plan here, and I think that's good to see. You're looking for the laser link into a bear, into an air, and you get the jab up smash. That ain't Fox.
No, the problem is, a lot of the areas that Magi has been struggling with isn't been her offense. It's not even really neutral. It's just been like, hey, you gotta be ready for that DI. You gotta be ready for the tech. I almost lost my mind there.
Yeah.
I was not ready for that.
Okay, kind of just taking some time to breathe from both.
Players
there, but it's not gonna matter.
Missed tech. That is 4 missed techs that all led to 4 kills.
Yeah.
3 rests, 1 back air.
H-Box taking a deep breath there because it really did get close at times. But Magi going to be sent to losers to finish her tournament run. But the exact same scenario as last year. She was sent to losers by H-Box and still made top 8.
Yes. That was still in winners. We can still see a run from the bird.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
yeah, and that was another miss. He could have got the rest earlier.
Yep. That is a lot of what we're going to be seeing in these replays is those missed tech scenarios that we were talking about.
But I think in terms of seeing good quality melee, it was really nice to see that Hungrybox cleaned up a lot of his mistakes later throughout the set.
God, I'm still
such
by
a
that
crazy
recovery.
option there.
I don't even care that Hungrybox cleaned it up. I'm just like the wall tech jump into shorten is nuts.
Into the perfect link short. It's not just get on stage, get me away from here. It was the perfect one that even caught Hungrybox unaware because he was facing the wrong direction.
Yep.
There's the last miss tech. Oh no, that's not even the last one. This is the last miss tech.
I think there's another one. There we go.
Yep.
We got the slow get up. There we go. All right. With that, I'm going to let you know who brought this tournament to you. Who you get to thank for this crazy melee action. We've got District E here in the MDVA in the Washington, D.C. area.
Yeah, they're doing some sick things with their local. They're running the Hill. You've seen a lot of ads for that as well. But District E, it's a company, has a venue downtown, does a lot in professional esports. I think they're a part of Monumental, who also does traditional sports. But they've been really supporting the local ultimate scene by putting on tournaments that have prizes, whether it's cash or additional physical goods, like chairs or stuff like that. But they also provide tournaments for free. So if you're a top-level player, you can go there, make a couple bucks. But if you're that low-level player, you can go there for free every single time they occur to get a little bit better. And they also have redemption brackets too. So if you do happen to go down 0-2, you have another bracket to compete in and get better month after month.
And they've got a ton of games if you're interested in that. They have Street Fighter, Tekken, Ult, Rivals, plenty of games. You guys got to check it out.
Of course. And that's not all either. We do have the incredible JV5. I mean, they're kind of like the Smash designer brand, I feel like, the last couple of years, where now they're doing drops based on content creators, based on top players, based on just characters in the game. Right here, you can see the one inspired by Donkey Kong. I think Junebug helped out with it.
That is literally the Junebug special. Walt has the Mario one. I believe it's Furnius. The alt side has that Pikachu.
Yeah, you see the Pikachu with the little hat on the hood there. They have also helped all of us out on the commentary side with these 6 sweatshirts. I play a little bit of DK myself, so obviously I had to grab the DK one.
Yep.
But they've been incredible.
I got an N64 colorway inspired one. Yep.
Yeah, if you're here, as you can see the booths at 304, 306, you can literally vote on what the next drop will be.
Ooh,
they have the character.
Yeah. Okay.
So if you're here, please go there. But if you're not here, visit jv5.com to get some incredible clothes. Oh, Collision. I mean, I feel like if you're a fan of Smash, Tri-State has kind of been like this really, really, really important region historically. I mean, I think this graphic kind of speaks for itself in terms of who is going to be there, right?
Yep.
You have incredible Rivals talent, you have incredible Smash Ultimate talent, and you have incredible Melee talent, of course.
It is just a lineup of hitters for that. I cannot make Collision, and I am so bummed. I do not make my mistake. You better be there, and if you can't be there, you better be watching.
Yeah, and the red text is very important because August 10th is tomorrow, folks.
Yes, it is.
Sign up. Please sign up. Support your local tournaments, support your regional tournaments, and support your majors. Scan to register for Collision 2025. Oh, and we have, have you checked like any clips so far from today? I know it's been kind of rough for us because we've been running around everywhere.
No, I'm also commentating multiple games today. So I've been, every time I get off of the mic at one game, everyone's like, did you see this? I'm like, no, I was talking about a different video game. What do you mean that happened?
In Nuns round 1 pools, it's not even on here because that player was so early in bracket. He got Falcon punched.
Nice.
Yeah. So there's just there's a clip of Nun up like 3 stocks to 1, and he gets Falcon punched. Yeah. And Aklo wasn't even sure if he was going to be here. I think literally tweeted live Thursday night that, okay, I'll drive down. The people are there. I got to see the homies. And as we can see, is in winner's side of top 64 despite not even practicing for this tournament.
Winner top 64 with some phenomenal wins to get to winner's side top 64.
In terms of placement, I know Nun has, kind of been a little bit inactive, not going to as much as he previously was when he was a really high-end top player. It's still top 50, same with Aklo,
Still
of
top
course.
50, and it's also, actively I believe the Nun engine is starting to rev up. We are going to start seeing him at more events. At least that is his goal, that is the game plan. Like, hey, y'all didn't forget about me, but I think you forgot where my peak is. Let's get back to there.
Yeah, can you pull up the lifetime stats for this one? This one might actually be interesting here. I guess there's probably
get
going to
that
be a lot
locked
of older stuff because when Aklo was on the come up, Nun really was a dominant force to be reckoned with.
I mean, the thing that shout out to Super Major. They've actually just rebranded it. It was Smasher's app. They just rebranded it and add a lot of fighting games.
Yeah,
as
they
well.
should just rename it to like Commentator's Friend or something
No,
because
it
has been such a great help. Yeah, seeing some performances here. We got the last 5 sets versus Nun. We don't have to do anything on our end.
There we go.
Oh my
Shout out
gosh.
to production.
Okay, Aklo is dominant.
Yes.
Has lost 3 games in the last 5 appearances between
And that
them.
is since 2021.
Yeah. But again,
say the thing I was pulling up, I can be show me this time frame.
Yeah.
But I mean, here we see it.
Of course,
It has
our
been
incredible
4
production is
years.
going to help out there.
Yep.
Haven't seen each other since 2023, where Nun was able to bring it to Game 5.
Yep. I do. The head-to-head by season's very funny to me on there right now, which is just they haven't. Not in a while. Not in a while. Go.
In the last year, Aklo's gone to 45 events. That's crazy.
That's so much, Melee.
Yeah, almost played 500
I'm tired.
sets.
That's 500 in bracket.
Yeah.
That's not friendlies. That's not
It's like looking at the pitcher in baseball, and you're like, how many pitches have you thrown in your bullpen set? Like, they're throwing hundreds a week. And we're getting right into there. Nun's able to connect it to the double knee, and Aklo's just watched off of stock number 1.
That was 7 seconds in.
Yeah.
I think we're about to have a very, very fun match.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to miss tech on Aklo at low percent. You're going to get up smash.
Aklo's movement is phenomenal.
Ooh.
So precise, fires right back. You know, I took a little bit more than 7 seconds, but we get there.
Yeah, I'm going to even things right back up. I am, therefore I am.
Yep.
And I am now even in this matchup. Oh, Fisher for the up smash there. None isn't going to go down there. Was just looking for the safer down air option. And we're just resetting back into neutral.
Say None came out swinging right away, but this looks like it's been all Aklo since then.
Yeah, Aklo's going to read the Raptor boost there. I mean, I think that's a shout out to Captain Smuckers because Smuckers loves recovering with Raptor boost onto stage. You're not going to get a Tri-State Fox with that.
Very content with just like, all right, let me refresh invincibility, throw out some back airs. All right, good. That's a dead Falcon.
Yeah. But again, it really is Aklo trying to play the guessing game here. Can I please guess right? Because one chance that None reads correctly, I'm just dead off of the knee.
Super low, soft knee. Isn't going to clean it up, but will put Aklo in a rough position.
Yep. And now we're just going to keep seeing this rinse and repeat edgeguard situation there. I've been seeing a lot of Foxes do that on the recovery against Falcon, the straight up and then drift.
Really high, yeah.
Because it's so hard for like a Falcon to not commit and then get back. So a lot of the time they throw out the safe option, the dare or the back air that won't cover the straight up. We're going to see the knee into knee again, but Aklo's prepared.
Yep, that time the DI is a little bit more on point. We're not getting sent that far off.
Oh. Ooh, Aklo flirting around with standing still a little bit there. He's going to get grabbed by None, though.
And then None called out the, like, all right, you're going to go for that, like, overextend, like the drive
the aerial through,
yeah.
And None cleaning things up here. Crowd seeming pretty happy there for the Falcon to have the lead. I think None was also playing Ganon today, so always a fan favorite with everything that he does. Isn't that like his Bond character is his Ganon?
Well, I mean, that's both.
Okay. Falcon recovery high. Aklo's going to be able to back air basically every time. Goes for the wave shine up smash. Gets 3 in a row. Falcon is dead. And it's even once again. Last stock, game 1.
Exactly. Like, all right, let's make sure you can't DI out of this no matter what. That
the
pick up with the up smash, we were so far below the plat.
Oh, almost was able to finish off, but None. Good defense. I mean, the master of SGI was able to get out of there with some slide off.
Oh, I actually love that empty movement. I was like, all right, I don't think I can confirm this right now, so I'm just going to put myself in a great spot for whatever you do afterwards. Doesn't get the roll.
We did see the drive-by Nair provide some value going through the shield, and then Aklo was able to grab afterwards.
Yeah, they've both been getting a lot off of their opponents overshooting.
Aklo accidentally rolled there. If None's able to get out of this. Edgeguard situation that goes for the dare, goes for an all!
I get it.
Yeah, Aklo's shaking his head. Yeah.
But you can't just assume your opponent's going to slip up.
I think None was happy to trade there. Because that probably just would have been the game right there.
I mean, it would have. It 100% would have. But that is a do or die moment. And fortunately, None chose die.
Taking some time to think about it. Going to Battlefield. And we're seeing it start exactly the same as game 1. You saw the Nair hit. The knee isn't going to hit, but I mean, it's the exact same thing.
Yeah.
So,
results all the same.
Yeah, in Aklo's mind, he got double kneed, and that's where he is right now.
To be fair, None was up by multiple stocks multiple times in that last game, and still Aklo was the one who came out on top.
Patient there, not going to get caught by None coming off the ledge, doing that Nair. Oh no, standing laser is going to get caught. Oh no, and now it's going to get reversaled. None had it.
And that was it. None comes flying out of the gates, but Aklo answers right back with a extremely solid game plan against Falcon.
Yeah, we'll just call it a delayed homie stock there.
Yes.
Both players flubbing for their first deaths of this game.
And up smash is the combo starter that time.
Oh no, gets caught in up smash.
Oh, one more.
Oh, the
I
Nair!
really love that soft Nair, actually. That was cool.
It was kind of like the ginger Nair with Falco.
Yeah. You don't see that as often with Fox.
Oh my gosh, the laser spacing.
Yeah.
Oh,
no! Okay.
You got the tech into Phantom.
Yep. Yeah, I want to talk about that quick soft air. Just, oh no! Never mind.
But again, we have seen how quick None can take these stocks. If he's able to clean this one up quick, is dash attack going to be able to help convert it? Able to get back to ledge. Yep. Okay. We're gonna need a None stock right here if you want to see
a couple of them.
Yeah, tie things up here. But Aklo is going to be suffocating here, throwing out the up air, throwing out the shine. Oh, the shine delay!
Yep, and that soft back air.
Yep.
Very reminiscent of the soft Nair. And that'll clean it up.
Yeah, just
Aklo's
the mix-up of that soft
2-0.
Nair was crazy, though.
Well, because usually with Fox, when you see soft air, it's an extension into up smash or an extension into like up tilt, that kind of thing. It's very rare that you see it off stage
as an edge guard
yes.
mix-up tool where you know it's not going to kill. Okay, it's really interesting how like Aklos has been getting caught in movement options at the start of all three of the games. Okay, what do you got? You can't be missing those techs, none. Aklo's been punishing him every single time.
That's been the name of the game for the last couple sets, though. That was the same thing with HBox Magi.
Ooh, Aklos had such great spacing so far. Isn't able to get it there.
That. The drop down,
you got?
threaten, does it again.
Oh, he's able to get back on stage, but again, another misinput.
But despite all those misinputs, this is still Aklo up 2-0. Yeah. Aklo then takes the first blow for the first time in the set.
Yes.
When your opponent has gotten you...
And maybe that's what None needs, maybe. None needs to be down.
Then to play with the fire. The taste of defeat, bringing them back.
Okay, trying to read roll in there. Is still getting value off these low percent nairs into grab. But Aklo has been just anti-airing with the up smash. Has no jump. Has to recover low. The second up air should do it. Yeah, None's taking the lead here. Oh, just goes for the raw grab. I mean, I guess it really will convert into a lot if you're able to get it, as we're going to be able to see here.
The problem is, at this point, I feel like you're reaching a little bit, and Aklo's proving what he does if you're overextending.
Oh,
if you're just
the roll
waiting
in.
The roll. That is just a patient Fox. So I know exactly where you're going. I know how to get the edge guard from here. But
what are you going to do? You get it?
I think Fox is still alive as long as you... Okay, there we go. But had to do so much work. None at this point, though, up 3-1. Maybe it was exactly what you said.
Yeah.
None lost the first stock this time.
I got to know the stakes are against me to start off in order to really pop off.
I got to make it real dramatic.
Yeah. Aklo able to clean that up. And we've seen him overcome a 2-stock deficit real quick, too. Ooh, had to recover high. None wasn't able to punish it. Aklo is like getting so close with a lot of these lasers.
You saw
Clips him.
Aklo wait out the get-up attack and then just didn't wait long enough. But that is a dead Falcon at 65.
Yeah, that was a full 2-stock lead.
Just
and now it's at 27%.
Evaporated.
And gets the up smash. Okay, this is where None has been finding so much value.
That's going to kill. None gets himself on the board. I'm still in this set.
You just go straight to FD. Yep.
Straight back. They're about to start on FD. Immediate dash attack
and
from
get
Aklo. You know, you're right.
Again.
It's just been a lot of
and then immediately does that. Like, it's so interesting.
Say this is going to be a very volatile. I think the stage choice makes sense. Falcon can kill Fox so well here, but also if you get caught, we've seen Aklo go for those wave shines already.
And it does make the what the neutral response is from Aklo very linear. It's a lot easier to punish None where you know he is going to grab even more often than he has been. And you know it's going to, a lot of the time, start with an air at low percent.
Yep.
There you go. You're seeing that wave shine
come in.
in.
What I was worried about into the up tilt to keep the combo going because you know that we're not going to be able to kill quite off yet unless you get the knockdown off stage. Or the knockdown into shine. Yep.
Yeah, of course.
Oh my god.
There's been no
that
Raptor
looks
boost.
So intentional.
Yeah.
Now, like, all right, if I, instead of like, oh, I'll block this and do something else, like, I'm not going to shield. I'm just going to roll so that you are now between B and the ledge.
Yeah. Raptor boost has just not really been giving None anything.
No, it is not. That move.
Oh, the job, the last job.
High risk, high reward, and someone say all risk for this set.
Oh, and the on either one.
Oh
my gosh.
It feels like most of the stocks None has taken
have
been double knee.
Yeah. And that one was even like a mix-up. That was just purely, I know you're gonna tech right there.
The down smash to send off stage. The back air, that'll clean it up.
Last stock here for None in his winner's side of top 32.
We've seen None make these kind of comebacks, but I mean, it's been over 4 years since None's gotten the victory over Aklo, and it feels like it's going to be a rough climb if he needs to make the comeback here.
Oh! Goes for it all there with the charge down smash. Has been getting a lot of success off of these grabs. But has just been striking out the last couple of times. Really needs to finish the stock here. Okay, gets the nair, forces Aklo to SD there. You take those every single time.
Say 36, 39 is not awful
Okay, what do you
This up
got?
fast. You've proven that you can just decimate stocks.
Just such a great get off me fair for Aklo. And now everything's been reversed. Aklo's in control. Mashes out. Okay, what do you got? Shine back air. And now it's just the rinse and repeat here. It doesn't even need to. SD or side B's office stage there. Knows it's over. Aklo 3-1. And now top 16.
It's just a dominant display there. I know that none got the one on the board.
Oh, we get the black and white filter. Cinematic. And I think Aklo's done for the day. We'll now just play tomorrow morning if he's top 16.
We're going to show this footage in a documentary about Aklo's life later.
Talking to the crowd, smile on his face. Now looking that he's in black and white.
Also, it's like, why are they talking about this right now? It looks like we're watching an in memoriam about Aklo.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that is kind of weird. So we have the one knee into knee there. Yeah, game one really did look like none was going to be able to put something together there. But Aklo was able to turn the tide, rack up a lot of percent, went for it all on the dare 20 minutes ago in game one to try to, sneak one away. But Aklo took the lead and held on to it. And now is going to be able to sleep tonight. Happy that he's in winner's side of top 16. But I think we have a banger coming up right now. I think we have Moki. Yeah, we do. I could tell. I see Moki's sweatshirt from his sponsor. We have Moki versus Junebug. This is the one that we were preempting earlier.
Yep. Do have some stuff I want to point out once this starts, but right now we are still just, appreciating the dope plays in the last set. Junebug and Moki are sitting down to play. Now, we had set this up by saying that June has the double Pikachu in the bracket, but that Moki was going to be the rough spot here.
The only blockade, in theory, for Junebug's run to winner's side top 8 is going to be Moki. That is the big boulder that he will need to move. But Moki, incredible, top 10 player. As basically, I think Jackzilla put it perfectly, he's done a lot of what he's wanted to do, has won the Super Major, and is now just looking to probably be #1 in the world. And in order to do that, you got to beat Donkey Kong when he shows up in your bracket.
I have some news for you, Nikita.
What do you got? Are you gonna?
Junebug is up 2-0 on their last 2 sets.
Okay.
Junebug has won since 2024, has won every single time they've fought each other.
I mean,
it's been close. It's been to game 5 for at least one of them. Moki got one on the board for the other. But this is one where, I just expected this to be, this is very Moki favored.
Yeah.
Junebug actually might be the blockade for Moki here.
Yeah, and I think Junebug put it really well in his, his video on his performance last year, where he feels that he's able to excel so much at tournaments like Supernova, because the skill floor, when you're comparing Donkey Kong to Fox, how warm you need to be, how perfect you need to be on gameplay, it benefits the Donkey Kong player 10 out of 10 times.
Yeah.
It is easier for Junebug to perform while cold than it is for the Fox player like Moki to perform
Literally,
while
it's like,
cold.
hey, Donkey Kong's ceiling might not be as high as Fox's, but a 7 out of 10 Donkey Kong's going to beat a 7 out of 10
Fox every single time if they're equal level players.
Yep.
So this will be interesting to see how game 1 goes in terms of technical performance. We've seen a lot of players the last couple of sets flub a bit in game 1 and warm up as the set goes on. But if Junebug is able to get that first game win, he's going to have that FD counter pick that almost always leads to a win. So you may be looking at a 2-win Junebug right there if he's able to get that first pivotal game.
Say, for all that we were saying about the set record, the count,
Moki's incredible.
Say, with Junebug being up 2-0 against Moki for the last couple of years, Moki has been playing on fire lately there.
Yeah, don't get it twisted. This is still favored for Moki in basically every sense of the word.
It's in every sense except for the head-to-head, ironically.
And Junebug getting value off of the down B there. I think Rishi put it perfectly 6 or 7 years ago. It's like 4 or 5 Falco shines. So you get some value, you get the pop-up on platform. Tech chase with a up air there, but isn't able to link into much.
Ooh, I love that. The spacing around the DK back air gets the shine and immediately rolls on up.
Yep. Going to be able to get a little bit of charge there, but Fox is going to be quick enough to interrupt any full charge there. Moki being very aggressive from above. A lot of shine, a lot of dare. Is comfortable holding that top platform or that side platform position. Oh no! Again, gets caught in a misinput there.
That down air to cover the dash in.
Isn't going to kill, but edge guard situation here. You're probably going to get back aired. Oh no! Junebug got stuck a little bit there too.
So they got stuck a little bit. Ooh, that seems... I don't know if that was intentional or not.
Yeah, I mean, the down B did work. The down smash was
the
not
down
the
smash
link
that I wasn't sure about. But, you know, if it hit, I would have been pricing it. So,
Yeah, exactly. It would have been incredible.
We'll be realistic here.
Okay, almost got stuck in movement there. Shield turned around twice. Was able to get the up smash,
I do love
the uppy.
using the, like, confirms the hit on shield before then up being out of shield instead of trying to preempt the Firefox.
Oh! Gets magneted. I'm guessing it was like an F tilt or something from Junebug to extend his hurt box. Gets grabbed, and Moki is able to punish that.
Able to punish it, but we get the wind up. Finds the grab. How much percent are you going to get off of this? Wait, are you just going to get the death?
Gets the turnaround.
We don't even have punch on. You're holding in on all of those right now. Oh my god.
I think both players were surprised to be in that situation. They both kind of waited a little bit to put out an input. If June was prepared for it, that would be a dead Fox, but he's still on the attack here. Just got to hold the ledge, I believe, and that'll be it.
No,
Yeah, gets the back air for good case.
Now you got there.
And now you're going to charge that thing up, and we're dead even. Oh, whiff grab there from Moki. Oh, no! Going for the read there with the upper to kind of lead it to an extender, but we're back in center stage.
Double jump over back air to be like, hey, whoa, okay, one moment. I know that has been what Moki's playing for right now. The win condition of like, I just need to get a shine off stage because DK's up is, it's not amazing. It's got some range. It's actually great on stage.
Yeah.
But it is, like, you're not, if the DK is below the ledge, it is just straight up a bad recovery.
Yep. And no more punch for Junebug there because of getting interrupted out of the up B, which also sucks for the chargeable characters. That you just lose everything because you got hit while you were recovering. Oh! Moki's been so good at the drift after the up B to get back to ledge there. Junebug hasn't been able to close out some stocks that traditionally you think he would be able to against a Fox.
And other than like the straight up grabs, I'm not seeing a ton of big openings. There has been some of the edge guarding that back air will heat it up for Moki.
Yeah, and I think this first game will be pivotal here for Moki to close out, to take the set. What are you going to do off this tech chase? Ooh, has the right idea, just a little bit too slow. Junebug, a little bit of a new life here.
Ooh, oh! Wow, the boldness to just wait in the corner there.
Had the read and didn't take it. Oh, fishing for the up B. Yeah. Okay, what do you got? Oh, I think Moki was hoping for the DI up to get the up smash on top plat. But
wow,
it doesn't matter.
I love that extension of the grab. Doesn't find anything afterwards.
Moki has just been surviving off of traditionally, you know, suboptimal options off the ledge. Roll into roll there, working out, getting the up smash, and that is going to be game one for Moki. You're going to be feeling real good if you're the Fox player.
Oh, yeah.
But now you know where you're going.
Yes. unless June is saving it in the back pocket for like, all right, if I go down two. No, never mind.
No, we're going
just
straight. Final destination. And I mean, if you're Moki and able to steal this one, that might just be a locked up set right there.
Yeah, we're not about subtlety here.
Yeah, FT has been so polarizing in a lot of the matchups we've seen so far today. Again, we've had an Ice Climbers.
We've had an Ice Climbers. We've had a DK. Grapplers do love. They love it for a reason.
Ooh, get up attack, getting a little bit of value there. Was getting stuffed out so
far.
far.
Juggles into the throw.
Oh.
But misses again.
Yeah, it still doesn't lead into a kill that percent, but it does link into the fair, which is, you know, another 30-40% there for June.
Yeah, it's not quite Pikachu.
Yeah.
It's like, ah, yes, you're over 60, you're just dead.
Oh my gosh, good link there. Perfect percent for Moki. June kind of thinking. Oh, the down smash coming out again. Instant match.
That big clank.
Yeah. I still think it would have been the bad hitbox that wouldn't have killed, but unfortunate that things are clanking here. A little late on the down tilt.
I think it wouldn't have killed if it had sent Fox off stage.
Okay, I think you link into up smash. Yep. You get the clap. I think the crowd might start doing it.
Go for
yeah, there we go.
I saw some of the DK claps earlier, but
okay,
it was just
this is big.
Lone Rangers.
You start getting the
grab. We get the chain grab. This is what I was expecting the last time, but instead just. Oh wait, I don't think you landed.
Oh no, no jump. I mean, it works the same either way. It was a DI mix-up, knowing Moki's going to go off stage, and didn't work out in his favor. Oh no.
Right. Oh, if that shiny connected.
Okay, still has the charge punch. If you're able to get out of this and get a grab, you can still do a lot of damage.
Wow, just drops all the way down, but then the get-up attack.
You're not going to be able to get-up attack on Moki's shield.
No, especially the slow get-up attack.
But still alive. Okay, you You're not going to be able to crouch cancel anything. You're really going to need to have a good movement read to get that grab. Are you going to start charging?
I think Loki's very happy to be just still sitting at 27% here.
But did allow June to get his punch up and ready.
Okay, gets into the grab. TK has to air dodge to get out of that.
Okay, good up air.
Oh, yep. So he doesn't find any. Oh my God, just does it again.
Calls out the jump option and then calls out where you're going to be positioned. Gets the fair. Isn't going to kill.
Yeah, good DI to not get sent further off stage, but I don't think that was intentional.
Goes for the dare. Junebug's making it up live. Oh no.
Oh, okay, just another get up attack. Wow.
Gets the
not
raw
only
punch.
does
Gotta
it
get the
up,
re-grab.
Not only does it get up smash, but finds a punch out of it. I don't know
That,
what that
yeah,
one was about.
that one's a little bit rough there. I think he might have got stuck trying to go for like a max distance wave dash and use roll. Really unfortunate there. But Moki still letting him get that punch going.
Ooh, I love that June is starting to go for these. Like, I think you're trying to go for these short hops above me.
No
oh
jump.
My God, Moki.
Oh, did have jump.
Oh, Moki doesn't. And I think this might be it.
Yeah, UTI out there to get out of it.
No, grabs ledge instead. That's big, that's big.
I think punch is going to be coming out here.
Yeah, I mean, you were right.
Gets
you were right,
it.
but Moki also knew.
Oh, the dare! Reminiscent of none.
Knockdown.
Okay.
Oh,
gets it.
I was not ready for that.
No.
I don't think Moki was either.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people thought there was going to be one more extension with the up air, but instead we get the immediate up B.
We see the person in the JP5 Donkey Kong sweatshirt.
That person's having the time
banging
of their
their
life right
chest.
now.
Yeah, this is why you buy that.
Arguably even more so than Junebug.
But June has been so good at mixing up what he's doing from ledge, even if it's technically suboptimal. I don't think the up air from ledge is traditionally good, but it's going to be good as a mix-up to be able to get the perfect pop-up.
It's a combo starter.
Yeah. Oh no, stuck in movement again.
Say up B, the big get off me tool.
What are you going to do? Yeah, regular get up into ledge dash.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, like light shield toggle. Gotta respect it. Wait for you to come down.
Light shield on the classic.
Oh, gets the read.
And that was,
it connects.
Oh, and that second up air actually was calling Moki out of the jump too.
Yeah.
And so I was going to point it out in the last game until we saw a wild combo, but June has been doing a lot of these preemptive up airs to call Moki out of this movement when you're either going up for a flat or trying to go for these like short hop airs, short hop up airs. It's like, no, I'm going to preempt you up air instead, and you're just getting juggled for the life of you now.
Yeah, and a lot of it is too on the side plat. He'll throw out the up yet shield.
Not dead yet, not dead yet. We've got Randall in the building.
Dare's gonna do
Randall
a lot.
in the building. That was a wild angle off the stage.
Okay, back air in your face. Just gonna shield that. You're not gonna be able to get the up smash. June rolling out of there, but again, one more back air will do it. Gets one jab.
Yep. One jab at Mogi. Goes, nope,
there you
I'm
go.
Going straight to that ledge. That back air will clean it up.
Yeah, I was wondering what the option was going to be because the up smash isn't going to link. I was wondering if he's going to go for the back throw to get the DI mix up. Okay, Moki's been traditionally very good at getting out of there.
Oh, God, every single Shy Guy got into the mix there. June, if you have a new lease on life, Moki should not have been able to get away with that. Hey, okay, just slaps him.
Yep, Moki's been really good at following up here. Randall just going to give June a safe ride to the ledge. Charges punch, tries to get it out, isn't going to get anything. Shy Guys. Oh, just straight up.
Whoa, I've never seen Up B do that before.
What do you got, fair? Yup.
Up B did knockdown into its own reset.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think June expected Randall to be right there. Does that a jump again for
wait,
safety?
that might be it. That might be it.
It's going to be the blender.
You get down air, you're in the vortex, but Moki gets through.
But again, value is value here. That's 55% on Fox. That's already going to link into a punch. If he's able to fully charge, gets it all. One grab will do it here.
So much of this set is at stake, the momentum. Whoever wins this is in for a phenomenal spot.
Moki isn't able to go down there to get the shine.
That soft air, that's exactly what we're talking about. These extensions are crazy. You get one more back air. All right, you got to clean this up, though.
I think you just hold. Oh, is he going to be able to get there in time?
No! Okay, in June, are you able to capitalize right now?
You uppy? Yup.
That is it. Okay, June up 2-1 off of one mistake from Moki on that edge guard.
Oh, you know he's looking for that grab. Moki, are you going to stay out of it? Gets 1% there on the up B clip.
Hey, we take that. That 1%. That 1% could make all the difference later.
June doing really well at reading where Moki's going to be here. That's going to be a dead Donkey Kong.
My God.
Take a deep breath, June.
As you can get.
Oh, gets caught out immediately off of Halo platform with the up air. Isn't able to clip much. Gets the up B on the platform that he's been looking for all game.
Right, but none of these are linking to anything.
Oh!
Neither of these players have found a solid opening. It's just been scraps. It's just been scrambles.
Okay.
Okay, Moki trying to play around the side plat. One grab.
Grab is all
Hi, my name is Eric. Or sorry, I am Lippy, aka Lippy, and we're watching Supernova. Oops. Let's change that back. And yeah, we're watching some melee mostly on here, and we'll be switching between melee and ultimate. And right now, yeah, so we're gonna go up to. We are listening to who is this? Moki versus Junebug. Go. I'm back.
This might be a dead Donkey Kong.
Keep
Yep,
this
just going to be able to hold.
I'm gonna just try to catch up and see what's going on here.
Yeah, but with June up 2 games to 1, this is where you can breathe a little bit easier, even if you're down in stocks.
Perfect short in there.
Okay.
Yes, nice playing around top platform. You know Junebug is looking for that uppy on side plat.
2 to 1.
What are you going to do? Straight at you.
One more.
Get up attack. You're going to knock down.
Oh,
I know I
went for
missed
the
a bunch
punch
of
and just
probably good
barely
matches,
gets
but
out of it.
it's okay. I'll rewatch them later.
On the plat. Great movement to just quite find that grab.
Okay, this is the back air mix-up.
Oh
there
my
it is.
God.
It's a good DI mix-up.
Yeah.
But now I bet Junebug isn't going to go for it the next time if there is a high percent opportunity at ledge, because Moki will be ready. It's like you're getting out of jail free card maybe once.
Hey, if you got it in your pocket, keep it.
Yeah. Oh!
That's it. I mean, that's not it, but that is exactly what June is looking for. If you get caught in that blender, suddenly you can get caught by multiple of those up Bs into the down air.
Only gets a soft hit there. We're going to see another sequence. Oh, isn't able to get on top. Okay. You have seen Moki not interrupt you at all, but still isn't opting to go for the full charge.
Okay.
Okay. Ooh, no grab there. Doesn't need it.
Oh.
Gonna get the back air? Oh, fair.
He barely misses that last one, though.
Okay. Going for the dare read once again, but isn't going to get anything off of it.
So this is
okay, up air.
Crappy melee right now.
Okay, back throw. You're going to see the mix-up. You're not going to be able to get up smash.
Okay.
Oh, doesn't need it anyways. The no DI is going to lead into the bear.
We keep going back to even. I think Moki wants to clean this up, though. Does not want the stock count.
Oh, gets the tag.
Great tag.
Gets
Does
the
it
tag.
again. And we grab ledge.
Okay, charge punch. Such a good move.
Charging punch
no.
on Randall is bonkers.
Okay, no up air. Immediately down.
I thought we were going to get the invincible up air instead. Does all of that work just to get up smash? But isn't that the story?
Still isn't going to fully charge. Okay, Moki on top of side plat. This is where June has been getting a lot of value. Gets the up air.
The knock. Okay, we get the chain.
wow.
Misses that last one, though.
Okay, you're going to get the re-grab. You're going to
No
get...
way, no way.
No.
Oh, no, gets caught in your movement.
Okay, you still get the knockdown. Edgeguard situation, you're going to throw out the uppy again. You have one more.
Grab ledge, hold
There we go, last stock. Oh, the shine!
No way, Randall's in the mix again. That'll grab ledge.
Okay, get up attack here.
Just the backer and wait.
Oh, now Junebug's playing on the side plats above Moki. We haven't seen this all set.
The crowd is losing their minds. They're screaming for Junebug. They want him to take this 3-1.
Okay. Oh, the up air, the shield drop. Is it going to do it?
Oh, no, it's in the blender.
Tag.
Not yet. Not yet. We get it. No. But the up B is going to get him back. Oh, no. Moki brings this to game 5.
Oh, my. Oh, that was crazy.
Wisely. How many texts did we see? The replay on this set is going to be crazy.
Most of the replay will be text.
Can someone get Junebug some water, please? He's out.
Oh, okay.
See, Moki has the water advantage here going into game 5. That's a full water bottle.
Hey, fighting games are all about resource management. June used all of the water too early.
Oh, where are we going? Game 5, going to FOD. A lot of value off these platforms here. This game is so pivotal. Grab it 0%. Really good slide off there. But this is really potentially the tournament life for what your path will be into tomorrow.
Yep, they're both in winners, but we've talked about that bracket path already. Both of them feel very confident about staying in winners. I think there's sharks in the water, though, if you're on the loser side.
Oh, yeah, there's definitely some blood in the water, and they're both smelling it. Okay, back throw.
Oh, the grab on the dash back into the spinning Kong. We roll up. That is one stock lead now.
I like the DI mix-up because traditionally June goes for the up smash there, goes for the clap, but isn't going to get it. You get the bad hit of up B and it's still going to kill.
Yeah, you hold back, you're suddenly getting knocked way off stage, if not straight to the blast zone.
Yeah, June really camping underneath that little low platform on the side because he's going to get so much value off of either an up air, shield drop up air, or just a grab on Moki mispositioning. Oh, goes for the grab there, whiffs, and now Moki's looking to do what he's done so well.
Oh, wow. Oh, no. Okay, Moki starting to take this.
Yeah, I guess we really haven't seen June throw out the raw punch in a while. Got to make sure that he knows it's still there.
Right, but that, we'll say that one was not even close.
Yeah, I don't even know if it was going to do much besides just get Moki off of the 2 at such low percent. But Moki cleaning things up here, and we're even. Oh, the first mix-up. The first time Moki looks to challenge him charging on platform. And
oh, the double shine, though. The double shine, you got to do it. Okay, all right.
What do you do? Yeah, not even going to try to charge. Should be able to get it here.
Back air.
Late back air. What are you going to do?
I don't have double shine, but I can still kill Fox.
And we're back to even. Shield drop back air is going to be able to. No!
Oh.
The real back from Junebug. They know how much this means.
Okay. Oh, you had the opportunity to grab that off stage. Are we going to see the shine?
I think we are, but doesn't die for
shine.
it. Oh my God.
That's
and
it.
that is it. When SD one drop from the ledge as Moki takes game 5.
Yeah, Moki shaking his head there because that's not how he wants to win it. He wants to win it, you know, down to the wire of his own ability, but it doesn't matter. He's going to take those, walk into a set against Axe for winner's side top 8. Or potentially Axe.
I was going to say, we are assuming based on the predicted path.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, these replays are going to be crazy. Take some time
Can't
to
wait
breathe,
to see all
Moki,
of the
please.
text.
Yeah. I think the adaptation from like game 1 to game 2 to game 3 to game 4 to game
From
like
both
it
of
was
them.
crazy.
From
Yeah.
both of them.
In situations where it's almost the things that go for every single time.
That felt like a generational set.
Yeah.
That was so good. And that was so much fun. We love that empty movement into the punch.
Yeah, able to get the up air into fair.
Say, I don't know where that loser's bracket versus, but June went from feeling fairly confident. If I can make it to Axe, I can make top 8. But we said that was the stop. Moki took the first set in 2 years off of June.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think you got to be real happy there too. You won the very pivotal first game. You lost FD. Oh well. You were able to get the win. On what stage? Oh, it was a Yoshi counterpick. Yeah.
Well, and 2 sets ago, the first time they played in the last 2 years, was a pretty dominant set from Junebug. Last year when they played, it was a game 5 betting June's favor. This time the game 5 goes in Moki's.
Oh my gosh. It was 2 techs in a row from June, and then you get the wall tech from Moki into Shine to flip the script there. And things were so close up until that 2-sock moment.
Oh, yes.
Where Moki was just able to take it there. Gotta take a breath.
I was just straight up yelling during a lot of that. Oh, what a fun set. Before we move on.
Gotta pay the bills.
Yeah, we gotta pay the bills. But first, before we move to this slide, our first sponsor we're gonna talk.
Axe is
Man.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, we don't know. No one knows how to play.
Oh, wow.
And it's just crazy now. He's just like a vet in the scene.
Just
you know?
keeps going.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I mean, like, what's starting out, Doc era, Axe was showing me what the levels were.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Like, with
None
the
versus
Silent
Axe.
Wolf game, and
Nice.
then he releases,
Oh.
like, the video where he breaks down. He spent 17 minutes analyzing a 1-minute game, and I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, nah, Axe, I never seen somebody like that. I remember back in the day, man, we were chilling, we were talking, and he was just like, man, you know, it'd be so dope. This is like 08, 09. I'm like, yo, what's up, man? It'd be so dope to just like do this full time, bro.
Oh.
He said that was back when like it was not possible.
Yeah,
it was literally
that
not
did
possible.
not exist.
Yeah,
No one
he
did
was just
that.
like, it'd be so dope, man. I would love to just do this. And then we're here now. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
Yeah.
Like,
Well,
literally 17, 18 years ago. He said that before OG Kid was born.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, this was, I'll tell you how long ago this was. You remember that song by B.O.B.,
Airplanes?
Yeah, the other one with Weezer. He did the song, I Got the Magic.
Oh, yeah.
We would always make fun of that song, me and Axe. That was our thing back in the day.
Oh.
So that's how long ago that was, man.
Wow. Actually, Rap Monster was born 2007, right?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
So, yeah, Axe been around. None, too, but, like, I met None. He was already, like, sick at the game. I mean, Axe was, too, but it was more like a overtime type of thing.
Yes, yeah. None was like the underrated player when I started around 2014, 2015.
Yeah. When I met Axe, like, Taj and Ford were still like the faces of AZ.
Oh.
That's how long ago it was.
Yeah, wow.
With Vector Man. And
Oh my God.
Shout out to V Man.
Yeah.
I think
he's here.
Yeah,
he's here.
Yeah.
He's here. Everyone's here.
Yeah.
Flip off the edge
Arizona.
there. It's pretty cool.
I feel like, you know, when you're from the West Coast, like Washington and like you know, Pacific Northwest and like AZ especially,
moves
we
around
all
so
got that
fast.
kind of
West
especially,
Coast?
yeah, you know,
None.
we're like separate, but we come together.
Actually,
you know
both.
what I'm saying?
TNW's the North, you know.
Yeah,
AZ
they're like
the
they're
South.
I like
out
both
there.
these guys. I don't even know who to
feel
go
like
for.
We saw AZ a little bit more back in the day.
Sure.
Okay.
And I think that contact is where Scrub That Dish comes from, right? Like
Oh
King
yeah,
of
that's
Cali.
just straight up. That's straight up Arizona. Just they got their own. What's the word? Colloquialisms.
Yeah.
Whatever. They got their own things.
There's an AZ culture, like you know about 69%.
Yeah,
you know about,
all that
like,
stuff,
All
man.
the AZ. Yeah.
Oh, but right now, I mean, you know, None, still one of my favorite players to ever do it, man. Just None plays like how you think you play.
Yo, that's
how
true.
None
That
plays.
is so fire.
You know how you think you're doing all these crazy combos and stuff? That's how None
that guy.
actually plays.
He's actually that guy, yeah. And, you know, I love to see a None set because I think at any given set, any given day, he could show up like
Right.
he was. Like, when during that COVID era where he was, like, low-key maybe top 3 or
Right.
something like that, you know, that None can still show up. And sometimes it just shows up for, like,
Axe is
one
just
hit,
so
one
crazy
stop.
too. It just
Right. Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay,
Close
this-
game.
Yeah, actually, Pikachu
I feel like
1%.
Axe shouldn't
I
not be
like
down there, or
what
he's just
None's
gonna wait.
trying to go
Wait.
for.
Nope.
God.
This is scary.
Yeah.
I just know Axe has got tricks.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, you've seen Axe with the jab maneuvers on the stage.
I've seen
Oh
Axe.
my-
Uh-oh.
Oh,
no.
Go down there.
Oh,
no.
Oh, my
Text,
God.
text. Yo,
get in there.
Only None would just go down there and stay there. Like, yo, nah, I'm like,
No, let's scrap.
yeah.
Let's
yeah.
scrap.
Like, dang.
I think he's
Damn.
thinking, like, if I lose, it doesn't matter what the percent is. I'm dying.
Right,
But that's
yeah.
my chance to, like,
Yeah.
actually
Get
turn it
that,
on Axe. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Goes to Battlefield. Not
Just a
bad.
little bit.
I feel like generally this matchup's kind of weird, man, because it's like you would think Falcon would
Gotta
just
get better at
win
it, gentlemen.
flat out, but a lot of Falcons struggle with this matchup.
I think the punish from Pikachu is, like, it's, like, potent, but it doesn't feel like you're getting beat hard like a
Oh, he
Falco
went
is,
to-
like,
Right.
beating you, right? It's like maybe a chain grab. It's maybe some edge guards, like tail spikes or whatever. But Pikachu, like, eats Falcon.
I was about to say Pikachu too.
Just
is one of
noticed
the
None
best
just went to
characters
like
at
went to
edge guard
ledge
Falcon.
instead of to the edge.
I mean,
And I guess
sometimes
I
with
never
Falcon,
really
the cool thing
think about doing
Falcon,
that.
You don't really need
so
to edge guard Pikachu in this
that's
matchup. You could just
I know
like,
so
count
it's a
from
simple
knee.
thing,
That's
but
why I think, like, you would think that
that's
Falcon
actually
beats Pikachu is just
that
like,
might help
yeah,
me.
you hit Pikachu's so light, you get hit by a knee. And on
Right.
Yoshi's, that'll kill at like 40.
Right. Okay.
Okay, the Nair doesn't really set up into much.
Axe, he's always like had weird history
Oh.
at this matchup. Like he tends to do really good against most Falcons, but
Yeah.
Wizzy he struggles with. But even
But he
Oh,
can
that
do
was
it
sick.
again.
yeah, he's beating Wizzy too.
Oh, yeah. That's that Dare edge cancel. that,
Right,
like,
right.
that's like that's a pandemic like innovation. you know. And J-Chu really does that, and then instead of like an aerial back on, he'll like edge cancel, immediate up smash, turn around.
I think the cool thing about like people like J-Chu and Swift and stuff like that, it gives Axe reference now. Because for so long he's just had to freestyle that, you know. And now he can just, he can like ask them some stuff.
You can bounce like off.
Yeah,
of
bounce
people.
ideas, you know.
It doesn't have to be you at the front, like trying things.
Right.
Yeah. And I heard that the Pikachus have put a warm-up embargo on Junebug.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I heard that matchup's supposed to be like awful for Pikachu. What
Well,
I heard.
the way June is doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah. We actually last year.
None like getting these shields.
Last
When
year we got
Pikachu's like
seen a
just
ton of, warm
going right
ups,
at
so
him
it was
is
tough for Axe, but it
that's-
looks like
that's so
they've got,
good.
I mean to say like they got character
That's
solidarity,
crazy.
you know,
Right,
now.
right.
But even like newer school
that was-
players like Bon and Blessy.
Yeah.
Blessy's not new
Blessy,
school,
yeah,
but like they're contributing.
Yeah, for sure. Shout out to the Pikachu community. The Pikachu mains out here in solidarity.
Yeah, that's right.
All right. And Axe, though, they looking like, is this about to be a 30 piece?
Yeah. And like convincing, you know.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, Axe is up 2. I didn't realize that.
There.
This is
Axe is all over him,
But
right? Like,
I guess
that
I,
was not really-
I guess I get it too, because Pikachu's so agile, especially with the Axe. He's just so fast with him,
Axe just kind of powered through that.
He marched right
and he
through,
can just
right?
maneuver so
Axe
well.
will be in top 24 tomorrow.
And he's so
You
small,
might
and that
have to
big
go.
tail against Captain Falcon.
Go check it out.
I guess that makes sense,
These,
but not saying that none couldn't do it.
Amazing
But
players are left.
that is,
Let's
I guess,
see,
a pretty hard matchup.
We got Hungry Box Aklo winners.
Yep.
A lot
Let's
of
check on the
SSJ
other
still
guys
going.
here.
Moki Ginger, classic. I think Crudo and Ben is going to be on stream, but in losers,
Versus Zane.
we got so far Crike beat Samara Street. Oh,
Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of
yeah.
like a PGH Neo
Right?
sort of like.
Right.
Fudge beat OKP, going to play June. Spark made it to tomorrow. Magi will play Axe, actually.
Magi Axe.
Yep.
That's gonna be good.
Yep.
That's gonna be good.
And then the other side, it's like Nikki, Kevin Maples. It's all like still happening. So
Yeah. The bracket is still forming.
Yep.
But like everyone, dude, people are out. None is out. None is actually out.
Oh, none is out.
25th.
Yeah. This is a crazy tournament. Yeah. Everyone is here, and I think that's gonna be the last set.
Yeah, that's it for us.
Yeah.
Legend. You know, it's good to be here, man.
Everyone's here.
Yep, we'll be here tomorrow.
That's cool.
3 of us. I don't know who's up here.
It's cool to see Chillin' dude.
Next, commentating.
I'm glad he's like
Zip
doing
and
better.
Vic should be on
That's
the mic.
like
They got
awesome.
bless the mic right
Awesome.
now, but we're gonna sign off and much love, y'all. We love y'all, and tune in for some more Melee. It ain't over yet.
And go back out. Got a little bit of ultimate going on here. Yeah, let's check it out.
Owen, and you got to imagine the cart's about to come out, and you know it only takes one cart to hit Luigi for that stock to be over.
Okay, nice forward air.
That spacing. Jesus. It only takes one cart.
That's it.
For man.
Oh my God. And answering
Okay.
back immediately, not letting the match, and more importantly, the narrative of the match get out of control.
Okay.
Raru keeping it airtight right now.
And a better start. You were able to take that stock before Diamond was mined, which means you have a much easier time right now. You don't have to fight from a huge disadvantage. And Onan just still farming up resources, trying to get to that Diamond.
And that's what it's all about. Manageability of not only your resources, but also just trying to stay cognizant of what your opponent's bringing to the table. And if there's ever a character, resources to watch, it's definitely the Minecraft cast for sure. Okay, nice. Goes for the doubles there.
Now one other thing that Raru, I don't know if it's intentional or not, but if you can get a bunch of anvils, oh wait, I can't even talk about it. Onan's looking like a stock might be taken.
So I'm mining for gold right now. I think I found something. I'm about to strike some oil here.
Tricky with that cart. Raru prepared though. Dash that comes through. Onan off stage. Recovers high. Takes big time damage for it. And there's no resources as well.
Uh-oh. Caught you slacking.
Okay.
On and looking amazing right now. Oh my God. Okay, gets the nair. Doesn't quite get the follow up afterwards. On and starting to come alive a little bit more here defensively.
Sitting at 108% right now. Raru is down a stock, but you know, a straight hit can take it. You know, one back here, maybe a down B. Owen not gonna do it quite yet. Onan, that DI, fantastic, just stellar of sticking in it, staying alive and getting so much damage because of it.
And just running right into a lot. Back throw, still not enough. Gets the red stuff though. Oh, sneaky business. Again, looking. Oh, my God.
Oh,
the blocks
wow.
are hot, but the tornado's even hotter. Here it is, one stock apiece. And if you're
Nice.
Raru, you got to play the stock of your life right now because On is taking no prisoners here.
Absolutely. Love the little tech right there. Push Onin away, not allowing Onin to actually get the diamond, but now it is on deck. You got to be petrified.
You have to be.
Go for Ouija over here.
It's right here. I mean, it's nothing short of a horror movie for sure.
Final
He's just-
destination,
he
all right?
is, like,
Only
just
one person makes it out. I don't know if it's you, Raru.
Man, it's getting scary hours for sure.
Okay, refreshes it, just getting more and more resources. Right now, Raru is going to take this. I mean, you have to get past so much. Onin's raw skill, Onin's walls, the
Is he
carts,
just
the
trying to?
placement of the attacks. It's an uphill battle.
And jumping over the wall there
he's
that
being
time.
patient.
Oh, my goodness. I mean, being off your
So-
feet right now at this percent is just crazy business. But Raru said, I'm a wild person.
Oh, no.
That's it. Oh,
Wait.
wait. Down B.
Oh,
Raru's still alive at the moment. Who's going to take this, though?
We'll see for how much longer. Raru right now playing completely out of their mind, but on it right now. I mean, I can't ignore the elephant in the room that you're at 113%, and this axe is swinging for the fences right now.
Yep. Oh. Still alive at the moment.
Yeah,
but
he's
Onin,
alive. Come on.
This is your time to shine.
Do it.
Edgeguard attempt. The anvil
Oh.
comes through. The
Come
shield's
on.
not broken. Raru's still alive at the moment. Gets out of
Get
there.
that Minecraft bud.
Oh,
then
that's
get
it.
up there. No. Oh.
And you want some
Dang.
emotion? Onin's going to give it to you now.
Ah.
On the inside, clearly, the pressure was building up. But unfortunately for Raru, there was not just a diamond in that pickaxe, there was a diamond inside of Onin, and they take it in a nail-biter.
Great stuff right there to those two talented players. On it.
That was a pretty good
Able
little
to close
match
it
right
out.
there.
The sigh of relief, laying down on the ground. I mean, both sides had to play the game of their life right there. And, wow, again, I mean, that is where champions are made, being able to rise to the occasion when the chips are stacked against you and still be able to perform at top professional level.
Hi, guys.
I mean,
I know
this is crazy.
we have some people in here.
So
Yeah, I'm Lippy,
shaky and I was
and
just
watching some Smash,
man, and
Smash, not SmashCon,
even though there was a
Supernova.
huge
So,
lead percentage-wise,
and
it
yeah,
doesn't change the
just
fact
kind of
that
hanging
I
out.
believe Onin was at 59%.
Yeah.
I'm kind of
So
bouncing
one grab
between
up
melee
the way,
and ultimate,
so you still
just
can
whatever's
lose
kind of
your
going,
stock, so
and have this kind of set up so I can kind of bounce in between,
what
and
a
just
show.
kind of
And
see what's going on
I'm
like
guessing.
all the
Most
streams.
certainly. Yeah, I mean, again.
So I'm gonna
Okay, we got a
go.
couple more.
Let's go
Wow.
to
Thank you.
the.
Thank you, Lord Production. We got Zamba Base Maze right here coming through for the next match.
A couple of those top players were not able to make it to this bracket. This top 8, I don't know
Sorry about
anyone
that.
that has a bracket paper, like a bracket prediction on paper that's going to have this right.
All right.
I have no
I think
idea what
that
this
should
top
be
8 is
all
going to look like. I could not tell you.
Two players that have
Audio.
found themselves all across America in battling, and I think Chantilly, Virginia might be the greatest venue yet. We will see game 1 starting on small battlefield and already swinging for the fences on either side. Double dash back, already trying to press off stage.
Yeah, honestly, Mia.
No jump from light there too. Mia was hunting for a back air most definitely. Still alive to tell the tale of this stock. Split down
All right.
the middle.
We're up to date here now.
Insane work to grab him out of that up smash, but the late dash attack pushing Mia a little bit too far, so Light can't confirm either. I cannot tell you who's going to draw first blood, but as I said, the back air just barely not enough, and Mia's still here.
Just air dodge back ledge, fantastic grab. Running back that situation previously where Mia didn't find a punish. We get it here. Running back from the bottom, non-techable.
He just makes Fox like look sick.
Insane stuff for already
Like
seeing
what
here.
Fox
Mia
should be
going out
doing.
really deep with the back air, and
Oh,
unfortunately,
that-
Fox's recovery very
dang.
linear, and we have a character especially as good as Game & Watch, really easy to clean up those stocks there. So got ourselves an even game here. Mia opting to actually take a couple lasers in the bucket. I like that at this point, Light has played this matchup so much, he's not necessarily trying to force the issue with like Nair and dash attack. He'll run away, he'll take those lasers, he'll get that chip hit where he can, but as I said, Mia racking up a ton of damage, 33%, and even baiting out these air dodges. So this is really looking good for him on the second stop.
Yeah, gotta get feet on ground here too. This has been an absolute onslaught thus far. Every air dodge, every option has been called out. Shine gonna be the thing, give us a moment of reprieve, but finally getting a slight advantage here too. a moment of respite. That forward air has been a huge boon as well, too, with how fast you want to approach on Fox. You just get covered so easily on the retreat.
Yeah, it's so funny to see how forward air has changed so much in this meta. A lot of people wrote it off because everyone was so used to the credit card, but it's so good at stuffing out those approaches. Even just clanking with those aerials, it's so active. It gives you so much time to just stall and find your way to the ground. Light really trying to find an opening here. Starting to go for a little more lasers. The bucket is full, but it is just enough to
I
kill
looked away
Fox.
for
I
just a
was
second.
concerned if
Dang
Laser
it.
could do it, but Mia already knew that. So now Light really on the back foot here.
And this is scary. Nair up, not just going to go for the turnaround, not putting out grab immediately. Mia finding an immediate reversal of situation. Oh my gosh, this is immediate cash in. Down smash, not no,
Oh.
out there in the corner. Not enough on the uppie to make it back, and Light knew that.
Man.
That was absolutely, he looked, hey, I saw it too, man, that was crazy. That was absolutely insane. But yeah, Light being forced to make a really aggressive recovery really high up because Mia pushed him so far out to the bottom, to the side of the blast zone. That down air obviously extremely active, and Fox side B not necessarily the best move in the game. So amazing start right there. Script, as a Fox fan and a Fox player, how do you feel about this matchup? What are some of the in and outs you can think of?
I mean, it's brutal. My heart bleeds for Light here, but Mia, you got to take the whiff punishes. I was talking about it earlier. If you can get Mia swinging in.
Could be. Big whip up really Light, gets out of that. Alive for the moment. Evades the laser in the gyro, but not that up smash out of shield. Base Age kind of a little bit of a
Base
nod, like,
Age.
you know what, I know better than that. I can't hit your shield like that.
Nope.
I deserve to lose a stock. It's okay, but it only happens once.
That's right. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, wow.
You can't shield in the air. Wake up.
All right, wait. Hold up. Sakurai, I know Jigglypuff wakes up a bit earlier after, landing a rest, but needs a little more time, okay? Because Rob was back.
All these
back to
audios are
punish.
just
Yeah, that was
so little
bad.
off, so sorry if there's
Okay, down there, caught
a little too
yourself
loud.
in the air.
But if
That
it
short
needs
hop
any
there
adjusting,
takes no
please
pressure, so how
just
good
let me
you
know.
on the jump if you're Zamba. And it's big hitbox, but more importantly, a safe hitbox. Very safe on shield if spaced properly. Base mates, of course, very well if it goes for the pound.
Get back on stage. And right now, if you're Zamba, you're in this weird spot where you're like, look, I'm Rob, I'm Zamba, I'm not
Nice.
worried. But also, I did just get hit in the rest. And
Yeah.
die super early, so maybe I should be a little careful. Missed dash attack, really unfortunate. Just put Base Mage in such a poor position afterwards. Really unfortunate stuff there.
Uh-huh. It goes for the Nair. Nothing off forward air this time. And just trying to find some damage here on the way back down. Both sides just kind of floating around each other.
Yeah.
Neither side wanting to invade each other's zone, but somebody's going to have to reach out and grab somebody
I
here.
feel like they're both. I guess that these are both like kind of
Base Mage
floaties.
is looking for a specific move to try to set up.
I don't know
for
much
the
about
rest.
Rob.
I don't know if dash attack's the one you should have went for. Does manage to survive, luckily, but you still got to hit the ground, and Zamba's not going to make it easy by any means. Good forward air. Got the punish, but nothing too big, nothing too meaningful, and that stock's gone as Zamba with a well-placed up air for that air-to-air battle at the top of the screen.
Bino looking great right here. Okay, now because you have the lead, you get to see some of Rob's really great boxing tools come out here and into play. That down tilt and that up tilt.
Oh, okay. I am definitely
so
switching
fast.
over to
I mean,
Crudo.
It really makes you wonder, damn.
Sorry,
these
guys.
Character boxing, what they do.
Yeah. Definitely putting melee as priority. I'm more the melee, but I'll bounce around into, like I said, into ultimate.
The gentleman roll on Sheik Chain Grab is one of the few exceptions because of how
There we go.
volatile the matchup gets, right? Stocks get deleted at such hard punishes, right? It makes for more engaging, less, random almost
yeah,
gameplay, right?
The combo game is not as linear with the chain grabs off the table.
Yeah,
but that being said, they are going super back and forth.
Yeah, it's pretty even right now. We've got which is which right now. I don't remember which color is which for these teammates.
I think Ben is the, I would say, darker color blue Sheik.
Yes, I think you are correct. I feel like I remember this. I'm never confident.
Oh,
in
the
myself
darker
with
one's
that.
been?
It's like I'm pretty sure, but
Or-
I don't know.
Yes.
No, I agree. Especially with the Sheik colors, they look kind of similar. Oh my god.
Yeah. That is one of the benefits of a stage like Yoshi's Story. You can get it with Fountain some of the time as well, where you're able to get that sweet spot on the Sheik up smash, which is very, very strong.
It'll KO surprisingly early. It's like 110, 105 sometimes. So
Not quite as strong, but almost as strong as Fox's up smash.
Definitely very good to put on a stage like this. But okay, the extension.
Ooh.
The extension
again? The sweet spot dead at 89 off the top.
It was looking like Ben was in control the first couple of stocks, but then Crudo just came alive with the up smash KOs. That was like sub 90, I feel like.
Yeah,
after hit.
it was. That really was kind of the difference maker there. Getting those early kills is going to be such an important factor, right?
Yeah. The head-to-head actually for these two is 5-2 in Crudo's favor, and the last time they played was in 2024 at the Minnesota Monthly, where it went 3-1 for Crudo.
The Minnesota Monthly? What was Crudo doing in
Minnesota? Yo, Crudo is a grinder.
Yeah, that's
Real
true.
talk, Crudo goes to your player's favorite regional and then will beat everyone, then go back to work.
I seem to recall Crudo being referred to as like the net play boogeyman at like 3 a.m.
That's right. And then go back home and then play your favorite player at 3 a.m.
Yeah.
that was what Crudo was doing for a long time. And then now I think going.
And now he's.
Dang, that was good.
I mean, third and tipped off. Top 10 in the world right now, has been really popping off. Able to win that first match. We'll see if Ben, I will say a very talented player.
Oh.
Definitely, especially in the online era, it really felt like Ben was coming into getting a lot more of these strong results, right? Like getting I want to say a win on HBox as well.
Oh.
In the online era.
Yeah.
Has some W's, to say the least.
Indeed, has been going to a lot of different events as well. I saw him at Tipped Off. He was at Patchwork.
Yeah. Also another person that grinds a lot.
Yes.
It's just the chic thing to do.
That is kind of fun because, it used to be that we would make fun of how, oh, Sheik doesn't take any skill. It's just all A button and tilt attacks, right? I think Sheik is genuinely a pretty difficult character to play. I can't play Sheik properly.
Especially in the modern era where you have to be nailing some of these grab combos that you need against the Spaceys, right?
Yeah.
To be at the top level, it's definitely
And also, when we were making fun of Sheik players, that was before any of us knew how to shield drop, right?
yeah.
So I would say that the game has changed significantly since then.
Absolutely. The movement-based style is so much more important. Okay, Ben. Ooh, sorry, Crudo. Crudo's still running away with it.
Dang.
Yeah, I do like that instant back air that he was able to get in order to get that edge guard. I saw Ben do similar edge guards as well. These Sheiks are on a different level these days.
Sheik also having not the greatest of recoveries, and Sheik can edge guard Sheik super well. And we're seeing that from Kyle Crudo's end.
Yeah, it certainly
those
is.
needles off the ledge.
Grabbing, it really does feel like it's one of those 7-3 matchups in the Ditto.
You're right.
It's like 7-3 both ways.
When you get hit, it feels terrible.
Yeah, right? But to your point, the recovery is super exploitable, right? That's always been a weakness.
Actually, not exactly.
No exception to being able
Pretty sure that's Crudo. The darker one. I know they said it earlier, but I'm not sure if that's right or not. No.
Yeah, Crudo, I mean, it looked like it was pretty even, at the beginning of both matches, right? And then Crudo just kind of ran away with it, just kind of making those adjustments, adapting very quickly, right?
Yeah, I agree. I think Ben could stand to simplify it. It felt like some of the combos were ended early, and I feel like you can extend it a little bit longer from Ben's end. But it's one of those situations maybe where.
Okay, so we just have Bailey. Oh no.
So when you do get it, you go for the easier combo and try to get the edge guard.
Oh, it's 64 now. Okay.
The full extension, whereas Crudo I think is going for the full combo.
Yeah, and I mean to that point, I really feel like the biggest difference has been Crudo getting early kills with the up smash, with that edge guard that we saw with the back air, right? Just getting those kill confirms is
Sorry about that.
crucial, right?
Absolutely. And having Crudo's been having some really
I'll check out some
DI
64 in a little bit.
all the
I really don't know. I really don't. I've never really watched some 64 matches, so I'd like to watch a couple. I'll check it out in a little bit, but for now, back into.
Right. Ooh, the multi-hit of the get-up attack.
Yeah,
actually
you crowd
beating
cancel
out.
that first hit, and then you end up getting hit by the second one.
Yeah,
Brutal.
that's tough.
Ooh, that was nice. I like that one.
Very nice. Crudo just edging out the stock one more time.
Yeah, and coming out to an early lead again in this game 3. This has been a quick set, so 2 matches already. It feels like we've only been here for 2 minutes.
I know. That's the speed of Kyle Crudo. Okay, there you go.
They're ninjas.
They really are. They're stealthy.
Yeah,
that's what they're known for.
They truly are.
There's a grab.
Whacking at each other point blank like they're in a boxing ring.
I know.
Oh,
like slap boxing, actually, right? with Sheiks.
Yeah, with the jab and the forward air, right? No, you're so true. Again.
getting these sweet spot up smashes has been Ben now this time, right? Both of them have been working it really well.
Yeah, I think that one's a little tricky to hit too, because it's not like you got it on the platform where you can like space underneath it. You have to like dash in and then get the
it was the dash jump cancel, kind of like what Fox will do, right?
Exactly, yeah. No, it's a good pickup there from Ben.
I was like, dash to down tilt, dash to down smash.
That's one of the great utility options. You know, every B move in the game, every neutral B move in the game, you can reverse, right? You tap the other direction and hit B, and your character will turn around while doing the B move, right? With Sheik, though, it ends up being so useful because you do that reverse, and then you charge the needles and immediately cancel it, and you allow yourself to turn around in the air like that, which is an option very few characters have.
Yeah, really, it's definitely something nice, especially on edge guarding and especially on recoveries too. It'd be really nice to like turn yourself around.
Forward air is nice, don't get me wrong, but Sheik's back air is just completely different as far as range, hitbox, utility. Yeah. Like
Seems like they can both hit like little strings on each other, and then you just drop it and it just switches over to the next.
In the air, so you have that forward momentum, and then have the back air hitbox extension, which is nice. But nice grab here from Crudo, going for back throw. Okay.
Yeah, and getting this edge guard opportunity.
Yeah.
Spike, and unfortunately didn't get the tech. Ben down to
that
their
was
last
good.
Stock right here. This is still winners top 32. All right.
Yeah, it's actually crazy that Ben has made it this far.
Yeah, no, this is a great run for Ben for sure. The reverse forward air. That is a tough reverse aerial to hit.
Oh.
Way harder than most other reverse hitboxes in the
Those
game.
needles out there?
And very necessary too on a stage like Dreamland.
Absolutely, but now we're down to the last stock. I really like this adjustment where Ben was able to stay in it for the entire game now, and was able to bring it back down to the last stock here.
Yeah, getting the grab too on the last stock, but not quite getting any chain grab here. Another chance here. Okay.
What was that?
I think that's just it.
Is that like a part Phantom or something?
That was totally just it.
Or just, I guess, a soft hit?
From the ledge, but it's a little tricky. It looked like maybe could have gotten back, but flubbed that edge guard, and now Crudo with the second life.
Oh.
Still another chance here, though, for Ben. Oh, great turnaround.
The turnaround was great. And just
And might. Oh.
Crudo is so tricky with it.
Gave Crudo so many chances, which is something that you absolutely cannot afford, but was somehow able to get off scot-free.
Yeah, making it back. Taking a game, you see the sigh of relief, too.
I'll be right back.
Oh, so Ben, okay. Ben 3-0 J-Mook to get here.
Holy.
Important point because we're playing another Sheik.
Yeah.
3-0 is crazy, bro. What?
That is crazy. Yeah, I have no other words. I have no. I'm genuinely a little bit speechless.
Yeah. 3-0 is wild. All right.
Yeah.
I mean, no slaps to the ditto.
Just no disrespect to Ben and his skill level, but J-Mook is a major winner, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
There are levels to this.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
But right now, Ben looking a little bit on the back. No. Sorry, Ben. I keep on getting these sheets confused. No, Ben is out to a lead right now. Hey, do we see a game 5 already?
We might.
It was looking a little dire at the beginning. Crudo was kind of running away with this set, but now Ben looking a lot better.
Woke up a little bit, feels like.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Nailing
The ASDI down on that forward air to just, like, be standing again on the stage.
Yeah, and, like, negative on hit. Oh?
A lot of cases of that in Melee. Negative on hit, not even with crouch cancel.
Yeah. Like ASDI down. There's a lot of stuff at the low percents for sure. Got to watch out.
You don't even, like, you could not do anything defensive, and there are a lot of moves that are just straight up unsafe on hit. Like Falcon down beam, like you do a grounded Falcon kick, that is unsafe on hit no matter what.
or Roy's entire toolkit.
Yeah, Roy the character.
Yeah.
But Crudo was able to get that up air off the top. We have seen that a lot with Ben and some of the other Sheik matches where getting those early kills off the top, we saw with up smash, but up air is also a really important tool in that regard to be able to get some of those earlier kill confirms.
Right. Definitely important. Definitely important. Okay, can Ben close out this edge guard here? Nice needles. Okay.
I like that.
That's
a beautiful needles snipe right there to close out that stock. Ben waking up right now looking real sharp.
Ben was like, wait a minute, I just 3-0 J-Mook.
Yeah, wait a minute. I know this matchup.
I know how to do this.
I'm kind of nice with it.
Yeah, actually. Yeah, I actually think this is going to go down to the wire the way that Ben is playing now. Oh,
yeah,
what
that off the tech roll.
So Ben Omstatek the first hit of the down smash, so the animation is still going.
Yeah.
And then Ben is like in the tech roll still.
That was so crazy. I've never seen the Amsa tech roll behind the person, right?
Yeah.
I thought the momentum would prevent that every time, but I guess in that situation it wouldn't.
Yeah, because I guess
that's
that
what happened.
first hit of down smash wasn't very strong with the percents they waited.
Yeah, the cheek down smash can be a little bit weak like that. You are right.
You don't really see that too often, though.
Yeah, what a nutty interaction. Isn't Melee beautiful?
Yeah, it's the best. Oh,
yeah, oh, the forward smash was so choice.
I don't know how Ben is coming up with these combos. This is completely different from the first two games.
Yeah, it looks like it was going to be a 9-minute 3-0 for Crudo, and right now Ben is on the verge of bringing this to a game 5.
Yeah. This is crazy. I mean, this is all the Ben show right now.
Yeah.
Ooh, catches the
Got
jump.
The forward air, and now I'm real scared. I'm real scared if I'm Ben, honestly.
Absolutely. One grab here could spell a disaster.
There it is.
Wow, the reverse was so good. Really
He was right. He was right.
Well, Crudo ends up just DIing all the way out to the bottom, like the exact worst DI that you could do in that situation, unfortunately.
Definitely.
But that's the nature of it. You get those DI mix-ups, you get those reverse hitboxes, and you force people into bad DI situations like that.
Definitely.
But now we're on to our game 5. A Sheik Ditto on Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah, I'm really liking the grit that we're seeing from Ben to claw his way back into this game 5 here.
No, absolutely. It was looking dire.
It really was. It really was. Okay. Ooh. Crudo able to get a forward tilt out amidst Ben's combo here. Tries to power shield Nair. Dude, the Nairs are coming alive right now from Ben.
Yeah, the Sheik Nair is definitely one of the best tools that Sheik has. It is the fastest out of shield option because you have 3-frame jump squad and the 3-frame.
I'm curious about the other matches going on a little bit.
Yeah, it's really good. Really good. And it's surprisingly strong, too, so.
Yeah, you get that
quick peek
spot on the startup of neutral air. It is good.
Dude, Ben is popping off. I am seeing why Ben
That's a good sign to stay there.
earlier today. It's all making sense now.
Yeah, I was able to get that up tilt perfectly spaced in order to snipe Crudo on the platform there. These low platforms working out really well with the Omsatex.
Nice.
Crudo's on it.
The Omsatex was nice, but putting out that jab there after that to cover the Omsatex or potentially, like, you know, be able to continue it after that. Okay.
I love this.
Taking their time. Yeah.
Do you take your time?
This would probably be pretty cool. Some cool stuff on there, but yeah, no, it'd be a bunch of
I would like
shenanigans.
to think that I take my time, but when I've been in this situation in tournament, I just go in. Unfortunately, I know that
Again,
I'm
it's
supposed
just
to, but
shenanigans.
I don't do it.
So it is in my nature, but I also very explicitly make the conscious decision to just go.
Okay,
in.
they're doing a little bit. Okay. This is what happened last time in that Fox where we went through the stage earlier today.
They go to the other side, and I just go in there because it's like you thought.
Yeah.
You thought I was scared.
Yeah. If you mix them up right at the start,
I am willing to throw away my entire life for this.
stake it all on one opening.
Yeah.
Dang. Ben up though, 4-2. Kind of crazy.
Yeah, great little almost
Got
like
ya.
anti-air sweep with that Sheik down tilt.
It goes so low.
Yeah,
the
between
down
the low profile of Sheik and the down tilt, maintaining that low profile, very tricky.
Yeah, definitely. And you get CC out of it. Very, very strong option. They're power shielding everything.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
This is tough. It's looking tough for Crudo right now.
Oh, waits for the spot dodge. Ben is kind of nasty with it right now.
Wow, perfectly outspaced that neutral air with the back air, and that's going to do it. Now, Crudo down to their last stock.
Yeah.
Weren't we just last stock for Ben on game 3? Just like
Yep.
5 minutes ago?
That's the nature of this kind of matchup, I guess. You know. Oh my God. And also Ben is just playing on fire this particular game.
This is we just talked about how beautiful Melee is. We hadn't seen something before in our lives, right? Melee is also a very brutal game.
Absolutely.
It's tough.
Yeah. Unforgiving. Unforgiving game. Oh, okay. Putting on the pressure here. Ben has a couple stocks to play with.
Wow.
Every little hit is just...
Yeah, that neutral air was so good, just getting it out there so quickly, and now Crudo is just... This is tough.
Yeah.
And that's going to do it. Wow, that's crazy. A reverse.
I missed it. I'm
Ben,
trying
a
to.
very dominant
Got a
three-stock
buddy
at
who's
the
at
end. You see the relief on Ben,
Supernova,
very
so I was
pleased
just
with themselves,
talking to him a
being
little
able
bit.
to move on in this bracket, and I mean, it is impressive on its own.
Yes.
To win against Crudo, right?
Absolutely.
But on top of that, in that context where you were down so much and you're able to make that adjustment to be able to get the reverse 3-0 is just, and a 3-stock at that on Stadium.
Yeah, especially because the first 2 games, I believe, were 2-stock.
Yeah.
And it looked like, okay, Crudo's kind of in control of this, you know, slowly but surely going to win the set.
And that's the thing is that, you know, against the, like a top 10 player like Crudo, they are able to make adjustments. They're able to adapt to situations so quickly. What will take like a match or 2 for someone to pick up on, it'll take the best players a single interaction to be able to pick up on. So, you know, Crudo's no slouch on that type of stuff, but Ben was able to make those adjustments and keep up with the push and pull of the strategies that you go for in a Sheik Ditto like that.
Yeah, I think Ben has a statement to make on who the best Sheik is right now.
I mean, it's looking. I mean, passes the eye test to me.
I mean, yeah, beating Jmook, beating Crudo. Ben says, "Hey, don't forget about me. I'm still out here."
Yeah, I mean, right now is. I mean, there's I mean, not yet, but it is the furthest along Sheik player in the bracket.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, definitely.
So
I think
that was winner's side. So the other Sheik mains are still in there, but the only Sheik left in winners then, right?
All right.
Yes, the only Sheik left in winners. That is correct. And we'll be playing Zane next, it looks like.
Yeah, Zane versus, okay, Ben versus, okay.
Ben versus
I see
Zane.
that.
I think that might happen tomorrow, because I think top 16 is tomorrow.
Yeah, that'll be tomorrow.
Tark off stage once again.
Yeah, and I love how much space Raflo is threatening. Obviously, a lot of Palutinas just kind of like live and die by that back air, but Raflo even facing forward, keeping Tarek in the corner, and the Hydro Pump could have been a disaster. Tarek just barely misspacing it, but definitely going to put Raflo on notice with that.
A quick peek at alt. What's going on over here?
Interesting way to get out of ledge here too, but we will take it.
No one saw that coming. I did not see that coming.
Not at all. Perfectly spaced pressure here too, coming in from the Greninja. Down tilt's being placed perfectly on the bottom portion of that shield. Raflo going for something crazy off that side.
Yeah, Raflo trying to find an aggressive way down, gets the forward air, the up tilt, not enough to kill, but definitely going to freak Tarek out. That up air is so incredibly active, but Greninja has great ball speed, so probably one of the few characters that can air dodge through that regularly. Not everybody gets to do that, but either way, Tarek taking the first stock.
I'm trying to get like familiar with some of these characters' moves, so that's another reason why I've been wanting to watch. I'm getting new. I've been trying out alt and trying to get. I know, just trying it out finally.
Like that. Those rising neutral airs, Greninja is so low to the ground, gonna force some weird whiff punish situations she wouldn't.
I've heard Greninja's pretty good.
Again, Tarek making it back, not forcing the issue with any aerials either, waiting out those back airs. We know how powerful that move is, so great patience on display here already in just game 1.
And to talk about it, the way you have to go deep in your back for these mix-ups, we're seeing Raflo throw out like short hop fast fall up airs to try to catch like a jump from Tarek at ledge. We're not going to be calling out neutral get-ups here too. We want deeper options.
And again, these are two players that have been playing for a long time against each other. Nice use of that side B to extend that combo. I was wondering how she's going to get her big chains outside of her aerials, but that's an excellent extension right there. 70% and a lot of corner pressure again. You see Raflo being really patient, flickering that shield, trying to bait Tarek into a forward air. So yeah, definitely going to be a long day for both of them.
Scary bounce there, trying to bait out this landing. Jump not used, gonna have to force an air dodge. Really good swing from coverage. That nair lasts a long time. I was worried Tarek wouldn't be able to make it back.
Ooh, all right. We're starting to see the dash attack pairs.
Okay,
that is
going back to
huge for
melee.
Ninja.
Sorry, guys.
Got a lot of rage on him, too.
Invite because got 4th place and still somehow missed the invite.
It was barely.
What a tough break, but I mean, you know, Joshman and Nikki are 2 very, very deserving players for that spot as well. So
definitely,
no one's too upset about it. But we are.
Yeah, I'm mostly gonna be streaming melee, but again, I'll be bouncing in between to alt and maybe a little bit 64 and a little bit, but mostly just alt and melee.
Don't agree.
Yeah, actually, I probably won't watch 64. I'll check that out later.
More than I'm just trying to be a hater because I know everyone wants to start Battlefield.
Try to keep the stream somewhat streamlined.
Stage so much that I play Peach. The ledge. The ledge is very mean to me.
Well, that's fair. That's fair. For most characters, it's sorry, but that's reasonable. It's a good
Turn this up a little bit.
A hipster for stage picks.
Yeah. I've always been on the bleeding edge, you know. But we see that Kevin Maples is able to get this first stock versus Nikki, and about to get the second stock here, missed the Shine Spike, ended up sending the other way.
Yeah, decisive gameplay right now from Kevin Maples. Whenever I see someone being able to get the Nana KOs at relatively low percents, it's
And
always
Nikki,
going to be
like, he does
a
some
scary,
cool
scary
stuff
spot for the Ice Climbers.
With the Ice Climbers. I
It
don't
feels
know.
like-
He
it
just
feels like for a while
his style
people were
just
kind
sometimes
of
is just kind of I don't know.
bad
It's
at
nice,
it 'cause
goofy,
there
whatever,
weren't
but
as
the
many
stuff he
Ice
does
Climbers
is
in the
just
mix
kind of
for
funny
people to
sometimes.
practice it, but now
I don't
that,
know. I can't
you
explain
know,
it.
You have Moth, you have Nikki back in the mix of top 8s.
Yeah.
Everyone feels like they're a little bit more, polished at being able to break up the Ice Climbers.
Yes, more prepared for the matchup, right?
But that might be just
See
Ice
that with
Climbers in
Maybe
general.
right now,
I don't know.
for sure.
They're just
Absolutely, and that is true. But here's the
Two
thing: is
happy
that
little
likewise, where they're
hammer
more prepared for the Ice Climbers
guys.
matchup, I think that Ice Climber mains have really developed the Sopo meta to the point where it is a disadvantage.
Oh,
but not
wow.
a loss. Wow, that was crazy. The tech on the platform.
Insane. But yes, no, you're absolutely right. You got to have a good Sopo.
Especially against a character like Fox. Sopo can combo Fox, Sopo can kill Fox. You have to be careful with those early Nana kills as well. If you get too aggressive getting a Shine Spike off stage with Nana, you get tagged by one forward smash from Popo without your double jump and it's curtains.
Oh wow, that Shine Stall. That was
I saw earlier in the set
that was
where,
really good.
Dark Gen X had Nana shined and then used the main climber to do like a back air as the Fox was coming back against Casper and was like, oh, that is a little counter there.
Yeah, no, you have to be really careful about that. You may lose the Nana, but the battle was lost
I don't know. I just thought that was
right?
hilarious.
So far, though, it feels like Kevin Maples has got a
still-
pretty
yeah, he had
strong,
much first, but
just like lead
whatever.
and holding on to it as this game progresses. Always like a stock up with like a good amount of percent.
Yeah, showing real mastery of the matchup
No.
against an absolute world-class player, but unfortunately,
Oh, he
getting
was
off
just-
the ledge there,
he probably
and
could've
getting
made it
edge guarded
back.
was not great.
Oh, well.
Yeah, I think what you have to do so that the Nana doesn't snap to ledge after that shine is to do like a jab, and then that allows you a little bit more time to get another shine. But
Oh, that
there's a
double
spot.
shine. Yeah, this is okay.
Whoa.
Oh, this is big. Good crouch cancel.
Yeah, the crouch cancel actually was so great.
Nana actually does not have very much percent on her.
Oh no, just let himself get
Yo.
that stack, and now this is okay. We're chill. We're chill.
Yeah, look, she has no percent
Okay.
on her. That didn't send her anywhere.
Oh, okay, that was so scary.
She's still alive from the up smash.
I don't understand this right now.
I'm telling you. Okay.
You got to be so careful with this. Okay, you better get away. Okay.
She
was out for blood.
She was trying, bro.
That's pretty funny.
Dang. Putting up the shield is so important.
Nana so petty. The match is lost. It's like I'm gonna get my lick back here.
Get that one hit in. That one meaningful hit.
Oh man, that was great. But you do have to be careful about that. Sometimes you will lose the plot when you have the climbers separated and you're trying to hit both climbers, get them away from you, right? You have to be careful about where you're hitting the ice climbers, right? Because you'll get Popo off stage and you'll end up hitting Nana because you're just trying to hit them, build up percent. You'll knock Nana towards Popo to help with their recovery.
Right.
Sometimes it's better to not hit them and just let the Popo rock with the Sopo recovery.
Yeah, you got to make that kind of like quick decision. What's like the good risk to reward?
Exactly. A lot of the difficulty in this matchup is not necessarily mechanical.
Ooh, it's
that
good.
kind of decision making.
Yeah.
That's so good.
I really like the way that the ice climbers are doing the dash attack amidst the combos now, using like the drag effect of Popo.
The Popo Force.
The Popo Force. So it like brings the dash attack back into you. It's really nice in the combo game. I feel like I see that a lot from Nikki.
Absolutely. You
Not
get
sure
like
what that is.
the dash attack that kind of, like, to your point, it goes backwards like a moonwalk dash attack.
Exactly. Okay, again, Kevin Maples just holding on to these leads.
Yeah, a double back air, though, is going to probably do the trick. Yeah.
Definitely. Okay.
It was close. It was close. The Fox almost made it back. That recovery is so deceptively good.
Yeah. Can't count out Fox. Oh, wow.
Yeah, the forward tilt was so good, able to get the max spacing on there to get to Fox as quickly as possible. But now this is bad. We have the handoffs right now.
The setup for that Nikki did was really nice, using like the icicles to do some pressure as Kevin Maples was trying to get off of ledge, and then the blizzard right after. Really good setup. Felt like it was a tough spot to get out of the corner there.
Yeah, exactly. Wow, these straight back airs have been doing really, really well for Nikki so far.
That's just it. Wow. 85%. Oh, God. Dang. Really evening it up for Kevin Maples right now. Okay.
Yeah, and this is on Nikki's counterpick on Final Destination as well, and Kevin Maples still keeping up.
That's great.
Yep,
Oh,
that's it.
man.
Oh, so good. Okay. Just keep rinse and repeating here with the back airs.
Just keep it simple, stupid.
Yeah, that's right. That's actually
I'm
so
gonna clip
important
that.
against Ice Climbers in particular.
Yes. Yes, I think it's
funny.
good advice for Melee in general, but absolutely in this matchup for sure. And especially with, again, just Fox on the
Who's this commentator? These guys are pretty good, actually.
Just able to get a raw
They're kind of
grab
funny.
like that. Unfortunately, Kevin just stayed a little too long in that danger zone.
That's right. Evening right back up from Nikki.
Oh, and a knockdown at 0%. I don't know how that grab hit. The dash attack. We were just talking about it.
It looks so pretty. It's like the coolest visually to me of the things that Ice does.
Yeah, was that close enough to be a guaranteed handoff there, or was that RNG that got that handoff there for Nana?
Huh, it was pretty close to the ledge, it looked like.
It was close, but it was a decent bit back. It's not
Let's take a
a
quick
huge
peek at
area that you get
Oops.
for the handoff range. Nikki would know better than I do.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Nikki analyzes the situation and knows exactly the centimeters away from the ledge.
It has so many amazing tools, and we're seeing them all on display here. Warp cancel on the ledge right there, making his landing really tricky. Can Tarek find an open?
Did you see Nikki's video that he put out after the HBox win?
No. What was the video?
So he was just talking about the match and how he was able to do it. And he talked about that final interaction where he won the set off of the handoff, right? And he says he got the grab, went for the handoff, and he was telling himself, if I mess this handoff, I am not playing Game 5. I'm walking off the stage and never playing Melee again. That was just the only internal monologue he had right then.
Some people say you should have like a positive mindset in it, but sometimes you just need that hate in your heart to guide you.
Genuinely, Hungrybox has also talked about that. He has said explicitly that he plays his best when he plays like he has a gun to his head.
Yo, right now, Kevin Maples playing like
absolutely
a gun to their head.
Cooking right now.
Damn.
This is tough.
Strong.
I mean, this is a tough matchup for Ice Climbers, right? But this is...
See that jab?
He
I'm
is
telling
all
you,
over.
that
Wow.
jab right before, if the climber's a little bit too far away, that jab will give you like another opportunity because they'll jump right away, and then you can shine that.
Yeah, and you avoid a lot of the options that will end the edge guard early. You just get that second shine, and it's curtains.
Yeah, but Kevin Maples right away with the, oh my goodness.
Yeah, went back to not Final Destination and
it's
started
1-1.
doing tremendously better.
Yeah. Oh, no grab there from Nikki. A little bit cautious play. Kind of second guessing himself, it looks like.
Such a good down tilt there. So perfect in space in that situation.
Ouchie. Oh.
I can't help but laugh.
A little bit too far away, but
Oh my!
down smash, opts to get a
that
grab
was sick.
instead.
Oh, okay. Oh, that jab was side B was also
Wow.
I'm surprised that Fox was still up high enough to be able to side B onto the stage. I thought it was going to be the ledge there.
Right.
But I don't think that's going to matter.
Nope.
Nikki opting to not mash and drop down with the Swallow Hammer, but doesn't matter.
Nope.
Kevin Maples is going to go up 2-1 versus Nikki.
Wow, that was...
That counter pick looked really strong.
He's a really good
the
Fox.
The first two stocks especially were just melted.
Yeah,
right
it
away.
really was. I felt like I turned to talk to you for just a second, and then I looked back and there were 2 less character portraits on the screen.
Yeah, oh yeah. That's how fast, that's how quick Kevin Maples works.
Kevin Maples be moving.
Yeah, to say the least, absolutely. Oh, jab reset?
Yeah, this is tough. Nana was chilling up on that platform for some reason. She didn't get the memo about the handoffs that were supposed to be incoming.
Yeah, please help out. Please help out your boy.
It's like, Nana, we need you to report to the production stage.
What? She jumped. She went forward. That would have been... But that was like, what do I know?
Was ready for the Nana to do back throw and just immediately rip that forward smash.
And he
But
just
Kevin
knows how to
Maples just returned
annihilate
back
her.
with the side spike too.
That was so fast. I mean, I don't know how you're going to be ready for the DI when Nikki has setups like that.
Yeah. No,
Oh, missed that grab.
Yeah. Okay. Can we see some Sopo action here from Nikki?
I'm hoping for a game 5.
A little bit.
To be honest.
Okay.
Yeah, and this is one of the few matchups. So obviously, Sopo, bad character, bad matchup into Fox, right? But the one Sopo finding is that you have still pretty hard punishes when you're Sopo, right? You can get edge guards, your hammers are still pretty strong, right?
And now I'm laughing because of the Fox. I know, that was just ridiculous.
Down throw and you get like
It was like 2 seconds.
Yeah, you can also get like up throw into dash
She's just
attack
gone.
against fast fallers, right? So they're Sopo tech that you can cook with.
Absolutely. But again, I just gotta hand it to Kevin Maples.
Usually I feel like when I watch Nikki, he's like, he has a little slight advantage, whatever, but he might be, this Fox is, he's good. Kevin Maples, I've never heard of him.
Don't overextend, but go after the Nana and then concentrate on Popo. And it's just not really been overextending on anything, able to separate the Ice Climbers to your point expertly, and it's just been playing really, really well.
Absolutely. Whenever Nikki like does a jump aerial, it feels like Kevin is just underneath it, ready to pull out like a shine or ready to do a separation.
Yeah.
Which is crucial.
Oh, he was going for that grab on the Fox.
Shield pressure as well. Again. Dang, there's just
He
like,
just cannot grab
there's
her.
no opportunity for
Grab
Nikki
him.
to save because Kevin Maples does not hesitate off those situations where you can get the Nana KO.
Got the ledge
Wow.
though, and
Nice.
it's still 2 stocks apiece, but with the Sopo at 64%, still a pretty significant deficit. Missed the up air though, wasn't able to get the kill off the top.
Here's a big opportunity.
Oh,
for
there's the
Nikki.
grab.
No tech chase.
Oh, great Amsa tech though in the aftermath.
You know, air dodge, actually genius play. Doesn't get hit by all the hits of the side B, avoids a lot of it, and then somehow gets the up smash afterwards.
Yeah, sometimes you're kind of willing to just take the hits of the up B to make sure that you do get that up smash off the top.
Right.
Yeah, Nikki has to get like on top of this Fox. If
Nikki's
not,
missing a
he's
lot of
just
follow-ups here, but
yeah, okay, got that down smash.
he's outpacing Nikki. I feel.
2% unable to get the kill quite yet.
Yeah, back air not sending off stage. Smart to go for lasers when you're seeing that the light shield
At least
is out. 'Cause
that's
it
what I
actually
think.
does a good amount of
Okay.
damage
I know
on the
nothing.
shield.
Yeah, and it was pushing Ice Climbers as well. Made him slip off the incoming platform on the fire transformation.
Right, right. Oh,
Nope.
ooh, good tech.
Yeah.
Kevin Maples is just playing very solid melee right now.
On it.
Yep. See.
We do have the opportunity. Oh!
Oh, that was
shot!
sick.
Damn.
Just wasn't quite ready for her that time, despite this entire set doing really well. But now Nikki onto a really, really
wow.
hard punish. We'll see if the transformation is going to screw anything. Still getting it, but a little dicey.
Oh,
there,
missed
but
the grab.
Really good spot for Nikki. Are we going to see a game 5, or is it Maples going to be able to take
Oh.
it home?
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Nikki
he
dropping
might be able to save him.
crucial
Yep.
follow-up there, missing a wave dash.
Oh,
Is
that's
gonna be
it.
Kevin Maples wins 3-1
Wow.
over Nikki.
Oh my god, Kevin Maples
Wow.
still going on in this bracket.
That's crazy.
Go
That was
crowd.
loser side 2. Nikki's out.
Nikki's
Oh.
just out. That was
That
all
was
off
cool,
of like
but
a missed wave dash because Nikki had a beautiful combo going on that last sequence. Had like a nice little up tilt, had the blizzard, had the regrab.
All right, let's
but
take
then
a look
messed
here.
up the wave dash to continue on the tech trace.
Yeah, it was a little dicey. I'm sure
Yeah.
that the transformation might have mixed him up a little
All right.
bit. Just didn't quite know what to parse through and what to.
We got main
Yeah,
stage
I
is
think on the
here.
other side of this, I was kind of thinking to be in his favor, but these air-to-air exchanges are not going his way at all.
There we go.
Yeah, very scary. Looks for a
Trying
back
to
catch the
keep, I'm gonna keep this at.
return to the ledge there. Perfect
1,
tech from
2.
Rawflow to get back on and then hold majority stage. What a dash up. Called out the jump again, and I
Oh,
think
yeah,
that is
this
where
is
Rawflow
right.
has been really making strides in this set. We have found so many jumps out of shield, out of spot dodge, out of roll that have converted into so much.
A lot of the audio
Yeah,
is
both of those stocks
kinda
have one.
different per
Up air,
channel.
and God, Palusana's up air
So,
is such an incredible kill move. So
gotta
yes,
just adjust
Terry gonna have
accordingly
to change
here.
things up. And I don't even think this is necessarily like a player habit thing that's happening. Greninja just gets so much mileage out of jumping out of shield.
Oh,
Raffalo is
guess we're gonna try. Let's go. With
Enough alone. Toon is ready for this and playing the disengage, the waiting game, playing the spacing as well. But we finally get a mix-up with the grab and the throw. Wilds finds the kill option, even with no rage.
This is the chance. This is all they've got. You can see right there, the approaches are just impossible, especially when they hold that tiny little area towards the edge of the stage. Just that roll distance being covered so frustratingly nerf.
I know, but we're still working through it. The unconventional block placements as well.
This
Caught
is
all the way,
Wilds
taken for a
versus
ride
Toon.
all the way to the end of the stage. Still having to muscle your way back in with an aggressive return to stage, but can you do anything else? It's just a reset after reset, and every single time Wilds has to re-win neutral, it does not work out.
It doesn't. Misses the grab. That's so unfortunate. Trying to find their way back in. Gold tools are online. Speed is the name of the game, apparently.
Looks
Not
like
going to get the
Toon's
bounce
gonna
off
take
that.
this.
There is no power to be said. One block between Toon and potentially death.
I'm really worried because we got gold tools as well, which means frame-wise, we are mad fast. We are going to be swinging so quickly, and for these preemptive attacks that Wilds is getting caught by, it seems like it's only a matter of time. Toon is starting to bear down Nut Roast.
Toon not opting to go for the diamond straight away. I think they are just so confident in being able to hold this position. They just don't think so. Fool me once, Toon. Shame on you. Unfortunately, Wild's not going to be struck through the wall that time, but honestly,
They might wish they had been, as they are forced out.
Oh.
Wilds has one mistake left.
Just waiting for it.
This is a
I gotta see the
3-0
kill.
to the Chilean Steve.
I know, and looking for every single trick. I mean, Kazuya has so many different moves, but we're going for like the spinning roundhouses, and that's not enough. All of that percent, and look at that, nothing you can do. Stuck underneath the block and have to laser and slow fall away. Tune with a nice little respectful mini pop-off to the camera saying, look, all I had to do was play it safe, play my game plan, and I let the Kazuya outplay himself.
That is beautiful to see. You can see everyone's so happy.
For the Frenchman. It looks like the Frenchman is really in the driver's seat. Finding a rising neutral air out of Greninja Hydro Pump is insane work to get that first opening confirmed. So definitely shaking off that SD, looking like he has no plans on stopping the control of this game.
Forward over, really good cross up there too. Raffalo threw out the back air for it, but not quick enough. That just shows Greninja's speed in those scramble situations. There's the grabs you were asking for, Sai.
This is what I'm asking for, and one of the first dash attacks to get punished. I feel like a lot of those have gotten away for free because they've been anti-airing, but now Tarek starting to wait just a little bit longer to find his options, but taking a lot of damage and almost getting stretchered as a bonus to the end of that combo.
I was worried about that too. That was scary.
Ooh.
All right, we're getting into this. Yeah, all right. Going back to melee.
So
sorry if you like to go over to alt.
So Tarek really on his back foot
PGB
here.
camp.
One stock.
Bowser.
But we will be back.
Bowser go crazy.
The Bowser would go crazy.
Okay, but Junebug was talking about. Yeah, he doesn't particularly like this matchup. It was one of DK's.
It has to be one of DK's worst matchups. So one of the very big things is that DK really wants to be turned around versus Falco, right?
Right.
First of all, your shield is better when you're turned around. You just get better coverage on your body when you've got your back to them, right? And then also you have.
Sorry, I just realized.
Also you have. Sorry, lost my train of thought. Shout out to Tori over here, the GOAT photographer.
The GOAT photographer. Let's go.
Yes, but the other thing as well is that you want to be turned around versus Falco because of back air. Back air is such a crucial, important neutral tool. The issue is that Falco lasers turn you around, so you're constantly fighting to get yourself turned backwards
doing
in
his
a matchup where you're
punch.
constantly being forced to face forward.
Right. That's a good point. But Junebug just says, maybe I'll just hit you with neutral B.
Maybe I'll just hit you with neutral B.
And overcome all that other stuff.
It really is, I forget who it was that we just mentioned this yesterday. DK is one of those characters where it's like, yeah, I'm worse. Yeah, you know, I got less tools. But in the famous words of Mike Tyson, everyone got a plan until you get punched in the face.
That is such a great quote to attribute to Donkey Kong. That's like actually the perfect quote, because Donkey Kong definitely has that effect.
Yes!
Where you get grabbed and you're like, oh my god, you're the best character in the game.
Yeah. So like, everyone got a plan. It's like, oh, I'm actually so nice and DK is so trash, I invalidate this character.
Absolutely.
And then like you get in it and you're just like the Mr. Krabs, like,
Oh, pretty good laser.
Oh, man.
Yeah, but right now it's looking pretty even. You know, 3 stocks to 2, but Junebug got very high percent. DK obviously a character that is
Fudge. Oh yeah, I was watching him a little bit earlier
and one of the
too.
fastest fallers in the game.
So it's very easy to combo in a lot of situations. You'll
Very
see, like,
easy to combo, but some of the best survivability just
Oh wow.
raw knockback. Yeah, wow, that was crazy.
Oh, he killed the
I mean, you'll take that trade
Dang.
from Junebug, right?
Oh, every day of the week. At 190, absolutely. Up a stock?
Junebug's been messing around a little bit more with that. There was a clip
Oh
of
wow,
him
that
doing
was a good
up
little
throw, up B on Marth, and it just does 42%.
combo.
Just at like 0%, you just do up throw into up B, and you just get like a full 42%.
Oh yeah, when you get all the hits.
All the hits.
Yeah.
Oh, and he can let out of that,
But,
or
yeah,
not.
Spike was pretty brutal there. You know, despite, you know, we just talked about the survivability, but that is the one issue. DK has, I won't call it an awful recovery, but there is that exploitable aspect of it where if you ever end up below stage because you have no vertical, it's really tough. But Fudge absolutely cooking right now, trying to get his first match versus
Man, he's good at that.
Yeah, I think power shields are a good way to mitigate the lasers that you were talking about that turn you around, because then you can still opt to do the back air.
Yeah.
Nice
Falco tried to jump and just got hit by the startup. Oh no!
Dude, that's a crucial error.
What was
That'll
that?
Strikes again.
The side B hit DK, so Falco would have been in an opportune position to get the edge guard.
Literally, it would have been ledge hog.
Was it-
You just would have had to roll.
Yeah.
Was it invisible
That's
ceiling or something?
Super unfortunate.
What just happened?
Crazy spaghetti moment at the end there. But I mean, Fudge was still looking good. I would be.
I'll watch
I would
that later.
Frustrated, but also I would feel more confident knowing that I can still keep up with Junebug like this.
Oh,
right?
wow. No way.
Unless Junebug just gets the craziest
What?
Edge
That was
pulling
sick.
up. Junebug's not at all.
You are right. You are right. Getting that practically 0 to death.
Wow.
It feels bad, right?
Yeah.
You have to remind yourself that that's just the nature of the matchup.
Yeah, that is the nature of the
You're
matchup.
playing against Donkey Kong. You're going to get blown up sometimes like that. You can't let it get you too much.
Absolutely. It's just the nature of a matchup like this. But, oh my god, it still feels bad, though.
Yes, yes.
When you get up aired 50 times, it does feel bad. Oh, God.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, Falco's got to make something happen here off these shine combos, off these pillars.
Yeah,
got to
stalled
recover.
a little bit too long with the shine. Got hit by Donkey Kong back air.
The well-spaced back airs are coming out, though, from Junebug. Wow, had enough time.
He usually like does
Fall
like a
down
back
even
air up
after,
to like to the up B, not like a
the
double
up B
back
hit like
air.
that.
Sometimes sometimes I think he does double back air.
It's so good. It doesn't look like it should be nearly as good. Oh,
What?
Well, Randall!
Junebug will not die.
It is so hard to land on Randall
Oh
with
my-
Donkey Kong. This is crazy. These ledge checks are out of control.
What?
And we're getting a punish right now. Oh my goodness. This is the neutral. I like that. I like that. That was insane though.
That was all off the back of like getting the wall jump tech back air and then continuing it on stage.
Yeah, just dropped to the platform and got one up air and then led to all that.
It's insane. Junebug will
Wow.
never cease to surprise me and amaze me. Oh god.
Yeah, this is on Fudge's counter pick too.
Yeah.
May have been a mistake to bring DK here. I know this is a strong stage for Falco, right? And there are certainly really strong tools that you can use here, but this is tough. You're stuck in the octagon with a monk with a gorilla.
That's kind of true.
God.
Good lord.
We saw that last year at Supernova.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That exact edge guard to close out one of the games.
What a throwback. The foreshadowing that Junebug does.
Oh.
Oda level foreshadowing by Junebug. Supernova 2024 to 2025.
Wow, you could just put both those clips together.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what year it is.
Yeah, Fudge, I think correctly deciding to go to Battlefield, deciding that need a little bit more space to be able to function.
Right, yeah. I think that's the right call. Junebug really ran away with it.
Oh, boy.
Same with this stage, though. Oh, God. Oh,
Yeah,
Wow.
and just got hit by that weak neutral air there. Oh, no!
Dude, that follow, because
Wow.
Junebug held onto it a little bit, like wound up the punch before letting it go and followed through the platform. Dude.
I don't know. Junebug just sees this game differently.
Okay, cleans it up. No, that you gotta be. I would feel like, oh my god, my opponent is so in my head right now that they followed me with that neutral beat. My goodness.
Yeah, I would be
shook.
rattled.
Yeah, shook.
Oh, that power shield, dang. I know, I'm amazed
really
every
good
time.
ledge attack
Every
that
time.
Donkey Kong has below 100%.
Yeah. It goes deceptively far.
Yeah, just swings his whole booty out there.
Yeah. It'll also knock you back off stage if you're close enough.
Yeah,
to
you
it.
get that reverse hit. There are a lot
Oh,
of
he's getting
ledge
him
attacks that end up
real
doing
close to
that.
the edge.
Oh, okay. Accidentally gets up from ledge, or jumps off from ledge.
Oh, a
Man.
crucial error there. And Junebug getting a decent punish, but nothing catastrophic. Not yet.
Not yet.
The DK's weight.
Can Fudge close out this edge guard? Tries to get to ledge soon, but
Yeah, Fudge was doing great that first match. That second match, maybe Yoshi's wasn't a great idea, but it's still looking good this match. Fudge definitely knows how to play this matchup.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
definitely,
he
like,
missed input
signs of
there.
Brilliance knowing like what you're supposed to be going for, but it's really easy to like mess up your timing against DK and then just get off the ledge a little bit sooner than what you want.
The problem is that you could know the DK matchup inside and out, but you also have to know the Junebug matchup.
That's true. So good at neutral. Okay, what a grab. Oh, tries to follow up in a crazy way.
Yeah, I think that air dodge was supposed to be a waveland on that platform to continue.
I was about to say, if he was just about to do like freaking punch, reverse, when he got back to ledge.
Oh, DK's head just peeks up a little bit. You can actually laser it. That's interesting.
Big.
He's
It's that little cowlick he got on the top of his head.
He's got to pat it down. Big. Oh, what's the grab here? Yo, that up B can hit through the platform when you're standing on the bottom.
Oh,
no. Fudge, no.
Oh, Fudge.
Oh, Fudge. Dang.
Yeah, again, these giant punches in neutral. Junebug, I feel like that is one of the things that Junebug is the best at, is knowing how to use giant punch in neutral.
Yeah, the mental damage to getting hit by that is No good.
Yeah, unfortunately, Junebug ends up getting battlefielded like the rest of the cast does. But, oh, okay.
My God.
Man, he's so good at that. He's so good at that. I think that's the second or third time I've seen that.
Than a 3-0 for Fudge.
Yeah. There
right?
were chances, right? But
The Yoshi story match was bad. But that first match was super close, and that last match was super close.
Yeah.
So, you know, shout outs to Fudge doing really, really well against Junebug, who is an amazing player.
Right.
And again, this is a great run for Fudge. For all the players that have been knocked out earlier than this portion of bracket.
So yeah, just to say, thanks guys for watching. My name is Lippy. I'm just streaming Supernova, as you see, and just kind of bounce around to the main events, basically between Melee and Ultimate, trying to keep up a little bit with Ultimate. I'll be watching, don't know exactly how long I'll be watching tonight, but I'm just kind of trying to keep track of everything in the way I laid it out, so we can kind of watch different things at this, almost at the same time. So, and I can kind of keep up with here a little bit, but yeah. So let's pop this on. So, anyways, yeah, I usually stream on Wednesdays and Saturdays, like after 8 p.m. And so if you ever want to come up, usually right now I'm playing Ultimate a little bit, so that's the reason I'm watching Ultimate. But I'm more of a Melee player, so. All right. That we can get back into here. They're going to be a little bit, so let's go into here.
That's a re-grab, no down tilt for it, so a lot of respect being given.
Yeah, Shattuck is playing this so well. 76% off that first opening combo, and there were multiple defensive options that Vendetta.
Oh, this is that, yeah.
Just extended it further.
Shattuck.
Once again, Shattuck knows if he's drifting and playing at max range, he might
he's
not
still
get
in
the
it.
combo he wants, but he can at least get as much damage from max
Okay,
range without getting
I'm pretty sure my buddy's watching this.
Could be rough. Shattuck got to find his way out this corner yet again.
Smart to drop shield there too. Again, you spoke about it earlier, side. That collarbone breaker can break your shield and push you off stage. Beautiful stuff. Still holding majority stage here.
Yeah, just barely out the range. You know Vendetta smelled blood in the water on that. And unfortunately not getting the up B, but neither is Shattuck. Again, this is loser side for top 24, so the stakes are high and both players really, really scared here.
Beautiful catch on that roll. Shattuck trying to get away with one to get back on the stage. Vendetta positioned perfectly to punish. That would have been scary. That rage building up. Oh my goodness, this is a big knockdown.
50 right off the bat. Shattuck got to hold that right there. Only at 112 for Vendetta. Honestly, outside of like another jump scare pin like we saw earlier, no huge crazy kill options in Shattuck's pocket right now. Got to find his way to the center, but that jump getting hard called out. Great DI though to at least hang on a little longer on the stop.
And that was really fantastic DI because the turnaround mechanic for Ken put it going to the right side of the stage as opposed to the left. So Shattuck living on borrowed time here and making the most of it.
Yes, many lesser players.
I want to see because the Shattuck is he's pretty freaking good. So I think he still might be fine. He's only at 100. I know that sounds like a lot, but in Ultimate, it's like I feel like it's like a third before you're gonna die. I think you need like 250 to die here or anywhere.
To play with immaculate spacing from here on out this stop.
You see the shield wiggle
too
already.
He's being so patient.
More of that real estate in front of him to avoid any of the approaches. Really good break up here though.
And that goes through stage, whatever that is. That,
the only option in the matchup to do so, but the
no, he got it anyways.
Line it up.
That's one of those things I was really afraid of. Shattuck got so much free damage from those focuses, but eventually Ken is going to move his way in, take that stage control back, and that's exactly what he did, sneaking right underneath Shattuck for another up tilt. Amazing reaction to seeing his focus getting hard punished and not necessarily taking it offline and getting nervous about the damage he's taking, but finding a great way to actually give himself the stock instead. That's what you expect to see at the top level. So amazing game one for Vendetta.
Yeah, really good. But I mean, the resilience we saw from Shattuck there was brilliant. There were so many times.
All right, here, let's just check out a little.
Especially the confidence to approach.
No, we're about to go back. No, I'm just gonna stay away from 64. I want to check it out, but here, just.
I do think on some players, but I just don't think Boom is one of them.
Yeah, Boom seems like immune to bad characters.
Yeah. He just like isn't fooled by stuff.
Super Boom fan versus.
Probably
Isaiah. Oh wow.
Yeah, between the
I forgot Isaiah still plays this.
Like,
alright, see, I
I
said I'm not gonna watch.
He could be
and yeah, no, I do.
Feels like gimmicks the whole time.
Can I get this any better?
Oh yeah.
I guess that's the best I can get it.
Boom.
I play on 64, so.
He really can just dominate with like kind of what
Sorry, guys.
he feels like doing. We see it in a lot of like his online matches and stuff like that.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, just runs up and grabs. I think that will do it.
So close.
89 center stage. So Isaiah back at it again.
And we'll see. We'll see if that was.
All right. That was a good. I'm glad I decided to check it out like right then and then. Right here.
Now already off to a pretty
And
something that we do have to look out for. Much recovery.
Sure, this doesn't mess up.
And we saw the edge cancel as well on the up B. So
yeah, if there's any audio issues, or just this, if any audio
right there.
needs.
This bad situation, another up B kill.
And another edge cancel. Rapmonster's so nice with it. I gotta say, the last time these two played was actually at Gommel, and Rapmonster won 3-1 at Gommel.
Yeah.
So there's some history here.
Yeah. I mean, this is. I can't imagine that this is anywhere near a good matchup for Luigi.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's
there we go.
Overall Luigi,
Up
everything.
bit,
but Rapmonster's making it work.
Yeah,
we're on the way
to 4-stock right now.
We're on the way to a 4-stock. This is a top 10 player right now, and you're just doing this, Rapmonster?
We are simply in Rapmonster's world. All right? We're simply living in the Rapmonster.
Oh, this is Rapmonster. Yeah, I keep hearing about this
waking up
kid.
right now, roaring for a 4-stock. They want to see the player.
The game wants a 4-stock as well.
Jesus wants a 4-stock.
Damn. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, he made it.
Okay.
JV.
Nice.
JV. Oh.
All the.
You hear the JV chants.
Almost got it off the edge cancel too. Yo, Rapmonster's crazy, bro. Oh my God. What a strong start.
Yo, can I just go back to the crowd and get belligerent?
Yeah, yes.
Dude.
You got it, man. I'll catch you later. Holy cow, what a dominant showing in that first match by Rapmonster.
Rapmonster's run this tournament feels like how Junebug's run was last year in terms of like the crowd feeling, the energy, you know, just like not seeing a character do what they're doing in the realm of Melee. It feels like Rapmonster's doing that this year with Luigi.
How do you go and get 9th place at Gommel and then come here and arguably get a better run under your belt right afterwards?
I'm telling you.
So look at
that. It's just the beginning for Rapmonster.
I love Luigi.
Oh, great. Oh, and the recovery is good too.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that is one nice thing about Luigi in this matchup.
Dang.
Despite all the woes that you may have in neutral, Luigi has a great combo game. Sheik is kind of that perfect weight and fall speed to get juggled by like weak air, up tilt,
audio's not lighter.
down smash, all that stuff.
And Rapmonster's definitely got those unlocked. But man, after the way that game 1 went, having the lead again.
Yeah, but okay, all right. Kudo waking up a little bit. Maybe have to make a couple of adjustments there. You know, you have to download the Luigi definitions for your antivirus program.
You gotta get used to the sound effects and everything. It's crazy. Oh God. Okay.
Yeah, Luigi do be saying a lot.
Oh yeah.
He yaps a lot during the during the match.
I'm telling you, his mental damage adds to it. Okay. Okay. So Crudo is now calling out the wave dashes in because that's going to be primarily how Rapmonster is going to be coming in. Puts out a forward tilt preemptively. And catching Rapmonster there.
Yeah, that's really smart. And also, it's really hard to whiff punish something like forward tilt, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, okay.
Okay, got Luigi back off stage. Wow, I thought the needle was for sure going to hit, but Luigi somehow finagled his way to the ledge past the needle.
Can Crudo close out this edge guard? Some needles will be nice here. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, what?
Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, I was wanted him to snap to that ledge so badly.
Being like a stage spike, I'll tell you what.
That was crazy. Okay. But I mean, Crudo out to the lead now. I mean, as bad as things looked that first game, Crudo is a top 10 player for a reason. Not going to go out like a buster like that.
Absolutely. Okay, I like the patient play here from Crudo though. Just trying to call out these wave dash ins. If you're off, though, you get down smash. That's the real risk-to-reward kind of scary situation against Luigi. So
yeah, and I think the crucial thing is that I see Crudo playing a lot more patiently now, not pushing it, waiting for Luigi to come in, get those forward tilts like you were talking about, and I think that's been the real difference here.
On the flip side, we're seeing Rapmonster, instead of like wave dashing in place. Oh, okay.
Nice.
So wave dashing in place.
Yeah, no, I love that move.
Oh, I love
like
the little
no
freaking
wave dash.
Wave dash.
Because
the wave line,
so loud,
little trail down, the
you're
step
reacting
down.
to the audio cue sometimes, right?
That's exactly
right. Wow.
Rapmonster's got
the edge guarding on lock. I don't think we've seen Rap Monster miss an edge guard this set.
Yeah, and I mean,
good.
Crudo has definitely been playing a lot better, but Rap Monster is still making adjustments, still playing out of his mind right now.
Oh, he just
I
sniped that.
thought for sure the weak coin was going to hit with the Luigi up B, but Crudo was able to execute that edge guard perfectly.
Yeah, got the right timing. Even there, the shield pressure is really nice from Crudo. Just opts to catch a jump with these forward airs as opposed to punishing on the ground.
Just tagging a bunch of hits, not pushing the envelope too much. Both
what
hits
just happened
forward, down smash, though,
Yeah.
going to do like so much damage. Facing the wrong way.
Oh, okay.
The up tilt was such a good idea there.
Because you needed the multi-hit.
Yes.
You needed more hits to really dwindle down the shield.
Maybe.
Be careful. Okay.
Maybe.
Be careful again. Misfire.
Yeah. The odds are
Man, hits are cut.
Oh, no!
Oh!
A
no
crucial
way.
error. That's probably going to do it, this edge guard.
There's no way.
No.
Drop that.
Oh, maybe.
Okay, still chance here.
Oh, okay. I like the turnaround, but Crudo, okay. Oh, no, again, off stage.
Catching the jump.
No way. Oh, somehow still alive. I don't know how Crudo is still living.
Yeah, Rap Monster not doing the up B on stage that time.
An uncapped
he's alive.
on that edge guard from Rap Monster.
Absolutely. There was definitely a chance there to do some strong hits.
He's still alive? No.
As good of a DI as you could have hoped for on that back air, but still too high a percent.
Yes, I have relief there.
That was sick.
I need a moment.
Yeah, man, this
after that one.
This is only game 2.
the last
Okay,
Gombo and stuff,
Crudo
I missed all
dropped it on the
those,
right side,
so
I
I haven't
was real scared the way
watched
the
a
set was
tournament
gonna go. It was gonna just
in
be
quite a
like
while.
Rap Monster's
So
game.
this has been fun.
Yeah, we definitely shifted to a much darker timeline in that moment.
Yeah. Or brighter.
Yeah, depending on who you are, right?
Oh,
I mean, you don't want to see a
whoa.
win like
Oh my god.
I love the usage of. Oh my god.
Waited for it! Absolutely
Wow.
in his head right now. Rap Monster clapping out.
Oh my god. I love the spot dodge reads from Rap Monster. It's happened a couple times this set when they're in that close quarters kind of situation.
Like we were talking about before, sometimes you need a little bit of that arrogance. You got to be in your bag a little bit.
Need some
Like,
water.
nah, I'm in your head. I got
there's-
you.
Oh yeah. Oh, the spacing, just using the edge of the stage to full effect.
This is starting to look like that game 1 all over again.
Oh my god, it really is looking like game 1, right? Oh god.
Wow.
Yo, Rap Monster is the truth.
The truth?
Oh my god. Okay, here you
Paul
go.
Pierce?
Yeah, he's done.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh.
I like that Crudo's going out there a little bit
I do
more.
like the aggressive edge guards, but that was really low.
It was really low. Luigi's kind of stuck in the side B a little bit, but it is scary. It is
Yeah.
scary for sure. On the windmill?
I like that.
Oh my god!
Oh no!
Oh, he still got
I
it.
love the windmill shenanigans. You see that a lot with Panda as
Oh,
well. You can
man.
tell that Crudo and Panda are practice partners like that. They both love going for the weird stage shenanigans like that.
Yeah, and especially the way that Nair can kind of, Luigi's Nair in particular can do like those platform cancels. It looked like Rap Monster was trying to do that a little bit. Okay, getting hit off the lip, but up tilt, up tilt, up tilt.
Just like.
Oh,
no,
calling a lot of
up till
jumps out
it's like
too from
looked at
Rap Monster.
on the
Yeah, good
back
recovery with the
end,
double jump
just
forward air by
slight,
Crudo,
but just
Rap
enough.
Monster is just, this is, I don't see how Crudo makes a comeback from here. Not against Rap Monster the way he's playing right now.
Yeah, not in this game. This is looking like a tough comeback.
Oh no. Oh wow.
Ooh. Ooh. I like that.
Yeah, somehow was able to slip off there and got the edge guard.
Okay. Chance here. Chance here for Crudo. Oh, but you get
Wow,
forward
the
tilted.
spacing on that was
Nice
sick.
air dodge though. Oh, mashed right out.
Yeah, at 0.
Yeah, you can't be pummeling that off in at 0%. Oh, unfortunate, went straight up.
Okay,
the crowd is absolutely popping off right now. They want to see a Rap Monster W. They want to see him playing on Sunday.
Oh yeah, there's a crowd favorite here for sure. Oh my god, the Rap Monster chants are coming alive.
Yeah, no, they're absolutely roaring. They want more Rap Monster.
Don't we all?
So true, Bestie.
And I think Rap Monster's gonna deliver right now as we're seeing this first stock go into the down air right away.
Yeah, already off to a hot start right now.
Yeah. Got to give the young bloods their chance in the spotlight. What a promising future for Rap Monster right now. Getting the first stock, just 3 stocks away here.
From a top 16 from a Sunday.
Yeah.
The biggest Melee tournament of all time.
The biggest.
And again, Crudo, a top 10 player. Won full blue.
Yes.
Got third at tipped off.
Yes, was in winners finals just a couple of months ago of a major.
Go slipping and sliding right now from Rap Monster.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Here we go.
Oh, God. Wow. The fireball, Luigi fireball might be one of the worst projectiles of the game.
I'm missing what's going on.
Yeah, somehow. Still making it work. I always feel like that's the mark of a really strong, like, mid-tier player, right? When they have, like, those not very, very good moves, but it still works out for them.
Yeah.
You see that with Amsa a lot, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 80% though. That's good damage from the needles.
Yeah, that clean 14%. But the down air, the Goomba Stomp is going to get Sheik off stage.
Oh, God.
Okay.
The slap chop.
Oh, whoa. That slide off was crazy.
Following with the forward tilt. A great air dodge.
Yeah,
really good air
almost
dodge.
the identical like context and angle of air dodge that he was able to get back with in the previous stock.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Crudo meeting Rap Monster with some of these jump forward airs. Oh, the good DI, really good DI, but you sent flying.
As good as the DI might be, Rat Monster is simply better.
Yeah. Yo, Rap Monster's playing crazy out the corner, too. Just like these little dashes and little wave dashes. Okay, Crudo can
great edge guard cooking from Crudo right now. Should be able to even it up right here.
Ooh.
Very nice edge guard from Crudo.
I think he's
Meeting
done
the
there.
green missile all the way out there
Yes.
is very nice.
Yes, that is something that you really have to do. You want to prevent Luigi from doing more side Bs if you can.
Exactly.
You know, you don't want him to roll the dice too often.
Yeah, that's true. Because a very telegraphed, kind of slow side B that Luigi has. Another jump forward air read.
Oh, that double jump is still able to make it back, and another up B, but that's not going to do it.
Not on Dreamland, not on Dreamland. But
the trade ended up being really good in Rap Monster's favor.
I love the little
Yeah, we
jab
got the
too,
charge.
keeping you on the stage a little bit longer so that you can time your edge guard just a little bit.
Yeah, Rap Monster was ready for that.
It's so
edge guard
satisfying
at
when
the
you're
same
like wave
time.
dashing with Luigi.
Okay, Rap Monster one stock away.
Now, the talented and handsome Kyle Crudo is on his last leg. Is he going to be able to make this
my God.
comeback and bring it to game 5? But Rap Monster already cooking.
Yeah, a crucial opening here. Okay, can Crudo make another nice edge guard happen here? Yes.
Looks like it. We're down to the last stock. Rap Monster, are we going to see a Sunday?
Let's just get a
or
game
is Crudo gonna
5.
bring it to
I just
game
want
5?
it.
Oh, baby.
Just want it.
Gonna be decided right now, right here.
Oh, baby, oh, baby.
We're going for Sheik
Exciting.
for this
Okay,
match.
gets an up air.
And then switching sides next match.
Okay.
Forward air again. Go, yo.
Oh, but
the
it might
early
not
up B
happen.
there with Crudo was actually
Oh.
really good.
Maybe
not.
I don't know. It kind of
Man, this is so close.
Okay. Crudo not biting.
Oh, so scary.
You get back here.
Okay, that's bad.
Oh, you turned around, you
Oh.
this time, and that's it!
Rap Monster wins 3-1!
Wow.
We're going to see you Sunday!
Oh my goodness, beating a top 10 player. Rap Monster's run
Wow.
continues.
Absolutely getting
That's
mobbed
awesome.
right now.
Oh my goodness.
You love to see it. I
What
mean,
is showing? This is some insane play from a Luigi. We've not seen a Luigi of this caliber in a long, long time. Maybe ever.
this is, I think, the best placing Luigi. I think
That's
once
crazy
since
because,
New
like,
Dreamland. No,
like,
fifth place?
There's- there are some good Luigis out
that's
there.
definitely up there, right? That's
Yeah,
definitely up there.
this might be
Yes.
the best Luigi run that we have
Wow.
seen in almost a decade.
That's-
Yeah, and it's going to
That's really
continue
cool.
tomorrow.
Yeah,
It's going to
absolutely.
continue tomorrow. My goodness.
Oh, yeah, look at everyone in the audience right now. There's so many people popping off for the Rap Monster.
Yeah, they're carrying him. Put the camera back. Put the camera back on.
I know. Come on.
No, I didn't see it. All right. But they're carrying Rap Monster. Well deserved. Well deserved. Well
Yes,
deserved.
absolutely.
Dang. Okay, so we'll be playing Spark tomorrow. In round of
Another Sheik.
Another Sheik.
I mean, went through J-Mo.
All right, so we got.
Spark, I'm spooked. I'm scared.
Yeah, beating Null 3-1 as well. Oh my goodness. Dang, beating Crudo the last 2 times now after this
Yeah.
one.
I mean, kind
Got
of a
Candle
bookend for
versus
Sheik
Geese.
mains now, it seems like.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, J-Mo and Crudo are the 2 best Sheik mains on the planet, right?
But your kill options are just very limited. I love the down tilt on the Pikmin just to send a message.
That's right. Let them know. But hey, okay, good tech here from Candle. They're still staying alive here. Great rebound off the backboard. Still can't get the kill though. Finally,
Okay.
near center stage. That
Yeah,
back there,
darts a little bit.
low height is going to be just enough. You've got to go low to catch this short character.
Confident return from guys. Still not looking too healthy, but it is Bayo I wouldn't call Bayo a 0 to death character, especially when you get this far in the bracket. Unfortunately, those kills off the top are just a swan song sang a
We'll watch
long
this
time
stock.
ago. But just a few options are what you need, just a few opportunities. As the whistle comes through, not too effective, sent up to the top. There's no kill yet. Looks like
I
Geist
do
has
not
one more
understand
chance at
Pikmin.
life.
Yeah, we need to see guys start baiting out
I
some
got
of
it.
these whistles
Maybe one
and
day I
using
will.
it as a chance to trap.
No.
Gotta get those frame traps going. These guys already were getting something good. Oh, the shield instantly candles so fast with it.
Very, very quick, but it's looking pretty even. Guys could find a return here. Playing the space. Oh, the disruption coming through. There's the grab. Sent out to the side. Guns out as well, but the Pikmin taking the brunt of the damage. What are we going to see? We're going to see a spike.
Wow.
Or we're going to go for another
I'm
re-grab.
saying, like,
oh,
this-
the jab doesn't connect!
Oh, but
yes, it does!
All right.
Never give up. You let that roll until they drop the shield and you get it.
Oh, I'm so
Vandal
sorry. I
might have
totally
thought
screwed that
the
up.
shield push was enough
Anyways.
to survive,
Probably gonna go back
but
to.
then dropped the shield. And Geist did not give up.
Dude,
All right.
3 stocks to 1, and Geist.
All right. Let me look up the head-to-head for these two people.
J-Mook and Laud?
Yeah. Laud also just seems
All
to
right.
be out here all the time. Like, you
and
don't
oops,
really see
let's
Laud all the time. go
messing
to
up my
tournaments, and then it's like, okay,
production here.
he's
Sorry.
very busy with his own life, of course, you know, being a doctor and whatnot. But whenever he comes out, it still feels like he's playing at that same
All right,
level.
I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get a little refill on my drink.
Definitely not, which is kind of crazy to do. I think for people that put their heart and soul into this game, you know, full time, and for someone to be having such a difficult job and being able to still compete at this level is a feat in and of itself.
You ever look at someone like Laud and you're just like, I just don't even know how one person is able to do all this.
Hey, yeah, someone got blessed. Is blessed the right word?
It's like, I don't have the energy or hours in the day to do all the stuff that Laud does, right?
Yeah.
I feel the same way every time I see, you know, Chef Rockman.
Oh, yeah, it's hard work for sure.
Yeah,
it's
it's like also a doctor, is super slow, works out, sick at Melee, right? It's just, you're different.
yeah. Different is the right word. My goodness. And these two are playing for potentially just being able to be in top 16.
Yes. Yeah, this is loser side, and the person that loses is not going to be playing on Sunday, which is a surprise for both, I think. Both of them are regulars in top 8s all the time.
Yeah, and you pointed out J-Mook is like a major winner, you know?
Yes.
So it's...
Was it 3 different majors that J-Mook has won?
Yeah, that sounds right. At least
it was Genesis. Riptide, and then the Nouns Invitational?
Yeah, the one that happened most recently.
Yes.
In December in New York.
Yeah. Absolutely. But Laud, I mean, Laud is coming off of a top 8 at Nouns Bowl, a top 8 at Tipped Off, a top 8 at CEO, and what was it? I thought there was one more. Maybe that was it.
Still a very impressive resume.
Yeah, just back to back top 8s practically, right?
At every event that Laud goes to. So this would be one of the first, if it gets there, to not be a top 8 showing. And the last time these two played was actually at Genesis 8, and it went 3-2.
Genesis 8? Was that the one that J-Mook won?
That's the one that J-Mook won, I believe. And then still went 3-2 for when J-Mook was playing like peak J-Mook back in 2022. And they haven't played since, and they've only played the one set.
Damn.
Surprisingly.
Yeah, they definitely two very different gamers after so many years, right?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Completely different, but... Laud right now holding on to this stock.
Yeah, just, you know, Sheik was cornering Peach. Peach was off stage, and Laud was just doing such great float cancel forward airs to be able to slowly encroach on Sheik's face and be able to regain center stage. I love the full jump forward air. It's actually so good. The full hop up air in order to tag Sheik. Oh, okay. Everybody calm down.
Everybody calm down. Yeah, I mean, did you see a lot also? It's the classic Peach where you turn away so that you don't show the turnip.
Yes,
like you're turning the other way.
You face left.
You face left,
specifically.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's the classic.
All the time.
As soon as you pick it up, like, I'm hiding this. I don't want you to know.
I love silly little hyper optimizations like that.
Yeah. Ooh, fast from Laud. Laud definitely has like these bursts of movement. You'll see like slow, methodical play, and then when you get close,
you will
like
see
up airs in
Laud
particular.
do an 8-minute match versus a puff, and then the next match get a goddamn shield break on Hungry Box.
Right, exactly. It's all about like getting to that close quarter situation for Lot and then making it happen.
That is, I think, the platonic ideal of Peach, where you are patient and methodical, but as soon as you get an opening, you push your advantage as hard as possible. That is one of the strengths about Peach, is that she's not just a character with good hitboxes that can maintain her space and use turn-ups and camp or whatever. She has plus frames. She has so many plus frames. Focus aerials are crazy.
It's all about using that immense, great pressure that you have in the air and then converting it to your nice grounded moves, like your dash attacks or your grabs that you can get, even down smash sometimes. But yeah, I mean, forward air is super good frame data. So.
Down to the last stock here, but J-Mook had a significant lead here and very disadvantageous situation for Lot. That's not quite yet.
Yeah,
good DI.
One more should do it. Gonna follow. Great up B there.
Oh, how did the second needle hit? That was crazy.
Yeah. And the Zelda win.
Yeah.
Hey. The Jake is out here. Just wanted to pop up for the character win screen there for J-Mook.
Valid.
Yeah.
What do you think about this matchup? What do you think? Because I feel like the opinions, the general opinion about Peach and Sheik has changed several times over the years.
I do think it's a little bit more nuanced nowadays. I feel like it's a little tough for Peaches to close the distance in some of these situations. You have to be really tight and pick your moments. She gets a lot off of tilts, gets a lot off of grabs. That's always been there throughout history.
Yeah.
But
all right,
it's probably a little bit difficult for Peach if I had to say. What do you think?
I know I missed a lot, but I'm sorry.
I think that it is
I'll catch up later.
Slightly Sheik favored, and there was no chance that Armada was ever going to gaslight me to believe otherwise. So I really do think there was a period of time where people were calling it dead even.
Oh man,
slightly Peach favored,
I like both of these characters.
And I was like, y'all just see Armada play and.
But I like both of these players, so I think I'm gonna go for.
That's the effect, though. That's the effect.
I think I'll go for Peach because I'm more of a Peach player. So going for Lod.
That people were talking about, there was that discourse where people were saying that Pikachu was
I mentioned this earlier, but my very first little local that I went to, Lod ended up actually being there, and I didn't know who he was at the time. And just somebody in the there at the venue told me, they're like, yeah, hey, that's Lod, and I didn't know. And then they after the tourney, whenever I watched it and it being Bobby Big Balls versus Lod, I guess for the finals, and Lod won. And then after when I got home, I checked out videos were on YouTube, and, looked them up, and I was like, oh man, this guy's a really good Peach player.
It's all about making the most out of the situation.
And a doctor.
If you push them all the way there, there's nothing much they can do. That is some nice pressure with the down air on the shield like that.
I do like that. You go for those cheeky down airs knowing that it's not real and not an actual follow-up, because you have conditioned them to be scared of you. They have to hold shield because they have to respect you. And once you get them scared of you, that's when you start doing stuff like down air. I love that from Lod.
Yeah, the conditioning with the fast aerials that Lod has been doing with forward air, neutral air. You're not expecting down air.
Dang, those hips.
It looked like Lod was going to grab ledge and then actually covered on stage there with the back air. Nice mix-ups there for Lod. Okay. Even they're just landing. It's a little tricky if you're from J-Mook's end. You just don't know where Lod's going to be.
Great conversion there to get the kill off the top. J-Mook looking pretty strong here. Hasn't been
J-Mook I always say it, but he does such a freaking thick Sheik.
Good counter hits too from Lod, understanding okay, at low percent, even if I get hit by forward air, I can get out of this right away. J-Mook's got to watch out for that. Oh, turnip play.
Playing catch.
Playing catch.
Playing catch.
There's that forward air pressure that we were talking about earlier.
Oh, God.
Jake just gets out of there. J-Mook.
Got great neutral air out of shield. Such a quick and precise punish. Oh, that was crazy.
That tech roll through the mountain.
Yeah, just
more down the mountain.
Like a little upside down J shape to go all the way down there.
Traversing the mountain so well.
Yeah. Oh, that wonky
grab.
there, preventing J-Mook.
Love the Peach grab.
Rolling away, just kind of stuck there and gives Lod all the time to get that grab.
What a deeply unserious stage this is.
Yeah. Ooh, up.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
It was a little bounce off there, turning that neutral air into a vertical
down smash.
Oh,
down smash.
No.
Let's go. I thought it'd be a down smash.
I thought Lod was going to continue it a little bit more too, because that's a scary spot. I'm telling you, Lod has these burst movements and burst aerials. you give Lot a moment like that, it's going to be a scary
I
spot.
would absolutely be doing those float cancel nairs until they stopped working.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
J-Mook gets out of there. That's a...
God, it's so good. It's so crazy.
I still
It's such
think.
a-
Jake makes it up too.
so,
Dang. Okay.
It's such a stark contrast where you see all this patient play from Law, these really precise, methodical forward airs, and then just gets belligerent for like 2 seconds and just starts spamming nair.
I think that is very integral in a playstyle like Laud's, because very technical, actually, the way that Laud plays. You know, it's like the sub floats, the hyper floats.
Oh, I haven't seen the lead.
Absolutely. Fast neutral
Sorry,
like
trying to stay
that,
in frame
they're
here.
not easy. Nobody was doing it before way back in the day, right? People didn't think it was a viable strategy, but I mean, it's
And
become core to Peach's
I like
gameplay, and Laud has been
dash. I think he's doing like a dash,
Puts the
short
fear
hop
of,
float.
Fear in you, especially when you're holding like these shield situations. Oh, J-Mook
Dash attack or
honestly with some
something?
Nice
Oh,
platform.
a neutral.
I love the way that J-Mook's playing off the platform.
Yeah, I got the low profile, the down tilt into the
That's
up
so
air
hard.
in order to
That's-
figure out that stock. That is such a strong tool with Sheik, that low profile, the crouch and the down tilt, maintaining that low profile.
J-Mook is playing solid, though, I gotta say. For as much as we've been talking about, you know, like
Yeah.
Laud's pressure, J-Mook is up
Yeah, I mean,
2-0.
exactly.
He's like just solidly in the lead
Yeah.
the entirety of the set. Okay.
Like my biases are showing right
No,
now,
no,
right?
it's all good.
It'd
Laud
be
was-
like that.
Laud was putting on a show for sure.
Absolutely.
There's the grab, or there's the forward air there. Nice needles.
Wow, yeah, just perfectly placed tilts there in order to continue that combo. The up tilt was
Yeah,
such a good
that's.
choice there.
Yes.
That's J-Mook's needle.
And that's a
That,
rock and a hard place.
like the
You
way
see
he
out,
uses
you're gonna
needles,
guide up forward
like
air,
really
you
kind of
get right, you
opened
gotta up air,
my eyes to like
pick your
these
points.
like
Yeah, you're trying to
points
at
that you
least
can
mix
like
up
do,
a little
like
bit. Ooh, okay, the
gimping off
needles,
stage and
using
just
it this
other
time to
things.
get
I don't know.
smash there.
Yeah, the hurt box of the needles causing a little bit of hit lag.
Exactly. I like the way that J-Mook has been spacing these aerials, doing like an up tilt to catch like Laud landing onto J-Mook. It's been kind of tough for Laud to close the distance, and that's where Laud really shines. There you go. There's that forward air.
Yeah, and J-Mook's starting to run away with this match a little bit. I feel like the other matches were a little bit closer, and now J-Mook's looking a lot more dominant.
Yeah, has a
That grab.
real handle on the way Laud wants to approach.
Yeah, 3 stocks to 1 right now. Pretty low percent, too.
It's tough when Sheik does like these max distance
Look at
aerials,
that!
especially
Look
with the back
at
air.
those low floats. That's crazy. That's awesome.
With the needles as well. Yo, this is
He's freaking.
top form J-Mook coming alive right now.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'd say Laud would be he's
Flat
like
just
the
to
J-Mook
stop
of
J-Mook
Peach,
pressure. Can Laud stem the
or is just
stop
Laud the
bleeding
Laud
right
of
now?
Peach?
Wow. I can't believe that she called a clean beat Peach forward air like that.
Oh, needle as well. That's a lot of damage. This is a tough one.
Yeah,
This is a
108%
toughie.
to get through 3 Sheik stocks.
Come on.
Almost died
Oh,
just
come on,
right
Laud.
there.
We gotta get at least
One
one.
more forward air will be it. One more grab.
Take one more stock.
J-Mook
Just one more
able to
stock.
get- Okay,
Yeah,
okay, all
was
right.
ready for that.
There it is.
Can Laud clean up
Nope,
the
maybe
stock?
not.
Yeah. Laud needs a Stitch face
All right.
right now.
Yeah, actually. Oh!
I think we're done.
Stitch!
Oh.
Called it.
You can thank me later, Laud.
Maybe.
It's still holding it, still holding it.
Yeah. Oh, unfortunately, despite getting the Stitch face right when I mentioned
Yeah,
it,
yeah,
wasn't able to utilize it, wasn't able to make the comeback, and J-Mook with a pretty dominant 3-0 over Laud. Laud getting knocked out, but a great showing from Laud. And
Should've
J-Mook
just
is going to be
Hail
playing
Married it.
Sunday as well until the
Oh.
side of the bracket.
That's right. Laud out at 17th. Tough bracket to be.
17th, and they had like
For 17th.
Yes.
J-Mook
29.
and SDJ at top.
It's like
That's
2,900, like almost 3,000 contestants over, like just a little less than 3,000 contestants just for Melee through pools and everything. This was the largest Melee,
What a tough tournament. Real tough tournament.
largest entry because of Ludwig.
I believe, right?
Let's see who is here for top 16 tomorrow happening.
All right,
So
let's
we got
go right
Axe
here.
Magi, Kevin Maples versus J-Mook, Spark Rap Monster, Crike
Fun.
Junebug.
That's loser side.
That's loser side. And then Aklo, H-Box, Cody, SDJ, Ginger Moki, and
Look,
Zing
missed the tech,
I
missed
am
the
really
mistake,
excited.
but none of that matters right now. Cola's aggression looking amazing. 61%, about to lap Popo
Right.
in percent here. Up air, no coverage from Luma yet either. Finally back to be an option. The spacing already coming through.
Ooh, nice use of that Luma. Tried to set it up for a bigger punish on the Rosalina side of it, but again, doing such a great job of showing you how insane it is to have a puppet character in Smash Bros. Popo definitely is pushing his character's meta forward. Obviously, players like him and DeBuzz, who isn't here, but seeing Rosa this far in the bracket really makes me happy.
Oh
nice.
my goodness, the Waveland too to find the up smash after the low hit nair was immaculate.
Yeah, just incredible technical play from Popo here, but trapped in the corner, not gonna eat the Jair, but still gonna get thrown. Cola always has a plan B if that first layer of pressure does not work out. Popo gotta really fight his way back down. Luma is back on deck. Hopefully he can get some low percent pressure. Using those platforms to hang out under them can give him a lot of extensions, but Cola just needs one more read to
oh, that's Cola. I didn't realize that.
Oh my gosh, nice. Killing the Luma too.
Up to ledge immediately, M-Popo making
all right, this is Cola's. I know a little bit of Cola. I watched him last year at CEO. Then I watched him play like I think it was like a little bit of Tekken. Was it Tekken? Yeah.
And obviously very tall. We saw some important interactions earlier with like the back hit and nair, those falling up airs. She is a big lady, so it's going to be easy for Cola to find those combo starters. But in the meantime, Popo trying to control the pace again. Hanging out in the center, trying to force Cola to air dodge into one of these up smashes or something huge.
Ooh, down air coverage, trying to catch on that platform. Landing was mistimed there, so Cola whiffing.
Okay, we're still good.
The idea we had.
Yeah, great use of down air to make that landing safe, making it so that Cola can't jump up on that platform. 118, able to make it back. Waiting out the Luma options, but up tilt still going to be great coverage for Popo. Nice.
Finally an up smash connecting. We have seen so many come out from M-Popo to this point. Finally cashing in.
What, 1-1? Okay.
He spent this entire game threatening that space, and it finally paid off there. Luma
you can watch this match.
Oh, dare into F smash would have been incredible for Cola.
There's some shenanigans right there.
Tons of respect being given. Okay, not going to find anything more than this grab. Double jump use here too. This is a big chance for a juggle.
Oh.
Ooh. All right, great response. Cola getting a little bit desperate here, going for these up Bs at a disadvantage, trying to force the issue here, but does get the back air. Let's see if we can see another huge ledge punish on Nicola's side. We've seen Popo get huge plays in this position, but just backs off, kind of forces the regrab. Let's see what Cola gets out of this.
Oh, fantastic grab. Yeah, that shield came up, and immediately Cola knew what the option was. The pressure on shield is immaculate here, too. Weak hit on that jab.
Literally playing a game of chicken, waiting for her to spot dodge, waiting for her to panic, but that patience is going to pay off with that neutral air. Still,
oh, she's alive?
153. Cola in a
or,
great
you know
position.
what I mean.
Let's see how Popo gets off the stage. Not getting tagged by that nair too, so still got another chance in this game.
Yeah, she's a heavy floaty.
Have the front man back again for
So, okay, yeah,
okay.
I think this is a pretty big, or like medium stage.
Well, but already 60 online. Rosalina can commit robbery.
She really can, especially with all this rage at this point. I like the way that Cola, even though his percent is lower and he's kind of trading with Luma, he knows he has a deficit on his side, so no matter what, he's still racking up the damage on that thing and trying to kill it. But now, 78%, pretty good if you're Rosa here. Could be a disaster. Gotta avoid Luma at all costs from this point on.
I mean, unbelievable weak hits coming through. This is insane, Cola. So many hits have maybe taken
that shield. Cola got it.
To do it. And the crowd loves it. Again, another huge fan favorite here.
Incredible work. So much nightmarish pressure coming from Cola.
Hop back over to
those forward airs, running up into his shield for 4 seconds straight, trying to make Mr. Popo make a panic option. But we do know now that Mr. Popo is steadfast in his defense, not afraid to
so we got I guess Melee is over for tonight. I didn't watch the end of it, or the end of the thing. I figured they were switching. Oh, here we go. So Melee
Nairs even finding weak hits.
Saturday.
But eventually that forward tilt
the 60
come to pass.
All right, so Cola now
6 to 10.
Game away into making it in that top 24.
Top 64. So I guess top 64 is over.
Incredible pop off. Both players just doing a little bit of stage discussion here, but Popo definitely not out of this yet. Playing amazing.
Okay, we'll see what's on here.
We got a stage cam coming up here.
Oh, yeah, okay. Sorry, you couldn't go back to battle. Sure. Yeah. No, it says because you counterpicked it, right? So it says a player cannot counterpick the last stage they won.
Okay, yeah, they're discussing the rules, stage picks, all that stuff. Yeah.
All right, so we'll stay on the main stage.
Loser side. Everyone wants to be on that stage on day 3 of Supernova, so who knows where we're gonna go?
You know, just listen to this a little bit.
Krabba did beat him in winter side.
Right, that was Kirby.
Yeah, yeah.
guess he tried acting out of that shield pressure.
All right, actually, I'm just gonna go back over to ultimate here.
So much stuff was done there in that final stock. There was many opportunities to take it, but Cola able to seal it out.
All right, going to Hollow Bastion. This is a great pick.
I
She
keep
can cover so
doing
much
it the wrong way.
stage, both below and above the platform, all relatively risk-free while Luma's on deck. We know that Cola wants to come in with those spares, those falling up airs, but this stage layout is really, really good for Rosa. 70% already, just 20 seconds into this match.
Yeah, I mean, and under this platform, that sharking up tilt coming out, we had not seen that option picked all too much, but led to an even further juggle.
All right, yeah, those late players
make sure my audio is good here.
Trying to dare him through the
I think it's good.
I actually think that's a great idea, but just barely mistimed it. Will Cola, yes, gonna go ahead and keep forcing the edge guard instead of targeting the Luma, but that could be a disaster later in the set.
So just to say, so Melee is over for tonight, and then I guess they just finished top 64, so probably gonna have top 32, I think, tomorrow. I meant to look it up. Oh, here, yeah, let me look at it right here. Saturday, Sunday. So Sunday is, yeah, so tomorrow at like 11:30, top 16, and it goes all the way to about 6 p.m. So I'll probably be trying to stream during most of that tomorrow. And also, so what does that say? Oh, 64 and ultimate top 24 and top 8. That it ends tomorrow night with top 8 with alt at like hopefully about 10 o'clock. But we'll see. But, all right, back to the matches here.
Nice up smash coverage right there, scouting out the jump, evening things out. But again, Polo was so down in percent, so I'm glad we're still keeping it even. Mr. Popo, on the other hand, getting these reads with these forward airs yet again, and now the back air is way, way more dangerous for Cola. Gotta wake up here.
Ooh, down smash was maybe looking for Cola to drop through that platform. If we had just gone with up smash like we had so many other times, it could have extended that juggle.
Okay, first up B actually kind of working out for Cola right there, catching Luma and Rosalina both, but Popo getting grabbed, actually getting really, really pressured under this platform. Looks like Cola has.
All right, now I can actually like watch alt a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, fantastic placement, and that dash back to F tilt.
All right, nice stuff. Great pressure from below. That up tilt completely unpunishable.
Okay, so again, I don't know a lot about Ultimate, so a lot of this is going to be really new to me. But I've been wanting to like learn a little bit more with Ultimate. So.
Dash back to try to catch a roll, and Popo gave the roll. Ola just not in the right position to find anything for.
All right, yep, just gonna go ahead and try to reset the situation, but jumping up with that up air, really, really smart from Cola. Got himself now one stock away from top 24. How will Popo respond? Great pressure from these bears, but just barely off on the timing.
Ooh, throwing out huge hits down air into up smash, trying to cover any jump option from Cola.
Yeah, Popo really, really disengaging heavy here. Obviously, no Luma to bail him out or even extend those aerials that he really needs. Cola smelling blood on the water, finding a lot more of those.
Seems like there's always at least one Rosalina like in the top.
One stock apiece.
I know
not gonna find a second hit him there. That would have led into a huge follow-up. I think a grab could have came after.
Rosalina, but now he's done.
Ran up, just poked that little thing in his eyeball. You gotta go. No more Luma for you.
Nope.
All right. Cola has not been able to find the two
Again,
frames on
I
Popo,
don't know.
but still put out a lot of great ledge pressure throughout the set. Jer absolutely gonna do it on a character like Rosa, and Cola
it's your boy.
moves forward into top 24, and we see him moving on to day 3.
Fantastic, and the people in the crowd love it as well too. Cola, another player. You never really know what you're gonna get on any given day with Cola, but it seems like we are on fire and giving love to the crowd.
Wow, no pop-off either, but you see Cola so happy. The audience really wanted to see it, but amazing showing for M. Popo. Definitely the last Rosa in this bracket and played so phenomenal. Had so many great tricks in his pocket. A lot of really, really technical stuff on display, but Cola weathering through it all, super popping off. Could not be any happier.
Awesome, and then shout out to M. Popo. The French crowd was definitely getting super loud in here too, so fantastic run to this point. Has to end here, though. It's so tough through these brackets. There's killers every single place you look.
Losing to Cola for 25th has to feel awful in most contexts, but
Ultimate.
the tournament is big.
Oh,
as
yeah,
Supernova,
so it
that's what you
ends
expect
at
to
10
see.
o'clock.
So, coming up, our next match for that top 24 qualifying spot is going to be T
versus Paya. It's going to be potentially a Kazuya Ditto, or T could bust out the old school Pac-Man if he doesn't like the Ditto. Could go either way.
No, it should be very fun. T, another player who's kind of like withstood the test of time. I think as I've grown older and watching Ultimate, I think T, I have so much respect for kind of staying true. Obviously, picking up the Kazuya for a while, but has been doing it for so long with so many different characters.
Yeah, he's so talented. And obviously, I think he was the first Pac-Man to really push his character's meta forward, because we weren't really sure what Pac-Man was serving in this game, but like,
Check out Isaiah here.
No, really raw Isaiah.
Going to the other side of the stage.
Oh. Sorry about the volume there.
Watching just freaked out. Like, I know that. that was crazy.
That was just such a heads-up play too. Like, it's something we know we can do, but he's going to do that in the middle of a set against Kuraba.
You really never see it.
The only times I feel I see it is like in response to the Kirby suck maybe.
Oh yeah,
but it's like a unique situation.
Yeah, playing 64 like coming from like melee and ult is just.
Is he gonna stay on?
It feels so. It's so much. It's so different.
Yeah, and up 2-1.
So different.
A little pop off from Kuraba, well deserved, especially after how last year went. So. I mean, Karaba's going to feel, basically whoever gets into Grands here is going to feel much better about the rods, right? What's sitting in losers right now is, it's going to be dangerous for anyone.
Right.
Whether it be Boom or Wario waiting for them.
Oh, my fault. Sorry about that.
All right, Isaiah sticking with the Pika. No Jigglypuff shenanigans. No matter how much some of us might want to see it.
Maybe someday.
Maybe someday, but just like last game, other side of the stage, Karaba's starting it off.
Yeah, just a huge opening here, and that's what was kind of missing from game 1 and 2, was just those openings that we're used to seeing from Kuraba.
Up tilt.
And barely staying alive with that shield there.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying to, I guess, watch. I've never really watched any.
Not able to get the up tilt out.
Seen some of the the combo contest stuff. Some of that's pretty cool.
Oh, perfect timing. And just taking the percent there, ready for where Isaiah wanted to go from escaping that egg.
Slow there with the Nair is a good option from Isaiah. Just came out a little late.
And good edge cancel there. I think this is the matchup where the edge cancels from Pika are going to matter more rather than the Ditto, and Isaiah seemed to be turning that on here. That was a bold up smash from Isaiah. Kind of pays for it. He's still alive.
Okay.
He can't. Oh,
dang,
no
that's a good snipe in there.
Oh, the double!
Pika is almost at 200.
Oh.
Now he's
wow.
at 200.
That was pretty cool.
Out in the distance.
And back with a fresh stock here.
Kuraba up 4 stocks to 2, looking to start his next set on the winner's side of Grand Finals. Send Isaiah down to losers.
And Isaiah can still win this here. It's just I'm not sure anymore.
No. Things are looking very grim for Isaiah. He just hasn't been able to really figure it out since game 2.
Oh, and just a huge opening from Kuraba here. Still keeping it going, waits for the up B.
This would be an all-time comeback from Isaiah if he could pull this off. Kuraba just needs another good hit. Tech chase, but he accidentally gets the grab.
And a bit of a tech error from Kuraba.
Is
he just
this
wanted
how
to
it starts?
Finish it so bad. Oh, and great nair there from Kuraba.
I've heard Isaiah play sometimes with like.
And that is going to do it. Kuraba sitting in grand finals here.
I don't know.
Yet
again. The way he plays is kind of
beating Isaiah
kind of funny sometimes. Sometimes like
yet
he's
again.
serious, and then sometimes he's not. or something like that.
But we know what happened last time, so anything is possible. Although Isaiah might not even get the opportunity for the run back.
It's a tough route.
That is up to either Boom or Wario, one of the next two players we're going to see.
All right.
And those are those openings we saw from
Match
Isaiah
isn't on
there,
for Ultimate yet.
Just appeared in the later
These replays here.
Yeah, he just wasn't. He was getting all of these follow-ups off of Fair in the first two games, and it just didn't seem like it was happening in the later games. There was that nair, and that really could have turned the set around.
Yeah, definitely.
All right.
If he opens up this set 2-0.
Well, hi. I'm Lippy. Obviously, we're watching Supernova, and I just want to say thanks for popping in. I'm just trying to just kind of watch as many of the events going on at the venue that we can possibly see via stream. So tomorrow I will be streaming also more of the event as much as possible. And yeah, I just want to say thanks for popping in. I appreciate you guys watching. I hope you guys are enjoying. So, all right. We'll get back to actually. I don't know if they're ready yet. So.
Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island. Yeah. Man, what a game! All timer.
I need to make my way back to the SNES games. I didn't have them growing up, so.
Yeah, the game we're playing right now is too new.
Yeah,
we need to go back. We need to work our way back. I mean, look at all these polygons.
I know. What were they thinking?
All right. The alt's back up, so we're gonna go back over to alt.
I love that get out of jail free option. Obviously, it is so scary to be close to Kazi. Those electrics come out, so a get out of jail free card is really welcomed.
Yeah, I had a good feeling we were going to see this instead of the mirror, not because I don't think that T could do it with Kazuya in the Ditto, but he knows his character at such an incredibly high level, arguably a top 2 Kazuya, if not top 1, depending on who you talk to. So already putting on a clinic here, racking up 104%, knows how to get out of disadvantage with that trampoline, which could be a big factor in actually stopping Kazuya's grounded approach here. So let's see how Paya responds.
I love knowing early that just a single hit on the electric will knock up Hydrant in a very scary situation there too. Sends it sky high off the screen. So it could be something that a player like T might forget about and get caught with later.
Yeah, you see him respecting the options a lot. Wow, that Hydrant is just getting
Oh my gosh.
All right, not even able to get the first tech, but still getting a ton of damage right there from Paya. Really taking that Hydrant into his own control here and looking for a
Apparently
reflect.
Hydrant's
I am terrified to know how much
pretty
knockback
good.
Kazuya gets if he reflects any of these fruit.
Turn this volume
In
down
hand here
just a
too,
little
covered
bit.
by the water. The push forward maybe saving T a little bit.
1-2.
Paya doing really
1-2.
well. I mean, this started off
1-2.
so brutally. Down 90%.
1-2.
This is notched damn near even with that kill power Kazuya has.
Yeah, there was only the one big string. Other than that, it's just been great reads on some aerials, like we're seeing right there. Catching Pac-Man out the sky, that is no easy task. So T,
1-2.
gotta find a way here. The bells have not been working just yet, but we know he has an infinite
That's a little louder.
Ooh, okay, immediately that Hyper coming into play, and the D Blazer will take it.
Exceptional work from Paya. Pac-Man loves to just hang out on blast zones, stall, charge his fruit, really check his phone, do whatever he wants, but Paya's not going for it. Now, getting the F-tilt doesn't trip, but still lots of damage on deck here. The Rage Art is offline at least, but T getting tripped up by his own Hydrant there, having a rough start here.
That honestly might have been a blessing. That would have been scary to get grabbed by Kazuya going forward in that combo, so Hydrant maybe getting you out of dodge is helpful.
Oh, he knows.
He low-key got knowledge on that Hydrant.
He knows this matchup well. You can tell he definitely has been grinding this out, if nothing else, at least leading up to this set. So, playing phenomenal. Cherry coming through. Great angle to stop Kazuya. At least
Cherry coming through. I don't know what that means.
But T has a ton of damage to make up.
It's crazy. A lot of these knockback angles for Paya on this, Kazuya dealing with Hydrant are sent straight up.
Yeah. Sending it straight up, which I think is really smart because obviously it covers so much range, still being a huge factor there, but also it's bouncing for so long, it's making it even longer and longer between T being able to call the next Hydrant.
Forward air up, a ton of respect. These dashbacks are crazy. Has to get out of the corner. You can't jump, you can't stay there. The Hydrant is coming.
Yeah, it is really looking like it's Paya's tool to rule today, and a great read on that aerial with that F-tilt. Paya playing amazing, really got T on notice here.
Oh, not gonna find the electric as T was coming down through that platform.
Ooh, Galaga combo, first one of the set so far. Not going as far as we expected, but...
Oh my gosh, going so deep.
Yeah, unfortunate, throwing that stock away, but still has a lot of
Oh.
momentum. And again, lasering him out of those
Well, he can catch that?
charge those off stage. Great work from Paya. Great knowledge
Okay.
as well.
Ooh, trampoline covering Hydrant, making it a little bit, more difficult to interact with. We're seeing these lines in the sand drawn by T, putting Hydrant down, putting trampoline down on top of it, forcing out the approach option on Hydrant. Did Paya bite off more than we could chew?
Possibly.
Wow.
Really coming alive here in this last stock. One thing I was concerned about is that, yes, Electric looks like a great answer to Hydrant, but the number one thing Pac-Man wants is for you to get a little bit too comfortable with that item, and he gets 85% as a punishment.
We have Bell online. Great
Yeah,
jump away here, too, and now it's in hand, so the Z-drops could be in play.
Ooh, using the water for the extra momentum. I love the way T is moving right now and saying that he's
Dang.
in position to win this match after how well Paya has been playing and not enough resources to make it back there.
In that final moment, T putting an up B out to remove the trampoline from the bottom of the stage that definitely Paya was trying to air dodge into, so very good awareness, not quitting until the job is absolutely finished.
Yeah, that was so smart. Totally baited him to go in for that. So just incredible stuff we're seeing from both T and Paya. I think Paya is playing it amazingly well. T really just popped off.
All right, so we're just watching Ultimate now, so let's switch my...
But he's definitely still got a dog in this race because he's playing the matchup phenomenal otherwise.
I mean, in front of the big stage as well, too, doing so well. Not many drops, not many flubs. Obviously, you expect a player like T and a player of T's caliber to come to the plate and kind of meeting that call to action. Incredible.
Yeah. So Paya gonna have the counter pick here. I'm not exactly sure where he would take Pac-Man. Maybe Kalos, but
is this the FD counter pick?
It is.
Oh, okay.
It's PS2, okay.
PS2, but we do have the Kazuya mirror coming online. T gonna give it a whirl
All right.
with one game cushion. I'm excited.
Interesting. Obviously saw he could do it with the Pac-Man.
See you in the next one.
Not comfortable recognizing that Paya is so good in the matchup right there, but going for the mirror, immediately getting grabbed though. First tech not gonna work out. Great pressure from Paya regardless. So.
And to make it clear, T is in the all
right.
gold, and then we have Paya in the shirtless.
Yes. All right, here we go.
Ooh, wrong input, being blessed with another chance. Paya could have gotten caught heavily there. Electric back air going to take a stock in T, establishing dominance in the mirror.
Yeah, huge miss input, but still comes out ahead on it and has that rage art. Never mind getting booted off the stage, losing that command grab option that could have racked up so much damage too. So let's see how T answers back. The special back throw right there and the laser to boot. Great pressure. Can Paya make it back? Yes, just barely drifting in. Nice.
Oh my goodness, kicking the front door down, my God.
Christ. What an attack to set the pace here. T fighting back though, getting a huge combo, getting the trip here, getting the no first tech yet again, but still 112%, nothing to be upset about if you're T.
I mean, that came on so quickly, just one interaction, putting Paya at death percent.
There you go.
But it all can happen the other way as well. Rage drive, giving us 60.
Yeah, great damage right there. The aggressive
Oh.
side B on the stage, though.
Oh, wow.
Into the hell sweep. Easy cleanup for T. Amazing work we're seeing in this game, too.
Playing to the crowd, too. You see T throwing the taunts out, trying to establish dominance here. Mental damage on top of the damage we've already put onto this stock.
All right, yeah, that throw angle is so
disgusting.
Brutal.
Disgusting.
All right, are we seeing the spikes? No, doesn't get the hitbox he wanted, so Paya's got another couple chances here, but that is not great. Eating a ton of command grab damage, and could have been worse if he drifted off stage there. So
Seems like a lot of people like Kazuya.
You see the chase down just doing these back dashes straight forward. The invincibility on the approach is terrifying.
Great response right there, recognizing that he was coming to the stage a little bit too comfortable. Paya opening T up, 65% and counting here.
Oh.
Committing to trying to find the tech punish on the platform, but neither one of them is getting it though. Still has access to that rage drive, can add a lot of damage here if nothing else, but will he be able to get back to the stage? T going deep for the edge guard.
Yeah, did not get a hit out in time. Feet back on ground. This is a big opening. The tech chase is massive. The rage drive taking the stock. 1-1 alive.
Absolutely godlike work we're seeing from Paya. Didn't want to risk it, didn't want to overcommit. Really made T just sit in that pressure and wait on that decision. And no matter what option he chose, that command grab was an amazing way to take that game too. I love this set, and we're only 2 games in.
That was unbelievable option coverage there too. The patience, the willingness to sit in there and wait for the get up option, realizing you have the checkmate, just don't flub it.
Shout outs to Jesus in the chat on who you tech that. good question. If T just said, I tech that on God, he said, on who? I'm telling Dad. Ooh, he telling Dad. Ooh. Ooh, Jesus is mad. But either way, game 3 here, I think we're going to be locking back into the Kazuya mirror. Shocking. I feel like T went into that with so much confidence.
All right.
Teo really, really showed him why maybe he should have stuck to the Pac-Man.
It's about sending a message at this point. I feel like T might be feeling a little some type of way, letting that second game drop. Town and City, though, this could be devastating. Nobody thinks Town and City with good intentions side.
No one ever has, no one ever will. T looking like he's about to hit the zero death. Up smash, Leonard.
Wow.
A single interaction and already got a massive lead over Paya in this game 3.
No lead is sacred here, too. Both these players shown extreme proficiency to get in the pocket, find something electric again. Knockdown, what a conversion.
74.
We have a Tekken match.
Kazuya combo is crazy. 114. Paya only found a single down tilt, almost down 2 stocks, not even a minute into this match, but the electric gonna stuff out the up B. Really, really needed that hit. Let's see if the back air can do it. Just not enough, even on Town and City.
They go for an up B snipe. No, T forced a retreat to this platform. Tons of respect being given. Drop down to ledge. This is even scarier, I think. Yeah, get back to that platform.
Yeah, both of them having that
I don't know why that would be scary, but
a lot of risk reward being played here. No one even wants to show their shield. They know what's coming if they get wrong. And as I said, T responding back. You command grab me. I invented this meta. I'm gonna keep pushing this forward. Up 2 stops.
Back air coverage once again. T with the hesitation there. Back air not going to be found.
Nice.
Finding electric up B will not take it to higher ceilings on Town and City, being a little rough.
Absolutely insane work we're seeing. T just needs one more interaction for a 3-stock, but Paya not going for it. Great anti-air, of course, with that electric. T got a little bit too comfortable. So fighting back in here.
Just shooting those lasers.
Combo, especially when the platform layout comes back. Otherwise, T is going to be looking real
Oh.
going into game 4.
Playing for the crowd here too. T putting everything on the line. I don't want to just defeat you. I want to destroy you.
Yes, there's so much pride on the line, not only to make it into losers top 24, but to show the world if you can be the best. Kazuya finally gets the tech chase he wants on the platform, but flubs the punish. T not giving you any extra chances. Great punish with that up smash. Just one hit away and is taking this game, but Paya's got quite the answer with that electric.
I mean, Rage Drive online here, letting the leg drop. T on the chase down here too. Rage Drive taking the stock, and it's feeling like Tekken. You got to kill your father for this one. This is crazy.
Yeah.
You may know everything I've taught you. You don't know everything that I know.
Insane adaptation from T. Paya did that match game 2 so well, but he's like, no, I am the Kazuya, making it tough, throwing Paya off the cliff into the proverbial volcano right there. Now, 1 game left for T to make it top 24, unless Paya can make an incredible comeback, not only on the reads, but we need to see a little harder on the punishes too.
Did T slam the water bottle on the table?
Oh, wow.
Chat, can we get a replay on that one? Like, I thought I saw something. There's a bit of a disrespect going on here. T's not having it.
Yo. Hey, losing the mirrors in your own main, it does have to feel bad. So definitely got playing, of course, always for the crowd, but definitely.
Somebody else was talking about that earlier, losing to your main.
Paya can fire back. I would love to see a game 5 of this, but T really looking composed.
But everyone plays, differently, so.
Sweat just over this set alone. My goodness, this could be anybody's day. I'm seeing people in the chat. Let's go T. Let's go Paya. A lot of people split. Chat, if you think T is going to take it, give me a 1. If you think it's Paya, if you think he'll make the upset, give me a 2. But one more match, Japan versus USA. Who's going to come out ahead?
T pounding his chest just before this
one.
This is crazy. That's a lot more than Smash Brothers here, too. This is about respect and proving who's got the better.
All right, I see a couple of 2s, but mostly a lot of 1s. Either way, Paya finding that command grab off stage. All right, gets the combo he needs, gets the spike. Oh, but T fighting back.
Weird interaction off stage here too. T letting those nairs fly, forces the whiff. Oh, barely missing. No tech on the side of the stage. Paya got to get back. The hesitation going to help out a lot.
Yeah, great use of the delay, great use of stalling with that laser as well. Still keeping this close, way down a percent, but a command grab could be all the difference. Scouting out the up B out of shield, really smart from Paya, but can he actually take this momentum back?
Oh, I guess T got to get off these platforms here too. The electrics being traded. Up B going to be the thing to take the stock.
Ooh, and the taunt for the disrespect. T always playing for the crowd, trying to keep us hype and engaged in this. 94%, not a great position to be in, but he finds the first electric. And I love that even if T can't get the first tech punish that he wants, he always has a unique platform extension and almost robbed Paya of that stop.
He's spot dodging the electric tier 2. T's got it all under control. On the platform, caught out, barely alive.
Yeah, huge missed opportunity for Paya right there. Got to fight back. T overextending, of course. Can Paya at least get something at the ledge? No. Yes. Get the command grab. But it's not enough to kill.
Pushed off once again here, though. It takes so much to kill T here. It feels like we put out so many options. This guy won't die.
It's insane.
So 150 dead. Okay, yeah, I just saw that. Dang.
But sometimes these top players, they just access that whole other level of talent. Paya fighting back though, at least getting that command grab, punishing T for hanging out shield so long. But we got a lot of work to do if you want to stay alive in this tournament.
Ooh, really big hit there. That nair leading into so much. All these electric coverage. The turnaround. I love getting back. Huge knockdown. T taking it off the top.
Oh, wow.
I own you. Insane. Dominating response right there from T. Really just leaving his mark absolutely as hard as possible. Stamping his ticket to that top 24. But Paya really gave us a great showing.
Right.
We saw a lot of great options out there, but T was just able to capitalize in a little bit less effort, got a little bit more bang for his buck in the Kazuya mirror.
That was unbelievable there, too, and the confidence of T to step up to the plate after going toe-to-toe with Pac-Man. I said, I'm running Kazuya on you, my friend. This is going to be a knockdown, drag-out slugfest.
I cannot ask for a better match to sign off on. That was absolutely phenomenal. And all things considered, of course, Paya, got to be a fan. I mean, that's the other pioneer of your character, just him and Riddles, of course. So hopefully the sportsmanship is still great enough. He's got a lot to learn, and hopefully can rewatch this VOD. But I think at the end of the day, Paya was just a couple of combo drops away from keeping that lead. But
all right, we're gonna go over to.
And Wario just like he's keeping the pressure on, and the second Boom wants to go in, he's feeling that, just running away, stuffing with back air, just making it very difficult for Boom to get anything going.
And Wario, I mean, looking like this is going to a game 5. Boom's gonna have to
see here.
Wait a bit of work to turn it around.
Oh yeah. 1-2, 1-2.
And that is how it starts here. Boom should be able to get the edge guard. Doesn't need it. Wario picked an angle that wasn't quite going to reach.
But the triple bear.
Oh! And he's still going.
I thought we were getting 4 bears there.
Yeah, I was hoping for it.
No, what's
he
that?
gave up on the jab grab and just upbeat.
That's very funny.
Pikachu's just standing there trying to grab each other, looking like Xanadu 2014.
Yeah, very good on Wario.
Boom was looking dominant just like early on in this set, and Wario's just turned it around, and it's the exact opposite now.
Yeah, it's one of those game 5 sets. They feel more rare where none of the games feel close. You know, it's 2-2, but it's just trading on the whompings here.
And like a couple of those games weren't. It's not like they were just like beatdowns.
Oh, yeah, I think we're winding down for the night.
Someone was like clearly in control.
Yeah, like just setting
Pop
the pace.
Culture have an extremely fun podcast called Shonen Chumps. We're always covering new anime. We're always covering new movies. We just uploaded an episode talking about Fantastic Four and our thoughts on it. So check us out there on platforms. Script, my buddy, what would you like to say before we round out this, this amazing
game 5
duo block?
for the Pikachu, or for the 64. Let's check out this.
I see that in like sports circles.
Oh
it's
yeah,
like
yeah.
Check out a few matches of this, and maybe I'll play a little bit of a
Momentum is real.
alt. Yeah, maybe like.
Momentum isn't real. The Earth is flat. We never landed on the moon.
Oh, perfect option from Wario, just saving that for the last game.
All right.
Just perfect shield pressure there.
Yeah, you love to see it when they just wait to throw out the attack. You get that late attack on a shield. Perfect pressure.
And Boom kind of, now he's wise to it. It looks like he's going to be jumping out. How many jabs does it
Nice.
take to jab grab?
He was almost just letting Wario jab there, and Wispy was pushing
That's
closer
cool.
and closer. And just
Yeah.
waited until he could get the grab. Pika jab, not very punishable.
It's like annoyingly so, right?
Right.
I'll watch one more match and then I want to play some Ultimate.
Oh, perfect shield drop in there.
And he was going for the edge cancel there, but Wario didn't even let him get there.
And I think these are maybe the two best players just knowing exactly when they're at disadvantage and just immediately they're rolling or up being away. It's so hard to like keep these two at disadvantage at any time, especially with these character choice.
Straight up, but perfect pressure there on that top flat. We were talking about the late aerials on shield to set up a
Hello,
grab.
hello. Yeah.
Oh, great find from Boom. He can turn this into
Okay,
something
sorry, I was just
big,
doing a
and
little
he
test.
does.
Someone was saying my audio
See
wasn't
when he
coming
gets
through.
to the edge guard. And he's keeping it going. Wow, great option from Boom. Needed the back throw to kill there.
And with Boom taking that stock, that is his first lead in a while here in Game 5. He's so much more careful now.
Yeah, and he's sticking to that high plats again. Just top and side flat. Just very
But that
tricky.
fair ended right before he hit the ground. He needed one more tick of that hitbox. Pressure on shield, not enough.
Great jump, but Boom
Yeah,
finding the
I
opening
don't know.
here.
I don't play enough 64 to really, well, I mean, I haven't played 64 since like
Box to 2.
forever.
5.
Oh, and he found the opening, but Boom's timing on that up B just too tight.
With another dash attack, Wario punishing. Oh, not able to get that grab so
He just
close.
walks away. And Wario reading the zip to ledge there, but Boom wisely going high and just grabs the short hop. Ooh.
The sounds are
There, missed. There's the F smash.
are kind of nice.
Trying to get Boom
Dang.
out of there, but he
Yeah, and I
said
think,
no.
I think he's trying to get
What?
reverse ledge DI, but he's not going high enough.
There
but he
it
finally
is.
gets it.
He can't keep getting away with it.
That was
You know
pretty
it's bad
sick.
when an up air of all things is what gets
Right.
you the kill.
Wow, Boom is able to just roll into up B to get away from
I
there.
wonder if you can edge cancel on this.
But now
I
with
think
this
so.
lead,
Looks like he's like definitely going for those ledges.
he's gonna take it easy.
Yeah, and he's just
Oh,
sticking.
but Wario gets
Oh
one
my
straight
gosh.
hit, turns it around, and now Boom in a position to get edge guarded, but Wario just doesn't hit a button. No jab grab. Stopping Boom there from up being away.
Man, it's crazy how
85%,
far
he
this
is
game came
one grab
along.
away from
This
being
is where it started, and then you know,
so carefully.
it's kind of crazy.
Not tricked by that angle. Wario just grabs him out of the air, but the single zip just misses ledge. And
Last
now
stock.
Last stock match,
15%
2-2, game
lead.
5.
Boom, and it's almost already gone.
This is where the real melee, the real
great
Smash
reversal
Brothers
there, just
comes in.
Just out of range for the up smash. That would have been the opening he's been wanting. But this might be what he's
Dang.
looking for.
Just getting as far away as possible.
Oh, he
runs him
rushes him
down.
Oh,
down.
he's rushed. That was sick.
The roll off the ledge just saved Wario. Boom was ready with the tech chase.
Oh, just rushing in, trying to get that up smash for the kill. Surely that would have killed with the thunder.
Might have been just trying to.
They're just
jump
pacing
up
each other.
there, but
Not knowing Boom, I'm
Who
not
knows?
sure.
Nobody wants to go.
He wanted this to end.
that I definitely know. it's still so close.
I feel like I'm watching a Jigs match at the
The
moment.
menacing empty hop. So Boom finds the opening there. And the tech,
Oh.
nowhere to go.
Wario
And the
not hitting the
perfect
shield out
angle.
there actually saved him. Getting hit with that dare.
Oh, man, look at that.
This is Boom doesn't get up. Wario throws him off stage.
That's
Okay.
not gonna kill, but Boom
That was pretty
has to
sick.
find the right recovery.
Somehow.
He does. Oh, and a
Best
mistake
years.
there.
Oh,
They
come
both
on now.
just somehow over 100%. Back to the game plan. Boom lands the dare. And
another dare.
Wario's so far away. Can he work some magic again? He
Oh.
does.
Oh, he's alive.
How is he living? Boom still threatens.
Oh, he just gave up. He didn't even hold it.
Insane DI moments from Wario. Saves the set.
Oh.
Somehow.
And that was 3 straight from Wario. After getting just not quite bodied, but just
Boom was
down the
looking so
entire
good
time.
up 2-0, and then Wario turned it on in that last game. So close, the insane DI saves him. I thought he was still going off the top, even with the DI.
I thought he was dead. Like, I've never seen like that percent. Someone surviving
like
a down smash.
165, like it is something
Unbelievable.
crazy. And that other
That was
side
pretty cool,
where
actually.
all those, all that stage DI until he finally lived.
Oh, I didn't see that. Dang.
I mean, just the determination from Wario.
Wario holds his title as best Pika
He
Ditto.
keeps the belt. He keeps the
This
belt.
part was pretty sick.
It was so close to changing hands. But we'll see. Because next set, it's going to be another, 145.
Wow.
On that down smash.
And somehow still finding the back air, just catching the landing from Boom to finish the set.
And the
Wonderful
back air
showing.
from the center of the stage, like, it was still so close to not working, but Boom knew it as soon as he got hit.
Yeah. And,
All right,
like,
that's good.
If he had to have been like just
Let's
a
see
little
here.
more on the left of flat.
And man, and there was just the dare earlier, so many opportunities. But
I think everything's playing 64 now.
finals, but before we get to Isaiah versus Wario, we do want to thank some of our sponsors at this event, and one of them, Zenny, the official eyewear of Supernova. Wear it, show it off. We got them all around the venue.
Yeah.
Some of us got it in. You got the little goodie bag with the blue light blockers.
All right, so we'll see what there. But for now, actually, so I'm gonna put on some Ultimate a little bit.
Supernova frames. We have the red 2-frame, the black KO, the clear shine, and the black JV4.
I'll maybe pop in and watch a little bit more of 64.
I didn't get the prescription lenses. I don't need them anymore. I got laser eyes, but it's not all about the prescription, right? It's also about your eye health. You have the strain, staring at the screens all the time, so there's plenty of options for everyone, and they're actually affordable. So make sure you do !Zenny in chat. Get yours today, and use code Supernova for 10% off.
Yeah, I'll run a lobby for a little bit. So Battle Arena is nothing. No, let's.
Ultimate and Rivals of Aether 2 in the Hill.
Alright, so.
They are expanding to host bi-weekly Rocket League tournaments as well in the Beltway Boost online circuit. And of course,
best part,
all tournaments are free. You can sign up for the next month's tournaments right now at
District EDC. Yeah, try and read that as one word, all right? Like
We're just gonna make this.
DistrictEDC.com or scan the QR code Yeah, free entry.
Free entry. You know, gotta love that. Yeah.
Gotta switch this real
And our
quick.
friends at JV5, they have some awesome new Smash-inspired streetwear. You saw some of it during the combo contest. Our judges were rocking some hoodies. We had the DK one, the Pika one.
Okay. Oh, more settings.
And they've been doing a lot of cool collabs with top players, not just judges at the combo contest. They do have drops every month you won't want to miss out on, so make sure you join the list at jv5.com.
All right. So.
And don't forget, go check them out at the booth. They're right there.
Yeah, for everyone here, if you can hear our voices, I'm not sure. I think
we actually we were wearing.
All right. Well, in the meantime, I'll kind of see whatever, but I guess I'm just gonna play. So let's do. All right, create an arena here. Oh no, actually, I'm gonna go back. I want to do like one round, see who I can unlock real quick. As I set it up, I can just do one quick round and unlock. But each time I come on, I can just unlock like a character. Let's see if the audio is good. Yep, seems like audio is good. Oops. Audio's good. Okay, I think audio is good, and yeah, 64 is about to start by up. But okay, so I'm even going to try a little bit more with Toon Link. Be my little warm up round. And then unlock hopefully one character. So I heard it's better to get the rapid jab than the regular because you can get. I don't know what that is. Oh. I'm just trying to get some movement here. Just trying to. I really don't want to use it on him, so. I didn't need to do all that, but just give me like a little warm up. No, I don't remember this guy's name. He's from I think Castlevania. Simon. Oh man. Oh, he has a boomerang thing too. Oh. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Alright. Try to get used to like the timing of the bombs and just everything, I guess, with the character. Just playing with him a little bit. But I've been enjoying Young Link. I want to unlock Toon Link eventually. And try him out. But for now, I got Young Link to play with. Alright, so now I'm going to go back and make a actually. Let's go back to. I kind of want to watch the. I can play Smash later, but.
I think that caught his jump. Doesn't matter. Gets a well-timed up B and the reversal.
And there you go. Instead of getting greedy and going for like a
There we go.
combo, he just does up tilt to bear, gets him off stage, and gets the edge guard.
Yeah.
Turn that back up. Wait it out.
Dash attack.
We've seen so many of those.
It makes you think, like, you know, he sees Boom has success with it. He's like, you know, I'll give it a try too. It doesn't seem too bad.
He just wants that extra little distance from Wispy. Just held on, waited to throw him.
The triple nair. What the hell?
Remember how close we were to seeing a quadruple bear? It was right there. It was right there. Not an artistic bone in his body. He just couldn't go for it. Come on, man. Isaiah was up 3-1. He's looking great in this first game, but we saw how that last set with Wario went, going down early. It did not matter.
Yeah, and I mean, both of these players especially, they just seem to get better the more data they have on the opponent too.
Oh, maybe wanted to pivot there, but maybe also reading a tech roll. Either way, gets a follow-up. And this lead Isaiah had is dwindling.
Yeah, and it's just going to be a grab or, you know, a backer near the stage, and that'll be the stock. So Isaiah at a spot here. Oh, he gets him in a tech situation. It's what he wants.
This time Wario with no edge cancel. Isaiah going for the hard F smash read. But with Wario's DI that we saw earlier,
this is losers finals.
That's not even a guarantee.
Losers finals.
He hits him.
Oh, and
but that is. So the JV2 from Isaiah coming out strong to this first game.
Wonder I
Wario
could.
Once again finding himself down earlier in the set, so I will see if he kind of sticks to his. I'm sure it's not his plan, but going down now, working his way back 3 games.
That would be quite the plan.
Quite the plan.
I'm just gathering data. The numbers don't matter. I'll get 3 wins in a row when I need it.
Oh, it's still going.
Oh.
Nice reverse, and the pit in the back here doesn't kill, but very close.
No.
Another missed up B from Isaiah. We've seen a few of those. We got Boom this one too.
Yeah, I've noticed that. I'm wondering if it's like players that play mostly online, just because I've heard that the timing, you have to hold the zap a little longer, just compared to the net play.
I mean, just in general, going from online to console.
I wonder how net play is with this. Apparently, it must be good.
Yeah,
I mean, the
fact that
I guess they're probably just connecting.
Crazy. Yeah.
Actually, I have no
You
clue.
just got to get the best practice where you get the best practice, you know?
Yep. And you just got to hope you have enough time at the event to get any of those weird habits or anything, get them out.
Get that adjusted for sure.
But after dominant game 1 from Isaiah, Wario bringing it right back up 4 stocks to 3, chasing Isaiah down, but Isaiah able to get a grab, turn it around, tie it up, 3 stocks apiece. Now Wario going from
like I'm glad there's a few people like actually just sitting here watching 64. Like that's I don't know. So, you know, try to give it a chance. Check it out. Not something that I normally watch, but definitely has a big community still. Enough that, you know, they're still having tourneys for it.
Yeah,
which is pretty cool.
Isaiah wanted.
up either?
Hard to say. Could have been going for a flat drop up air and got an up smash.
Yeah, it could have been a lot of things. Like the fact that he turned around.
Oh, he missed ledge.
Wario missed it. Dude, everyone's missing these things. What a terrible move. Pika up B. He came up with this thing. Just takes
So floaty. Like everybody's so floaty.
Only invincible on frame 1.
Yeah, and I mean, we talked about Wario's lead, but
Wow.
look at Isaiah here now.
Yeah, really taking advantage of that missed up B from Wario, but Wario bringing it right back with that combo, not able to complete it.
Oh, what a pickup from
Oh, wow.
Wario there. He knew exactly what to do to punish that drop zone there.
And it's crazy that did Isaiah not have a jump there?
He might have tagged it.
He just went for a B.
Oh, what?
Dude, these F smashes, they're so back.
They're
They're
back.
so back.
And the little stutter step.
Can he make it back? He sniped him with a back air.
100% meant to do that thunder as just like a stall.
It could have been. If he was like a little more random.
I don't know why, but this feels like.
Yeah.
I don't know. Never mind.
I don't know if that one's
This
back.
is
Yeah, I don't know.
very interesting.
Down B.
I don't know if that's back.
Or if it was ever here. In the
Yeah, Erwin. Yeah, I have no clue.
It's here now.
But we know dash attack is back.
Right off.
Dang.
Wario, big combo, not able to end it. But catches Isaiah recovering.
Another? Oh, that would have been a double thunder hit. That was still. That was a crazy combo.
Huge start from Wario.
And maybe this time one game is all the data Wario needed.
He wants the belt.
Great find from Isaiah there. And then no tech, great mix up.
Tasteful no tech. The shield
Yeah,
pushed off with
matches with
following it up.
64 are definitely a lot longer. I guess that's why, like, I guess that, like, it feels like a jigs match because everyone's so floaty. It's not a bad thing. It's just that's how it was. But
Somehow catches the any of B. Gets back to stage. Oh, tags him with the last hit of fair. Doesn't get much off of it. That can always be scary for Pika.
He just needs one good hit, one grab to even things up, but Wario able to get the tech, follow it up with a combo, and it's going to be tough for him to make it all the way back. At least now he's close to the ledge, but he doesn't go for it.
Oh, it just drops the nair on him.
Yeah, Wario just too quick.
all right, yeah, I'll come back to when we're going back to let me check these really quick.
That is a tasteful down smash.
There you go. Every single VG boot camp is playing 64.
And these are these combos we know Isaiah for.
Dang.
What an opening.
Wario.
And Wario giving him a thumbs up there.
He's like, all right, man, you got to be good there.
He's like, that's what I came here for.
Dang, there's 5,000 people watching this right now.
Got that one, but now it's time for me to win.
Yep.
It's crazy.
Let me bring this back. 2 stocks to 1. Wario looking to go up 2 games to 1. Put himself 1 away from grand finals with his fellow Japanese player Karaba.
Oh, that little snipe.
Man, it just felt like Isaiah's ready to cover anything there. And
that's the axe.
Wario from back in the day.
And we go.
How many the Warriors were there, though?
Hey, you know.
The week is just enough. So after a game where Warriors felt ahead the entire time, Isaiah
Right.
is only 17% behind. This is an even game. Find another combo from Wario. Racks up the damage, gets Isaiah off stage.
And the reversal, but how did he get around that up tilt?
Oh, see this? Yeah, this is when it gets good.
Both of these guys getting each other in combos, not able to finish it. Isaiah DI
Yes.
a mile away to get that up air.
Oh man.
Wario's still alive here, but it's gonna be tough.
Oh, he made that? What?
But he gets that
Oh.
one, takes game 3, shaking his head.
See, even everyone in there, like they feel that. It's that like that last stock 1-to-1.
That bear just felt like an insane option he went for. Wario was recovering from so low.
Looks like the turkeys when I worked on the farm. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Erwin.
F smash or an up, that reverse weak up smash that leads into an up tilt.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's Pikachu. But just like an older version of it back on the N64 days, like 1999, 98.
For like a combo at the end too.
That crazy combo from Isaiah just got him a little worked up.
And no jump here. It's gonna be tough for Isaiah to get back.
Actually, been fine.
Up smash leads to so many options.
Yeah, it's just great coverage. It's such a big move. Strong hit, outright kills. Weak hit just leads to pretty much anything.
It's like a better, the weak hit's like a better up tilt.
Yeah, higher percents especially, just because it won't knock them out of range.
Ooh. Both these guys just trading hits back and forth. Of course, Wario with the lead here, not able to get the grab on Isaiah's shield.
Oh, and catches the up B out.
Just single hits here and there.
No.
What in the world?
All right, I gotta just pay attention to this. I'm just getting distracted by the switch.
That was a huge pickup from Isaiah, getting that stock out of the way. You see that fade back he did instead of pursuing with like a nair or something? Drifted back to another up air out.
Yeah, and it's so hard to punish that, right? You're just like staying at that perfect line to stay out of a punish range.
Is Pika's tail a sword in all the other games?
I don't think so.
Is that how?
Like Jack can say whether or not Pika's tail is a hurt box.
Oh, that was
In
weird.
this game, it is a sword. There is no hurt box on it, and it's huge.
Yeah, it's like bigger than the actual swords in this game.
Yeah, true.
Good find from Isaiah there.
Goes for the read on the high recovery, doesn't get it. Just jump nair. Oh, no, and another
Yeah, okay.
half up B.
It's all zip, no zap.
Seen several of these.
Oh, and
Oh.
great find from Isaiah.
Dang, look at that little combo.
Wow, I can't believe that reverse fair hit. Wario threw out an up air to try and stop him, too. Just hold ledge this time. No missing a back air.
Dang.
Isaiah up 2 stocks to 1, 2 games to 1.
And they're playing on N64 controllers. You have to remember that too.
Oh, he probably wanted to follow
Not GameCube controllers or anything.
Isaiah there, but just didn't have the drift for it.
He's catching him with these up airs. No tech from Isaiah. Get up attack. Doesn't work, but he gets a grab somehow.
Oh.
It's a big back air. Catches the high recovery, but not a huge punish.
These run-off edge guards for Isaiah have not been working, and
Wario's
this
just
is another
ready for it.
Now last stock. Wario needs this to keep the set alive. And a big combo starter.
Oh,
misses the pivot
up.
He gets the short pivot, but DI's out of the fair.
How did that back air work? It was perfectly spaced. Exactly where Isaiah wanted to be.
Isaiah
got the
basically a grab away from losing his stock, but he gets a grab on Wario. Not able to catch that single zip. Gets the dare jabs, rolls away, up B, doesn't get the
no! Smash! And the game 5 here, Wario clutches it.
Dang.
Isaiah needed to do the Wario.
Yeah.
But he went off stage and came right back.
And had enough time for Wario to think about, do I grab
Game
or
5.
smash here? I wonder if down smash would have killed.
You know what? I don't think so.
Oh.
Like center stage, right?
He was a little towards the...
Look at that. We got a whole separate stinger for Game 5.
I love the production here, as always.
Dude, I don't know if you could hear the song that was playing during the top 6 intro video. They made it themselves.
Really?
And it just feels like I'm back playing like Tony Hawk Pro Skater. It's so perfect. I hope they release it on Twitter or something afterwards. On Spotify after this.
Oh, how did that get around it? I don't know.
What was that grab?
This is wild. That was the gentle call out from Wario, just in case he goes ledge.
It is surprisingly interesting, even though it's a ditto. Whatever that, like, it's decently actually entertaining.
Great grab here.
Huge grab. And this is it. The first stock goes to Wario. And this game 5 sets and move on to
Because sometimes, like, dittos, they can get a little dull. But
the owner of the Pika Ditto belt.
I also have no clue what all these moves are, so they're all new to me.
Still safe there. Isaiah not able to punish.
No way.
Wow.
Fastball single hit fair.
Into up.
Oh.
Into up tilt into thunder.
Yeah.
If that
Dang.
was at the edge of the stage, it would have been a stock.
Yeah.
No.
Big mistake.
Straight up and down. And so much fake momentum lost with that SSBM. And a huge thunder combo.
Yeah, I mean, Isaiah showing that
It's not real.
it's not real.
But nothing there. Just doesn't hit a button.
Oh, just outside of range of that upper there.
Okay. Oh, he's running. He's running.
Sends him the wrong way.
But Pika just too slow. Not able to catch up and get a grab there. And Wario getting a lot of extra damage on this stock and going up 3 stocks to 1.
Yeah. The commentators are actually pretty decent.
And Wario just checking those drop zone attacks so comfortably.
This is a big starter, but Isaiah just able to get out of it.
Wait.
That could have been the whole
there
set.
Somehow dodges the dash attack. I thought that was back in style.
Oh, but the
and this is
bear,
gonna be
and
it.
that is it. Wario pulling it out twice in a row. 2 Game 5 sets.
Dang.
Coming back from the brink to move on to grand finals. And he now is the very clear owner of the Pika Ditto belt.
Yeah, and he's got one more challenge here. The big bad of the tournament, Karaba himself.
Karaba going for his record-tying 3rd title here at Supernova.
Wow.
Man, what a crazy set that just was. Just back and forth.
Yeah, he must have caught his jump there. That
Yeah.
was crazy.
From one moment to the next, you just really didn't know who was going to take this.
Yeah, it was crazy.
They were both missing up Bs. They were both comboing each other. I mean, definitely one advantage Wario had was
Dang.
his recoveries.
Yeah, like that's actually pretty sick. Look at that. It's just getting to that point. There's a lot of air, a lot of neutral in between each of these.
Going up 2 games to 1 here. Even with that missed bear, that was wild. How could we forget?
Oh, just that.
So close to taking
Dang.
it here.
Oh, that was sick.
Coming down to the last stock, but then he comes back on stage with that up B.
The quick thunder doesn't quite kill.
Wario gave him a thumbs up while he was still flying off stage.
It's like that again. That's why I came here for.
The thumbs up while in hit stun. And then just complete dominance at the end there. I mean, Wario
All right, so we got
letting him breathe.
Yoshi
And here we
coming
go.
up.
Our 2 Japanese players.
Yeah, the 2 countrymen here in grand finals. I think the first time these 2 have been in grand finals together, but not the first time we've had 2 Japanese players in the finals.
No, that has
Is this
happened
winners?
once before.
What is this?
And actually, it was a Japanese top
Grand
3.
finals. Okay,
That's
sweet.
actually-
Right?
I think twice we've had it actually.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, Wario was against Yoshi in 2019.
Yep, and then the other one was Fukuru and Kuraba in 2017.
Yeah, one guy
Not that I didn't want to watch anymore, but I did want to play a little bit
It was
too.
so close.
I don't want to be up too
Yeah,
late.
that was like the tournament Puff could have won. Honestly.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, man.
Because there's gonna be a lot more matches tomorrow, so I want to make sure everything's all set up for tomorrow.
And taking out Kuraba. The thing about him is he's got to do it twice coming from losers.
Yeah.
Dang.
So something
Whoa.
Isaiah has done, 2 years ago. But just seeing that happen to Kuraba again is just a very tall order.
And already starting off strong, just one of those combos looking exactly like winners finals. Just it's a different player.
Yeah.
Business as usual for Kuraba against Pika.
But traditionally, Wario is, I would say, one of the stronger opponents for Kuraba. I think Kuraba does have the lifetime record against them, both in Japan and the States. But as we see there, he just has
you couldn't save that?
ways of kind of picking up, punishing Yoshi stocks here. And yeah, quick counterattack there as well. Even though we don't have quite, say, the armor punish that Yoshi has, Pika's shield push-offs can be pretty deadly against Yoshi here. And a quick one from Kuraba. Easy punish.
Deja vu right there.
And see, that,
Oh, he went straight to ledge.
That was the one Isaiah wanted, right? The zip off, right to ledge. But it doesn't matter. Kuraba, he's been so on top of those against everybody this weekend. Just throwing those bears out right at ledge and catching people as they try and hop up.
And it's just like you don't want to be put in the corner against Kuraba, but it's so hard to really be anywhere else.
Man, this Yoshi is just kind of destroying Wario here.
Wario there.
And Kuraba can definitely take it a little easy now. 3 stocks to 1.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to be impatient because he was used to playing that other Pikachu, who I think he plays a little faster.
Yoshi players kind of opt for trades a little more. Just not quite the good.
Nope.
So Wario's still in this. I think anytime you're down on Yoshi and you have to deal with those trades, it is much more difficult than other matches where you can just find like that quick gimp, or even that big combo opening that doesn't exist against.
Oh, he went to plat.
Slow jab 2.
It was like the slowest.
Oh,
wow. And he
the pressure on that
really
last one right there, that was crazy.
Up smash gets the poke. The barefoot menace.
Yeah, he did it before Huntsman, you know, but
he's been taking his shoes off to play on this stage since first time he came here, 2017.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks everyone for popping in.
17 or
good to hear from you. Yeah, yeah, we'll catch up sometime soon.
Yeah.
He was in finals in 17, and 16 is when he had that.
Yeah, this tournament's happening out up in Virginia.
Yeah, we had three Japanese Yoshis come over with like him and Brenson Bono. And then he ended up doing the best, I think. Karaba.
Yeah, and they were saying he was the worst of the bunch at the time, and it turns out he was just
the best player in the world.
Yep.
No big deal. He just wasn't yet.
They just didn't know it yet.
Yeah. But he still had the short shorts. He still had the bare feet.
Oh, great grab there, and that back air break percent.
GG's,
but
great grab.
For the landing punish on the up air instead. It's going to be much safer to do an edge guard here. And he finds a perfect play from Wario there. And wise jump away from pressure from Karaba there.
That was such a quick flash out there to follow the missed fair. Almost caught Wario, but not clipping him enough.
Oh.
Pushing him off.
Oh,
nice.
Great punish there from Wario. Oh, wow.
He's like, you think I'm just gonna let you sit there and wait and fair me or something?
Oh.
He might save. Yeah. Oh, he's blowing the other way. Never mind.
Yeah.
Or he just stopped, maybe.
I think he might have been going the other way, but either way, it didn't matter. Oh, missed parry there. Definitely went for it.
Oh, he had no jump there. Oh, it works out anyways.
What is happening to Karaba?
Oh.
He's breaking. We're up 2 whole stocks now. Or, sorry, has 2 whole stocks. Up 1. So hopefully, for him, he can take advantage of some of these mistakes from Karaba. You don't get them very often.
He's okay.
No tech from Wario. Kind of rough.
All right.
Oh, the single.
Kind of know where my buddy is in the crowd now.
Plays. Perfect timing.
And the perfect option with that reverse bair. That bair probably would have been DI'd back on stage.
All right, last stock.
And just runs into the grab. I'm not sure if Yoshi can get back here.
Nope.
Wario in the no just grabs ledge.
He says, hey, you might have made a few mistakes, but we take those.
We take those.
I don't know how to say that in Japanese, but it probably sounds a lot cooler.
Yeah, I would hope so, but I think it sounds fine in English. So.
But really, I mean, taking advantage of those mistakes, evening this up, and again, even if he wins this set, he does have to win a whole other one.
Yeah, and all things considered, Wario it still felt like an earned game, right? He felt very solid, very much an advantage for most of the game. Despite it felt like an unforced error from Karaba.
I mean, and everyone's going to be making mistakes.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
You have to, when they happen, you have to take advantage of them, and he did.
Like the amount of SDs we see every year from literally the best players in the world,
right.
And it's just like when you're learning as a player.
Wow.
You make these mistakes, you're like, these will go away when I get better. Apparently not. You just get better, they come less and less, and you get better at everything else.
And all the DI in the world was not saving Wario from that first combo. Karaba just spamming the F tilt. And now a combo of his own.
Is he back?
Wario,
they both made it back.
Barely makes it back.
Yeah, I'm wondering if there is some DI there from Karaba to get away.
It's one of those conundrums, right? Do I DI in and accept my fate, but possibly live off the side? Or do I DI away and try and get out of the combo?
Yeah. And I think in Yoshi's instance,
he's live.
just because his recovery is so much shorter than, say, like Pikachu's, you kind of want to risk the DI out most of the time.
but up a stock now. Both at high percent. Now Karaba 4-2 after dropping game 2.
And just perfect punish on the
No, but this Warrior,
not quite
Wario
back, but
seems
getting
to
that
be able
stock
to
there
come
is
back
huge for
pretty
Wario.
easily.
And just a little edge candy spice on the awkward angle.
Oh.
You can't just throw out those up tilt.
So-
He's gonna parry those. I think he might have been going for like a pivot away down B, but opted out.
Dang.
Oh, and he
Oh, he's bringing it back.
Karaba had to tech there, but
Oh, wow.
Karaba actually did like a double jump land in order to prevent a tech situation and was able to reverse that. And that's going to be a kill there. Great play from Wario.
Yeah, it's such a great option from Pika, and I feel like you don't see it a ton.
Damn.
Josh does it like all the time.
Yeah, like any
I guess yeah, because he doesn't have another up B.
I
So
think Josh kind of shows a very good blueprint of how to play against Yoshi. Especially like in a way that's very much in Yoshi's face and just makes him very uncomfortable. And chipping away, some good damage here from the pairs. And puts him on plat again.
oh, he tried to throw the
And
little
now a
electric
back
charge.
break percent.
But he doesn't go far out enough to do it, and
Nope.
Karaba just gets back and turns it right around. 'Cause you're right, he had him at a high enough percent.
Yeah.
And if he had committed and really gone out there for a bear, that would have been it.
Yeah.
But we have seen a lot of Yoshis. They know the Pika's coming out there, and they'll just throw out a fair.
Yep.
Especially if it's barely gonna break armor, because you're like actionable, like
Yeah.
really early.
And when Yoshi's in the lead, like you can throw out that risk. Like if you're risking getting a kill and maybe dying from a back air, then so be it. But on the other end, when we saw Isaiah beat Karaba, he started to kind of read when Karaba would give up his double jump for a nair or an F air, and he would back air up air that or up tilt it rather instead. So
If you were listening to the commentary, you thought he lost his jump all the time.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, it's another just so close there. Karaba, I feel like that egg recovery. It's such a troll sometimes.
Yeah, it's like they'll take the chip damage, but it just feels disrespectful. Like, what are you getting out of this?
I'll be right back.
Oh, waits for the up B. Perfect option from Karaba there.
I thought he might go for the that like reverse fair.
Yeah, the like quick one just to get an easy kill. Oh, what an up air. Just stopped Wario's approach.
It feels like Wario's right there, but then Karaba just does something like this. Like hits him with a random egg and gets an edge guard, and it's just back in the lead again.
Great thunder there.
And it really worked because Karaba threw out an attack.
I mean, Karaba was also so far out too. I don't hate it either way.
Yeah, I mean, it certainly worked. I thought he was going for like the strong hit of it.
Yeah, I think he was aiming for that. But
Yeah.
Karaba had other plans.
Karaba had other plans. Well, I mean,
Like
I think his plan right now is to take one more stock and win the entire tournament.
That
This
seems like
is
a
because
pretty
this
good
is
plan.
it. Because
Yeah.
this is it.
This is tournament life for Wario.
We are looking at the end. We are looking at Karaba.
Is that a jump? I think it is.
Going for his third win here, which would tie Boom for the record. And if we're nitpicking, I mean, that first one in 2015, I don't know. I don't know if it holds quite as much weight. I think Boom might have to come back and win another one. But it was the first one, so actually, you know, maybe it's worth more. Oh, so close there from Karaba. I thought he was going to do it, you know, like a turnaround fair, just end it all. Wario, he really is like, you know, one good combo away from evening this up.
Yeah, and Karaba's
Grand
really
finals.
forcing the issue
Throwing
on
those
these
bears
players.
out, trying to take on some damage.
Possibly last stock.
But
oh, that's gonna do it.
That does it.
Karaba, your 2025 champion, and now your 3-time champion.
Wow.
And I think that everyone would agree, the best player in the world right now.
Yeah, he's proven it time over time. Just had such an answer, right, to the last time that he played Isaiah here. So, I mean,
And where he
Yeah,
like,
look at that
I mean,
setup
he looked
on
like
there.
helpless. You know, that was crazy. We got Cack the Goat
Yeah.
out there.
yeah, where would we be without him?
3 times.
Yeah, 3-time champ here. And just
Thank you, everyone, for attending this event once again. Justin, Dark Horse, everyone on the TAO team, everyone in production, everyone is super, super thankful for you guys. This is definitely the one meetup every single year for Smash 64, and it's been an amazing time once again. Thank you all so much for coming. We can't wait to have you guys back next year. Have a great night.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Love hearing from Cack. You know, he's TOing Brawl. Still helped us out quite a bit and played a lot of 64.
All right.
I mean, he's
He made it to D2, I think.
yeah, Cack's improvement has been like absolutely insane
I
the
don't know.
last
Hey,
2 years.
Cack, most improved 64 player.
Next year?
Next
Next
year,
year?
maybe,
Yeah.
maybe.
All right, well, that was kind of cool. I haven't really ever watched 64, so.
I mean, we say it to death. Just come to this tournament.
Yeah, it really
Yeah.
can't be beat. It hasn't been beat. It won't be beat. You got to come
Oops.
here to Supernova for anything, but especially if you're a fan of this game.
Yeah, if you're not a fan, you'll become a fan. You know, like
Right, between
the
between the
sets are too
combo
high.
contest, getting to play a ton of matches.
All right, so.
Meeting players from around the world, getting to watch the finals on the big stage, it can't be beat.
Yeah,
and I always love being here, even though a lot of people see me very mad a lot of the time.
Actually,
Because people take
okay.
forever to play their freaking
Oops.
matches,
Wrong thing.
whatever. But I still
Just
love
one
being
more
here.
friendly.
It's yeah. Guy showing up for 10 a.m. pools at 11:30 hasn't played a match yet. Has 9 matches to play.
Yeah.
Why
Blood sugar
are
a
we
little
why are
low,
we
you
behind?
know.
No. But no, even though I complain, I still love being here. I think actually, so
Oops.
last week.
Okay, well, that wasn't me.
Walking down the street in my neighborhood in Baltimore, and some random dude I just hear, it's like, "Oh hey, Dark Horse." I like look up, and it's some guy. Actually, I don't know if I know him.
Okay.
I might have known him, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
And he's like, Supernova, and I was on like 40-something hours. I hadn't slept yet. I was on like my 4th Home Depot trip of the day. I was like working on my kitchen, whatever.
Yeah.
And I was just like so out of it, and I was like, oh yeah, I'll be there. And I probably like complained about Start GG or something like that. And then we just, we kind of like kept walking past each other. And after, like immediately afterwards, I was like, man, I suck. Like I could have just like pretended to be like really happy.
Yeah.
Like I just for like 1 second. So whoever that was that I met on the streets in Baltimore, sorry. I am very happy to be here always.
Yeah, he might be here right now.
He might
Who
be here
knows?
right
Yeah,
now.
you
might
are.
be watching. But no, I forgot I was like wearing a old shirt.
Okay,
So
okay.
very easy to point that one out.
Yeah.
But really, we all love being here.
Today is
Biggest
the
event of the
8th
year every year.
or the 9th. Okay. So throughout the day, I did get clips from like some cool matches and stuff, whatever. So I was gonna maybe go through those a little bit real quick and just see like some highlights from today's that I got. So let's take a quick peek here. Oh, it'll take a minute. Okay. All right. So we're gonna go here. So, yeah. All right, so here's. No. Oh,
and you want some emotion? Onan's gonna give it to you now. On the inside, clearly the pressure was.
Mute this.
If nothing else, at least leading up to this set. So playing phenomenal. Cherry coming through. Great angle to stop Kazuya.
Cherry coming through. I don't know what that means.
Has a ton of damage to make up.
Oops. Let me take this off of
Okay.
shuffle. Oh, he made it.
Okay. JV.
Nice.
JV. Oh.
All the
JV.
Stage back here's not going to do it, but that spot dodger.
Okay, so this is from the beginning.
And the Razor Leaf comes out to force the issue, but not finding the hit.
Oh, wow. Tried, and then almost with the bomb, I thought maybe would have made it happen, but I think Deliboy didn't think that far ahead, was just in panic mode, had to do something.
Oh, that might have cost him. That cost him. Oh, no.
Almost got it.
He has that weight.
One more hit.
Charizard.
Yeah, heavy Charizard? I mean, at what point? Okay, I don't know. I think Vibe was like, I go to ledge. No.
To worry about right here on the screen as we get back to it. Ivysaur opening up center stage. The Vine Whip puts Deliboy on the back foot.
Yeah, they're like even right now, so that's not bad.
Just Deliboy fighting back from the lead.
That's right. These bombs off stage have been the insurance.
Yeah, so I'm gonna just take off my.
That's crazy.
Oh, actually, it don't matter.
You build up percent so quickly. You get like one up smash, one back air, and you're at 50%. But got the Nana kill, and that's definitely worth it for sure. I mean, you still risk the chain grab, but you'll take the chain grab over all the other shenanigans.
He also got wave dash and she got hit, and so she just like slid.
Right, that chain grab lasted
that was
a very
crazy.
long time.
Another patent pending. Girl Kel's pivot grab.
Yeah. That could have been a very, very debilitating situation right there for Marcus, but still alive to die another day. Super Kel.
That's cool.
Oh my God!
Dang. It's all right. I'll look at more of that later. But I would like to play just a tiny bit of Ultimate. So we're gonna get back onto here. I'm gonna switch back over to Ultimate. And thanks for. Oh yeah, sorry. I don't think anyone else is here, but I'm Lippy, and I stream Smash Brothers Melee. Usually, I've been getting into Ultimate and just been streaming Supernova today. I'll be streaming Supernova tomorrow as well. Trying to go through mostly watching Melee, and then kind of prioritizing Melee, and then Ultimate, and then maybe some other matches in between, just kind of bouncing around. I have it set up so we can see all 4 VG boot camps, and then yeah, it can go from there. So yeah. So I'm going to switch back over to Ultimate now, and yeah, I stream on Wednesdays and Saturdays, usually after 8 p.m. on Eastern Standard Time. If you ever like to pop in, yeah, all right. Thanks, N64 or yes, Smash 64 people. I will be going over to Ultimate now. So Ult. Okay. Switch that back. Alright, and then we can switch this. Alright. Play for a little bit.
Into the ring.
If you are on stream and you'd like to join in on the Switch, I'll put in the code here. If you'd like to hop in and queue. See, I wish you could like practice right here. I'll just wait a little bit, see if anybody comes in. So yeah, that was pretty awesome. And for the people who popped into the stream today, thanks again. My name is Lippy, and I stream on Wednesdays and Saturdays about after 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Usually, again, Melee, and then been playing Ultimate lately. And well, mostly, those are the only 2 games so far I've been playing. And I'll eventually play some other things, but yeah. Let's see here. Alright. Hey, Kiko. Yeah, dude, the stream went well. Oh, I just opened up a lobby. And I'm going to play maybe for like a half hour. So, but the stream went well. The way I set it up, whatever, I liked how I set it up today. So, it was good. I was able to like watch Melee, Ultimate, and basically just try to be like as if I was there. So, and what I would be watching if I was there. Besides actually like, you know, playing some games. Oh, they left. Yeah, thanks. Yeah. It took me a little... Oh, I got a low battery. Dang it. Oh, I got a charger right here. Beautiful. Noah. RT. Alright, hopefully this will be good. So yeah, I was watching some Toon Link today. Whatever. Eventually, I'm hoping to unlock him. Whatever. But I think I'm gonna try to stick with Young Link for right now. Still. I watched. I'm trying to remember who it was with Young Link earlier, but it was interesting. There's gonna be so many people playing Smash right now. Dang. Yeah, it was cool, like being able to watch some of the actual matches too. Oh, I did not realize that guy was there. Oh, I could dodge that. Oh man. All right. Oh, it attaches to me. Okay. Nope. All right. I gotta learn how to get like more movement. Or I don't know if it's the same because I'm not used to like the Wi-Fi or you know the Ultimates online. So I don't know if it's my speed or. Oh, I was trying to get that up air. All right. Why am I playing with this controller when I could be playing with a GameCube controller? Oh no. Oh. Oh, I can't just switch. Ah. I don't know. I just realized I defaulted to back to the Pro controller, and I forgot I had got my GameCube controller working in. But I'm doing decently all right with actually this right now. Oh, you what? Get out of here. Let's catching my bomb. Hitting me with your bomb. Oh. Oh, I thought I could get that. Oh, too short. Oh, just waited. Ah, no. Dang. There's a delay online. It's not the same as local. Switch it up. Go GameCube. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going GameCube. I don't know why. I don't know. It just slipped. It was just right in front of me. So. All right. Can I just switch now? Yes. Okay. All right. So we have Jesus. Jesus or Jesus? And yeah, I put the limit on the lobby tonight to just 4, so I can get a little bit more practice in. So we got.
3, 2, bring it on, go!
Yeah, watching the Kazuya matches, wherever I thought that was actually kind of interesting today. Especially whoever the Kazuya versus Kazuya was just like a Tekken fight on a Smash Brothers stage. Oh, wow, he sniped him there. Oh, okay. So you can shield them and they'll... Oh, little jabs. Oh. Seems like he likes to do a lot of jabs. Yeah, so like anything you want to share, whatever, about the day today? As I say, if you want to hop on the Discord, whatever, you can chat. Hadouken. Thought I had that. Ow. Okay, then. Oh, audio went kind of out there for a second. What is going on with my? All right, it's my go. Oh, he left. That's all right. I'll take my. Can you share it on disc? What? But I don't think I can watch the stream at the same time. Oh yeah, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, let me do this match and then I'll try to figure that out. Give me one. Oh. Oh, nice. No, I didn't want to do that. Oh, man. Oh, alright, that was done. Nope. Oh, he couldn't turn around. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, I gotta remember to. I wanted to try to start doing that a little bit more using the. Nope. Nope, wrong way. No, 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 no. Oops. I did wave dash off, I guess. Oh. Oh, all right. I did terrible on that, but it was all right. Again, I'm still learning. All right, yeah. Let me see if I can figure this out real quick. Let me message him real quick. They can go if they want. All right, now give me time to set up here. I'm glad he came in. Welcome to the stream. And all right. All right. This might go a little crazy for a second. this up a little bit here. So I can get some better coverage. There it is. Alright. So yeah, Kiko, I can, I'm gonna try to share this on Discord with you. Oh, I was trying this last time, I think, and we weren't able to do this. I tried. No, that's not gonna work. Yeah, Kiko, that's not gonna work because, like, yeah, it's just not gonna work. But it's all right. We'll figure out something. Alright, sorry I missed the match, guys, but welcome, Finding GMO. Thanks, Charms. Oh, dang. Yeah, if I get my other, like my second PC stream thing set up, whatever, then I might be able to do it then or something. Not really sure. I just can't figure it out right now. I'm just too tired and so late. Everything's working right now. I don't want to break anything. Nope. Ah, we don't know how to make. Like I don't know if it's just the online that's the speed that's screwing with me, or if it's, I mean, it's probably both me and it. I just don't know how to really work with them. Oh, wow. Oh no, I meant to tilt. No. Alright, I'll take it. Oops. I waited too long. I forgot which link I was playing with. Nope, can't do anything with that. Oh, you have an idea? Okay. Yeah. Oops. Oh no, I didn't get my up B. Oh. I did the air dodge, but then I guess I just didn't hit the up B correctly or something. I don't know. Ken. So if you're here in the stream, we streamed Supernova today. We're mostly focused on Melee, watched some Ultimate, and then even the end of 64. So tomorrow we'll be doing the same. Gonna probably start streaming right around 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So all right, we have a Rob versus a Ken. Now I don't know a lot about Rob's movements or his attacks. So I guess this is a good time to like check him out. Oh yeah, and Kiko, if you have the idea, whatever, just let me know what you're thinking. I heard they are you can, but I missed it. Oh, laser went through that. I'm not sure what happened there. All right. Haryuken. Oh. You just let him go. That's pretty funny. All right. This Ken's pretty good. Throw it, throw it. Not to go against him, but I just wanted to see it. I have seen there are some crazy Robs out there. Oh, that bounces? Interesting. Dang. GG's.
Challenge me after some practice.
Challenge me after some practice. This is why I'm practicing. Alright, let's see if I can speed up my movement a little bit here. Okay, he's gonna step out in a minute. Alright, let's see how I do. Thanks. I'm not sure chooses if you're in the stream, but yeah, thanks. I actually kind of wanted to try to play him. Alright, let's see. Nope, that was terrible. Oh. Oh, I don't know. Oh, footstool. Oh, I knew that was coming at me. Oh. Alright, that was sick. Oh, come on. Nope. Oh, I missed it. There it is. Oh, I let go of the shields too early. No, no, no. Oh, dang it. Oh, I should have threw him over to the bomb. That would have been sick. Oh, no, wrong way. Come on, give me like one stock. Almost. Hey, for being new. That's fine. GG's. Bring this down here. It's a little hard to read that. Let me fix that.
I'm ready. 3, 2, 1, go!
There we go. Oh. That's clear. Oops. I want to try out like Ken or something. Maybe if I play tomorrow, maybe I'll try one of them if I have unlocked one of them. Or like the actual fighters. The strong attack. Nice. Oh, he should have grabbed it and threw it.
I knew I'd win.
Oh, dang it. Your arena's full. I wanted to... Oh. Well, we'll see if I can't change it. Give me a minute and I'll see if... We'll see if anybody pops out. Because I don't want to kick anybody out right now. I'm sorry, Kiko. Nah, don't kick. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna kick anyone right now, unless they were like, you know, like a bad connection or something. So, but yeah, we'll just stand for just a little bit. Somebody might pop out for a second. So, I wish you could change that, like within the actual, without, you know, taking down the whole server.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, I'm probably only gonna go for probably like another 20 minutes anyways. I'll go to midnight, and then yeah, I'm gonna just have to call it a night because I want to be ready for tomorrow. Oh yeah, actually, while I'm looking at this, check what time this stuff's happening again tomorrow. So Melee starts, yeah, I'm streaming tomorrow too. I'm gonna do the same. So yes, 64 starts at like 11. Melee starts at 11:30. It looks like Alt starts at 11:30 as well. And then Melee goes till 5 p.m. And then there's a break. Alt goes to, was it like 3:30, and then they start back up at 6. Zella is kind of cool in this. I like her. Oh.
Challenge me after some practice.
All right. All right. Young Lips. Yes, it is. What's up, Beef? Yeah, I've been trying out the new Ultimate lately, so. Oh. Nope. Oh. Ah. Dang it. Oops. I'm gonna try that. Oh. I was trying to dodge or spot dodge threw it, but it was not happening. Oh. I waited for it.
Challenge me after some practice.
All right, so we'll run until I'll just go right till midnight, and then we're gonna close off here. All right. Piranha plant? Is that what I saw? Yeah. Okay.
I'm ready. 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh yeah. All right. Yeah, I don't totally understand Piranha Plant. I've never played Piranha Plant, so I think you have to play to like really understand it, I guess. It's hard for me to recognize what anything is. I guess not totally, but such a weird character. Oops. Sorry about that. I hit the wrong button. Oops. Oh, I've never seen that yet. Oh, he blocked it. Yeah, he's trying to hold on. Trying to play here. He's doing pretty well at it, actually. Oh, there it is. And you cannot get underneath him or get above him.
I knew I'd win. Ha!
Tell me what you got. Okay, yeah, so I'll probably get like one more match through. But we have a new player in here. P, thanks for joining in. Hey, Kiko, if you want to get one round in, they just left. Well, one person just left. Zelda.
3, 2, bring it on. Go.
Zelda. One, two, one, two. Oh, no, they played earlier. Maybe, was it? I don't know. Oh, what was that? It was like a internet stag, something like lag. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Oh. Well, if you want to, yeah, come in. Yeah. That's fine too. Oh, there you go. I was just waiting for like one hit from the Zelda Knight. Oh. That would have been a crazy edge guard. Nope, we're getting a little lag here. Yeah, it's really hard to time that Knight. And yeah, make sure it's going the right way too. Oh, she was racing to that ledge. Back airs. Alright, I think this is going to be the last match of the night. But thanks you guys for watching. I appreciate it. My name is Lippy, and I'll be streaming tomorrow, hopefully around like 11 a.m. I think that's probably about the earliest I'm going to probably start. But we'll be watching Melee, well, watching Supernova, so we'll be watching Melee, Ultimate, and other events that are happening, whatever they're shown on stream. So, and just kind of hang out and watch the tournament. Man, these are all over me. Oh, I wanted that second one. Dang, I knew I should. That back air was going to come out. I didn't know what I was really playing there, but just went with it. Oh. Oh. No, you. Nice. No. Let's try to salvage a little bit on that. Oh, no. No! Not yet. I said not yet. Alright. I have no chance. What was... Oh, did she have... Nope. Alright, well. Oh. Alright. Well, anyone watching the stream? Oh, I guess a lot of people left out. So, but thanks for coming in. My name is Lippy. I'll be on hopefully around like 11 a.m. tomorrow. I usually stream on Wednesdays and Saturdays. And I gotta tell him and goodbyes after a few minutes less. Gotta head out. There's GG's. Alright, let me close this down real quick. Alright. Alright, yeah, Kiko. Yeah, I will, yeah, send me some stuff or whatever if, maybe we can do something, with the thing, but I'll be watching tomorrow too. But yeah, keep in touch with me, and then well, maybe we can do something with the stream, or you just do that, and I'm just gonna enjoy it, so. But, alright man, glad you had, there were some good matches tonight. And then, I got some clips and stuff from tonight from a lot of the matches from a lot of the stuff. So, I'll be making up probably like a little highlight video, I guess maybe clips from the stream or something. I don't know yet. So we'll see afterwards, after the whole tourney. So, but all right, man. I'll talk to you tomorrow. So, and everybody else, have a good night, and see you guys tomorrow.
It's been a very, very debilitating situation right there for Marcus, but still alive to die another day. Super compelled.
That's cool.
Oh my God.
Dang.
Even Marcus, concerned, and looked back at the crowd to make sure that was really real. Yeah, certainly was.
I do not.
Guys, Henna is in the mood to money match, so
situations, just a really phenomenal player in so many ways.
I love the slap on the missile. Unfortunately, Samus was using,
I'm just watching him tonight.
Crouch cancel, wave dash back, right? You give Samus less space to be able to wave dash back. It is better off for Sheik.
Absolutely, because there's only so far back
Dang,
you can go.
that wave lane right there was pretty sick. Mod, please.
Yeah.
Marth climbers.
Marth climbers would be way more scary
Pigs.
than a horse who could drive.
SSBM. Make Marth climbers, please. That would be awesome.
Very true. Very nice tomahawk from Ben. That was what is the criteria here?
So it is, if you just allow yourself to get hit and take the 16%, you are not locked in, you're not looking at the screen, you need to improve your game.
That makes a lot of sense, actually, as a man who gets hit by a lot of needles. Ben actually getting down tilted on his way back to the ledge, but it's Phantom. Crazy. Okay, let's see what we got here, Ben.
Oh, the whip. The whip. I love the whip.
I would like to see that chain Yay! But we're on this game 3 here on Yoshi's Story. Pretty even right now. you know, Martha's been doing, you know, Ben has been cooking
That
well.
tilt to forward air?
A few
Dang.
different good things.
He's just picking his spots really well. You know, playing conservatively. Like just but great dash into the corner there actually.
That was good.
Forward air, the tried and true classic.
Hey man, some things are evergreen.
Yeah. Difficult, but I mean, at a low percent like that, it was a no-brainer to go for that rest, and we're at 3 stocks apiece. But
Yeah, I mean,
Jane Booth,
he's just been running OG Kid down, just across the platform.
Exactly. That's exactly what he was saying.
Down like crazy, and it feels like OG Kid. I mean, he has been hitting so hard. Like for a matchup where it's conventionally very hard to get large strings going, Jame's been doing a great job here.
it was 40. It was almost 50% on a rest punish off a grab.
Yeah, he's,
wow.
he's pretty good, man. Probably go next if he missed it.
Yeah, no, we're already on save select.
Great call out with that up air. OG Kid
Wow,
taking
that was
game
such a really good rest. Dang. He's keeping up with J-Move, which is pretty crazy.
I love that.
No way.
Another really strong move.
No way.
Right? Almost ended up falling off. The ricochet that you get from
What?
it can end up.
Dare I say, for his love of one particular move.
Yes.
Right. The color of his peach.
That's one of the reasons I would love Peach right there. Just
Absolutely.
Does kind of rack up the damage, and what a nice little air-to-air. Can Marco seal the deal? The bomb is not going to connect. Looking for a forward tilt possibly, but
it's with
Dang.
it's the falling bombs. It's twice now that Marco has been able to set up Shattuck with the wall. There's nowhere else for you to go. What do you do?
as a alternate hit in the air.
Small hits that turn into huge
What? Oh, okay. That was a little scary.
Little Zayers or these close-range boomerangs are so good for Marco. From Trash, but Shattuck is making sure that is the end of the story. Marco on the back foot here. The bomb is going to.
Oh, he got the bomb. Yeah, but he's trying to down.
That is Shattuck finally taking that game 5 nail bite.
If you fight through and you're able to, okay, no. So if you're fight through and you're able to win that, like,
of course,
being up 2-0 is so much better than just getting that counter pick out of the way.
Oh, we see the H-box signature on there. Is that Agent? Okay, the delay.
Clip, yeah.
Not a lot of value there for Magi so far. H-box has been really patient and not going out ahead of time and just expecting her to either shine stall or just wait a little bit to throw her double jump.
Taj and Ford were still like the faces of AZ.
That's
how long ago.
Yeah, wow.
With Vector Man.
Oh my God.
Shout out to V Man.
Yeah.
I think
he's here.
Yeah,
he's here. He's here. Everyone's here.
Yeah.
Flip off the
Arizona.
edge there. It's pretty cool.
I feel like how you think you play.
Yo, that's
how true.
That is so far.
You know how you think you're doing all these crazy combos and stuff? That's how None actually plays.
He's actually that guy, yeah. And, you know, I love to see a None set because I think...
With the jab maneuvers on the stage.
I've seen Axe.
Oh,
no.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Only None would just go down there and stay there. Like, yo, nah, I'm like...
Really
The cool thing
think about doing
Falcon,
that.
You don't really need to edge guard Pikachu in this
that's
matchup. You could just,
I know
like,
it's a simple thing,
That's
but
why I think, like, you would think that
that's
Falcon
actually
beats Pikachu is just
that
like,
might help
yeah,
me.
you hit Pikachu's so light, you get hit by a knee. And on Yoshi's, that'll... Okay, the Nair doesn't really set up into much.
Axe, he's always, like, had weird history in this matchup. Like, he tends to do really good against most Falcons, but Wizzy, he struggles with. But even...
Oh, that was sick.
Yeah, he's being Wizzy too.
Crazy.
Right.
But even like newer school
that was
players like Bon and Blessy.
Yeah.
Blessy's not new school, but like they're contributing.
Yeah, for sure.
Lot back throw, still not enough. Gets the red stuff though. Oh, sneaky business. Again, looking. Oh my God, the blocks are hot, but the tornado's even hotter. Here it is, 1 stock apiece. This percent is just crazy business. But Robert said, I'm a wild person.
Oh, no.
That's it. Oh, wait. Down B. Waru's still alive at the moment. Who's going to take this, though?
We'll see for how much longer.
The shield's not broken. Waru's still alive at the moment. Gets out of there.
Get that Minecraft bud. Oh, then get up there. No. Oh.
And you want some emotion? Onan's going to give it to you now. On the inside, clearly, the pressure was...
We get it here. Running back from the bottom. Non-techable.
He just makes Fox, like, look sick.
insane stuff we're already
Like
seeing
what
here.
Fox
Mia
should be
going out
doing.
really deep with the back air, and
Oh,
unfortunately,
that-
Fox's recovery very, very
dang.
linear, and we have a character.
Not just going to go for the turnaround, not putting on grab immediately. Mia finding an immediate reversal of situation. Oh my gosh, this is immediate cash in. Down smash, not held.
Oh.
Out there in the corner. Not enough on the uppy to make it back, and Light knew that.
Man.
Your favorite player at 3 a.m.
Yeah.
that was what Crudo was doing for a long time. And then now I think going.
And now he's
Dang, that was
killing
good.
it. I mean, third and tipped off. Top 10 in the world right now, has been really popping off. Able to win that first match. We'll see if.
But nice grab here from Crudo, going for back throw. Okay.
Yeah, and getting the set guard opportunity.
Oh,
wow.
yeah.
Spike, and unfortunately didn't get the tech. Ben down to
That
their
was
last
good.
stock.
Yeah, it's actually crazy that Ben has made it this far.
Yeah, no, this is a great run for Ben for sure. The reverse forward air. That is a tough reverse aerial to hit.
Oh.
Way harder than most other reverse hitboxes in the
Those
game.
needles out there?
And very necessary too. I'm scared.
I'm real scared if I'm Ben, honestly.
Absolutely. One grab here could spell a disaster.
There it is.
Wow, the reverse was so good. Really
He was right. He was right.
Well, Crudo
Hammer.
prepared for the Ice Climber
Guys.
matchup. I think that Ice Climber mains have really developed the Sopo meta to the point where it is a disadvantage.
Oh,
but not
wow.
a loss. Wow, that was crazy. The tech on the platform.
Insane.
The Sopo meta to the point where it is a disadvantage.
Oh,
but not
wow.
a loss. Wow, that was crazy. The tech on the platform.
Insane. But yes, no, you're absolutely right. You got to have a good Sopo.
Especially against a character like Fox. Sopo can combo Fox. Sopo can kill Fox with those early Nana kills as well. If you get too aggressive getting a Shine Spike off stage with Nana, you get tagged by one forward smash from Popo without your double jump and it's curtains.
Oh, wow, that Shine Stall. That was,
I saw earlier in the set
that was
where,
really good.
Dark Gen X.
Yeah, no, you have to be really careful about that. You may lose the Nana, but the battle was lost
I don't know. I just thought that was
right?
hilarious.
So far, though, it feels like Kevin Maples has
He's
got a
still
pretty
gonna hit
strong,
much first, but
just like lead
whatever.
and holding on to it as this game progresses. Always like a stock up with like a good amount of percent.
Yeah, showing real mastery of the matchup
No.
against an absolute world-class player, but unfortunately,
Oh, he
getting
was
off
just-
the ledge there,
he probably
and getting
could've made it
edge
back.
guarded was not great.
Oh, well.
Yeah, I think what you have to get another shine, but
Oh, that
there's
double
a spot.
shot. Yeah, this is okay.
Whoa.
Oh, this is big. Good crouch cancel.
Yeah, the crouch cancel was actually so great.
Nen actually does not have very much. I'm telling you. Okay. Oh,
you got to be so careful with this. Okay, you better get away. Okay.
She
was over blood.
She was trying, bro.
That's pretty funny.
Dang.
She was over blood.
She was trying, bro.
That's pretty funny.
Dang. Putting up the shield is so important.
Nana so petty. The match is lost. It's like I'm gonna get my lick back here.
Get that one hit in. That one dash attack back into you. It's really nice in the combo game. I feel like I see that a lot from Nikki.
Absolutely. You
Not
get
sure
like
what that is.
the dash attack that kind of, like, to your point, it goes backwards like a moonblock dash attack.
Exactly. Okay, again, Kevin Maples just holding on. Okay.
Yeah, and this is on Nikki's counterpick on Final Destination as well, and Kevin Maples still keeping up.
That's great.
Yep,
Oh,
that's it.
man.
Oh, so good. Okay.
Yep,
Oh,
that's it.
man.
Oh, so good. Okay. Just keep rinse and repeating here with the back airs.
Just keep it simple, stupid.
Yeah, that's right. That's actually
I'm
so
gonna clip
important
that.
against like,
I think it's
That's funny.
good advice for Melee in general, but absolutely in this matchup for sure. And especially with, again, just Fox on the
Who is this commentator? These guys are pretty good,
Nikki
actually.
was just able to get a raw
They're kinda
grab
funny.
like that. Unfortunately, Kevin just... I don't know how that grab hit. The dash attack.
Dash
Just
attack
talking about it.
it looks so pretty. It's like the coolest visually to me of the things that Ice
sure.
does.
Yeah, was that close enough to be a guaranteed handoff
Wow.
there? Or was that RNG that got that handoff there? He got the grab, went for the handoff, and he was telling himself, if I mess this handoff, I am not playing Game 5. I'm walking off the stage and never playing Melee again. That was just the only internal monologue he had right then.
Some people say, yo, right now, Kevin Maples playing like
Absolutely
a gun to their head.
cooking right now.
Damn.
This is tough.
Strong.
I mean, this is a tough matchup for Ice Climbers, right? But this is...
See that
Man,
jab?
he
I'm
is
telling
all
you,
over.
that jab
Wow.
right before when if
I can't help but
a
laugh.
little bit too far away, but
Oh,
Nikki
my-
doesn't throw out the
oh.
down smash, opts to get a
That
grab
was sick.
instead.
Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, that jab was side B was also
Wow.
really that Fox was still up the ledge there.
Right.
But I don't think that's going to matter.
Nope.
Nikki opting to not mash and drop down with the swall hammer, but doesn't matter.
Yep.
Kevin Maples is going to go up 2-1 versus Nikki.
Wow, that was
That counter pick looked really strong.
He's a really good
The
Fox.
first two stops. That's how fast, that's how quick Kevin Maples works.
Kevin Maples be moving.
Yeah, to say the least, absolutely. Oh, jab reset?
Yeah, and this is tough. Nana was chilling up on that platform for some reason. She didn't get the handoffs that were supposed to be incoming.
Yeah, please help out. Please help out your boy.
It's like, Nana, we need you to report to the production stage.
What? She jumped. She went forward. That would have been. But that was like, what do I know? She went forward. That would have been. But that was like, what do I know?
Was ready for the Nana to do back throw and just immediately rip that forward smash.
And he
But
just
Kevin
knows how to
Maples gets her
annihilate
back
her.
side spike too.
That was so
Game 5.
a little
To
bit.
be honest.
Okay.
Yeah, and this is one of the few matchups. So obviously, Sopo, bad character, bad matchup into Fox, right? But the one silver lining is that you have still pretty hard punishes when you
Might be.
match up.
No, this
Very
Fox
much
is he's
understands
good.
the assignment.
Kevin
after
Maples.
Nana.
I've never heard of him.
Don't overextend, but go after the Nana and then concentrate on Popo. And it's just not really been overextending on anything, able to separate the ice climbers to your
Pressure as well. Again. Dang, there's just
He
like,
just
it
cannot
feels
grab
like there's
her.
No opportunity for
Grab
Nikki to save because Kevin Maples does not hesitate off those situations where you can get the Nana KO.
got the ledge
Wow.
though, and
Nice.
it's still 2 stocks.
Right, right. Oh,
Nope.
oh, good tech.
Yeah.
Kevin Maples is just playing very solid melee right now.
On it.
Yep. Say.
You do have the opportunity.
Oh, that was sick.
Kevin Maples wins 3-1
Wow.
over Nikki.
Oh my God, Kevin Maples
Wow.
still going on in this bracket.
That's crazy.
Go
That
crowd.
was loser side too. Nikki's out.
Nikki's
No.
just out. That was
That's-
all
that
off
was
of
cool,
like
but-
a missed wave.
Round versus Falco because of back air. Back air is such a crucial, important neutral tool. The issue is that Falco lasers. Falco lasers turn you around, so you're constantly fighting to get yourself turned
And
backwards
Bug doing
in
his
a matchup where you're
his punch.
constantly being forced to face forward.
Right. That's a good point.
Everyone got a plan until you get punched in the face.
That is such a great quote to attribute to Donkey Kong. That's like actually the perfect quote because Donkey Kong definitely has that effect.
Yes.
Where you get grabbed and you're like, oh my God, you're the best character in the game.
Yeah.
So that's very easy to combo in a lot of situations. You'll
Very
see like
easy to combo, but some of the best survivability just
Oh, wow.
raw knockback. Yeah, wow, that was crazy.
Oh,
the
he
trade.
killed the
I mean, you'll
top.
take that trade
Dang.
from Junebug, right? 'Cause
Oh,
you're-
every day of the week.
Junebug, right? 'Cause
Oh,
you're-
every day of the week. At 190, absolutely. Upper stock?
Junebug's been messing around a little bit more with that. There's a clip
Oh,
of
wow.
him doing
That was a good
up
little-
throw, up B on Marth, and it just does 42%.
Combo.
Just at like 0%, you just do up throw into up B, and you just get like a full 42%.
Oh, yeah, when you get all the hits.
All
of
the hits.
Yeah.
Oh, and he can let out of that,
But-
or
yeah,
not.
Spike was pretty
Dang.
brutal there. You know, despite, we just talked about the survivability, but that.
Good at that.
Yeah, I think power shields are a good way to mitigate the lasers that you were talking about that turn you around, because then you can still opt to do the back air.
Yeah.
Nice
Oh,
up B.
Falco tried to jump and just got hit by the startup of the. Oh, no!
Dude, that's
The startup of the. Oh, no!
Dude, that's a crucial error.
What was
Battle
that?
Strikes again.
The side B hit DK, so Falco would have been in an opportune position to get the edge guard.
Again.
The side B hit DK, so Falco would have been in an opportune position to get the edge guard.
Literally, it would have been ledge hog.
Was it-
You just would have had to roll.
Yeah.
Was it invisible
That's
ceiling or something?
Super unfortunate.
What just happened?
Crazy spaghetti moment at the end there. But I mean, Fudge was
Later.
frustrated, but also I would feel more confident knowing that I can still keep up with Junebug like this.
Oh, wow. No
Yeah,
way.
Unless Junebug just gets the craziest
What?
combo. Edge
That
guard
was
pulling
sick.
up being. Junebug's out it all.
So hard to land on Randall
Oh
with
my-
Donkey Kong. This is crazy. These ledge checks are out of control.
What?
And we're getting a punish right now. Oh my goodness. This
Yo.
is the neutral. I like that. I like that. That was insane though.
That was insane.
Really strong tool that you can use here, but this is tough. You're stuck in the octagon with a monk with a gorilla.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Oh
kinda
my
true.
God.
Good lord.
We saw that last year at
Oh,
Supernova.
wow.
Yeah.
That exact edge guard.
Got hit by that weak neutral air there. Oh no!
Dude, that follow, because
Wow.
Junebug held onto it a little bit, like wound up the punch before letting it go and followed through the platform. But
Fudge was doing great that first match. That second match, maybe Yoshi's wasn't a great idea, but it's still looking good this match. Fudge definitely knows how to play this matchup.
Oh,
Yeah,
he missed input there.
Knowing like what you're supposed crazy way.
Yeah, I think that air dodge was supposed to be a wave land on that platform to continue.
I was about to say, if he was just about to do like freaking punch reverse when he got back to ledge.
Oh, DK's head just peeks up a little bit. Oh, with the grab here. Yo, that up B can hit through the platform when you're standing on the bottom. Oh, no. Fudge, no.
Oh, Fudge.
Oh, Fudge. Good.
Yeah, unfortunately, Junebug ends up getting battlefielded like the rest of the cast does, but oh, okay.
My God.
Man, he's so good at that. He's so good at that. I think that's the second or third time I've seen that.
Than a 3-0 for Fudge.
Yeah.
So patient.
More of that real estate in front of him to avoid any of the approaches. Really good breakup here, though.
And that goes through stage, whatever that is. That,
really the only option in the matchup to do so, but the
oh,
no,
he got it anyways.
Line it up. That's
top 10 player right now, and you're just doing this, Rap Monster?
We are simply in Rap Monster's world. All right, we're simply living in the Rap.
Oh, this is Rap Monster. Yeah, I keep
crowd
hearing
is
about
waking
this
up
kid.
right now, roaring for a 4-stock. They want to see the fire.
The game wants a 4-stock.
Roaring for a 4-stock. They want to see the fire.
The game wants a 4-stock as
Orange
well.
Jesus wants a 4-stock.
Damn. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, he made it.
Oh, okay.
JV.
Nice.
JV. Damn. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, he made it.
Oh, okay.
JV.
Nice.
JV. Oh.
All the.
You hear the JV chants.
Almost.
You hear the JV chants.
Almost got it off the edge cancel too. Yo, Rap Monster's crazy, bro. Oh my God. What a strong start.
Yo, can I? And then come here and arguably get a better run under your belt right afterwards.
I'm telling you.
So look at
that. It's just the beginning for Rap Monster.
I love Luigi.
Oh, great. Oh, and the recovery is good too.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that is one ledge past the needle.
Can Crudo close out this edge guard? Some needles will be nice here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, what?
Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, I was wanted him to snap to that ledge so badly.
Being like a stage spike, I'll tell you what.
Snap to that ledge so badly.
Being like a stage spike, I'll tell you what.
That was crazy.
Okay.
But, I mean, Crudo out to the lead now. I mean, as bad as things looked that first game, Crudo is a top 10 player for a reason. Not going to go out like a buster.
On the flip side, we're seeing Rap Monster, instead of like wave dashing in place. Oh, okay.
Nice.
Wave dashing in place.
Yeah, no, I love that move.
Oh, I love the little
no
freaking
wave dash.
Because the wave line, little trail down, the step down.
To the audio.
That was sick.
Yeah, no, I love that move.
Oh, I love the little freaking
wave dash.
Because the wave line, little trail down, the step down.
To the audio cue sometimes, right?
That's exactly right.
Wow.
Rap Monster's got the edge guarding on lock. I don't think.
And I mean, Crudo has definitely been playing a lot better, but Rap Monster is still making adjustments, still playing out of his mind right now.
Oh, he just
I
sniped
thought
that.
for sure the weak coin was going to hit, was able to execute that edge guard perfectly.
Yeah, got the right timing. Even there, the shield pressure is really nice from Crudo. Just opts to catch a jump with these forward airs as opposed to punishing on the ground.
Just tagging a bunch of hits, not pushing the envelope too much. Both
what
hits
just happened there?
Down smash though. Okay.
Maybe.
Be careful again. Misfire.
Yeah. The odds are
Man, his are
Oh no!
Oh!
A
No
crucial
way.
error. That's probably going to do it. This edge guard.
There's no way.
No.
Drop that.
Oh, maybe.
Okay. The jump.
No way. Oh, somehow still alive. I don't know how Crudo is still living.
Yeah, Rap Monster not doing the up B on stage that time.
An
he's alive.
on that edge guard from Rap Monster.
Absolutely. There was definitely a chance there. Absolutely. There was definitely a chance there to do some strong hits.
He's still alive? No.
As good of a DI as you could have hoped for on that back air, but still too high a percent.
Yes, I have relief there.
That was sick.
I need a moment.
Yeah. Or brighter.
Yeah, depending on who you are, right?
Oh,
I mean, you don't want to see the win like
oh my God.
I love the usage of. Oh my God.
Waited for it. Absolutely
Wow.
in his head right now.
I love the usage of. Oh my.
Waited for it. Absolutely
Wow.
in his head right now. Rap Monster popping off.
Oh my God. I love the spot dodge reads from Rap Monster. It's happened a couple times this set.
Your head. I got you.
Oh yeah. Oh, the spacing, just using the edge of the stage to full effect.
This is starting to look like that game 1 all over again.
Oh my god, it really is looking like
Yeah, he's in.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh.
I like that Kuro's going out there a little bit
I do like the aggressive edge guards, but that was really low.
Yeah,
I like the aggressive edge guards, but that was really low.
Yeah, it was really low. Luigi's kind of stuck in the side B a little bit, but it is scary.
Yeah.
It is scary for sure. On the windmill?
I like that.
A little bit, but it is scary.
Yeah.
It is scary for sure. On the windmill?